Greetings and salutations, Dota fans. It is I, Badger, back for some more Weekend of Lads. This time, playoff action. I am joined by the one, the only, 7K carry extraordinaire, League of Lads grand finalist, MD2L champion, and streamer, Sonigod. How are you tonight? Sorry, how are you this afternoon, I should say?
I'm doing good. That was like quite the intro. I'm gonna be expecting the next time we cast together, I'm gonna have like 5 more things added to the end of that, so it's gonna become a massive list by the end. But yeah, I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good actually. I'm clearly hyped up. I'm ready to go.
Speaking of, wait a minute. There we go.
Oh, you're ready to fucking go. Let's go.
When you mentioned that, I was like, I am not ready to go yet, so I might as well get myself ready. I did not see much of this whatever team. Did you cast any other games yesterday?
I casted one of their games. Their actual only loss. They went 4-1 yesterday.
Wow.
They lost to the KU team, but other than that, they beat everyone they played, so they have to be at least pretty good.
That's interesting. I think on paper, I don't know half of these players, but I know Salty is he's a low MMR player, but he's really good in the 4 role. And Dude White Hobbs, I have played plenty of pub with him, and I think he's a great player. I don't think I've ever lost with him, so I don't know about the rest of them, but the team seems pretty solid.
I mean, it seems to be good so far. Their carry players seem to be pretty reliable. Their mid laners held up against some of the better lids and lads, so
yeah,
I've been pretty impressed so far with their play. Considering I had relatively low expectations because I had no idea who the players really were.
Yeah.
And they actually kind of crushed it. So I'm like, wow, well played.
It's like, now they're getting their kudos. You have to see how they do against the basically Dark W plus also equally good player stack.
I wouldn't necessarily call it a stack equivalent to Dark W, but certainly there are a lot of strong Dota names, notably, Sasquatch, Dark, Kong. Good players.
Yeah.
Deserve as well, obviously.
Well, we played against them yesterday, right? And I was surprised to see that they had Sasquatch playing in the 1 role instead of Dark, because I know Dark is an excellent carry player. But Sasquatch definitely didn't make it seem like they had any sort of depreciation of their 1 role. He played excellently. Dark played excellently from the 3 role, and Dez making, like, I would say a grand return, because I don't think he's been playing too many pubs recently, just like absolutely owned mid. So I think their team is extremely solid. I know they have Kong instead of Mjon, who obviously Mjon's a very good 4 player, but I haven't seen much of Kong recently, and I know Sunshine Duck plays with Dez a lot, so they probably have like a very good at least like communication, like they're probably very on point with that. And I know obviously friends playing together normally makes the games a lot more fun and enjoyable, so you play better as a result.
So I'm a little bit shocked, actually. They have had a relatively tepid performance. They've gone 2-3 so far. They had a 0-3 start. And they had to climb all the way back to even be in playoffs here.
Yeah, I have to imagine that they played against some other of the very like strong teams, like the KU stack and maybe one others, because I was surprised to see that we had to play them too, because we were also, I think, 0-3 when we matched up against them. And I mean, obviously this team on paper is extremely high, not only high MMR, but they all have some sort of like pro experience, like semi-pro, pro, close qualifier experience, and then just being like, you know, like kind of like I was saying, like friends and playing together. I would imagine that these team would have started out a lot better, but all that matters is you make it into playoffs, right? So now it's like a reset basically from yesterday.
Oh yeah, I mean it is indeed go time. For those who are unaware, looking over at the brackets, China's. Wait, I'm sure I can pull this up on stream actually. Just put it in my Oh, there it is. Let me just add a little bit of a window capture. Is that the one?
Window.
That is not the one. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Add a different window capture, shall we? Okay. That's the one. So I pull up the playoff bracket right here for those who want to see. It's on the screen right now. We are currently in the the top right bracket here. We have DKMP versus Sasquatch. They will play the winner of Bulljacks versus Ubai Wards. On the other side of the bracket, we have the KU team, the only undefeated team, 5, and now taking on Maximum Wage with Wage and Karan and whatnot. And then they will play the winner of Ja up against the Pizza Dog Xeriscape stack, which obviously is a pretty good stack as well. So we have a lot of fun times ahead.
Oh my god, we got rolled by that Xeriscape stack because they had a Jakiro 3 that was like the most insane thing to watch. Just like that hero is really good. I had no idea. It was like, it was a 20-minute stop, so it wasn't a great start to the day. But I think that stack is exceedingly solid.
Expect the unexpected, Sonagod.
Yeah, it's my fault. It's new patch, so people are still figuring out all the fun stuff to do.
Speaking of the things we do have on our screen, though, some things that are certainly patch relevant. We've got Beastmaster Lycan bans on one side, Oracle TA bans by the other. It is a first pick Nyx, obviously staple of the last patch, into a Mars Mirana.
Yeah, so Dark played them. I'm assuming this is a Dark Mars. He played against us with it yesterday. He was really good with it. He hit some extremely good ultimates. I remember he was able to. I was playing PL. I had my doppelganger off cooldown. He was able to pin me between the eye spot in the dire triangle on that top right area. He was able to pin me between that and the wall. So I was getting hit by the wall, but I wasn't moving. So it was just constant damage coming through. I'd like to think that Dark's a good enough player, so he probably meant to do that. But yeah, he played really solid on that. I'm assuming Kong probably is standing in for Mjon, so you would be playing right? 4?
As far as we know, we started the day yesterday with Kong playing carry in Sasquatch 3 and Dark 4, but then Mjon ended up standing in for Kong, which shifted everyone's roles a bit, so I'm not sure how that's going to affect the action today for this team. But maybe it's Dark 3, Sasquatch 4, perhaps? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, so what I remember from my time at least being friends with Kong, playing with him a decent amount. He is normally a carry player, and then he plays Lycan and Gyro are like his two best heroes, and he absolutely stomps on them. So obviously, with the meta the current way it is, I think it seems pretty reasonable to put him at carry. We do see that Radiant takes out the Lycan, but they probably don't know about the Kong Gyro, which is, I think, almost relatively unstoppable.
They may just ban it out anyways, considering it certainly is one of the staples of the last meta, and still a pretty good hero in my opinion. Yeah, I don't think that. I think the nerfs are significant, but Gyro in the late game still as potent, if not more potent, than he was last patch.
Yeah, I think the weird thing about the hero, but even Sasquatch played the Gyro hero yesterday, right? I think he went 18-3 or something like that. The hero is still extremely strong. I think he just is a little bit slower because his level 10 talent doesn't give you the damage anymore. It's the flak range. So it kind of brings you back up to that old Gyro flak range where you're normally hitting kind of that timing where you're hitting possibly up to 3 stacks at once with the flak cannon. So it makes your timing a little bit slower because you have to get an item then to kind of make up for that 16 damage that you're normally lacking. But yeah, still an extremely strong hero, and if you're giving him the space to farm, he's going to be fine with it.
I pulled up the Dota buff, 14-3 and 23.
All right, yeah, that's a pretty nice scoreline, right?
Yeah, I'll agree with you on that one.
He got the ag. I was trying to remember because I remember he got the ags, and I don't remember if the ags Gyro is. Okay, I'm stupid. I was trying to remember which one did the airstrike because I really wanted to see the new 25 talents in action, but I forgot if that was either the shard or the talent or the
It's a 25 talent. I've tried it. It's not that good. It's hilarious.
That's a shame.
I will say it is hilarious. It's the best way to describe it. It's like a sort of line of call downs. You put down a call down, and then it's a call down after your call down after another call down. So it's actually hilarious. It's like an actual airstrike, but
that's kind of funny.
It's just so hard to turn down the better 25 talents.
Yeah, it's definitely a meme talent, or at least something that is nice once you get to level 30. But other than that, probably not so much.
It's you compare a 6-second flat cannon cooldown to a meme build, and it's I like it, but it's just not very good.
Yeah. Plus, you get the either 20 or 15 talent where it's 2 additional flat cannon attacks, and it's just
15. Yeah.
Yeah. What are you thinking? Considering that 25 talent. They do pick up the Bane Mirana, which is a staple. Bane's obviously a lot stronger in this patch, and I think Mirana and Mars generally pair together well. The Radiant picked up Jakiro. See, this is the thing. I'm seeing a lot of this hero, but I'm Not necessarily sure how good he is. I know they slightly buffed him, and I think they buffed his cast point on his Q, so it's a lot better. But I don't know if that necessarily was like what was keeping the hero from being good, right?
I mean, one of those things. There are a lot of the heroes that were in the meta, just matched up pretty well into Jakiro, but a lot of them have been nerfed, obviously. So it's a new patch, it's a new day.
Yeah.
And now with the rise of a hero like, say, Bane, who's been getting an uptick in play, well, Jakiro counters Bane, believe it or not, so problem solved.
Yeah, I think I really like Radiant's lineup here because they have like a really solid 4-man group that just wants to run around, like low CD stuns on both of the supports. They have initiation coming through on Void and Batrider, so not one doesn't really feel pressured to make the initial play. Slark, obvious counter to Batrider. I think he's generally good against the rest. I think Void Spirit he can struggle against though, because especially when you get the Ags on Void Spirit, you can always just save. You can use the E once to force the Dark Pact on the Slark if he's good, and then you can just wait until the Dark Pact's over and then silence him right away and get the catch. But I wonder who's playing core because I haven't seen Kong in a while. So I'd say if Sasquatch is playing this, like, or Dark, or honestly, yeah, Dark or Sasquatch would be like probably a sick Slark game. But if Kong's still in form, it's probably sick for him as well.
Well, we'll find out. I mean, that's one of the big variables. We don't exactly know what Dire are doing. I mean, other than Sunshine Duck and Deserted, we don't really know what they're doing. So
yeah, yeah, Radiant has to pick something that's like really good. I don't know if I necessarily agree with the Bloodseeker ban. I know it's a good counter to Slark, but I think what Radiant needs is they need this hero that's going to be able to soak up all the space that the rest of the 4 heroes is going to make for him. That's also good against Slark. So, like, maybe Faceless Void wouldn't be terrible. There's like some synergy, I guess, with the Jakiro as well, but it's like all the other carry pools are kind of out, or all the other carries are kind of out of the pool right now that you'd probably want to pick into the Slark hero. So
I've noticed that a lot this patch so far. There's been a heavy concentration of carry banning in the second and third phases.
Yeah, I think the meta isn't set for it yet, so it feels kind of and like like Slark kind of has like some very like niche counters that you want to make sure you get out if you're picking the hero. I think same goes for Sven or something like that. So I think the key is like until kind of that pool gets reset and like we figure out like what like the S tier carries are, other than the ones that are like very obviously good right now. There's going to be a lot of carries banned that are just like generally good against what your lineup has until they kind of like figure out what the. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, indeed. This could be simultaneously the game winning or the game losing pick right here.
Yeah. I'm not sure if I like this pick only because it's theoretically good against Mars, right? Because you can blink out of the arena. It's good against Slark because you burn his mana, and it's good against Bane. But like the stun.
What's your thoughts on Ember for Dire? I like Ember a lot for Dire.
I think Lina would even be a better pick. I think Lina owns this game.
I think Ember's really good. Oh,
they picked Tiny.
Okay, we are both way the hell off apparently.
Yeah,
Tiny.
Tiny's good against Anti-Mage because even though he has like a lot of magic resistance, he normally doesn't get it until later levels, and then he doesn't even have the HP to be able to tank through the Tiny Burst initially. I was gonna say,
shocked if the AM just gets the points in the spell shield suddenly instead of getting points in the stats because of this.
Yeah, I forgot. Isn't that like the new build? Like you go like 1-1-1 and then you max stats or something like that. I think I was remembering someone saying that was kind of like the core, but I haven't seen Anti-Mage a whole ton, so I don't know.
I've seen some like one blink one and then stats where the points in blink, but
yeah,
it depends who you see. Sometimes AM players can be a little crazy as fuck. I am one, so I know.
Yeah, I don't think. I think when I see like AM versus Mars Mirana, like you're going to be taking a lot of harass, and you're probably not going to be able to like, I guess, make equivalent trades. So I think he might like kind of like you were saying, like going like 1-1-2, 1-1-3, maybe even like maxing out his E, but then going stats afterwards. Or that's a thing because like when I play it, I never do the stats rush because I always find the blink cooldown getting reduced by getting more points in it like extremely valuable, and then I do think there's a lot of value to getting 55 magic resistance on top of the magic resist you already have. But obviously, it does come kind of at a hindrance to your farm. So, like, especially in a lane like this, where I can imagine he gets booted out pretty early, it's probably better to get the stats. I think this like lineup is really good for Dire, though. I like that they picked the Slark when they saw Void Spirit Batrider because they knew the Batrider had to get slotted into the off lane. Otherwise, like it's like even worse because you're having a Void Spirit versus a Slark, and that seems like an awful lane.
I think potentially if Jakiro is looking to spend literally all of his net worth on regen, AM can get like 2 points in the mana burn, and then actually... I'm not sure what the Mirana does in that lane if she has no mana. Making us play with Mirana no mana, Mars no mana.
Yeah.
That will require Jakiro to literally sacrifice all of his net worth buying Salas for AM.
Yeah, he's going to have to tank a lot of damage too, though, because I think the one scary thing playing AM into this lineup is a lot of the stuns are not point clicks, so it's not like he can just dodge them.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in that lane, like if he gets speared Mirana arrow, like he's 100% dead. So he's gonna have to be like very careful about that.
Eventually, playing around creeps just to make sure he's not too screwed over. But even then, Spear can always mess that positioning up anytime, anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
I like the I think I overall like the Dire draft. Though, what are your overall thoughts on favoring the drafts here?
Yeah, I think I like the Dire draft as well. I think in order for this game to go well for Radiant is that they need to win at least mid and their offlane pretty hard. They need to make sure that they kind of have a lot of net worth on either their 1 or their 2 or their 3, and then rotating around the map, making space for this AM, because obviously, like, the one thing with really experienced teams is they know kind of how to shrink the map, especially against teams that have like an AM, a Medusa, that kind of need that farm, they need that space. I remember yesterday I was playing PL, which is, it's a pretty, I think, farm-intensive hero until at least you get the Diffusal Blade. And Dark and Mjan were making excellent rotations just going into our jungle to make sure that I wasn't able to just get free CS in the lane. So if Radiant's able to like kind of step on the gas really early and not let them make those rotations, at least without like losing towers for it, like I think they might be okay. It just like it's like one of those things, like ease of execution, right? Like I think Dire's ease of execution is really nice.
Yeah, it's one of those things where they have pretty key items they want to buy, and then they can just play Dota. Well, Radiant, I mean, they need probably They probably need bots, BKB, Blink on Bat to function in this game.
Yeah.
Probably need 2 items of Voice Spirit. They probably need 3 or 4 items on Animage. So that's time to buy the item versus Blink on Tiny, Blink on Mars. Maybe like an Atos or something, like a Yules on Mirana, and then bam, those heroes was good to fight all game pretty much.
Yeah. The one thing I do now think about is that the new Void Spirit build is generally going Mage Slayer and a Witchblade. I'm wondering how big of an impact that's going to have on Tiny's mid game if he just gets Blink and then he just gets the Mage Slayer debuff applied on him. Like, I think of that, what is that, like, I think 55 less damage. I'm going to look right now before 35 less spell damage. I think that, like, is really impactful to the amount of output that Tiny is able to provide, especially he's like doing like a blink rush. Like if he has Echo Saber, it might not be that bad just because he has such high damage, but like, or physical like right click damage. But if he does like the kind of like this blink rush to kind of combo with Mirana and Bane, run around the map and get kills with them, like it might be really bad if Void Spirit's off to a good start.
It's one of those things too where if he goes Mage Slayer, it's good both offensively and defensively into Tiny. Obviously, offensively applying the debuff kind of ruins Tiny's games, but defensively having that 20% extra resistance might be the difference between living from a Tiny combo and not.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. I just think like if I'm Tiny from this like execution standpoint, like I think Slark feels pretty comfortable in out carrying everybody in the game except Animage. Just like I would imagine Tiny's job. Like he's thinking about like maybe like the first 20 minutes, like until AM becomes like sufficiently farmed where he doesn't die to the burst. Like I'm like going to target him like whenever he shows on a lane and thinks he can kind of like farm safely in an area with Blink, or like obviously like blinking onto him and getting the kill. Because I think he dies like very easily up to 15 minutes, if not longer. Like it really depends on how good of a game Dez has, and based off of yesterday, I can imagine he'll have a pretty good one.
I do want to break the fourth wall a little bit by saying, I imagine telling somebody a month ago that we're like debating how important the Mage Slayer is this game, and we're like debating between very important and pretty important. Where it's like, wow, and such a minor change too, where they made it just slightly cheaper, and suddenly Mage Slayer is just like this item where you don't buy it all the time, but sometimes you just want to buy Mage Slayer in certain heroes. And it's like, wow, Mage Slayer's actually good. And if you told me that a month ago, I would have laughed you out of the room. I would have called you a meth head. I would never talk to you again, probably.
Oh my goodness, there's a lot of hatred for the 3,400 gold item now 2,400.
It just wasn't very good. I thought it was the worst item in Dota. I thought it was just bad because it was too expensive. But suddenly, this utility item had instead of competing with your 3,400 gold items like your Desolators and your BKBs of the world, you're competing with the basically the Witchblades and the Yules and the Falcon Blades of the world. It's like, wow, suddenly Mage Slayer holds up then.
You know what? I actually wouldn't be surprised if Kong goes Mage Slayer on Slark this game. You're playing against Batrider, playing against Void Spirit, even playing against Jakiro to a certain extent. Like, I think it's like an all-around value item. If there's at least one hero that like desperately relies on their magic damage burst, and like if you have 3 heroes on the other team that are impacted by it, I don't see why you wouldn't get it. Just like too valuable.
This is a Mage Slayer fan stream now. I'm gonna advocate for like 10 Mage Slayers. Everyone's gonna buy one. Okay, we're back. Everyone is here. We're good to play some Dota 2. If you are just joining us, welcome to round 1 of the Weekend of Lads playoff stream. We have the DKMP team, the whatever team on the Radiant, and we have the Kittens are matching Bunnies team, the Sasquatch team on the Dire. My name is Badger. I am joined by the one and only Sonagod, and hopefully we are in for some fun and interactive Defense of the Ancients too.
I think the one thing I'm already getting flashbacks to this is that Sasquatch is playing support, and from my previous seasons on Lads where we play against the Dark W sec that has him playing as 5, he was like one of the most annoying supports to play against because he knows exactly where he can soak farm that it just bothers the other team that he's doing it there. Like I remember, like especially when he was playing Tiny, like any hero that can like naturally buy mobility items, like he'll just sit in your woods right by tier 2s, just wait for the creep wave to spawn, and then completely cut the wave, and then just like disappear and never to return until he does it to another lane somewhere else. I think it was a lot nicer playing against him as a 1, where I knew he was just gonna farm, rather than him as a support. So I can only imagine the pain that Radiant will feel this game.
He's quite the potent support player. Obviously, has played support in DPC. I mean, I had him as the best 5 in Lads when he played in Season 6. It was not even close. I had him as by far the best 5 in Lads.
Yeah, I had honestly, I feel like there would be a couple tiers in between Sasquatch and the next best 5 whenever he decides to make his return. That guy is something else.
It is, though, we are laning phase time, so it's always fun.
Yeah.
We did see 3 bounty runes with either Radiance. AM grabbed the one at the Dire side Tri-Camp. So a little bit of a wild and crazy play. Did not get punished for it, though.
Yeah. So I think that's a nice thing about AM. You can just keep no abilities skilled until like you either need the blink to survive, or just can get away with whatever you want to do.
We're seeing Dire here looking to punish this AM. Look, he went for the point in mana burn level 1, and the moment they see that, Sasquatch starts pigging out furiously. Harass AM.
Yeah.
They've been hitting him constantly. He's already forcing a salve out.
Dude, playing AM against Mars is so depressing. It's just so much physical damage, and your hero is just so squishy.
Mm-hmm. It's true of a lot of carries, but especially a hero like AM, where it's just this is like one of the worst stacking heroes in Dota 2.
Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying too. Like once this level or like this lane doesn't even get easier for them either, because once Dark is able to like kind of set up the stun for Sasquatch, or like he gets higher points in his God's Rebuke, like AM's gonna get shoved out of lane really early unless he's able to kind of find regen without it impacting his game too much. Unfortunate.
So mid lane has gone surprisingly well so far for the Void Spirit. He's 7-2 up against his Tiny's 3-2, but I'm sure Deserted will recover nicely at some point in this game.
Yeah, I think from what I remember of Dez's pool is that he doesn't play Tiny too much, and I see his bronze tier on it. I wouldn't know. I don't know if that gives it much credence though, because I know he hasn't played it in a while. But I think this matchup is Void Spirit favored just because you do so much damage while you're CSing creeps that you can kind of like passively whittle them down. And then the problem
could just not have Dota Plus. That's always an option as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot that it doesn't take it up past bronze tier, even though it does do it now. That's weird. Okay, yeah, I mean that would mean nothing then, because he probably doesn't have it.
We're seeing though the Nyx is rotated to the bottom lanes. That's a bit of an interesting move there, saying, you know what, we're just going to accept our Batriders off the lane no matter what we do. Secure our AM's lane, put 3 in the lane. But right now, AM's is being harassed anyways. They're spearing him away through the trees, and it's just neither Radiant support can stop it.
I think this is the correct play. Even if they're not able to get it to work, it's like this is one of those lanes where you just want to survive the lane. And I think they're accurately predicting that AM isn't going to survive this lane with just Jakiro to help. So if Jakiro and Nyx can kind of make the space for him, this should be fine. I imagine Batrider's fine top.
And now in comes Bane to the bottom lane, but Sasquatch is being harassed quite heavily. Salty's trying for this kill here. Has Impale in 3, but in comes a spear from Dark. Salty is now on the run. The Courier of Dark may go down, but Nyx, the 2-man Impale is there. Now AM has arrived to play Dota 2. But once again, he blinks away to not play Dota 2. He wants to play
2 right clicks and then he's out.
I'm hoping he didn't lose a creep for that, because if he lost a creep for that, was not worth it.
Yeah, he lost 1, I think.
That is not worth it.
Yeah. It's really hard when you're in tri-lanes to kind of figure out how important it is for you to help. You know, I've seen Salty almost die. You probably feel a little bit of pressure to kind of help him out.
Sunshine Duck's being run at right now. AM actually blinked in, but
nice.
Even though now they have the AM protected with the tri-lane, well, it's the dire side tri-lane, so suddenly AM is just sad again.
Yeah, I think that's the scary thing too, because it's Mirana Bane, so it's not like your tri-lane's better than theirs. And Bane's not level 2 yet, but once he hits it, there's going to be significant kill threat.
Well, there's the arrow. Should be first blood right now. AMG blinks away in time, barely. One more hit would have done it, but it was not there.
This is where you ping your support's inventories and ask them for the salve.
They're out of salves.
Yeah, this lane's so sad. It's like anytime AM goes up, that's I'm more than sure what you're expecting to happen if you're going to be on the dire side.
And it's one of the hard parts of AM too, is he's not only a carry that necessarily can go to the jungle easily.
Yeah.
You notice a lot of carries last patch, right? Luna, TB, Gyro, Sven, Dusa easily go to the jungle minute 5.
Yeah.
But AM really can't do that.
Yeah, you're really relying on your early levels, getting you a lead in the lane so you can get treads and just kind of bully him out. That obviously isn't the case in this game, so I'm not sure how he's going to recover.
We've got the treads now, so that's one step in the right direction, but he needs to leave. Oh, and his courier's dead. Salt tried to get the impale there on Sasquatch. The Sasquatch commits 2 leaps. Now they blink on in with the AM to Sasquatch, but with the 3rd leap keeps him away. They're going to try for this kill anyways, but, well, he's just a little bit too maneuverable, a little bit too evasive. Escapes the efforts of the Radiant there.
I'd really like the Radiant to kind of pull this lane back. I see they're doing it now. I think pulling it from the hard camp is a little difficult to get off though, because it's so close to the dire side.
Seeing Batrider actually rotating perhaps the mid lane for a kill on Deserted, but Void Spirit has left the lane as well, so it's simply in a lone Slark in the top lane and a lone Batrider not getting creeps.
I'm confused as to what's occurring.
What is occurring, though, is Deserted fighting with Salty. The arrow will miss, though. The toss is there, but Salty will simply walk away. Now in comes Bat, perhaps looking for Deserted.
Oh, this guy's dead.
Has 2 stacks of Napalm. Sasquatch may look to help, but the arrow is still on cooldown. Salty has the Impale, so no mana for Impale, but in comes Astral Step from DKMP. Down goes Deserted. First blood drawn by Batrider.
It's a good rotation to get the kill, but you're giving Slark a lot of free space in solo XP for this. I don't know if it's necessarily worth it to make this rotation so soon. Maybe they're...
Ooh, AM blinks in aggressively there. That's crazy.
Yeah.
But they're rotating the Void Spirit. It's going to be a 4v3 fight in the bottom lane.
I feel like Radiant's definitely feeling the pressure right now of how bad this bottom lane's going.
And they're trying to make it... Impale there to Dark. Dark will go down. Now they move both Sasquatch and Sunshine Duck. Both may be in danger. Remnant will miss on Sasquatch. Sunshine Duck, however, should be in danger. Dual Breath is up in 1. They will use it. However, with the Brain Sap... good attempt there at the counter spell by Huck, but it did not work out for him.
Guy turned so quickly.
You mentioned, though, the point about the Slark free farming. I'm not sure if Batrider stops that anymore, even if he is in the lane. We're seeing it now. He's in the lane, but Slark is just free farming anyways.
You can force Slark's ulti really early, though, easily, but just by spamming sticky napalm on him, because you're going to be using... obviously, Dark Pack gets it off, but there's a very fine line when you're playing Slark with how many sticky napalm stacks, do you really want to commit before you... use the Q, because if Batrider has full mana, he can just flame break you and then just keep running at you, and it's a lot of damage even if even if it's not like full sticky napalm stacks. I think his rotation mid was good though, because like I was saying, like if they feel this pressure to kind of make things happen, like that's the way to do it. Like you're snowballing your mid's lane, and then your mid goes bottom and kind of secures up the safe lane while also getting a couple kills.
So all things considered, it's not too bad for the AM. Obviously, he's bottom in CS as far as the 6 cores go, but he's not like massively behind. The problem is he is significantly behind the Slark. AM 37-1 Slark, 63-5. It is about as free as a lane as you could hope for Kong. For AM, well, we've watched AM for most of the laning phase, has not been free. We do see rotation bot lane from Hobbs. The Flame Break actually misses on Dark. Ice Path is there. It will be a lasso as well, but it's maybe a hard kill still. They now bring in the arena. It's there on a 2. AM is fighting. Mana Void is there. Down goes Dark. Now in comes Deserted. In comes Kong. Pounces there on AM. AM is in danger. Goes down to the tree toss. Now move to Jakiro. Jakiro may just go down here easily. But now in comes Void Spirit. In comes Batrider once again. The Remnant is there on a Sunshine Duck. Sunshine Duck is low. Flame Break is there. Bane should go down here. Now in comes Step once again looking for Kong. But the Shadow Dance is forced. They move to Deserted. The Avalanche is there on the Void Spirit into a toss on the Kong. Now DKMP has no steps. Has no assimilate. Has the Remnant there onto the Tiny. Both may go down. Down go both actually. Now perhaps they move to Hobbs on the Batrider. Kong is now running on in, but pounces on cooldown, so the fight should be over.
That was an interesting fight. It sucks that AM died there. I think every death that AM has from this point forward is going to make the game just so hard for Radiant.
I'm woken up now. I definitely needed that fight to wake me up.
Yeah, you were on point for that one. I was surprised. You were saying how tired you were, and you just like jumped into it like nobody's business.
Though it is happening, I can't be asleep anymore. It's go time. Get in the zone.
Yeah. Nice rotation from Kong, by the way. He doesn't have his item yet, but he just noticed that it was a really good fight. He was able to get a couple kills. His build's kind of interesting. I don't understand necessarily the 3 points in Essence shift stacks, but maybe he was anticipating the Nyx being in lane a little bit longer.
Maybe he just wants to, actually, I don't know, but maybe he's thinking, you know, if we get these, like, scattered sort of fights, then I can have the Essence shift for longer, perhaps go from scattered fighting into farm more easily. Obviously, every point pretty much doubles the duration, so it's like a minute after harassing, say, a support, you have, like, extra 15 agility to work with in the jungle.
Yeah. True.
It's the little things sometimes that farm in this game. I'm guessing that's the mentality. I'm not sure if I agree, but it's almost certainly the idea there.
Yeah. Normally, I mean, like, I don't think it matters, right? Like, he's having such a great game. Like, he probably could have, like, completely messed up his skill build, but it probably wouldn't matter that much. Oh.
Mid lane, we do see a soul kill there on the Deserted. Hobbs went in, put on multiple stacks of Napalm, used a Flame Break. Actually looked to use the Lasso, ran out of mana, but it did not matter. Flame Break and Napalm and Firefly was certainly good enough. So good soul kill there by the Batrider player. That's for damn sure.
That's the one scary thing. Tiny against bad is just so feels bad. Like, you don't have any mobility, and you're just like this tanky hero that it just doesn't matter if you have any HP or not.
And it's an R kill attempt top lane onto the Mars. Lasso is there. The Nyx and the AM are there. Mana Void secures that kill. Now in TP, Dire perhaps looking to avenge Dark on that Mars, but it may be difficult. Now 3v3 fights. Salty is vendetted. They move for Deserted, but he has that haste rune, of course. The toss is there on Salty's Nyx Assassin. Error comes in, actually stuns Sasquatch by the Carapace. Now Dire will Moonlight. Radiance perhaps are on the run, but Tiny's once again running on in. Who will he find is the question, though. It appears to be nobody.
AM got 2 key kills recent, both on Dark with his Mana Void, and I think they have made his game like so incredibly good. Because, like, you can see, like, he's already halfway to the Battle Fury now, which is, like, really good considering how poorly the laning stage went.
And certainly, Meowsy has the big accelerant item. Mid lane, we actually do see an Arena by Dark, mostly to run away, it appears, though. Now we're seeing a Flame Break back. Batrider once again is diving on in. Dark made us go down here. Dark indeed will go down here. This Batrider player, you spoke high praise to this man in the pregame, and well, he's paying off right now. Despite the awful laning phase, he's 5-0-2 on Batrider.
I didn't know this man played offlane, but he is rocking it right now.
Well, you're going to give him offlane your pubs now on, sir.
Yeah, I hope so. If he plays like this the entire game, like I'm just gonna sit back, and all I have to do is be this AM, hopefully perform a little bit better laning stage wide, but I don't have to do much work.
Actually, AM now has 3 components in the B Fury. If we are on B Fury watch, the answer is soon. Once again, less than 500 gold.
Yeah.
Very good sign there. Mid lane, we are seeing a sleep there on Batrider, mostly to get Deserted away from the bats. 3 stacks of Napalm were there onto the Tiny, so a little bit of danger there, but they get their man out.
I really like this Batrider is thinking about his items. He is so far ahead. I think a lot of offlaners make this mistake. I don't know if I was talking about this in the cast with you the last time we casted together, but when your offlaner is having such a good game, you don't want them to go like items like Blink or something like that, because your other heroes. Oh, sorry, you can go.
That's mid lane. We know what's happening here. It's going to be a spear. Okay, there's similarly Dark Spears back to Batrider now. Both may be in danger. Dark will go down. They now move to Hobbs, perhaps. Blasto is there onto Deserted. Now in comes Compounds is there. On assault, the arrow will miss. Deserted has tossed once again onto Hobbs. Hobbs, though, is still out. Deserted goes down. Ice Path is there. Hits on the 2, actually. Step once again is there looking for Sasquatch. Sasquatch is remnanted as well. Blue Leap away. And the Nightmare is there on a DKMP. It's cycled to the Jakiro. But overall, once again, it's 2 more kills, both on cores, all in favor of the Radiants.
And Battle Fury up on AM. Excellent time. Holy Christ. 13 minutes? 13,
all things considered,
14.
yeah. 13 minutes
Yeah.
Trans V Fury is fantastic.
It was starting to look like an 18-minute Battle Fury game, honestly, but man, they did a really good job making sure that this guy has the space to farm. Just jumping previously back to my point, Batrider's going items that make him stronger currently versus like relying on his team being strong was like, normally the Blink Dagger to get the kills. So
The arena is their top lane. They want to kill here on Voice Spirit. It's an arena into a spear, into an arrow, into the Storm. It is indeed a good play there by Dark and Sasquatch, picking up the mid laner of the Radiance.
I'd like for Kong to be farming a little bit more now instead of rotating the fights. I think this diffusal timing is crucial on him to make sure that he's like allowed to like kind of kill this AM with free reign. Obviously the key to killing AM is either to take all his mana during the duration of the root or the leash, so he's not able to blink away anymore.
This AM player is actually a madman. Like, he saw Sasquatch on his ward here, just blinks aggressively for like 2 hits. There's no chance of a kill there. Just went for it anyways.
That's like
I
I think
love
a
this.
really that's a great thing with an AM player though, because most of them are like AFK, sit back and farm for 25 minutes and watch your team lose the game. I think he's playing this like aggressive style and it's working out really well because he defended the ward first of all, and Sasquatch is already sitting half HP, half mana, so it doesn't make him necessarily inclined to go fight around the map.
At this point, though, it's looking pretty good for the Radiant. All 3 of their cores are basically where they want to be in terms of their game state. For Dire, it's a little bit more rough. The Slark is farming well, but neither the Mars nor Tiny is that farmed. We should see a kill top lane as well on Sasquatch. I don't know, the Impale misses. Good
Sad.
reaction time there by Sasquatch. Flame
Oh.
Break is there. Needs
One
one
more?
more second of Napalm. It is there. But no, it's slightly short on damage. Sasquatch survives.
Nice. I don't know if you knew this. If they get a Fey Grenade on the Radiant, the Fey Grenade damage applies based on the sticky Napalm stack from Batrider if he has it. So it can do a massive amount of damage.
That makes a lot of sense, but it's still hilarious.
I was seeing, I think BSJ like tested it on stream, and it was like
That is
it
one
was
dead Voice
crazy.
Spirits.
Yeah. He's really close to his Ags, so it's not the end of the world, but
I've noticed
sure.
this guy really likes to buy Ags on Voice Spirit over like defensive item. He's done it before, where it's he opts to get the more aggressive Aghanims sort of item over to getting like a Yules or a BKB. We saw it yesterday, we're seeing it now today as well.
I think the problem with Void Spirit getting the defensive items early is that he's not able to output as much damage. Like the Ags obviously increases his resonant pulse by almost, I'd say like 2.5, like in terms of how much damage, because of 2 charges plus the like the CD to get to the next charge. I mean, it's probably not half, but I think this team like is, if they are just able to press their buttons, like they're probably killing anyone on Dire very quickly.
Ooh, it's a 5-man spoke by the Dire. They almost find
Wow.
the AM. He blinks away. Dark, though, does have his own blink in the arena, but Batrider TP'd away in time and AM blinked away in time with the counterspell even. So Dire, they find a big timing window, the Dark Blink and the Kong Diffusal Blade on that Slark, and Their gank appears not to work. They will Moonlight Shadow. They're going to run into Salty. He is Vendetta, though, but they don't know he's here. Radiant, though, are very much aware of this one.
The Radiant's vision game is like they know exactly where to stand to look for these ganks. It's unreal. There's an excellent word from DKMP to see the smoke break when AM was farming that, and Salty just standing there knowing where they are in the map. I think it's obviously maybe a little bit of a misplay where they wanted that Mirana ulti to come down before they started approaching that high ground, but just Salty standing there is like excellent. Like he's tanking the gank even if he's not able to find them there. That's crazy.
It's great awareness, yeah.
Yeah.
We're at the point now where, I mean, Dire, they appear to be getting a little bit desperate in terms of trying to force something. They recognize, hey, we need to start doing something right here, right now. They might look top lane, but once again, top lane, they're a little bit off the mark. A little bit too far away from the Radiant side heroes.
This AM, I would not say that he'd be top net worth at 18 minutes after seeing how that laning stage went.
Alright, here's the attempt mid lane, but it's onto a Batrider. He can get over the Mars Arena, and now steps in DKMP. Remnants there as well, into the Simulate, into the Flame Break, and Dark should go down here. He indeed will go down once again to Hog by the Firefly damage. And Dire, once again, try to force the play. They recognize now is the time to do something in Dota 2, and unfortunately they only find a death on their Mars player.
This tiny pick, I think, is struggling, and I don't know if it's either like great realization on Batrider's part that he just dominates the tiny so hard that he can just bully him. He got like 3 kills off of him, or if maybe Dire's like not, I guess, like playing this mid game correctly, or they like didn't work hard enough to make sure that Dez was like getting a good lane or game.
I think it all comes back to the point made a long, long time ago is for Radiant to succeed to allow AM to this game. They'd either the Batrider or the Void Spirit to really have a good game, and fundamentally it was Batrider's rotation on Deserter that made his game bad, but also enabled DKMP to be a lot better off. Mm-hmm. They parlayed that one to such an advantage. Top lane, they now will look for Sasquatch. Should be a kill. It indeed is a kill. Flame Break got the last tick of damage on that one, so
they're finally able to get him. You can't just leap away anymore.
It's a little bit unfortunate for the Mirana at this point.
Yeah.
Ooh, good blink away there by Deserted. DKMP looked to step on and do some damage, do some silencing, but good reactions there. Meanwhile, it's Dark who's being gone on. Flame Break is there, the Lasso is there, the Impale is there. There's a Nightmare there, but now once again, in comes Bat looking to finish off the Mars. Mars is low. Mars dies to the mana burn damage of Nyx, and this is the slow bleeding. It's kill after kill for the Radiants. The Slark has stayed alive, which is important, but other than that, it's been basically everyone else has been dying a little bit at a time.
His farm is suffering a lot. I think it was the right call to go for the fight when he had the Diffusal Blade, because it's just such a power spike, especially in the start to AM matchup. But it's like, I think at this point in the game, after noticing kind of how these last couple engagements gone, it's like, okay, it's time to focus solely on scaling at this point to make sure you're as strong against AM as possible, because I don't think you can keep making these rotations and expect to win, especially if they keep going as how they have been going.
Now both teams seem to be relatively content with splitting map of bits. We see multiple core heroes just pushing out side lanes, trying to apply a little bit of pressure, farming some jungle, of course, on top of that. At this point, I mean, what do Dire need item-wise to really force it into the Radiant before the AMs is too big to fail?
I think the Shadow Blade on Slark is a good start, because it makes him more of an independent hero. He can roam around the map, he can get solo kills on, I'd say, I think he can still get a solo kill on AM for sure, especially with the Diffusal Blade. He can kill the Nyx, he can kill the Jakiro. I think it'll be big into kind of closing this map on the AM a little bit, because they won't, if he's playing it right, they won't be able to tell where the Slark is necessarily at all times, so they'll have to play more around their vision. I think that'll allow Dire to kind of make this group up play with the Mirana ulti to kind of corner them into a spot of the map where they do have vision set up.
Well, bottom lane, it's a bit of a fight breaking out right now. Bat is now in the arena, maybe at a little bit of danger. Arrow comes in, Batrider indeed will go down. It's a godlike streak going to Deserted, absolutely massive bounty to claim. And they may find Jakiro as well. The grip even is committed. That man certainly will go down. So 2 kills for the Dire. kills they very much needed to start getting back into this game. I do want to point out, though, so AM, he's went for a build. It's like a sort of theory-crafted build I've seen for a while, but you really don't see too much in action. He went for the SNY. He disassembled it into Halberd, and he's going Manta now. This man, I love this man.
Yeah, I remember that was the old, back when SNY was extremely popular and AM was good in the meta. That's why you would go against PA. You would go the SNY, disassemble into the Halberd right away, and then you could then theoretically be able to play against the classic counters for the AM. So definitely bringing it back. I like it a lot. I like that he's like has his magic wand still in quick buy, but he's like, you know what, I'm just not gonna fight, so I'm just gonna keep buying items that accelerate me.
Eventually I'll buy magic wand. That's for another day. I'm anime, I don't need wands.
I think if he doesn't have to buy wand this game, he'll be a very happy man. Uh-oh.
And he manages to get away barely. They try to gank him, they bring in the Tiny, they bring in the Slark, but a good blink onto the high ground, and he luckily gets away there. Luckily the Tire did not vision there. Meanwhile, unluckily, it's Sasquatch who's been caught. It is the Remnant, it is the Flame Break. Defensive Yules is used, but it will not matter. Into the good old Pulse, into a death there on the Mirana.
It's a nice pickup. This AM's like map awareness is really big. Like he's avoided a lot of like ganks just from I don't know if it's feel or just like his team talking to him, but they're doing a really good job of kind of figuring out where the enemy is at all times.
I, for one, kind of hope these guys play in the actual LAD season. I kind of want to see these guys play for a full season.
Do you know if they're signed up? I don't know if you have access to that kind of information, but I think...
I have access to that kind of information. I didn't see them a few days ago, last time I checked the sheet, but I hope they do. This is great.
Maybe
TY has access. Come on now.
Yeah, I'd say after this weekend, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if they said like, let's make the run, because you know, if they make it all the way and potentially win, I don't see why you wouldn't, unless you already have prior commitments to a team.
It's one of those things. I mean, this weekend is a lot more time committal than the actual season, considering this is 2 straight days of just non-stop playing Dota versus it's like maybe 7 hours every 2 weeks for the actual season. Which you could bring like flex schedule. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, like for a lot of Dota players, like is it one or two? What is it? 3 games over 2 weeks? Is it still that kind of?
3 series over 2 weeks. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So. That's not terrible, honestly. I think most people are able to swing that kind of time commitment over 2 weeks.
Well, bot lane, the lasso is there on Deserted, but in comes Dire looking to rendezvous. Tiny will go down. Now, Sleep is there onto Jakiro. Now in comes Void Spirit, but he is gripped by Sunshine Duck. That is now canceled. Arrow flies, misses. Jakiro still low, actually still alive. Once again, step on in, looking for the Bane. Bane is low, Bane goes down. Now it's Kong, who may be the target, but he tries to get away with the Shadow Blade. Is there detection? No, there is not. It's on cooldown, actually. So now Dire once again on the run. They do see Dark, though. He blinks away in time. Meanwhile, Remnant is there onto the Slark. Perhaps Slark may be the target here. He's down to half HP, but does have the good old Shadow Dance. He will indeed get away here. Sasquatch, though, perhaps won't be so lucky. It is Yules into Remnant, into Flame Break, into a defensive Yules, into probably a death. He's once again silenced, has no escape, will indeed go down. Once again to the Batrider, much like last time.
They did that entire fight while AM was just farming, too. And they won that. They're doing a really good job. I think their team really thrives off of split-up team fights. Like a split-up fight where multiple heroes are kind of not coalesced around each other. So they had the Tiny under the tier 3. 3 of Dire's heroes were trying to kill...
Kong is trying for a very aggressive play, but he gets punished. He went for a solo kill initially on Jakiro, was 1 hit short. Now in comes Batrider. Batrider takes a lot of damage, but then in comes the rest of the team. Ends up being, I believe, a 4v1 at the very end. And with the entirety of the team, Kong went down there on that Slark. And now it's Dark who's the target mid lane. It is the Vendetta. Dark already blinked away, though, but the Impale missed from Salty. Sleep will be there from Mr. Sunshine Duck to make sure the Nyx is alive. It's into a spear, into an arrow. Nyx, well, that man is extraordinarily dead. They
you take
may
what you
look for
can
more,
get.
though. Nah, they won't find more.
The pressure is being felt.
It's a lasso once again, this time on a Tiny. In comes the step, in comes the Remnant. Arrow will fly. I believe actually it's a little bit short. Deserted ended up dying though anyways. Now it's AM in the backlines, perhaps looking for the Bane. Yeah, indeed, Bane is the target. They bring in all 3 cores, and they will bring down the Bane. Mana Void was the killing blow on that one.
Yeah, the arrow hit a range creep that had like 50 HP. that was like really depressing to watch.
That's extraordinarily unfortunate.
Yeah.
I was wondering where the arrow went. I'm like, oh, it must have been short or something, but... It's also an attempt onto the Bane once again. Dark Knight is there, though. He will Shadow Dance now, so he is actually possibly dead. He will pounce away, but they know where he is. Lasso is on cooldown. In comes AM looking, but Slark, by the skin of his teeth, gets away on that one.
Yeah. They're feeling themselves on Radiant right now. They're doing a really good job of like picking off heroes and then continuing the fight.
Well, the error of the AM. The question is, what is the follow-up? It appears to be little.
Yeah.
Correction, it appears to be 0. I'm just a little surprised this team, like, I mean, no one's gonna... This is a big-name team. Like, I thought they would probably win the entire thing.
Yeah,
they're struggling right now.
This game looked like... I'm not gonna say that I expected Dire to cling to a sweep, but that's kind of what I was expecting, but...
I think after yesterday I wasn't expecting it, but going into yesterday I was thinking, yeah, this is the team I want to watch. This is like the team that might just go 5-0.
Yeah.
And so far, I mean, they're 2-3, and they're currently down in their playoff series. I mean, obviously you can't count them out with teams like Taskwatch, Dark, Deserted, Kong.
Oh my god, yeah. It's just...
It's
a star-studded
so
lineup. Yeah. It's the new kids on the block versus like the old veterans that are just... The old veterans that are still as good as they were whenever they were not veterans, you know?
You got the DPC players, you got the lads champions.
Yeah.
It is, though, an attempt on Batrider bottom lane. It's an arena and a spear and a rebuke and even put in the grip for good measure, and that will indeed be a death there on Hobbs. I believe, yeah, his second death of the game.
Yeah, killing Batrider is, I think, a huge component to the reason that Radiant are winning these fights, because the magic damage that Bat has, since it stacks against... Wow, again. It stacks against these... Dude,
actually, he threw everything, but it doesn't really matter. It's words.
Hey, he went his defensive item now. Now he has a BKB.
Yay, he did it.
We're looking good. I would have liked AM to prioritize getting Basher here. Basher's super annoying against Slark, because it's not like you can like prep Q when you're getting right clicked, which means you're not able to use it. I guess like when you're anticipating spells to get thrown on you.
It's like sometimes you just can't counter the good old interactive fun bash. You just get bashed sometimes and you lose Dota.
Yeah, you know that's why it's fun when you're playing Gyro too, because you can just go basher and it's like, oh, you have a double chance to proc a bash on somebody, even though it's a ranged hero like getting it off. It's like, okay, this is pretty broken, honestly. You really need the stun.
See, missing an ultimate orb. Where is the other ultimate orb? I'm looking at his quick buy. I'm seeing only a point boost. I'm like, oh, it's for Scotty, right? But where's the other ultimate orb?
It's in his courier at the secret shop.
That would make sense. Okay. Well, it is an attempt, though. The spear is there on the Nyx. Could be a big fight here. Ice Path, Microfire, come on down. In comes Slark, in comes Tiny, down goes the Nyx. AM now is in the backlands looking for Sunshine Duck, who is still alive. The Yules is now there. They want to isolate the AM, perhaps. Toss is there, but now in comes Kong. Once again, pounces there onto the AM.
He's no mana now.
Yeah, now Dire are certainly on the run. The Lasso is there onto Deserted. That man should be dead, will be dead now. They certainly want more, though. AM, once again, is looking. Has the Mana Void there onto Sunshine Duck. That man goes down. Overall, it's a 2-for-1. And Dire will attempt to keep it a 2-for-1.
They just like don't like. I feel like this Dire team's predicated upon burst, or at least like this massive team fight, and it doesn't feel like they have the damage.
Well, it's Sasquatch on the run, but not actually spear AM into the base, but it does not latch, so it's Sasquatch who goes down. Now a 3-for-1, and well, they look for Dark. Dark, though, has the Yules, but AM is just an absolute madman, wants to keep going down. In comes Kong. Disarms, come out into Slark, though. Flame Break is there. Actually, there's no mana on Slark. Arena is there. They must keep the Slark alive, but no, it does not work. Kong goes down. They move to Dark. It's a massive dive beyond the tier 4s, and they call the GG. Wow.
Man, I knew all along that Radiant were going to win this game. I think I said that in the very beginning of the game. That was
Yeah, we both preferred the Dire draft, and we both were wrong.
See, that's the thing, because I don't even know like if I knew this team really well, I'd say that Radiant's draft was good. Their execution was so insane. I think like they played it so perfectly. I don't know. I want to know like these people a little bit more now because it just seemed like they knew exactly how they wanted to play this game. And I don't know if these guys play together. Like it's like a divine stack. Look at this. There's 3 divine
This is
5s.
unbelievable. I would definitely give the
What?
the MVP to Batrider. That's actually divine players. That's crazy.
He single-handedly made it so Void Spirit had a game, so Anti-Mage could farm around the map. 14-2, he did not die. He against a lineup that has Mirana, Mars, Bane. Like he didn't go BKB either. Dude wipe Hobbs. He's a champ. He's an absolute champ. That was a sick game from him too. He look at it, only 166 last hits too. He was very active around the map. And he put the team on his back. That was great. I feel bad because it looked like the lane was going so well for Dire bottom too. I feel like maybe Slark needed to farm more. I think they realized that they were on a timing against an Anti-Mage and they just didn't, and they got too pressured into kind of forcing that timing to close. Especially after I think how well the early game started for them.
I agree with you absolutely. I mean, this Batrider was absolutely on some Molly and or some patterns wanting to use some NA vernacular for you. Actually, I will be right back though. I need to go to the bathroom real fast. I will see you very soon.
All right, yeah, no problem. What a game.
Guess who's back? Back again. Badge is back. Tell a friend. I'm back.
Hello.
I had to make a quick trip to El Baño. Sometimes you gotta go when you gotta go.
Yeah, no. After you play such a invigorating or watch an invigorating game, such like that, everything just starts moving a little bit more quickly, right?
So I'm not used to casting in the afternoon, right? Where it's usually I cast at a very specific sort of 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. sort of time slot.
Yeah.
So you have a pretty exact idea what your body's biology is then, but now it's earlier in the day. It's like, whoa, you're normally not casting now.
Yeah, no, I understand. I remember when I was in high school, right, I would always have German class right after I had my lunch, which is normally an hour lunch. And I made it specifically so every day at German class, I had to use the bathroom because, your body just kind of gets into a rhythm, right? My I guess it was my teacher in this instance, got so mad at me because he's like, you literally have class right after, like, we have like a free lunch period. Like, why can't you just use the bathroom during lunch? And I'm like, well, because I'm eating lunch during that. Like, who wants to go to the bathroom on your own time, right? Like, it's going to go during class.
So maybe if you told her that in German, she'd be a little more happy with you?
Honestly, he was a pretty much of a pushover, so, it didn't really matter. He said, I think he said it more jokingly than anything, but, it's like, come on, man. You know what this is. It's high school. Like, I don't care.
It happens. I mean, sometimes it's high school for you. Sometimes you don't want to be in class. You might rather be in the bathroom.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the thing too, because our German class is right next to like a newly finished music wing, and they had like
new bathrooms.
Yeah, and those things were clean. Like, it was like really nice. There was like a skylight right outside, so like you get out and it's a nice sunny day. You get to look up and you just see the sky. Oh my god! Like, you telling me I have to sit in class instead of doing that? No thanks.
All right, if we are now jumping on into game number 2.
Wow, the Knicks, man.
Is indeed they did not tag up the game properly. I will give this guy a bit of a
wait, are you sure? Are you sure? Don't they have the league up in the top left?
They have the ticket properly, but they don't have the game 1 victory tag properly.
Oh yeah.
I'll give this guy the benefit of the doubt because he's like new, so we'll say
you don't know him, right?
Say we'll put that right there in the top of my screen. Hopefully that's a line where it should be, but if not, I'll move like a few pixels later.
Yeah.
What we are looking at though is a relatively similar ban phase in that the Oracle, the Nyx, the Lycan, and the Coddle are being banned. But that does mean notably that Beastmaster is now in the pool. That hero was banned out. Game number 1 can be picked now if either team so chooses. Will be a Witch Doctor opening, presumably for the Sunshine deck. But, well, much like Bane, a hero who's countered by Jakiro, is Witch Doctor, so they'll once again open with the first phase. What's the second phase last game? Regardless, they offered a Jakiro.
Yeah, I think they weren't too happy with the Bane pick, so they went kind of back to the wheelhouse with the Witch Doctor. Sunshine Duck is really good at the hero. Obviously, you ban Coddle out instead of Beastmaster because they're no longer first pick. So, if I'm assuming Radiant, if given the opportunity, would 100% be first picking Coddle. So, they're making sure he doesn't get out. Wow, they're picking this Tide Hunter early.
That is indeed a very early Tide Hunter pick.
What was it? The Jagiro's 5 last game? I wonder if they're potentially setting up this Tide to be a offlane aura position, like a position 5, position 4.
It was the 5 last game, Jakiro. It could potentially be a flex, though. It could be a Jakiro 4. It could be a Tide 4. There's a lot of options. None of them particularly good, but they're all certainly options. I do want to bring up the stats on the other series while we're here, because obviously we have other games that are going on. For those who are not following the rest of the brackets, looking over at the KU versus Maximum Wage series, the KU team won game 1 and, well, pretty dominant fashion, actually. A 24-minute game 1 victory.
Jeez.
Looking over at the Ja versus Xeriscape series, the Karat Patrol versus Pizza Dog series, I should say. Surprisingly, Karat Patrol pick up the game 1 upset in 36 minutes. They take down Pizza Dog in pretty dominant fashion. 37 kills to 10.
Yeah.
And then looking over at the Bulljacks versus Ubai Ward series, it still is in the middle of a riveting Game 1 action. See if I can get the stats on that one, perhaps from the live tab. Maybe.
This is where you go to the to like the Badger Pablo 2 cast, where you like switch over, you know, like how they do in the NFL, where they'll like jump over to the highlights of like the next game.
Oh, I have the stats. So right now we are
Nice.
minute 30 in the Bulljacks versus Ubai Ward series. It's the Bulljack side has 19 kills. The Ubai Ward's side has 16 kills. It currently appears that the main hero of Intrigue is a Jorik Sven, who is 6'3" and 3, potentially
Nice.
primed to take over the game. But obviously, I've got very little in terms of stats. I have a little mini-app screen. Let's say we're looking at a 5-man gank from the Dire and a 4-man gank from the Radiant. Could be a big play, but alas, I'm not leaving this lobby to see that, so that's all we have. Back to the game in question, though, it is indeed a Gyrocopter 8-pick here. We mentioned a lot last game during the drafting phase. One that will poke his head up now this game.
The Kong Gyro, we'll have to see if it's still in as great form as I remember it. Man, that was a lot of updates. I wanted to be like one of like the like thanks Ted, back to you kind of thing, but I was like trying to process like all of the games that were going on, and I'm just like, oh my goodness.
Trying to do my best Chris Berman or let me think. Stuart Scott impression like from SportsCenter, like, all right, match to match to match. What's the action? What's the action?
Yeah. I was talking to Dude Wipe after this game, just giving him props, and he was like, I was telling him, I was like, that was a great bat performance. He was like, yeah, you know, because of this patch, I've played the Bat versus Slark matchup like about 50 times, so I think he was pretty comfortable with it. I know he is a Tide picker as well, and I'm looking at his recents, and I'm sure he is more than happy to play Tide into whatever's going to get thrown at him. And Gyro definitely isn't too scary of a hero for him to play against. I know the Witch Doctor's a little suspect, but, you know.
Yeah, this man has 364 career games on Tide, which may be the most I've ever seen a player.
He plays that in every role too. That's what I'm saying. Like when I first started playing with him in pubs, he was a 5 player, and he was playing 5 Tide, and it looked great. Like I can only imagine what he looks like with a farm Tide. They're just banning out the rest, so they do go back and ban the Beastmaster out. I wonder if Radiant pick Dark Mars again, or if they actually like give him kind of more options. I don't know what he played besides like in our series yesterday, but it does seem like this Mars hero is something that they're very insistent on picking. The salty hoodwink.
Now that right there appears to be a very, very good pick. This is certainly one of this guy's signature sort of Dota 2 champions.
Yeah, he's great. He's a great hoodwink player. Did you see the content where he talked about the hoodwink hero?
Yeah,
Smiley
he's
yeah, Salty was right there at the top of the list.
There. Of course, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of support players that were mentioned in that one, but despite that, it's Salty who gets the hoodwink nod. I think it was Salty and Malefic who got the hoodwink nods.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was saying, because it's such a Salty staple, and I don't know. Maybe you can enlighten me to this. I don't know if he's been in Lads all too often, but I think for CUD to especially kind of highlight that it's Salty's hero, I think is a really big deal, because it means that his fame on the hero is known far and wide, even outside of the league. They're about to see.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I didn't see him in the last 2 seasons, either season 6 or 7 of Lads, but I know he's associated with some Lads players. Perhaps he's played either like League 4, ND2L, or RD2L, and CUD has happened to end up in one of those leagues. Is a good chance, but
probably
one way or another, the word certainly got to that man. Like, yo, this guy's good at hoodwink. So
yeah. I think the Earthshaker pick is a little interesting. I don't necessarily like it against Tide because you have a natural combo breaker in the Kraken shell, so you can, if you're getting ulted, you can normally just Ravage right away. Bloodseeker pickup. I've just been seeing a lot of this Bloodseeker hero, man. Everyone's saying it's good against the heroes in the current meta, like the safe laners. So, I don't know how the Bloodseeker Earthshaker matchup or like lane goes. Obviously, you get the stun from Earthshaker to set up in the Bloodseeker W, but how reliable is that? You don't even see what the safe laner is, so they can just counter it right now with like a Lifestealer maybe. I really like Lifestealer against Bloodseeker. Oh, they're just gonna give him the last pick, huh? Okay.
Yeah,
it's a 6-storm game.
Spirit. One last update though on the Bulljacks 2 by Word series. The Spoke Gank on Jorvik did not connect, resulted in 3 kills for the side of the Bulljacks. However, when they grouped up the push, it resulted in the death of Jorvik, so the game once again remains relatively in equilibrium, it seems.
Thanks, Badger. Back to Badger.
Back to Badger.
I don't remember if you were going to say something in between the update.
It was, we do have a Storm Spirit though on our screen here. It could be a potentially very good Storm Spirit game though. The really only instant disable is that the Echo Slam. Obviously, there's a lot of good CC once you get him stunned the first time. You got to stun him the first time.
Yeah, it's a great, like, that's one of the heroes that's really nice against Bloodseeker too, because the Storm zip doesn't actually count as like movement, so he's not taking any damage from Rupture. So it's a relatively good hero against that. If I'm assuming this is going to be a Bloodseeker offlane, he'll probably be going for Atos, so the Storm might have to go some sort of defensive item like a Ewel's just to make sure that he doesn't get caught in that silence. But other than that, I think it should be fine. I'm like surprised what they're gonna, or I'm wondering what they're gonna pick for their. They ban the Lifestealer. See, I really wish they would have picked Lifestealer there. It's such a good Lifestealer game, but.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been a decent opportunity to do so, but alas.
I love that hero. The hero's so fun. Yeah, you just get ruptured, and you just infest a creep. Mm-hmm. And it's like this ruptured man running around inside of a creep.
I feel I feel you on that one. I too love playing me some Stealer of Life. I feel you on that
one. So they banned Spectre, also a pretty good hero. They have a lot of AoE damage, so Dispersion would reflect a lot of it. Let's see, what would be in the pool that they'd still want to pick? I don't think Terrorblade's particularly terrible. They don't want to pick a hero that kind of relies on his mobility to win a team fight. Maybe Dusa. Dusa would be a pretty sick pick this game, I think. He's obviously more of a tower than anything else, so it's not like rupturing him is going to matter that much. Gyro is notoriously bad. I was talking to KU after we got eliminated in Lads about the Gyro to Medusa matchup, and he echoed my concerns that Gyro doesn't really have any answers that allow him to deal with Medusa. As well as, I don't think Maledict is that big of a deal against her either, because you're getting so little HP loss because of your mana shield.
It's really the HP loss that matters, but when you have the mana shield, well, most of the damage you're taking is not HP loss. And if you lose all your mana anyways, you're probably dead anyways, so it's not going to really matter.
Exactly.
They did not opt to do so, though. They actually go for the back-to-back AM games.
Okay, I remember there's this really weird interaction with Bloodseeker Rupture where if you go above, I think it's 1300 cast range with a blink, you actually don't take any rupture damage because for some reason it's like counted as a TP. Or like I don't necessarily know how the interaction works. I just know that that's like kind of the general range where you don't take rupture damage. So I'm wondering if the shard, which I do think gives increased cast range,
the shard
just
gives
goes that
plus 200 cast range. Yeah, so I'd be very surprised if the AM does not get the shard. I mean, traditionally back in the day, AM Bloodseeker was a very Bloodseeker-sided matchup because you used to have the Rupture, of course, and you wouldn't be able to blink out of it. And also, you used to have an undispellable silence on the Blood Rage you could play with enemies. But as the years have gone on, well, AM's still not a great matchup in the Bloodseeker, but now you have counterplay. You have Counterspell, and now you have this the Aghanim Shard, which gives you the additional, I think it's a cooldown reduction, and the plus 200 cast range on the blink. So that would almost certainly be the move that Huck will go for on AM at some point. Not sure quite when, perhaps after like a B Fury Manta type situation, but
yeah. That's the thing. It still doesn't feel like a good AM game, but like based on how the last game went, like I don't know if I'm like allowed to just like say like it's a bad AM game, so they should lose. Because I didn't necessarily think the last game was a good AM game, so but they still won, so I don't know. They got the Salty Hoodwink though. Look at that. Almost 300 games on a hero that's been out for like 4 months.
Even the like the little like showcase screen had him way in the front, the rest of the team sitting way behind him. Like, yeah, this guy's leading the way right now.
Yeah, they know. Dota Plus knows what's up.
Knows.
We do see that Dark is in fact playing Earthshaker 4 this game. So that's a little interesting. They move Sasquatch to the offlane role, and they still have Kong playing the safe lane. So little bit of a switch up. I guess they weren't confident in the Mars pick anymore. I do see that Dark's name is now like 4-player, please respect. So maybe he's kind of switched over his roles a little bit. So he's getting to play something a little bit more comfortable for him.
That's like his classic RD12 name. I remember there was a controversy back in the day at RD2L where like Dark wanted to play 4. But like the admin's like, yo, you can't just say you're only playing 4. They want you to play mid or carry for your team, so just do it.
Yeah.
So maybe a holdover from that, potentially.
Yeah, it's possible.
If you are just joining us, though, welcome to Game 2 of Sasquatch taking on DKMP in the Weekend of Lads Playoffs Round 1. DKMP had a fantastic game number 1 victory there. They overcame a rough laning phase for AM to recover and end up winning the game in pretty dominant fashion. Game 2, they will likely look to imitate that, though, of course, the DPC and Lads champions will not look to repeat their loss there. See a little bushwhack there onto the gyrocopter.
Why did
I have a look?
He just I don't know, man. I'm not willing to flame the Kong gyro just yet, but I don't think that flak level 1 is the way to go. You now have no way to protect or like to stop the enemy from just running at you in lane. He's just gonna hit you a lot with the stun, or without like kind of the stun, but I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe he's thinking split damage. I mean, that's the mentality there. Not sure how it's going to work out, but mentality is certainly... Ooh, that's unfortunate. Sunshine got the range tree blasted there.
Wow.
Now he's being run at by both. Pushback is there. First blood is drawn. Yeah, that's very unfortunate for the Radiance. That chance.
Yeah. I think what you're saying works if it's not against the Tidehunter, because he just goes crack and shell if he's like really afraid of all the damage, like the splash damage that comes out. So he's taking less because of the damage block.
Luckily, there is no damage block quite yet, so it's not as bad for the current minute or so before crack and shell comes out. Yeah.
Top lane's interesting. I think it's like really Radiant favored. I think it's kind of the same thing as the Mars matchup, where they have a lot of right click damage, and then they have this threat of stun into silence, and that's really scary for the Anti-Mage, especially since it's pure damage for the most part.
I haven't really watched the top lane so far, but it seems like whenever Fisher's off cooldown, Jakiro can very easily trade with Earthshaker, so perhaps it'll be like a give and take thing, where once Fisher's on cooldown, then Dire look to punish the Shaker, who at that point doesn't really do much.
There it is.
Yeah, it's Fissure in the Blood Ray. AM should not die here, but certainly will get damaged. Will now blink away perhaps the salve of Jakiro, but still has a lot of damage, as you mentioned.
Dark he held his stun until he saw the animation come through, so it was like really crucial he did that to make sure that Anti-Mage wasn't going to be able to blink before the silence came out. It was really heads up play.
Now they're running at the Tide bot lane. It is Cask. Oh, no good bushwhack there. Prevents the Maledict from getting off in time. It is now there, but the damage will be lacking. Good save there by Salty. Likely keeping the Tide alive in that case.
Salty God, man.
And we were hyping up the Hoodwink, and well, I think it's like the third time he's already showed it off.
Oh, so. No. Dude, mid's getting absolutely bodied right now.
It's been a bit of an unfortunate situation so far. Storm has definitely been winning the trades. 14-3 versus Deserted, 6-2.
Dude, if he just shoves his wave in under Deserted, he's going to tank like 200 damage. It's going to feel really bad.
It's part of the fun of Storm when he's such a high armor hero. I mean, he's got 6 armor.
Yeah.
Bottom lane is almost a kill there into Sunshine Duck. They attempted for that kill, but he ended up just TPing away to his own tower, barely in time. Good save there. Especially very important he lived there. If he ended up dying with the TP being on cooldown, it's an absolute disaster for this bottom lane.
Agreed. He had the salve too, which is really nice. It seems like Dire's spending a lot of their time focusing on the 5 there, so it means that Kong isn't going to have a need for the salve as much.
Top lane, they almost kill Anti-Mage to come very close to doing so, but just the damage was slightly short. Regardless, it's another salve forced out, so Jakiro, he is mortgaging all of his future on salves for AM. That is his entire net worth right now, is the salves for Anti-Mage.
See, this is why they played it game 1, because they already like kind of set him up. Like, this is how the games are going to go, man. Like, you just kind of got to suck it up and spend the gold.
I am going to buy you salves.
Yeah.
You're going
It's
to eat them.
one of the good things left over from the last patch, you know? I don't have to buy as much regen. I can just like blame my team or my 5 when my lane gets lost because he didn't buy enough regen for me, you know?
That's the problem of being in like these borderline 5K type games is like supports will not do it for me the way it would for you.
Yeah.
It's like they're like, yeah, just buy your own regen, suck it up.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. It's a different world, man, you know? Ain't giving a go gifts around here.
Bottom lane though, Witchhunter will go down. Congo is trying for a kill onto Salty. Has actually a point in a Rocket Barrage, but does not go in for it, so there should be no kill there onto Salty.
Now
Now
are
the
they gonna
Gush
kill
is
him?
there. Bushwhack actually is up, will now be used. It should be a little bit short in the kill, perhaps, or perhaps not actually. The kill there with the Mango on Hobbs.
My. I was gonna flame that play so hard because they lost a whole wave on their tower, but definitely worth it, right?
I mean, that's very important to get the gyro kill. Yeah, I mean, that's double kill for Salty. It's now, I believe, 3 kills for him. Correction, 2 kills and an assist, but fantastic start to the game so far for this Dire side bottom duel lane.
DKMP is so close to just killing Dez. Dez is, I think, playing this really well because he recovered really hard from like kind of how the lane started out. I think
He just got 6. He made us go in here, but it may be risky. Deserted also has 6. Sonic Wave is a hell of a lot of damage.
yeah.
They're refilling the bottle. They want to go in again with the refill. They missed it! They missed the refill bottle. The inventory was full. It went to the backpack. It's a disaster.
Alright, I actually think that's really huge because now Dez is almost full mana and he has full HP. Oh, he doesn't get the dodge either. It's pretty unfortunate.
That actually might be a lane-changing play right there. where
Yeah.
Storm is ahead. That it was in the position to perhaps just take Dez out of this game. But now Dez can easily recover there on this Squap, and they just don't get the kill there, I don't think. Bushwhack actually will get the Bushwhack anyways. It is into a Vortex, into a Remnant. Is enough damage? No. Fairy Fire blink away from Deserta. A very important save. And the little things in Dota. You know what they say, Sonic God. Dota, it is a game of inches.
That's
And that
true.
little backpack play may have changed the entire outlook of the game.
Yeah, but then I think Salty made the correct play, understanding that like he messed that up, so he needed to kind of even up the I guess regen war, if you will.
As
Okay.
happens top lane, Huck and Fox simply ran down Sasquatch, knowing the Shaker was in the middle lane, allowed them to run at the Bloodseeker with dual breath and well. He was already pretty low, so it wasn't too particularly difficult of a kill.
Yeah.
They even laugh in the chat with their laughing voice lines. They're feeling themselves for sure.
I'm sure they're far happier about how this top lane was going than it did the game 1. They were, let's say, not doing as hot, and they were not laughing as much.
And that's certain. I mean, you can already see AM at minute 7 has more last. I'm pretty sure he did like minute 10 last game. So
Yeah.
I think he had like 36 at 10 last game. And now he's 36 at 7, which is, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's a hell of a lot better. And also is notably better in Kong this game. Last game, he was like 25 lessons behind Kong at the time of the game.
This Tide build's really sick. He just goes like casual Ring of Health immediately because he knows he's going to be getting the Hooded Defiance later, but it makes it so the damage block plus the extra regen just keeps him from getting killable in lane, so it allows Salty to kind of just maneuver through the map and assist other lanes.
Just a little play I want to point out. That was a fantastic, but also hilarious juke from Dark. It's the classic juke where you do literally nothing and the enemy expects you to do something. Just stand there, literally
Yep.
still, and this ice path is missed. Bot lane, they are moving out the Hobbs, though. It is the Maledict and the Call Down, but the damage appears to be a little bit short. They're trying to still go with the Rocket Barrage, but it'll still be alive after that, yeah. The
Jeez.
raindrops just block too much damage, it appears, for Hobbs to go down, and well, despite committing the Call Down, Sunshine Duck is only level 2. It was a level 1 Maledict, so the damage certainly was lacking.
Yeah, I think he made the correct play where he realized that he was just gonna keep dying in lane, so he left. So it means that Kong's game is really good. And he hopefully has a couple stacks. I've seen only one so far though, so it's a little unfortunate. But maybe
only this one right here at this camp is. There's nothing at the tri camp, nothing deeper in the Radiant side jungle, but
that's unfortunate.
I'll agree. That certainly is unfortunate.
I'd say maybe Quap cleaned it up a little bit too though. You don't know. I'd say this is really bad though because Quap had like a huge lead from that time where he gained a lot of CS in the time that they messed up.
The Shadow Strike misses on Hobbs. And now top lane, they're going in onto Bloodseeker. The Storm Spirit, Bloodseeker goes down. They will not find Dark back to bottom lane again. As Quap is now blinking away from the Dire side. So both mid laners rotate, but the two very different outcomes.
The problem with even if you get the Shadow Strike off on the Tide, the Kraken Shell is gonna kind of nullify that in a little bit either. So I don't think it made or broke the rotation from the Quap. I just think this Tide hero is really hard to deal with right now. They thought the Maledict would have messed with them, but I don't think they have a high damage enough carry to kind of make it hurt for the Tide.
It happened again, but it's time for the Radiant team. Once again, they try the bottle fill mid lane with Sasquatch TPing in, but this time it's the Radiant who fail. I guess both teams now are trying to even it out there as missing the bottle refill. You don't expect to see that at this sort of level of Dota. You just don't see it very often.
Yeah, maybe the pressure's just getting to him, Salty, obviously, I was hyping him maybe way too hard in the pre-game, so he, maybe fumbled the ball there.
Ooh. They could have killed Deserted there, but I don't think they knew they could have. I mean, he blinked in aggressively. They could have just turned, and he couldn't have gotten away, but they thought that he had it back up, and well, he just didn't, and they didn't know that.
What do you mean? He has the level 3 Witch Doctor sitting in the trees. He's didn't show up.
2,000 units away, yeah.
Yeah. Animage's timings are really similar to the last games. I'd say we are probably hitting that 14-minute mark for the Battle Fury. So even though the lanes kind of went better for him, it didn't mean too much. Yeah.
Here's a Bushwhack top lane, though. They're going to go for kill the Sasquatch. Sounds it's a fantastic blood ray on the Tide and Storm. Now in comes the Rupture there on Storm as well. Ravage is committed and will kill Sasquatch. Now It is Dark and Sunshine looking to fight. Bloodseeker actually has blood back. Now TP's in.
Why?
Jakiro. Sharpshooter comes on in, hits on Dark. Dark indeed will go down. Now in comes Deserted, in comes Sunshine Duck, in comes Sasquatch.
What?
Sonic Wave comes in, but it's only on to Storm. Maledict is there on Storm as well. Sasquatch once again running in, but now in comes AM. Witch Doctor certainly dead. Sasquatch and Deserted both there on the dive, but both of them might just go down. Ice Path comes in, down goes Deserted. Sasquatch tries to kill on Storm, but cannot even get it.
He got him.
The Blood Ray
nice.
finishes it, but what a disaster.
Space for Gyro, man.
That's a 5-for-1 trade at minute 11.
Space for Gyro. Space for Gyro. I think the Sasquatch buyback was really good because if there was ever a time for that team fight to get turned, he would have had to come back immediately. Dire did a really good job of splitting when Dark decided to come in. So he decided it's time to get the Blink Dagger, and he is very close to it. That's a really early Blink Dagger too. I hope they smoke right away because I don't think Dire's going to be able to expect this.
This is wild.
This team is playing extremely well.
Certainly
the Huck.
Day to remember for this team, that's for damn sure.
Yeah. One of the things you always have to be afraid of, though, is if you're playing long days like this, starting off playing the same thing twice. You get into a groove playing Animage twice, and then you get thrown on a hero that isn't as hard of a farmer.
Now it's a Rupture on the Tidehunter, but he's tied with the Hood. They want to get this kill though. Dagger call down are committed. In comes Missile. In comes Blood Ray. Actually, will miss.
My god!
Sharpshooter comes in, hits on the Sasquatch. Now in comes Storm, finds Sunshine Duck. They move to Desert, who has Blink in 2. Vortex into fall. Perhaps it's enough.
Jeez.
Now in comes the Blink Echo there from Dark. It's there on
nice
3,
echo.
I believe. Jakiro goes down, but they certainly need more. Silence misses from Bloodseeker. Now it's down goes Dark to back on both Clop and Witch Doctor. They want to fight. Bloodseeker's trying to man fight. Bushwhack misses. Storm falls in, but he's very low on mana. Can't Radiant engage. In comes Deserted.
Sasquatch, God.
In comes a kill on DKMP, and Sasquatch is just so fast. Acorn Shot hits, but Sasquatch has 600 move speed. But they need these kills. Who can they find? The answer is Hobbs. Missile. Screen of Pain. Sonic Wave commits. Kong grabs that kill. And now it's Sasquatch in a 1v1 with Salty. Blood Ray right is there. Sasquatch once again looks to commit, though Salty, of course, has abilities. It's a bit of a cat and a mouse situation right now. Scurry is used. Salty wants to get this kill. Bushwhack misses. And now Sasquatch may engage once again. It is Dark on the way as well as the Blink Fissure available. Now it's the Rupture. Now it's the Blood Right. Salty
Get it off, get it off.
Gets it off in time, but certainly is well at the mark in terms of hitting it.
Sasquatch healed to half health because of that. That was an epic Blood Right that he got off of. It forced the Storm to run back into the team and die, and then it obviously clipped the Tide Hunter, so it sent him low enough for Sasquatch to be a nice little race car running around as he cleaned up the rest of the kills. Buyback on the Quap and the Witch Doctor, though.
Yeah, I mean, they're using buybacks to win fights as hard as possible. They've committed 3 so far this game at minute 14, which is a little more than you expect, but they have a very certain idea in mind that they want to stick to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's not as bad as people think either, because buybacks are generally between like 500 and 800 gold, depending on what your position is at 15 minutes. So it's better to buy back now to kind of secure at least the advantage or try to equalize it, rather than trying to do that 20 minutes from now when buybacks cost 2,000. They cost way more.
Yeah. Mid lane, we saw Dire look to grab this middle tier 1 tower, but, well, Radiant TP on and force him away, and, well, tower is A-okay.
Anti-Mage is getting pretty farmed as well. He's looking like he might hit a pre-20-minute Manta Battle Fury timing, which is really solid.
Well, that one might not happen, because look at the quick buy. He once again has the Wand He'll Never Buy and the Sanjin Yasha in there.
So there's no point in getting it if you're not going to team fight, you know? Rather just have the...
He's basically a metronome. It's like, he's literally the exact same item, just doesn't buy.
Yeah.
It's just there to be there. Top lane, though, it's a ball on into Deserted. The Orchid was revealed by Storm. Now Storm is trying to run away. Echo is there.
He dodged it.
Onto the Tide. But Storm should be dead. Anyways, Maldic is there. Blood Right is there. They blink on him with Deserted. Down goes Storm. Now it's Tide, who TPs away successfully at that. But the Orchid reveal for Storm only results in an Orchid death for Storm.
Yeah, this is pretty hard. I think a key to their early teamfight success was the addition of their supports. They might be getting a little bit too big for their britches and just thinking they can kind of, especially with the Storm Orchid reveal, think they can kind of do it all by themselves. So just need to clean it up a little bit, I think. Good execution from the Dire or the Radiant, though, because they're going to be able to turn this into a tier 1 tower, which opens up the top half of the map. Hopefully they're able to get the D ward that... Oh, they already have a deep ward. Yeah, they're probably fine. This is a lot of space for Kong to farm, but they would look like they're fighting mid.
Yeah, they're honestly going to TP and help Dark out. Blood Right will miss, but they, actually will... Okay, never mind. I was going to say the Dodge Sharpshooter ends up being that Sunshine Duck Witch Doctor tanks the Sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Dire, though, managed to escape from the collection of TPs the Radiant committed, and now it's back to once again farming.
Oh, Huck is going the same SNY breakup thing into Halberd. I don't know if I like that this much this game. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't break it up. It seems like a pretty good standalone SNY game.
And that may be the move. You may just want to stick with it for the overall status resistance. There's not too much to Manta off in general. Maybe if the Orchid had a better game to the Quap, a Quap Orchid early on, maybe that's your reason to have the Manta. But with no Manta being on the Quap, there's not really too much to dodge, unless you got like say Manta dodge Echo or Manta dodge homing missile. But one of those is easy, but not really needed. The other one's very hard.
You need to get it. I think he needs to get the Manta, because otherwise he's just going to get A-toast, and then he's going to be extremely sad.
I forgot about that. Yeah, Sasquatch has an A-toast soon.
Yeah, Sasquatch is 120 gold away, so he will be getting it on the next spawning of creeps here. Or he might even just get it at the lane down bottom. Dark setting up for a kill on the Storm. It looks like he will die if he's able to get it off. No.
It's going to be without Echo if they want to go for it. They have Zerded in the area, as well as Kong for that matter, but
yeah,
with no Echo, and it may be a little bit too difficult, and they do not attempt for it.
I mean, this Storm is a glass cannon right now, with 2 stuns from Echo, or from the Earthshaker, plus the amount of damage he's getting from the Enchant Totem, along with probably Quap ulti. He'll die instantly. He doesn't have any. It's like kind of like the same thing game one that you were saying when he was playing Void Spirit. He doesn't have any defensive items, so it means that if he gets gone on, he will be very prone to dying. So he has to be kind of cognizant of that. Gyro finally picking up the Ags, going instantly into the BKB. It's a really nice item choice. I don't like that he is skilling up his homing missile over his rocket barrage, though. It seems a little sketch.
Maybe he's thinking I need to fight sooner rather than later. Not sure if I agree with the sentiment, but he's thinking, hey, it might be fight time. They might just ball us as 5. They did last game once AM was timed, so perhaps Gyro wants to be ready for it.
Oh, you're talking about like the BKB purchase? Yeah, I think the BKB.
In terms of the not getting the stats.
No, I was saying I wish he got more points in his Q than his W if he's gonna go that route. Yeah, like 4 points in rocket barrage are like that's a lot of damage output.
Saw bottom lane though, they attempted to go on AM, but AM counterspelled the rupture and got away.
Nice.
So once again, good play there by Huck, and now he's actually still playing in the area. He's a madman.
Wait, I think you can counterspell Rod of Atos, right? I think so.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so we got to see if this guy's E-game's on point, because if he's going S and Y... Look, he's going back for an Echo Saber. I've been seeing a little bit of this build in last patch with the offlane AM. Oh my goodness.
It is now Salty who is in danger. Shadow Strike, Fissure, Enchant Totem, Cask, right click, Screen of Bane, minus Salty.
Tank the gank there. There's 3 heroes in the area. I'm sure they're fine with that.
And now it is Storm who looks for Sasquatch. It is the Orchid. It is the ball on and the Vortex.
Jeez.
But Sasquatch simply goes down.
There's just so much damage, man. I hate playing against Storm. Sasquatch has like 1600 health plus raindrops and he still dies.
You throw in a DD, it's just that much easier. Good old double damage in.
Yeah. That's a little. When you're really far ahead in the early game, you have a lot better control of the runes. So, especially with this hero like Storm, who I think like half of the runes are really valuable on him. It's kind of sad.
The ones that are valuable certainly are very valuable. I mean, DD, especially Regen, especially Arcane.
Smoke play coming up bottom, maybe? They just standing around.
They do have a smoke there on Jakiro if they want to go. I mean, it's the Blink Rabbit possibility.
There
we
go.
Indeed a 3-man smoke. They can ball on and Storm as well for a 4-man play here. They will run into Dark. Can he blink away in time? They have the ward.
Oh,
he's not going to give it away, though. Pushback is there. Rabbit now comes in on 3. In comes the Ice Cap. It's fantastic. Down goes Witch Doctor. Down goes the Gyro as well. And that is disastrous.
No hesitation, Blink Ravage. Kong's just got to, like, AFK get this BKB as soon as possible. Salty, really nice play there. I think Dark was expecting him to bushwhack, and he was going to use his Blink Dagger for when that occurred. But the cast speed on the Acorn shot, like the travel time, is way faster than it is on bushwhack. So he wasn't able to kind of get the fingers ready to go there.
It seemed like as well, perhaps he didn't want to give away there's a ward on the high ground, but it simply did not matter. It got dewarded anyways.
Yeah. I think it's just classic though when you're taking over control on that part of the map where you just like kind of deward those like 3 casual eye spots just to make sure that there is like no resonant ward.
Yeah, basically one team or another has a sentry at literally all 3 of those spots right now. So yeah, it's a lot of tri-camp, not tri-camp, but like triangle of eye symbol oriented control on the Radiant side jungle, let's just say.
Yeah, no, I got what you're saying there.
And now it's a ball in mid lane looking for a Sasquatch. Orca comes on in. Fisher looks to save. Sasquatch will survive for now. Now Stormy balls away. Deserted looks to fight with Hobbs, but neither want to actually fight that, so both will walk away.
Good save from Deserted. Otherwise, a Sasquatch obviously 100% dead there.
Good fissure as well from Dark from long range. At the very end of the fissure, it appeared.
True. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that because I was too busy watching Dez just blink in and use the Yules. It was a good team play on all parts for sure. I think they need a smoke though and kind of open up the map a little bit more because
double damage anti-mage quite potent. 3-shot Sunshine Duck in a little less than a second. It was
with Echo too.
Dear God.
I wonder what his reasoning for this build over like the last game is. Like last game, he went a lot more. I guess like, all right,
His top lane as well was the ball on in from Storm. He was waiting in the trees on the south side here, simply balled on in, and well, Orchid and killed Dark. Now mid lane though on Sasquatch as well. The Bushback cancels that TP. Sharpshooter from one, right finishes that one. So across the map, 3 different spots, all pickoffs in favor of the Dire.
it's unfortunate. I think Dark dying top there is like fine because he's pushing out the lane there. It's a really dangerous part of the map, so he gets a lot of CS there. And if he dies, like so be it. Like they committed the Storm plus the Orchid, so you know the Storm is in mid or the Storm is in bottom. I think the only problem is they're just not strong enough to survive like in any other part of the map, I guess.
It's one of those things like it's almost like this Dire side is just a step ahead. You almost expect like pushing out the top lane to work, and you accept, hey, if I die here, then I get control elsewhere in the map. Like I play over here, I play over here. My team gets control, say here and here. But instead, it's just they dive mid lane and kill Sasquatch.
Yeah.
Now though, finally at long
Jakiro.
last, Radiant get a kill in return. It is Jakiro.
Nice.
It is certainly a kill, but they want a better kill than that.
The tip coming up from the Storm.
They're feeling good. That's
Nice.
a play you don't make unless you're feeling very good. That
Yeah.
can like cause an internal issue.
That's like, but like that play there from the Jakiro is like somewhat the same play as like Dark from top. Like they're farming this area of the map that's extremely dangerous, and it allows them to tank a gank, potentially.
Well, the smoke was there from the Radiant. It's now broken. Now they come on in looking for a Salty. Salty will die. Now it's Hobbs who's in the front, has the Ravage. Only there on the 1, though.
Ooh.
Sunshine Duck will go down. Now in comes AM. Hoodwink actually going back this time. Storm balls on in from long range, looking for a Sasquatch. Kong still on the run. Sasquatch goes down. Kong joins him now. And now it's a BKB Storm looking for more. Perhaps they want to get the Quap. The Quap will blink away to safety. So overall, they turn to Dark, and while Dark doesn't have a blink, well, she does. He gets another one can be used after he's been damaged.
Dude, this anti-mage build is so cool. He's like
the Basher now. Okay.
That would have been insane. Deso Echo Saver. Oh my goodness. He just like I was just watching like kind of how that interaction between the Gyro and the AM went, and like Gyro just like can't man up because he just will get killed. Oh
He
my
thought he was
goodness.
safe under his tier 4 towers, but Acorn Shot, Bushwhack, Sharpshooter, and as the all chat would suggest, it is indeed time to die for Sunshine.
Yeah. This team looks extremely solid. I would like to see how they match up against like the KU team.
They played
It
only a
looks-
BO1 in the group stage. It did go to KU's team, but now it's go time, it appears. The Sonic Wave, but now in comes Storm, balls on in.
Jeez.
In comes Dark, looking to go for the backlines, but it does not work. And now Dark, for the, I believe, second time this game, now buys back.
Oh, uh-oh.
But it's Dire who are on the retreat. Radiant desperately search. Who can they find, though? AM wants to jump in anyways. He's man-fighting,
Oh my
dashes Quap, now
goodness.
blinks away. And Radiance just seem unable to play Dota 2 at this current junction.
Dark hasn't, like, he just hasn't had the freedom to be like an Earthshaker this game. Like, he's playing against 3 heroes that are really hard to lock down. Like, you know, you can echo Tide, but like, who wants to echo a Tide? And then Storm's doing a really good job of just jumping on him, jumping on the back line. So it's like, if he uses Echo, it's solely on the Storm, and then there's follow-up from the team. Anti-Mage, you know, it's just like, there's a lot of heroes that just don't want to be echoed this game.
There's
and they're
no
playing
way
spacing
Deserted
well.
dies here, right? There's okay, he was
Ooh.
himself.
He could be dead, though, still.
Yeah, it isn't too
If,
nice path.
Anti-Mage is a little bit closer. He could have gone in.
It is a Radiant who have smoke, though. Are Dire aware of this? They
No.
appear not to be. Yeah, they did not have vision on the high grounds.
But Dude Wipe just ran right into Sunshine. Oh my god. SSD, man.
I didn't watch that one, but I'm assuming he was basically one shot by Anchor's back.
I think he's ready for this one to be over.
Seems to be an unfortunate stylistic matchup for this Sasquatch team. They're having a really rough series here, where it's 2 games that simply did not really go. It's just failure to launch on both games, it appears.
Yeah. They're so scared. Like, look at the map vision right now. The Radiant's just not allowed to leave their base without the other team knowing. It makes it really hard. On the bright side, I guess Gyro is like 600 to 800 gold away from BKB, and that might make the fight a little bit better. But as we see, Dire's starting to get their tier 3 items, and I am not positive that Radiant will be able to grab even a single one by the end of this game. Oh, maybe. Wait, Sunshine Duck is just done? I don't understand what's going on here.
I don't understand either.
I have to imagine this is just because they don't have ward vision, that they're afraid of moving out and actually like farming the map, I guess.
I'm not sure where his
Oh
item
no,
is.
look, yeah, they're done. It looks like they're good and they don't want to call it. Interesting.
Yeah, that's I'll agree with you. Definitely interesting. Not what you expect in the slightest, actually.
Witch Doctor, Helm of Iron Will. Okay, he's going Helm of the Overlord. He knows it's time to win the game through that measure.
It is though dive under tier 4 as Kong is dead, Immobile back, Ravage comes in, hits on the 2, down goes Sunshine Duck. Storm, alright, the Aegis is popped. And now once
Alright, Dark's
again,
gonna go in for the Echo here.
it's go time. Fissure
Nice,
into Echo.
Echo.
They're on 2. Salty though is still alive for now.
There's just no follow-up.
Dark goes down, Deserted Sonic Wave there on 4, down goes Salty, but now in comes AM, Mana Void is there, Clop is low, Sasquatch is low, Silence actually is there, but now in comes the Ball Lightning, down go both, Bloodseeker buys back, Kong dies back, Sasquatch is the lone defender, and well, if they call it the GG or not, the inevitable will be here quite soon, and indeed, the GG is called.
That was such a sick Echo from Dark. Like, if there is any follow-up from Dez or any of his teammates, I think they actually might have been able to turn that fight, but what can you do, man? The Dire team looked extremely solid there.
This is the shocker of the tournament, really. I mean, this is a dominant showing.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. They made they made a team of very good players look like an average team, which I don't know, maybe it's just an off day, but I think their mad respect goes to the Dire for how they played. Like, that was for a team that has 3 Divine 5s, I don't think anyone would say that they'd be able to match up this well against a team with Dark, a team with Sasquatch, even, you know, Dez and Kong. Sunshine Duck, of course, as always. Doesn't Sunshine Duck have won many a league together? I don't know. That's crazy.
I'm just shocked.
That game felt so clean. I don't know if there's like much to say about it. Like, the top lane went well, bottom lane started out so well that Tide was able to stay alone, and then mid lane it was a little bit of a throw, like a toss up, if you will. But man, I have nothing to say. Props to them. Those were some sick games to watch.
It seems like we have 2 series that are done and 2 series that are currently ongoing. I'm gonna double check, make sure I'm correct in what I'm saying before I say it. Just double check.
Do we know who's? Oh, sorry.
Sorry, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, do we know who's playing after, like, who the DKMP team is playing?
They have been playing the winner of Bulljacks and You by Wards. Their series is currently in Game 2.
Okay.
And it seems like, the KU team, as I guess expected, won 2-0 against Maximum Wage, which means
Nice.
there's 2-0 results, and we're waiting. There's no series that can happen currently because the other 2 series are currently in Game 2. Looking over at the Xeriscape taking on Ja series, it is currently one. I had to adjust my OBS. I'll do it later, actually. Shapetiff is there from Lycan. He's now on the run, being run down by Sheepstick. Is duel up? No, it is not. Terrorize now comes on in. Is there on 1. They now turn to Lycan. Laguna Blade is there. Lycan is low. Lycan will go down. And out is Dire, who will leave their base looking for more. Looking at the game state, it's currently a 4K gold lead for the side of the Radiance. 3K now. They've lost the melee racks top, but nothing else actually. They remain other outer towers and other lanes. Now Dire, with this Morphling, they may look to do something crazy and wild here, perhaps. They're certainly running it on up. The Monkey is no buyback. And they may look to force the buyback out of the Lycan. Yeah, appears for the game state.
Wow.
So they got racks in the bottom. So both teams have gotten racks so far. They will hit the melees in the bottom lane. Puck now comes in looking to play Dota 2. But instead, the racks simply go down. First round is there onto the Morphling, but it doesn't really matter that much. If the DD on Morphling will go now for a second lane of barracks, they will head middle lane, though the wave is not in their favor right now. Tornado is there on the Dark Willow. Perhaps she is in danger. EMP will hit, but there's not actually follow-up yet. In comes the Morphling. In comes the Legion. There's a blink away from Dark Willow. Ice Path's there on 2 as well. And now move to the Puck, who is offensively Yules and Orchided. In comes Duel. Down goes Puck. Puck actually has no buyback. They now turn to the Tier 3. The Tier 3 is certainly in severe danger. It is a currently 4v5 defense. But Dire certainly want to play Dota 2. In comes Wukongs from Ja. They want to defend this base. Xeriscape, ET are now on the run. And now Skyward wants to fight. Of course, has that Dark Willow morph into. But he's Ice Path. But he BKBs in time. Now goes in. Tries to keep man fighting. Lycan, though, is once again running and looking to fight as well. Now turns to ET, but ET has a BKB. Now in comes Xeriscape, the knockdown's looking for a job. John now runs away. In comes Arco looking to man fight. Now Ice Path comes in, hitting at the Morphling. Now it's Lycan who turns to Xeriscape. Xeriscape will go down. Back to Skyward. Looks for Jakiro. Redbot, self-useless, is in danger. Sunstrike hits, but it's not enough damage. And now, ET actually goes down to the Wolves of a Marshall, I believe. And now it is Dire who must retreat. They got the full set of barracks in the bottom lane. They got a Tier 3 middle lane, but now can no longer teamfight. You have the game, right?
The game? Oh shoot, no I don't. Here.
You can spectate on me.
I was like,
no
oh my
idea
god.
what I'm talking about.
I was just letting you do your thing, man. I was like, holy cow, you just jumped right into it.
I need to adjust the bracket though. I need to fix the bracket and see what we have.
I see, okay. Does Ja have Scotty? He almost has Scotty. This Echo Deso build on MK is extremely powerful. Interesting here.
Alright, we've adjusted the OBS. We need to adjust the stream title. Okay, let's do it.
Okay. Do you know, is this, so this is game 2?
It is, yeah.
Okay. Who won the first game?
Ja did, actually.
Okay. Nika returning for a weekend. Love Nika, man. He's owning on Invoker. I would expect nothing less. He just shows up, doesn't play Dota for 4 months, and then just continues to stomp in anything that he intends on doing.
So yeah, the
Skyward
KU
Morphling
series went 2-0 in favor of KU, and the U by Ward series up against Bulljacks is currently 1-0 in favor of U by Wards.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it currently stands. So we have 2 series that are currently being played out right now. This is not the Bulljacks game. I'll put no in the Twitch chat. He'll hear that in 2 minutes, but of course he has eyes. He can read that beforehand. This is most definitely not the Bulljacks game, though. This is the Xeriscape ET Sheepsticks team taking on the Ja Karan team.
Yeah. This Ja team's pretty solid. We played against the Xeriscape team too, and they looked really good. I don't think we played against the Just Stack. I take it
Is that not Karan? Not Karan was in
Karan's a carry. Karan's a carry, I thought, for... Wait a minute.
He's a carrier for Wages team.
Karan's Lycan this game, isn't he?
No, that's Marshall. Karan, I think, is on the Wage team.
Oh yeah, he was, because Wage was playing mid. You're right. You're right.
I don't know why I said Karan. Top lane, though, we are seeing Ja run on in looking for Sheepstick, who may be in danger. Actually, never mind. Blinks away in time. Now Dire will rendezvous looking to play with the team. They've smoked on up looking for heroes. It's Skyward and Xeriscape possibly leading the way. Smoke now pops on the Puck, but Radiant simply are running away. Promise Ring is there from Ja. Can they catch him? It seems difficult. First round is there on his Xeriscape. He's now being purged by Sheepstick with that the shard giving magic immunity.
Interesting. This I don't understand like kind of how this game state's looking. I feel like anytime you're a rack.
That's like pixels away from being on the mark there from ET. Fantastic blind LSA.
Man, he almost got it. ET God, man.
And Ja had no buyback. That actually could have been the game if he got that LSA there.
Oh yeah, it actually would have been. Oh my god.
ET, I mean, this is...
Actually, wait a minute here. He's only 160 gold off of it. 42 minutes, they'd be able to get bounties, he would have it.
Okay, maybe, but it is BKB from Nika. He's being run at right now, but now in comes Dire looking to man fight. Shapeshift is there, but now Dire certainly are in the realm, but Radiant appeared unable to find any Dota 2 heroes.
Oh my goodness, they have Lycan Ags and they give it to Ja, so now he's a Lycan MK. That's cool. He
That
probably
is-
does so much damage, actually.
That's one of the scarier heroes actually to have shapeshifted.
Yeah. I want him to jump in the trees now, though. I want to see what that looks like. Please, job.
Please, duh.
Oh my god.
Please.
Just, he has 1 second. Please, 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 please.
He didn't do it. Watch him do it right afterwards.
Ah, he's going to. I can feel it. If he doesn't, at least he's consistent. That's what we can say.
Okay, maybe he doesn't like trees. He doesn't like playing in trees. Meanwhile, though, it is Dire who like playing in the Roshan pit. The Radiant are aware. They have wolves doing the scouting.
It's a neck and neck fight. It's like, look at that. 1K gold barely. He keeps swapping too.
It is though Dire who walk on in looking for some Dota 2 action. Ice Path is there on the Xeriscape. Bedlam is there as well. They want to kill this Enchantress. Enchantress certainly will go down, but can Dire avenge Xeriscape? There's a morphed up Skyward with the Dark Willow. They Cataclysm as well as so much damage. Ja, but he's man fights. The duel is won by Ja. Skyward comes in, but Ja is simply full HP. He's far too tanky. Tornado comes in, but in comes the Wukong. Skyward is silenced. Can he get away? He's feared. He has waveform, but he's just so low. He's waveformed away now, but Radiant might just chase. They know where he is. The Adapt Strike is there on the Dark Willow, but now in comes Marshall, in comes Ja. Balance Strike is missed, but in comes that Curse Crown. Skyward certainly will die eventually. Back over to the rest of the fight. They're looking for a puck. Phase Shift is there. In comes Ice Path. There on 2. They silence onto Nika. Laguna finishes puck. In comes Bedlam. Down goes Nika. They once again run as Xeriscape. There should be a dieback on him. He indeed will die back right now. They now move to ET, who is actually able to escape. But what a disastrous fight. Radiant, claim the Aegis. Claim the cheese. We'll get a refresher shard unless ET can pull a miracle. And he will not. He will get Yules. He will get Ice. He will use the Kuro, but Marshall runs on in, should find ET. LSA will delay. The Ice Path will keep ET in place on the Lina. He will go down there now.
I was just able to take a look at the Morphling's items, and I'm not sure I'm convinced they're A1 for the winning of the game. This like Butterfly Rush seems really rough, because you don't really have the HP or the damage requisite to kill a Monkey King that has 3,000 health and a Satanic. And a BKB. I think they missed their timing, Badger.
They may have. In the bracket I just posted a minute ago may be incorrect about 10 seconds. Wukong's command is there, and Radiant look to focus the tier 4s. They know it is a dieback on Xeriscape, but they still want to play. BKB's there from Ja. He's been shapeshifted away by his Lycan. And maybe not. Maybe the game will continue, actually. Radiant, though, once again are on the run as 3. ET once again leads the way, but Bowser is there. ET is actually dieback. And now in come the cores of the Dire. Correction, now run the cores of the Dire. The Toil is there on 2. Nika is isolated. The break is there. BKB is there, but it does not matter. Nika will go down. It's a dieback on Invoker. They now move to Skyward and to Sheepstick. Sheepstick, that's a duel there on the puck, but they're focusing onto the Morphling. Ice Path is there. Terrorize is there. Dual Breath is there. They know the Morphling has already bought back. He is in severe danger. He will waveform to delay, but his BKB is on cooldown. He will morph the Lycan, but it will not matter. He will go down.
GG called.
And the GG is called. My bracket is already incorrect.
We just finished up 2 series in the matter of like 10 minutes.
I need to update the bracket.
Easy.
So that's a 2-0 victory for Ja over Xeriscape. Pizza Dog did pretty well in the group stage, had some notable wins. Now end up going down 2-0. So we have 3 2-0 victories. So now we are waiting on 1 remaining series. We have the series of Bulljacks taking on Yubai Wards. Yubai Wards currently is at the 1-0 lead. It looks like the draft is ending soon, if I had to make my guess. So we are now jumping in to Game 2 of Yubai Wards taking on Bulljacks. Bulljacks are using a stand-in for Acid Rain. They have Bright Side instead of Acid Rain. They actually,
oh, God.
I believe they had another player standing in for Ka earlier as well, but now I guess they're back to 4 of their lineup.
Now I know what this was all about. Brightside threw yesterday so he could continue on and play today with a different stack, and he just ditched us. That's what happened. I understand everything now. It makes total sense.
Right.
Wraith King picked because of Doom. It's pretty nice. Uh, I just think, oh god, they have Coddle. All right, let's pack this one up, man. This Coddle hero is not too fun to play against. And they can just like throw it mid, right? Don't you just like pick like a 5 here?
Yeah, you have versatility. You can put it wherever you want to put it.
I can't imagine Magnus is happy playing against Coddle because you can steal the stacks as well. Picked win mid? Ah, man, come on. They had a perfect opportunity.
Let me double check, make sure my bracket's fully correct before I say anything else. And indeed. So all the other series I've finished, they all went clean 2-0, so all relatively quickly. It is only 4:14 p.m. But this is indeed the game that... Game 1 was over an hour long. It was a 1 hour, 2-minute affair. A victory for the side of U-By-Wards. They had the Faceless Void sort of team fight combo, threw in Pangolier spells, AA spells, end up defeating the Sman of Jork, as well as the other team fight heroes of the side of the Bulljacks team. And they are now jumping on into a game number 2. So this is the one. This is going to be the one that is going to hold the bracket up. This is going to be the one.
Yeah, this is going to be like another hour game. It's got to be. It's going to be an hour win for the cuss stack, and then they'll just go 2 hours for the final game or something. Because otherwise, I'd say you'd be looking pretty on schedule, right? Like, but all the games going 2-0s pretty relatively quickly as well.
Yeah.
I would like to see Troll Warlord get picked up by the Dire side. It is an epic Troll Warlord game. It's really good against Beastmaster. You got a Magnus. You got a Coddle thing that you can kill. Pick it. Alright. Never mind. They just like... Alright, they just all end on picking stuff that Wraith King doesn't care about, I guess. But, you know, it's fine against the other heroes. I don't know if this, like, Witch Doctor pick, like, sufficiently dealt with this Wraith King either, so it's like... I'm not necessarily sold on the Dire draft at this point. I know the U-By-Wards Wraith King is a classic as well.
Should be certainly a fun Dota 2 game.
Yeah, I think the ET pickup will be really fun. I'd like to see this. I don't remember. I don't know who this Cheese.Choppa guy is, but it seems like a really nice Elder Titan game because if Void doesn't get him in the chrono, like until he has BKB, he's just gonna get stomped. Then just be a very sad lad.
This is actually my last chance to grab water before the game starts. I'll be right back.
Okay. The Killjoy Coddle. So this is going to be a Coddle Beastmaster. That lane sounds so unenjoyable to play against. Whenever like max level, what is it going to be? Like a 20-minute board time on cooldown? Or 20-second minute? Void Diffusal. I've seen a Void Diffusal actually turn out really well. Dude, Nir's got the mace, man.
Oh, wait, no, I couldn't.
I was trying to see if Nir would trade for that Mace of Aeons, but he unfortunately realizes its value. How much is it now? You can get the golden brace or the red bracers for $1,000. Holy Christ.
What I miss? I miss anything? Nice, I missed nothing. Cool. Get the chair. Alright, I'm back at the right time. Let's
there
go.
You are. Yeah. This is shaping up to be quite an annoying off lane. It's a Beastmaster Coddle. So not only are you going to get slowed by boars that deal a lot of damage, there's going to be more boars, and on top of that there's going to be this dude blasting 200 damage at you every like 5 seconds. I hate it. I hate this game. Anytime that Coddle's good is it's a bad day for Dota 2. It's like Tinker, it's like Techies.
I agree. I shouldn't agree, but I will.
No, you know. You're a safe lane player,
It's like
Badger.
only a safe lane player would say that, though. Only a safe lane player would say that.
No. Everyone would say Techies is bad for Dota 2.
Oh, Techies for sure.
Like,
everyone would say everyone would say Techies, everyone would say Tinker, all this stuff, but no one would say Coddle but a safe lane player.
No, good Coddles would agree because they know its power, and then like people who don't know, they just don't understand, you know. Oh wait, they're putting Coddle bot. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a good friend with the best Coddle player. It's not like 7.5k in the world, so I could ask him his opinion on that.
Who is it?
Artorias.
Notorious.
No, Artorias.
Artorias.
Have you not seen?
I gotcha.
Have you not seen his Coddle?
I unfortunately don't know a lot of Artorias because I came in at the end of the Bulljax Artorias stack, so I'm not too familiar with his work.
He is a legendarily good Coddle.
I remember just crying because of his Earth Spirit.
Crying laughter or crying sad tears?
Sad tears. Very
Really?
sad tears, yeah.
I'm surprised about that one, but I guess that happens sometimes.
Maybe, you know, now you're just calling me bad, and you know that's okay. I can take that.
I was calling him bad, but I guess indirectly.
Yeah, but if I'm losing to it, you know, that's a bad sign.
So, sometimes you just you never know what to do to win Dota 2. I've been there. It happens.
Yeah, it does happen occasionally.
It is though a first blood attempt. Top lane, Nier and Bulljax are looking for Webby, but question is, will they find the damage? It appears to be no.
I really like this Witch Doctor Faceless Void lane. Maledict plus time, like getting lucky with time lock, just feels so nice. I'm assuming time dilation getting buffed doesn't make it any better for the opposing team either.
No. I still can't believe. Like I remember seeing it does like 10 DPS. I was just so shocked. Like, why would they add that? Why would they make it slightly stronger?
Yeah. I don't know, it felt like such a useless spell before, unless like you were playing like against Invoker or something. And now it feels like it's weird to like have that spell feel relevant in the like early stages of the game. Because you know, you normally never skilled it. It was just like something like you would get later and then you'd press it and you wouldn't really know if it was like the reason you were doing any better or not, but
ooh, a bit of a missed time. You do not expect that from a player of Cuz caliber.
You know, that's just a warm-up. There's always like that warm-up like timing, like where you're not really sure how fast the projectile like speed is. You get caught out once, Cuz gonna know next time.
And they did change the whole like channel time thing with Kyle recently, so perhaps he didn't really know what the exact timing was going to be. This time will simply miss with the Illuminates. They could have definitely chipped in return if they wanted to, but they chose not to. Instead, simply they're running at you by wards on that Wraith King. The Scorched Earth, though, is ending, so should be no kill there onto that Wraith King. They instead now turn onto the Coddle. Illuminate is there, Wraithfire Blast is there, because, well, a Nyx Assassin with boots.
Yeah. Jiro's still extremely strong. They do get the salve upon Wraith King, though, so he's going to be okay with all the trading that just occurred.
Speaking of outside the game, though, how are you feeling?
How am I feeling?
Yeah, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Or what? I'm okay. How are you, Badger?
I'm making sure you're good to go to like the end of this game.
Oh yeah, I can go to the end of this.
Right,
I'll let you know when I gotta go. No worries.
And then I'll begin to line up the next game. Of course, no matter what, there's more games. I'm not done for any time for a long time. So
yeah,
I got a lot of night in front of me.
Thankfully, I get to do the opt out.
You get to dip out after about 3 hours, and I have About
Only
7 more hours.
Yeah, just 2 times that amount. You know, if you think about it like that, it's not that bad.
It is though First Blood top lane. It
Nice.
appears Levy is in severe danger. Malik will tick him down now. It is though Choppa looking to kill Boljax. Needs one more hit, I believe. Savage will delay it by 1 hit. So it'll be a full tower dive. Boljax will die, but he should. Never mind, he's not avenged. Nier did not want to go in and risk his own life as well. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they move onto the Wraith King once again. Scorched Earth is now ending though, so it's a hard kill, and the Yubai wards simply will walk on away from the danger. So no kill there.
I'd love to see Nier's reasoning for not getting a point in time dilation at level 3 or at level 4. I think the 2 points in time walk are pretty core, so maybe level 3 you wouldn't really necessarily expect him to get it, but it's really good against like Beastmaster and this ET hero.
His damage is so
yeah.
high.
Jesus.
Under the tower, he might just die
Oh
first,
my
but he'll probably kill
god,
Nier if he,
no
the bashes.
way.
The bashes were
Okay.
enough.
Playing it really close.
I mean, if he didn't get those bashes, he probably dies there on the wood.
Oh yeah, that man would be dead as a doornail.
So perhaps that extra 4% chance in time luck. He put his faith in the RNG, and the RNG
That's a
paid
good
him
point.
back.
You're right. Okay, that's the reasoning right there.
Because the odds of him bashing go up by about 33% by him doing that. So perhaps the chance of him surviving goes up by 4% by him doing that. I don't know. That's, he actually gets a point in dilation now, though, level 5. So perhaps he's thinking, maybe I do want the spell.
I like that. Okay, I think that makes sense because it means that it makes the rest of his items make sense. Or like, so you went time lock and then the Wraith Band to hit people and like trade a lot. So like he's obviously benefiting from the trade way more. Time dilation I don't think allows you to like trade hit for hit as well. So that's probably why he doesn't care.
Bottom lane should be a kill there on the Killjoy, perhaps, or perhaps not. She's under that tower. Wraith Fire Blast is there on the bright side.
Right side.
COD will reflect it, so Killjoy goes down, but it should be a trade, so it ends up being a 1-for-1 trade there.
See, CUD knew. It only took one. And he doesn't care that Brightside
he basically sacrificed Brightside for that one.
Something like that.
I'd rather have the kill than Brightside be alive. Oh my lord! The damage from Elder Titan. It's 267 Nier. Gets eviscerated, evaporated, annihilated, removed from Dota 2. Dear God.
I'm flaming Bulljax for this one. You gotta deny that camp from the ET here. He just has it up. Thankfully, the ET has not stacked it, or they at least have prevented him from stacking it, but it gives him so much damage, actually. God,
the damage, it's just so high.
Oh, no, look at that. That's where it is. He's got a is that a quintuple stack?
That is just...
Good lord.
He's about to go in again with this massive buff on damage. He'll go through both the heroes as well, it appears. So if he stomps you, it's going to be a double kill.
He's just dead.
He's got 340 damage. Bulljax goes down. They move to Nier. Nier time locks away, luckily, but the damage is just... It's overwhelming.
He hits 2 heroes in what? 8? No. He hits 9 to 10 stacks. This was like excellent work from the ET, and he's still working on stacking it, but I think they have hit their limit here in terms of the amount of creeps that are going to show up.
Yeah, we're at the point where there's so many creeps, the creeps are blocking the creeps from spawning. It's just... I'm not sure how they really clear this without Coddle, but I guess Coddle will be happy with that one. Now the Roar's there at the Nier. Oh, dear lord, the damage is just too high. Nier goes down, and, well... The ET has become an issue. A literally severe issue. Though one thing that is notable is if Dire get an idea the stack is there, that is a lot of gold for Jorik, who's currently at 82 last hits.
Yeah, that's I mean it is like a silver lining, right? But I think the problem is if we're looking at this 842 in the game, the Void only has 28 last hits, and he's not necessarily a hero that farms all too fast.
Bottom lane, the fight continues. The Carapace is hit by Ka. They wanted to get used by wards, but he barely survives. Meanwhile, top lane, looks like Elder Titan went for a bit of a dive, and this time he ends up being punished by the Faceless Void and Witch Doctor combination.
I'm just wondering who's going to be taking these stacks. I see Wind Rangers attempting to, but this seems inefficient.
It's because it is.
All right, I'm glad you can kind of back me up then on my thought process there, because there's just like free farm mid that he doesn't have to spend all this time hitting, but
And it's a stacked ancient camp as well. This damage might be somewhere in like the 400 range here. This might be absurd.
Wynn's gonna fly out for more clarity, so she can start getting to work on that as well. Jeez.
Balljax, run!
He's dead.
Run!
He's so dead.
Run faster!
My God.
Oh, he's just dead, yeah.
Wait, it canceled. He's dead.
Cast, it's Maldic. Is there a death ward? There's a shockwave from Jork. There's a skewer as well. Choppa goes down a little bit too big for his britches. The damage has expired and he's returned to being a normal Dota 2 hero.
Just a game of inches. He saw the like modifier on his attack like at the very sliver and just like thought it was like half a second longer than it actually was.
And the fact that you said that makes me smile so much.
What? Game of inches?
My other casters give me shit. You went with my analogies. Let's go.
I get it because it's like it makes a lot of sense because when you think about
you played sports when you were young.
Yeah, that. But like when you think about like how Dota works, right? Like it's the entire game starts at the early game where you either accrue an advantage or you accrue a disadvantage based off of small little things. And then like as the game gets larger and larger, like those mistakes make bigger and bigger impacts in the game. So like in the terms of like a literal inch, like ET killing him there could have completely ruined Bulljax's game, like in the grand scheme of things, right?
Speaking of ruining a game, is Aurora there onto Jork? Is there an RP? Is there onto ET? In comes the cast, in comes the Maldic. Death Ward is up, it is not committed, it apparently is not needed.
Nice.
Now they perhaps move to Webby, who's being body blocked by Bulljax, but the board makes Bulljax a little bit too slow to play Dota 2, it appears, so simply a kill there onto the ET, but saving the Jork Magnus is an A-OK trade there. See, that's what I say to it that became interesting. My argument's like, hey Badger, it's digital. It's a game of pixels.
Oh my god, that's that you see, but that's the thing, you're taking the mysticism of Dota 2 out of it by just turning it into this game of ones and zeros, which of course it is, but it's not as fun to say that.
There's the human element, son of God.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, OpenAI would just be playing every series for TI, and then who's having any fun with that?
Bottom lane, Doombringer does go down. It was the Solar Bind into the Blinding Light, into the Shackle Shot, into a dead Doombringer. Bit of an unfortunate death, but, well, somewhere someone's going to die, I suppose, if that rotation happens, and it's better the Doombringer than the Faceless Void or the Magnus.
Nier's like recovered his CS really well, and I kind of am gonna flame the Wind Ranger for doing that. She spent so much time taking the stack on the hard camp that I just gave him like a free mid lane for Nier, just to like sit there. And he has a Magnus, so it's not like he's gonna be farming any slower now than he is in like 2 minutes. So,
well, they want to fight bottom lane. It appears Jork, Bulljax, Ka have arrived. They bring in Brightside as well. RP though is currently on cooldown for 35. Radiant certainly are on the retreat. Nier actually poked his head over for a little bit, but eventually ended up retreating back to his tri-camp. It is Ka, though, at the end of his Vendetta, goes on to Windrunner. Red Fire Blast is there, Carapace is up but not used. And now Dire will begin to perhaps work for this bottom Tier 1 tower. That may be the play they go for. Perhaps they want to open up this jungle sort of area. You can't see my lines, unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah, that's it's a pretty cookie cutter play. You bring basically an overwhelming force bottom to shove out not only the safe laner, but any heroes that were hoping to kind of defend that tier 1 tower. Normally you would prefer to get a kill with it, especially since Beastmaster had taken top and he's putting a significant amount of pressure on this tier 2 tower, but...
Well, it's Chronosphere mid lane there on 2. Can they find both? Windrunner certainly is the main target and will go down next to the dashes. Now Chop has a stomp there on 2, and they have the arrival of the Doom, though, so... ET needs to run rapidly. Meanwhile, bottom lane is Bulljax's target, goes down back to mid lane. ET still being run at by 3. It's Brightside, Ka, and Nier. Impale will hit. ET should go down. So across the map, it'll end up being a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of the side of the Dire, as they not only get the more kills, but they save their middle and top towers. But as that happens, Dire end up losing their bottom tier 1 tower. The defenders simply vacated the lane to fight middle lane.
Feeling really split around the map here, Badger.
It's because we are being split across the map.
Where's the objective gaming? I think the chrono play with Nyx was really good. I would have hoped that Brightside and Witch Doctor would finish off the bottom tier 1, but you know, once I think maybe the idea is that once the threat of Faceless Void and his chrono leave, like they do not feel afraid at all to kind of defend that tower. In which case, then yeah, there's no reason for you to stay there. Magnus is kind of in this awkward spot because he's really the only person that feels like really comfortable dealing with the Beastmaster D-push. I mean, I guess Doom could do it as well, but he's kind of reliant on his Devour and the Midas to be able to deal with the Beastmaster creeps. So it's like much better to kind of have Magnus take on that role. But then that means that he's going to be constantly away from his team to make sure that it keeps getting pushed out. The lane gets pushed out, I meant to say.
We are seeing Radiant with a team effort will clear out that ancient stack at long last.
Nice.
They did not perhaps want to let the Dire get it with the empowered Faceless Void, so they will literally commit a minute straight for 3 heroes, but eventually they kill creeps. It is though Dire who are on smoke, plus they have no Vendetta though, so this could be a little bit dicey. Mid T1 is dead, Shackle Shot is there on Jork, but he joins it with that Blink Dagger. Now Cub, Boljacks run on in, but the smoke has popped. They now are seen. They are casting, though, on Killjoy. Is there more Dota 2 abilities being used? No, there is not, actually.
That's such a classic rotation from the Wraith King. You get close to 8 skeletons or 8, and then with ulti you just run at their mid-tier 1 and like dare them to go on you. And since the tower was so low, it was almost guaranteed. They might catch him, though.
Yeah, there's a blink there onto you by Wards. He does have the Reincarnate, so the first life is now forfeit. But can they get number 2? ET has to stop there on 3 into the Earth Splitter. The Doom is there. Earth Splitter's there on 4, though.
Wow.
Chrono, it's there on 4! It's fantastic! The Death Ward flies! Down goes Champa! Down goes you by Wards! The RP's there on 2! Down goes Windrunner! Down goes Coddle! It's absolutely fantastic! The team play of Boljacks and company comes in clutch!
That was like the literal definition of a symphony of spells. An excellent chrono on 4, and then Jork cleaning up with the last 2 on the RP. Jeez.
You can usually tell exactly how excited I am with the decibel meter, and I was just amazed by that play there. Dear God, Nier. That was shades of last season. He had a 4-man clutch chrono last season in Lads, made the highlight video, and lo and behold, this Mr. Nier with 4-man chrono again.
Look at this. Nier going for the Echo Saber. I like this. I've been seeing a lot more people be picking up this Echo Saber on just like random heroes, and it seems like it's just such a solid item. I like to think, since it's like, it really is good on the heroes that synchronize like with passive abilities, so like Time Lock, Void, PA with her crit. It just like makes your hero stronger. It gives health, and it gives an opportunity for you to kind of like excel in another aspect.
Another huge kill opportunity on you by Wards. Green Incarnate still on cooldown. Carapace is there as well. Apache pops in the Radiance, and now they need this kill. The bashes, the Time Lock. It's enough. Nier, Faceless Void gets another kill on you by Wards, and despite Wraith King being at the exact point the enemy should be accelerating, he's dead twice. And now Webby is the target top lane. Skewer was there from Jork under that tower. Nier keeping him. That's another kill across the map. In Radiance, they seem to be at their good point to play Dota 2. They just got the Radiance on Wraith King. But the deaths are very unfortunate there.
Yeah, Radiance against the Nyx is a little bit of a yikes, but he's definitely like the scaling core of this game, so you don't really want to be going like the Blink Deso armlet build. Dude, maybe he should have gone Echo Saber. That would have been cool to see. I guess Mortal Strike, it doesn't work like that anymore, so maybe it's not as good.
Still a pretty cool item, though. I mean, it's always it's nice to have.
Yeah, I feel like it's just so hard to play the game, like, because it seems like this Magnus hero is really strong even when he doesn't have his cooldowns up, and the build that Nier has went makes him extremely strong without Chronosphere. So they're able to kind of play around the map and look for these kills where the timing for Wraith King is always going to be based around his ultimate, and he's just going to get doomed or chronoed on either one of his lives. So like I think he feels he's going to want to like tank up really hard to make sure one of those gets nullified. So he's able to tank like at least two of those kinds of spells on one of the lives.
Big attempt top lane onto Nier. The Roar is there into a shackle, but in comes Brightside looking to save. Doom is there on Beastmaster. In comes the RP. It's only there on one. Nier's already dead. Cask flies, plus Maldic. Skewer is away. Death Ward is flying. It is now canceled. Webby will go down. Cask is still going onto Maestro. Luminate comes in, but once again, in comes Carapace. Now Levi Wards looks to engage. Boldax goes down. Maestro goes down with the Maldic damage. Now Stun is there on a Jork, and he should have no escape. Has a Skewer. Correction, he has no escape. But in comes Spirit. They know exactly where he is. But can they get him in time? No. Jorik blinks away.
Don't have any catch, man. They need a blink. They need a blink on the Wraith King, or they need Beastmaster to not die right away. It's a good fight overall, though. Getting Nier killed is like integral, I think, to them winning this game.
Mm-hmm. He was the first death of the fight as well, so that's a lot of experience potential or gold potential from just getting assist gold gone.
Yeah, I like his this Void build is like looking really fun. See, like I watch like people do like builds like this, and it just makes you want to go try it in a pub. And I'm sure it's probably like garbage if you're not like aware of like how it's supposed to be played, which would definitely fit the bill.
They may head to ET. It is indeed Shockwave into the Skewer, predicated on a Carapace from Ka on the Spirit of Choppa. Choppa will go down, but as that happens, in the Roshan pit, it's Webby and You My Wards. Aegis goes to the Wraith King. ET ends up dying eventually to Jork, and now it's Ka who's being run at. The Dust is used, and Netta is used into the Carapace. That's why actually stuns 3 of the Radiant. Colonel is there, this time only on 1.
Okay.
Windrunner, though, will go down now. Jork comes on with the BKB. RP is there on meanwhile Killjoy is being run at by Nier. Both should go down. Now it's You by Wards with 3 lives.
My God.
But one of them is already popped. Killjoy still alive for now, trying to duke out Nier back to You by Wards. He's being stunned by the Infernal Blade. Should go eventually to Shockwave as well. Actually, Killjoy is being ignored. Nier just walks away from the cobble saying, you know what, Killer Wraith King, Wraith number 3, the Impale is there, and, well, they've just chewed through 5.5 HP Wraith King, but eventually he went down.
That was so depressing to watch.
Yeah.
When I feel like when you're playing Wraith King, You by Wards is probably kicking himself for not just like going BKB right away, because I see he has it queued up now, but you're another 4,000 gold behind getting that item, and it feels like you really need it if you want to have any impact, because the Radiance Burn, getting Spike Carapace is just making your hero feel so useless in fights, getting constantly stunned.
I do want to point out, that seems like a minor point relative to the fight, but Killjoy is just juking of Nier.
Yeah.
Obviously didn't matter in the very end, but I just found it amusing.
Fast hero, man. Fast hero is fast.
I guess they kept him alive, actually, so I guess that is something that does matter, but the fight result is the exact same whether or not... Even if Kalismao Soul kills the Faceless Void there, it's still a very dire-sided team fight.
Yeah. I was going to say, it looked like it was going really well because the ET was pulling them away from the Roche pit, so he was able to get it, but they ended up just taking a fight right after they got the Aegis, and maybe it wasn't particularly the play being them 4v5, but... Well,
the Impale's there on the Killjoy, and the Doom is there on the Webby. Webby indeed will go down. Shackle Shot and the Earth Splitter are there on the Nier, but Nier as well. A Faceless Void will Time Walk all the damage. So Dire pick up a core kill on Webby, and they may look to parlay that one into at least pushing some lanes out, if not at least some significant degree of tower push. Or, never mind, they're just content with farming. Which is fair.
Yeah, I mean, Void will outscale every hero in this game, and his build is like just turning them into like this tanky beast that does a lot of damage, so I'm sure they have like no problems just waiting until he has an item that allows him to pierce through that Radiance Burn evasion.
This is, the realization is setting in now that this game, if it goes to Balljacks in a long affair, this is going to be the series that holds the bracket up.
God.
All day.
There's gonna be a team in the grand finals before the second series on this side is over. I can almost guarantee it at this point.
I mean, if KU's team has a quick 2-0, then yeah, it would do that.
Yeah, because the DKMP plays the winner of this series, right?
So they're waiting too. Yeah, this could be.
Oh man,
this could be the bracket buster.
Oh God.
Right side tries a hoof stomp there on the Killjoy and Choppa, misses it. Gets Yules, I believe, by Killjoy. Correction, by Choppa, actually. Meanwhile, though, the Impale and the Nyx abilities are there on the Killjoy, the damage is lacking, so once again, nobody dies. Dire do grab that bottom tier 1 tower. But now, once again, TP back to their jungle, where Webby and Maestro are posted up. Jorok looks for perhaps a blink into Skewer play. Correction, Skewer at the blink RP is the idea. The RP is there, only onto one, but it's a good target for sure. They find the Windrunner, she goes down.
We take those.
They walk into the Roshan pit, not exactly sure why. It's down for at least 4 minutes, but...
Just double checking to make sure, you know? And they're like, wait a minute, we just... You know, that's one of those things, though. You win a team fight after they take Aegis like that, and like you don't even remember that they took Aegis because it was like such a convincing stomp.
So it went down maybe 30 seconds after it was claimed, if that, so... It kind of messes with your internal clock in terms of Aegis in Roshan.
Yeah. I feel like when... I do agree, like, with my previous statement that Dire has no problem just, like, AFK farming this game out, but, like, I feel like they could probably win it now if they really wanted to, or at least go for, like, way more aggressive plays than they currently are. But, you know, they are down, so it would be elimination for them if they lose this, so they're probably playing a little bit more cautiously to try and avoid any potential throws.
And that's why I'm scared. It's the most likely outcome where Dire farm it out and win the game in like 49 minutes.
It's like, what is it? Gonna be like another 60-minute game that goes to the end, and then we get to go to a game 3.
And it's one of those things where the draft for this game 2, was ending as every series was already over.
Yeah.
So this is very unfortunate. The timing there on that one.
What can you do, you know?
What you can do is make Badger cast for even longer. That's what you can do.
I'm sure that's what Bulljax is thinking about. That's why he's extending the length of this game just for you.
He actually would do that. Now we're seeing an attempt there on the Killjoy top lane. The Orchid is there. The Impale is there. It should be a kill on Coddle, and it indeed will... Wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, the Death Ward is finally enough. That will get the kill. A little bit sloppy there from the Dire, but the kill is a kill.
Yeah.
They will as well parlay that into a top tier 2 tower take, but as that happens, Radiants are in the bottom lane. They want to siege the T2, want to make a T2 for T2 tower trade. Instead, Dire abandoned their siege to defend the tower, so they would rather defend their tower than trade towers. We meanwhile see Brightside and Windrunner were in a bit of a scuffle. Doom is there onto Windrunner now. Jork comes on in, Orc is there onto Webby. He is now stunned there onto the Mag. Windrunner should go down here eventually. Yeah, indeed, the Vendetta damage will do it. Now through UI wards. Reincarnate is popped, and now, well, that man is isolated. Brightside actually goes down to Webby, but now Earthsplitter comes in, actually gets onto 3. They once again focus the Wraith King. Jork, once again, is low, has RP, uses it onto 2. It's pretty good, and now Nier, who's empowered, once again is hitting. The Impale is there on 2 as well. Down goes the ET. They hit the Wraith King. Wraith King, indeed, will go down. Ends up being a pretty good 3-for-1 trade in favor of the Radiants.
Yeah, Wraith King had his BKB items in his base as well, so... You know, the fight happens like half a minute later, and it probably goes way better for them, but it's just a good job from Dire just making the call to go back right away and catching all of the heroes there, and then an epic RP from Jork there to kind of solidify the final 2 kills on the ET and the Wraith King.
And they may look for Webby as well. They may have an idea he's there, but he's fine for now. Never mind.
Yep, I think that's fine. A fine play though, because they turn that map control, or like the map presence that they had top, they relinquish it all to kind of shove the Radiant out of the side of the map that they were comfortable playing, and now their game state's kind of exactly where it once was, except Radiant now has nowhere to play except behind their tier 2 mid.
Once again, are seeing Dire look to posture aggressively. The RP is still on cooldown, albeit Chronosphere and Death Ward are up, so they have enough tools to fight if they want to fight. They appear to be resetting until the RP is an available tool.
Yeah.
They're giving the DD rune to Nier, though, saying, you know what, we don't even want the DD on our bottle. We're not going to give the bottle to Nier, we're just going to grab the DD and walk in the Roche pit. But there's a problem. Actually, it responds in 10 seconds. Louis in the pit long enough for him
to will Ka know? 4 seconds.
Yes, no, yes. Yes, they will know.
Nice.
But the Hawk is there, so both teams are aware. Roshan
Instantly
is there.
stunned.
Well, it's go time. Radiant certainly watching this one. This could be the fight of the game. Now thrown to the Roshan pit. Carapace is there. Nier actually time walks out looking for a chrono play, perhaps. But Dire are mostly on the low ground right now. In comes Stomp, will hit onto nobody. Chrono's there only on one, but it certainly is a kill. She knows on the two in the backsides. The new is there as well onto Webby. Webby is in danger. Maestro goes on in with BKB and Focus Fire trying to get Ka, but Ka is still alive for now, has that vendetta. The fight is crazy. Down goes Webby, down goes Maestro, and now it's Brightside who's fighting with the Wraith King, but now in come the teammates. Windrunner will buy back the Shockwave. Skewer. Skewer is cancelled there. Now in comes Earth Splitter, hits on to 3. Will-O-Wisp is flying as well, but now Radiant are trying to leave, I believe. Nier brings down Killjoy. Will-O-Wisp finally dies. They once again head to Windrunner. The RP is there. It's on 2. It's once again pretty good. Into that cask. They're all stunned. They even bring the cask into Webby. It's a fantastic skewer by Jorvik. Reincarnate once again is popped. Down goes Webby. Then I head once again to the Wraith King. Choppa is trying to stop, but the Carapace once again. It's fantastic from Ka. Down goes Wraith King. It's an absolute disaster for the side of the Radiance.
I think this one can be wrapped up and sent home, Badger. I don't know why the Beastmaster took so long to buy back. I think if your mid is committing the buyback, you might as well also do it at the same time because it allows you to set up a little bit better. But he bought back and basically just TP'd right into an excellent skewer by the Magnus that just ended up with them both dying because of the Bulljack's bongos, along with just a massive amount of right-click damage. There's just this game's looking really rough for Radiant now, but they're gonna play it out. You never know.
I just love that skewer as well from Jorvik. Like as it's all perfect 2-man cask, right? On top of yours, they're both stun locked. And as one died, Jorvik skewered the cask hero into another hero. So it's another, just 2-man. That's a perfect skewer from Jorvik. What a play.
Yeah, it was not too shabby. I have heard tales of the Jorvik Magnus, and they seem to be not unfounded. That's for sure.
And we're seeing it live in action. It's certainly a sight to behold, to say the least. It's been quite impressive.
Oh, just slowly waiting to win the game. Gotta love it. I think we just wait until they decide to actually like man up and go high ground. Bulljacks might have a little bit of PTSD of going high ground from recent experiences, but we got only one way to get over that kind of fear. Just kind of going right through it.
Well, it is indeed go time. Well, it's time walk in, time walk out from here. It appears to be the modus operandi for side of the Dire. It's walk on in with time walk, hit the tower 2 times. Actually, they caught him this time with the roar. The Radiant was ready, but Nier has Aegis and time walk still. Jorvik has Shockwave there onto Webby. The Carapace there onto the power shots. Maestro is stunned. Now perhaps want to get Ka, very, very annoying target, but once again he's in that burrow. He's a mound of dirt. Nier time walks in, time walks out. That's with the Echo Saber certainly how you want to play as it appears. Now, once again, Stomp goes in onto the Skewers there onto Maestro. They even doom him for good measure. It's a buyback there on the Wind Runner. And now Chronosphere comes on and it's there on 2. Can they find both? Coddle is certainly in danger. Will go down. They now move to the ET. Impale's there as well. That man is dead. They now move to Webby, who's once again forced to the fountain. But now Dire once again forced himself back to those Tier 3 tower siege. And they even the Shockwave Skewer attempt was there on Webby. The Shockwave connected, though the Skewer missed. See the tip from Bulljacks. That's how you know they're feeling good right now. That's a bit of a friendly flame tip on that one, but
you're far enough ahead where like you can throw a tip out like that and it's all in good fun. You tip that like when the net worth lead is not so high and it might come across a little bit differently.
First, I mean, these guys are it's a friend stack. These guys have played on teams together one way or another.
Yeah.
Now it is Dork once again finds a target. It is Yubai Wards. He has BKB, he has Reincarnate. The BKB is committed and the Reincarnate will be done soon. The Roar is there, but it's reflected back on the Webby. Here comes in, has no Chrono. Once again, has Satanic Cast. He just has a kill there on Webby. Will-O-Wisp is used, will now be killed. Once again, Nier walks on and finds Maestro, kills Maestro, double kill for him, and the GG is called.
There
so
it
we will be
is.
going to game 3.
Nice. We did it.
Alright then, so at least some progress towards moving the bracket along, but well.
How much, Badger? How much progress is it actually, though?
Okay, the next game will end the series, so that's some progress.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true.
We do though. I'm gonna see if we can get into the lobby for game 3.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to join you for this third one. However,
all right, let's see here. Who can I grab? Who can I grab? Who can I grab? Who can I?
let's see. Let me see if Nero will do it.
Nier's playing, sir.
What? He can live cast? Why wouldn't he be able to?
I think he's a little bit too busy. That is my best.
Yeah, that probably is a good call. Honestly, I feel like it might be a. Nero wouldn't want to like shit talk the other team while he's playing. That would be a little suspect.
Yeah. Would potentially be a tenuous situation. Especially after that game, they're feeling real confident, I'm sure. So, you are out?
Yeah, yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for joining me.
But of course, I wish you all the best luck over the next
8 hours.
If that, Badger. Hopefully less, but I think it might be a little bit more now, looking at it.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully I get a little bit lucky, get a break somewhere along the route, and then we can move the bracket along a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be nice, but you never know. All right, sir. Well, thanks for having me again. I hope the next one goes a little bit more quickly, so you can kind of get the show on the road for the rest of the teams.
Ideally, yeah. Yeah. Have a good night, Son of God.
Thanks, you as well,
See
man.
you on their side.
Yep. See ya.
Alright, son, so let's see here. Who can I find as a co-caster on about 0? Notice. Who is available? Who is available? Alright, work. Regardless, though, we certainly are in the position of a deciding game 3 in the best of 3. Yubai Wards and Company, the worst player team, won game 1, but then it's the Bulge-Ass Company, Beladelphian Simps, who won game number 2. So of course we have to go to an all-deciding game number 3. Let's see if there's an update on the other series that's being played right now. So currently, Bold and Brash, more like Belongs in the Trash, is taking on Karat Patrol, aka it is the team of KU and Company taking on the team of Ja and Company. Should we get a live... There it is. So right now, looking at that game's status, we're waiting on the game data to load. It appears to be ending the draft right now on that series. Salty Teja. What's your, Can I find you on Discord? Can I find you on Discord? Might as well. Hey, how did you guess the lobby password? How could you ever do that? It seems nearly impossible. Yeah, it appears though the draft is still active for the other side of the bracket, the semifinals series that's currently occurring. Oh, there it is. That is indeed in the draft phase right now. So once again, nothing to progressed in that sense. I am not getting an answer in terms of what the oh, there it is. It's Salty. Let's give him a call. Give the man a call. Hello there, my name's Badger. Pleased to meet you.
Hello. I just really wanted to cast my Bulljacks and Curse game. Thank you for letting me in.
Well, welcome. Of course, you are currently on standby anyways, waiting on this series to end, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Guess you've got nothing better to do for anywhere between the next half an hour and the next hour and a half, depending on your luck.
These games are taking so long, dude.
Especially this series taking this long, yeah.
Pretty evenly matched.
Alright, I have adjusted my stream title.
Dude, Sonic was like setting me up for failure on my Hoodwink. I'm so happy we didn't lose that game.
Luckily, I mean, it's one of those things where if you hype someone up that much and then it fails miserably, you're in for quite the rough letdown. But luckily it ended up working out, and ooh, that's not good. So apparently we have an out-of-game situation that is happening right now that is certainly not ideal, to say the least. Is not what you want to be looking for in that case. Looking over at the other side of the bracket again, looks like the draft is still happening. The game data is not cooperating, so it's definitely unfortunate that all the holdups seem to be in literally one series, but yeah. Hopefully it's resolved and everything is A-okay. Yep, indeed. We are at the lobby screen. You were watching that last game, right? What were your thoughts on that last game? A pretty dominant win for Bulljacks and Friends over the...
Honestly, in the start of the game, I thought like how dominant top was going, I felt the Radiant was gonna win. But after they got like some kills on the Elder Titan and he wasn't as dominant anymore, it kind of changed things around. And they got like 2 or 3 different team fights where they just owned without losing much, and that basically sealed the deal for the Radiant. Without that, I'm pretty sure the Radiant could have won. I do like ET's play of stacking his triangle camps instead of going for the large camp, because it gives Bulljacks the false sense of security that he won't have enough damage.
But alas, the ET was just a hell of a lot of damage.
Yeah, that stapler was pretty heavy.
But unfortunately, despite the start, ET ended last in net worth in that game. It was not enough to overcome the realities of playing Elder Titan.
True. They also had the most broken hero, Cordal, but I do not know if he had enough impact that game. I feel it's a lot more broken at offlane and mid lane than position 5.
Hopefully it still makes sure I'm good in the lobby. Let's make sure I'm still in the lobby. Alright, so hopefully it doesn't cause any technical issues, but looking over at the other series, we're seeing First Blood drawn. It is Beast gets the First Blood there on the Razor of Mr. League of Legends down bad. Meanwhile, top lane is Venture Spirit dies as well, so Kita dies there on Venge in the top lane. So has 2 kills immediately for the side of Ja. They are down 1-0, so they certainly need to win this all-important game number 2. Wait, correction, this is game number 1, never mind. So it's this game 1 right now. Certainly a good start to have in game number 1 of the series. It's a very interesting concept here from the side of Jaw. Actually, they're putting a lot into this troll warlord play. They have the empower buffs. They have mostly just these team fight oriented heroes here. They have these Abaddon here to keep the troll alive. So they're really setting up troll warlord for a very potentially good game.
The only problem I can see with their lineup is it's during the mid game, if they don't get rolled, like run at by the Night Stalker and the Lycan and the Lina and Razor, and if they can survive that, then they're pretty good.
That's a very valid concern, as Dire made his timely window the Radiant out here. Top lane Brown Maze is there, though. KU and Kita are a bit on the run. Guess that part of the problem from casting from Dota TV is the actual names aren't tagged up properly. Everybody's tagged up differently.
Yeah. My tag is pretty good. Pimp.
It's a good two-man LSA by Malefic in the bottom lane, but Job once again, his shield is running at the Lina. Lina is quite low. They now turn to 11-17, but he is a Night Stalker, so he's A-okay. We're seeing a static link middle lane, but of course Skewer is forced on out. Look at the lobby chat. Lobby chat is going nowhere. Yeah.
So do you think he's going to rush Helmdom on the Lycan as safe line?
I'm sure he will. I mean, this is probably the game plan. This is a... I'm not sure if you know how much you followed Lads in the last few seasons, but this is really a well-oiled units. This is a team that won Lads last season, got third season for that. They won League 4. This is a really quality unit. Not seeing a Burrow top lane on the KU, but he's simply running away. The Shadow Realm is there, but it's simply not damaged. The Magic Missile is there from KTA onto Marshall, but actually, he might just go down there. Meanwhile, yes, indeed, she double kills the Caustic Finale. So double kill there from Marshall. Meanwhile, it's a neutral creep deny by Malefic in the bottom lane, it appears. Tried to get the deny off and apparently got it off. What is a little bit odd, though, is... Actually, no, it's not really odd. This is sort of the draft what they do, where it's... They get these time-oriented heroes, and then they get their items, and they 5-man. And they're going to be strong with the Night Stalker, the Razor, and the Lycan at some point. Let's say Lycan has, like, Helmet Overlord and BKB, and at that point they go.
This is kind of looking rough for the Dire right now, actually. If you look at the net worth, all of the Dire cores are below the Radiant, which they do not want to be.
I mean, for sure, it's not a very significant margin, but every margin does not help.
Yeah. That double kill up top really made the Dire suffer, but...
The first part as well, mid lane on the Razor, certainly enabled Magnus to get off to a good start. I mean, even in CS, but that first blood is really the difference between the Mag and the Razor net worth-wise.
True.
Meanwhile, bot lane, of course, it is nighttime. We see 11-17 running out red bot with the shield going out. They don't want to overcommit onto that one. Let's see with Ja picking up the stacks there on the Fervor. Apparently, we are starting the Bulljack 2 by Wars again in about 2 minutes. We are, though, seeing Sandstorm top lane. They're trying to kill Kita, but he should be A-okay. Yeah, he will be A-okay. Back to mid lane, Skewer is there onto the Razor. RP is on cooldown. It was how they opened the fights. And now they want to get this Razor. But Razor, once again, as obviously, is walking away from the action, so no kills there in either direction. Back to top lane. Never mind, nobody's going down there either.
Of course, the first item, Helm on the Lycan. He's unkillable.
Yeah, about what you'd expect in that sense. We're seeing a crazy man fight happening. Not too crazy, but it's certainly a man fight happening bottom lane. Trolls trying to kill there onto either of the Dire laners, but, well, neither end up actually dying, so... Yeah. It is, though, possibly an attempt onto the Vengeful Spirit top lane. We see Dark Willow is running on in with Marshall. The Burrow is there. There is Bramble Maze. There is the Shadow Realm. There will be a death there on that Vengeful Spirit. Now 5 kills for side of the Radiance. Currently a goose egg for side of the Dire.
The mid lane is out of resources, so somebody needs to rotate there, or it can be a problem.
And this stacked camp being cleared by Sand King as well is pretty fantastic, but bottom lane they may try to kill Ja. Ja is actually level... She has no mana though for that battle hand, so they'll go down there. Simply too much damage from the Void in the right place of the Lina.
Razor's just walking down bottom to come kill gank Ja, but he's dead. Doesn't
He's a
even
bit
need him.
too dead to be ganked, yeah. Top lane though, they will try to get Marshall. There's a Sentry Ward on the ground. Marshall has a burrow in 5. Can he live that long? He's trying to go through the trees with the Quelling Blade, and actually should get away temporarily. Question is, how temporary is it? The answer is, right now he's dead. Magic Missile connects, kills Sand King.
If he blocked the Wolves with his Iron Branch, that would have been some sick play.
It certainly would have been, but alas,
Yeah.
it was not a play that was attempted.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Seeing a lot of heroes are just pretty much retiring to the jungle now. They don't particularly want to be in the lanes anymore. We're seeing a burrow bottom lane, but Nightsucker is absolutely... Oh, we are in now. We interrupt our watching one Dota game to go into another Dota game. We are back to the best of 3 on the right side of the bracket. If you are just joining us, it is the Beladelphine Simps taking on the worst player, aka Bulljax, taking on Yubai Awards. Game 1 was won by the current Dire team in a 61-minute affair. Game 2 certainly was a lot more one-sided. It was a pretty one-sided victory in favor of Bulljax. On back a fantastic faceless Void play from Near. So
That
now
Chronosphere was actually insane. It was so good.
we are indeed...
Got 4 people into RP, and it was a team wipe. That was like game changing.
This is perfect. Now, even then, it was really important as well because it was a 4-man Earth Splitter in the opposite direction, so if they don't get this massive Chrono off, then they just die.
Oh yeah.
Team ban.
But it is the all-deciding Game 3. This is, in terms of the bracket currently, this is the right side of the bracket. The winner of this game will play your team, the whatever team, captained by DKMP. That should be a pretty good series if and when... Actually, just when that occurs.
I love the fact that people still ban first ban every time Earth Spirit on Ka.
Yeah, it's a scary proposition to letting against a man who's played Earth Spirit that much. Never something you want to face if you are a reasonable man, and apparently Yubai Ward is the reasonable man. He bans out that man's best hero.
True.
10 seconds remaining.
This is interesting as well. They're banning out the Pangolier and the Shadow Demon as first phase bans, which means a lot of
A lot
these
of the
really
broken
hot
heroes.
meta heroes are making it through. I mean, Coddle will make it through. Beastmaster will make it through. Correction,
Oh,
Coddle is banned.
Coddle's gone.
But Lycan and Beastmaster both available. The two big meta-defining zoo heroes are available if either team wants them. But it will be the opener of
For Magnus.
So another Jorik Magnus game there.
Magnus is a pretty good opener. It can go off lane, go forward, go mid lane. It doesn't really reveal too much about the draft.
I think Bulljax can play at 5 as well. So all we know is Nier's not playing it pretty much.
Yeah. And it also saves them, well, kind of counters the Lycan and the Beastmaster pick. Just like the last game, you can just go in the lane with those heroes are playing, just RP and kill everything. If he is a core.
A lot of reserve time being used quite early for the Dire side. They're really pondering this 6-7 pick. Trying to grab the Omni-Knight, they'll likely combo that with some kind of either cool carry or cool offlaner to pair.
Show
With the Omni.
me the Sven.
Sven is indeed the obvious choice. But they've got 35 seconds of draft time to think about it if they want to, and they appear to want to.
Let's see if these guys are cringe or not. If they're cringe, they pick Sven.
If they spend this much reserve time to pick Sven, I'll be pretty angry. Because like, if they pick a different hero, that's fair. They're debating heroes. But they pick DK, that's fair.
Dragonite.
I say, you know what? Maybe we don't want the Sven. maybe the heroes that the Radiant side likes can potentially kite around a hero like Sven, force him into buying BKB and Aghanim that perhaps to get around the fights. Maybe we don't want to play Sven that way. We'll pick a more just tanky offlane hero to combo with the Omni Knight in the mid game. All as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Knowing what I know about Bulljax, if this mag is intended to play core, he will grab a hero for himself right now. So we'll get a pretty good idea of what the Magnus is doing if it is a 5 support pick here for the Radiants. Because if I was thinking the way the Bulljax thinks in terms of drafting, it would be, hey, we know one of the enemy offlane heroes. We want a hero who can do well into that. We want to have some ambiguity in the max to pick a 5 support here. But instead that you have the 4 support. Alright, so they want to potentially get the full lane matchup. That's one of the things with the new orientation of the draft. It's very likely Dire pick their 4 hero at the 15 pick, meaning that Radiant will fully see the enemy offlane when they pick what could be their 5 in their carry. I actually like that a lot.
That's true. They banned the Sven, of course.
That's a very obvious ban, and I'm happy they did it. What I am interested to see, though, is how this Rubik ends up being. Obviously, the initial player that Bulljax had there was Acid Rain, who might just be the best Rubik in the league. And, well, it's not Acid Rain, it's now Ka. So that could be an interesting side grade in that sense to see if his Rubik holds up to the standard of Acid Rain.
Doubting the Ka-God?
Now, I know he's a good player, perhaps even a better player than Acid Rain, but Acid Rain's Rubik is literally legendary.
Legendary. God damn, they banned the PL.
Yeah, that's something I've seen a lot so far in this sort of tournament. Is I remember the way Sonic put it was when the meta's not really as defined, it's just ban out all of these sort of potentially problematic carry heroes. We see once again there's a lot of carry heroes being banned in second phase. Both teams are content to just ban them out. Seems like unless there's like a Lycan type hero being picked, then neither team will just like 8th pick a carry anymore. So as a result, there's just 6 bans between the two teams to ban out just whatever carries you can, and now it's Sven ban, Vanomancer ban, Slark ban. There's perhaps I might even see like a Lycan ban now. It's just every fun interactive carrier is being banned out, banished from the game now.
No good carries.
Actually need to adjust my OBS. Suppose it doesn't matter, but just in case to be a little more professional.
Professional caster, Pog.
I had it you buy wards 1-1 Bulljax when they're you buy wards on the Dire side. I switched it to Bulljax 1-1 you buy wards. So it's the little things, you know, it's the little things.
Oh, as you said, Lycan got banned.
Yeah, it's also an Invoker ban. Probably they're a little bit scared of this Maestro game we're playing Invoker. For those that follow, say, lads, this is not that Maestro, it's a different Maestro.
I see.
This is not the Maestro, it's just Maestro. I'm not as familiar, but I've heard good things about him. I will be right back. I'm going to grab a little more water, get myself ready for the next game I'm casting. I'll see you in about 2 minutes.
Alright. They banned the Timber, so are they looking to pick another strength hero? Is it a signal? Dude, I love the Bulljax's team banner. Gamer Girl Bathwater, baby.
Radiant team picked.
Mariska has arrived.
They actually go with the Dark Willow. I feel like Dark Willow into Rubik is actually kind of scary because all of her spells are pretty good steals. It's probably picked just for the disengage from the Magnus RP. But I'm not sure if that was the pick.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team picked. Dire team pick.
Abaddon and Sand King. They have a save on their team.
10
They got the
seconds
magic
remaining.
damage for the Omni Dragon Knight. Dark Willow dies in Sand King ulti too. Abaddon saves people from Dragon Knight's stun and from Dark Willow stuff. Pretty solid.
Radiant team ban.
Admiral Kunkka.
Was the Timber banned for this Kunkka pick? I'm not sure.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It's kind of surprising they picked Kunkka because they had the last pick and they could counter their mid lane. Because I don't really see Kunkka getting banned.
Seems like the draft has progressed significantly in my absence.
10 seconds remaining.
So what do you think? Who's looking better right now?
Let's see here. What does Abaddon accomplish? Stuns to. I like the Dire draft because they have this 24 pick here. Low opportunity to counter out the carrier for near.
I was kind of surprised when they picked Kunkka as mid lane because they had the last pick, but yeah, I
It's
guess.
a little surprising, but it's a good enough matchup into the mag, so you might as well. Just double check on the other series real fast while I'm here. Let's see here. How's that game going? It is still, once again, appears to be in the favor of the side of Karat Patrol. Ja, though, has been having a somewhat of a struggle game. He's currently 0-3-2 on the Troll Warlord. Seems like they're smoking as 5, potentially to run at the Lycan. Currently, Dire are, the Bold and Brash team are down in kills, but they've gotten a number of outer towers already, so perhaps they're looking to ball in the near future. Do some team fight action with that Lycan, who's probably at Helmy Overlord or so.
Oh, this is something I haven't seen. They picked Ricky safe lane.
Back to the game at hand, it's a Ricky safe lane. I know Nier likes the hero, but
I think this can work. They have an Abbott to save them from Dragonite stun. He can press E and get out of
5 seconds remaining.
Kunkka X mark.
could be
And
a
then they have
relatively hard
re-engaged.
game for him to find easy pick-off stuff. I mean, these are a lot of very tanky cores, not heroes that can easily get behind and just take down tricks of the trade. I mean, Kunkka, DK, and likely this last hero as well for the Dire side will be all relatively sustainable carries. Of course, Legion Commander
That's
as well.
true.
3 very, very tanky heroes. Ricky really cannot, man fight these heroes until he has a lot of items. I mean, it's a carry Legion Commander who certainly will not allow Ricky to be maneuverable and cast spells during the fights if you can get a duel onto him. That will probably be the main objective of Legion Commander in the fights, is simply duel Ricky.
Yep. These are some based lineups, man.
Oh yeah, I mean, you see a carry Ricky, that's alright, that's kind of based a little bit, but you see a carry Legion Commander, that is extraordinarily awesome.
Bizarro. I love the fact that they pick 4 strength heroes and ban the Timber Saw in the second phase. On the side of Dire.
Overall, looking at the two drafts, though, who do you actually prefer here?
I honestly think Radiant looks better. The only reason I think Radiant's looking better is because they have this Riki that needs to be caught out, but then they have the save and the disengage from the Abaddon and the re-engage with the Sand King. But the pick-off potential on the Dire side is too big. If the Riki keeps getting caught out and has no game, this looks pretty hard. Because he needs to be ahead if he wants to deal with these tanky cores, or at least have enough space on the map to farm.
Alright, if you are just joining us, welcome to Weekend of Lands. We are currently at a series between the side of the Bella Delphine Simps on the Radiance and the worst player on the Dire. You're currently standing at 1-1. The Dire side won game 1, the Radiant side won game 2, and well, we're currently the entire bracket being held on game 3, a fact that's being playfully acknowledged in the all chats. My name is Badger. I am being joined by Salty, who too is waiting on this game because he is one of the competitors. But yeah, hopefully it's a good game. Hopefully.
We're waiting on Jorik because he's a door.
Yeah, I mean we're in a micro sense waiting on Jork, but in a macro sense waiting on the entirety, this entire cavalcade of Dota 2 in our hands. But we are now going, so it is luckily time to begin the action, begin the melee. Got a lot of man-fighting heroes, so perhaps it could be a snowbally game in one direction or the other.
Are you hoping for your time to get shorter of this casting?
I mean, it's not that I want to have it be shorter, it's more that I want the next series in the semis to play Dota.
I see.
Because it's one of those things, there is a good chance that there'll be teams sitting in the finals relatively soon, so hopefully it's moving, you know? We don't want the entire bracket to be held in that sense. We got a little bit unlucky. Look, this series actually ended up starting about 15-20 minutes after the other one started. And the other ones end up being kind of a stompy 2-0. This will end up being a actual 3-game series. So, of course, we have this entire confluence of bad luck all together at the same time, you know?
Neither of the teams have good first blood potential, so they're just sitting on their high grounds.
I was gonna say, if Jorik is Dennis Rodman, then I guess like whole city would be Rasheed Wallace then. For doing basketball references of who gets technical fouls.
Ah, I see. I don't get these references.
Rasheed Wallace is the all-time leader in technical fouls in the NBA.
Ah,
He used to like, yell at refs and whatnot until he got techs. He has the all-time record for a season and for a career of technical fouls. He was how do I put it? He was on some Molly and or some powder or something. He was crazy as fuck.
Sounds like a fun guy to have drinks with.
Just
I mean, he got pretty sure he was his team back in the day, Portland Trailblazers. He, like there were so many players problems in. They're called the Jailblazers. It was bad. It was bad.
Jailblazers.
It's a bad time. I feel old now, but it was a bad time. It's a bad look. I was gonna say, it's a little bit unfortunate for Webby. He used Dragon Tail on Nier in order to get a last hit in the range creep. But the shield was there from Boldax, but Nier just didn't have the range creep anyways. So Webby still got it. Definitely could have been a deny there, but ended up not happening. You see, Omni Knight apparently does not care about Rubik. It's just running at him over and over again.
That's not.
Just smacking him with a hammer. Actually, I have no idea. What should we be looking at in terms of like, who should be favored in this top thing? I've never seen it like this in my life.
I actually don't know. This is like a super weird lane matchup.
It feels like it should be good for the Sand King, but then Omni's going to be winning the trades with the Rubik, so maybe just once the Omni wins the trades with the Rubik, it can allow the Legion to just win Dota 2. That's hard.
Yeah, I think they should be dire favored because once Anya and LC are level 3, they can just run at the other two heroes.
I think if it like stays like it is now though, where it's mostly just Sand King and Legion on the lane, it's good for Sand King. Because Sand King is, it's a melee versus melee matchup.
True.
With Caustic, it's complicated. Certainly one of the more complicated lanes I've seen in a long time. We're seeing Kado maybe in danger.
Oh, the Rubik might die here.
Lift is
No.
there, stuns back onto you by wards. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they're diving. Abaddon is in danger. Abaddon will go down. It's first blood there for Killjoy, drawn on the Bulljax. So top lane, everyone's fine. Bottom lane, Bulljax certainly is not fine.
Bulljack's reading again. Who would have thought?
It's the classic. That's some interesting alt chat
Yeah.
from Killjoy.
There's gonna be some BS in this game.
They are now running it near once again. Brelmaze is there near now, blinks away to his own range creep and gets away from the melee, so he will get healed now by the Bulljax. Actually, a little bit surprised Jork does not have a stick right now. It's one of those things where like having a stick against Kunkka is very nice, so you know when and when not. Maestro is just pump faking the torrent. He's already been doing that a few times in the lane. It's like pump faking, canceling animations on the torrent. Meanwhile, though, it is bottom lane. It is near going down. It's going on by the Brillmist and the Dragon Tail, and Bulljax could not save him.
That's actually a 5-hit play. I didn't know about that.
He
buy
tried,
a stick.
he just failed. But yeah, it's a very nice to have a stick there against the Kunkka. It's just so nice. Just stops his shenanigans with the torrent spamming animations. I'm a little bit concerned that Nier is not farming the way he wants to right now. He's only sitting at a 12-1 right now with a death, so his net worth is not going to be that particularly high for the time being. One of those things, Ricky really wants to be ahead, at least even right now he's a bit behind, so it's never an ideal situation for our man Nier.
True.
It is though Chapo is being gone on bottom lane, got a little bit too ballsy, and ended up being run down there by Cut and Brightside. Tried to mana fight once again, tank 2 heroes, right clicks, and the creep wave. He by Wards tries to get a counter kill, perhaps it's a 2-man overrolling odds. Currently a 1-man overrolling odds.
Oh, that is
First strike
nice. That's
is
such
there.
a nice bait.
And once again, move into the Legion, but with Radiant Eye having spells. Yeah, nobody dies there. Instead, though, they go on to Bulljax bottom lane. The shield is used. Bulljax made us be in danger. Never mind, he is absolutely fine, but he certainly is injured.
He's fine. He's got his health. He's not gonna use it. He's saving it for Nier. I'm not sure if that's the play because he can't really show himself in the lane if he does that.
Maybe he's ready to die.
From how he's positioning, I don't think so.
Maybe he
guess
should,
he has
maybe
healed
he
at the
should be
front.
ready to die, you know? Maybe he should be
Yeah.
ready to die.
Maybe.
I know when I play my Abaddon, I'm just ready to die at all times. I die to make space for my carriers, but effectively, alright, if I secure him 5 CS by dying, it's worth it.
Honestly, the Radiant side just needs to prolong the game. They got a safe lane LC carry. I'm not really sure if he stands up as good as Ricky in the late game.
I think it depends whether or not he can get the duel off on Ricky. I think if he just straight up duel the Ricky, obviously Ricky cannot backstab them. Meanwhile, top lane is Ka is being run at. Ka will go down, but can it be a counter kill? Brightside actually does not have mana for Burrow, so it will not be a counter kill. Simply the Rubik goes down there.
The Rubik actually lifted the LC away from the Omni Knight, so he couldn't heal, but he got in the range and he died because of it. That was super close. The LC would have died there.
Mel, first mid lane rotation. It is Kunkka who is invis. They're looking for Nier. Curse Crown is there. Will be into, never mind, a Trickster to trade. Now in comes Xmark, in comes Torrent,
He has
in
been
comes
baited.
Boat. Nier certainly is in danger. Boljack's being targeted as well. The shield's down to Nier. They're still running at both. Nier actually blinks away to Boljak. Is there a chase? Shadow Rock is there, but Nier's still alive. In
One
comes
HP.
Mistcoil. In
Is he
comes
gonna get
Miz.
caught? He's
No.
caught.
The Tidebringer will kill. Now, once again, they turn to Boljax. He will shield off the Cursed Crown. Torrent misses. Dragontail hits, and they should kill Boljax. Indeed, once again, it's the Tidebringer that finds 2 kills from Maestro on both of the Radiant bottom laners. Even though Burrow, the Legion Commander top lane, they're lifting her back in, but she has duel. She will duel on the bright side.
What
It's a
is
lost
this
duel.
duel?
It's a lost duel.
Okay, and Legion doesn't have TP anymore, so that was something.
That may be the single most baffling play I've seen all weekend. I think he thought that Omni had a heal to keep him alive, but even then, there's no duel win. It's not enough damage. Guess there's a bit of a miscommunication there inside of the Dire. They expected the duel to be won, but it definitely wasn't won.
I love the fact that Brightside only went 1 level in Caustic. Even though he's against 2 melee, he recognizes the fact that if he stays too long near those 2 melees, he just lost all his HP. So it's going in Sandstorm and Q.
Well, it's once again Boljax being run at. Cursed Crown is purged off, but into the Bramble Maze, into the Kunkka spells, into what will be inevitably a dead Abaddon. Xmark, Boat, Tidebringer,
This is worth.
minus Boljax.
This is worth. He tagged the gank from the Kunkka for the Ricky. So Ricky can farm in peace for a while now.
And once again, perhaps headed down to Nier. Bramble Maze is there. It will hit into Dragontail, into probably
This
kill
is
there onto
good.
Nier, actually. Nier
Oh, he's
indeed.
good.
No, it's Boljax once again arrives. Actually, I'm not even sure what healed him there, but he's still alive. Nier now.
He has the warn.
Oh, there's a wand charter that will keep him alive. Now, Killjoy is the target. Will end up going down to the tower, and Jork is rotated in as Skewer looks for a weapon. Meanwhile, top lane, they want to get Brightside, but the detection is lacking. Back to bottom lane once again. Never mind, bottom lane is fine. So across the map, the fighting appears to now be over for now.
Ricky's going middle. He is level 6 and he has Empower, but yeah, he's just defending the tower.
Still not particularly easy to be there. Xmark Torrent is there. Near though, once again, if Invis, there's no dust on the Kunkka quite yet. Perhaps they'll buy some in the near future.
Ahaha, I see.
You don't have the
Pun actually not intended, but definitely appreciated there. Is a Torrent though into Near. Just actually never. I was gonna say it denies one last hit, but it actually even doesn't. It just bothers him.
It's just annoying.
I think the big question of the day though is can Legion Commander find these duels onto Ricky? Because Ricky, if he's not hitting from behind and not using spells, is useless. Rather than seeing Boljax being targeted, it is the Torrent, it is the Boat. Though Maestro is alone right now. Ricky and the Rubik are there. Lift will be there. Actually bringing him in the bright side. The Burrow Strike
Oh, no.
is missed. Now in comes Choppa, in comes Killjoy. Terrorizes there, but it's only onto one. Now Nier once again looks to fight. Legion Commander has arrived, has duel, wants Nier, but Nier once again
Oh.
blinks away. Now Jork's in the backlines.
Okay.
Duel is there on the mag, into the bed. Actually
That
gets a kill
was-
onto the Magnus. Fantastic kill on that one.
Oh no, man. Jari thought he was tanky enough to tank 4 people and kept his RP.
Yeah,
But
the
Legion
haste
just
rune. He was feeling
instant-
confident with the haste rune, and he just died.
Yeah, Legion just instantly dueled him, so he didn't have a chance to press the R button.
As all of that happened, it was Webby who used the space created to grab the Tier 1 tower bottom with his usage of Dragon Forms. That tower certainly is now in the grave. The last time in the series, that tower will now go down.
Losing that fight middle and then losing T1 bottom consecutively is really bad for Radiant right now. They have no towers. They have nowhere to farm on the Ricky right now. I'm surprised Kunkka is not sitting middle and just denying every single creep from this Ricky.
Certainly it's possible. I think he's rather would want to get his own farm.
Yeah,
He's
he has got the
relatively
armor
farmed
complete.
right now, yeah. He's feeling pretty confident, I'm sure. It's now, once again, attempt on the Nier, but Tricks of the Trade will get used. Yeah, it will be a little bit of a good escape there by Nier, staying away from any potential Kunkka action.
There are 3 people sitting top, trying to give the Legion a deal.
Taking, though, not the easiest target, has Sandstorm now uses Is There Detection as a Sentry into the duel, into the
He has a
enemy field.
Vanguard.
They want this kill, now Ingrid
Yeah, he has a
Bojax-
Vanguard. He doesn't die.
He's Bojax alive, Epicenter is now there, is now used, Brightside is now dead, it will be a counter kill onto Killjoy. So overall, a 1-for-1 overall exchange. No dual win, simply a kill for an offlaner in exchange for a kill on support.
The longer Radiant stalls the game, the better their chances, except they need farm on the rookie.
Well, they blink on in the shop, but he will try to get away with the Heavenly Grace, but he might just be in danger. Once again, another Blink Strike, he's healed by himself, and
Nice.
not enough. Omniate goes down. Now, it's healed by Wards, who's looking to trade. Nier is shielded by Bojax. X-Mark is there, stolen, used on the Legion Commander. It's a lift, it's the Curse of Avernus as well. Now, in comes the real Kunkka, looking for a bright side. Finds him on the side, now Radiant head over there. They ignore the Legion Commander, perhaps. So, in the very end, it's only the Omniate who dies there.
Still pretty good. Ricky got a kill. And
Yeah,
now he's
sure.
gonna get the triangle stacks.
Has a lot of money for Ricky.
Giga stacks.
It's like how the Mag's grabbing some of the ancient camp ones, but I'm sure Rick will get the last hits on the main ones if he wants them. Oh. Never mind.
He's
He'll
looking at
he'll
them.
let Jork have them.
He was enticed, dude. He was like, those creeps.
It's like, I'm an empowered carry, these are my creeps, but alas, they allowed Mag to get it. Work on his big items. Already has the Echo Saber. He's working on the Blink Dagger right now.
Oh my god, he just completed the echo. He almost has a blink now because of those ancient stacks.
Dire's top tower
This is only a bit of a fight there. Berserk's
A double
there
stun
on
up top.
two. Epi, though, is still on cooldown. Now it's near
Oh,
on
Ricky.
the run. Duel is up, but he blinks away through the creep. X-Mark is now there. Tricks
Oh,
a
no.
little delay. They'll bring up into the Tora, into the duel. Ricky indeed will go down. Now they look for more. The Dragon Tail is there. On to Ka. Ka is shielded by Bullet Axe. Ka is on the run. Ka should go down here. X-Mark from the Kunkka will kill him for sure. Eventually. Eventually. Okay. But indeed, though, is 2 kills for the side of the Dire. They pick up a dual win there by killing Nier, and they get a Ka as an extra little bit.
Radiant's top tower is under
Your atrocity may.
Do you think Legion is gonna make Aghanims?
It's a very good question, actually. I think maybe he wants extra damage thrown in there. They have a lot of, like, errant damage you can throw in, whether it's focus damage like the Bedlam, or just even, like, an AoE Tidebringer, or an AoE Legion Heal, or, like, a Breathe Fire you can just throw into the duel. That's pretty cool and helpful for winning the duels.
Oh, look at this play. X marking the Dragonite, just shoving down the damage with the poison.
We saw a bit of action like that last game when Nier was playing Faceless Void. It was the time walk in, time walk out. Once again, a very similar effect there with the X mark onto Webby. Jork, though, finds the Shockwave and the Spear around to the DK. The Burrow's there as well. No income Omni looking to heal. And the Terrorize is there on 3. Radiant now must run. Nier, though, with that Empower, may look to pincer maneuver, but Dire are fully running away from that one.
Oh, they smoke up. They wanna go back in.
Alright, the Burrow is there, but it's only an Omnit they have found. Can
They're
they
gonna
escape?
catch the save. They don't have fear anymore. They can go for this if they want to, but they back up.
Now, Dire may just have to give this tower up. It's once again minus Omniknight, minus Terrorize. But they are splitting the map with the Kunkka and with the Legion Commander, so I'm sure they're relatively fine with just letting this tower go.
Oh, I love this. Kunkka's going Radiance. He's going with Chad build. Oh, the Kunkka. Oh?
There is, though, an Epicenter there, mid lane on to Killjoy. Killjoy will go down next to the efforts of Brightside and Ka. They perhaps wanted to find the kill there onto Kunkka, but they could not find him, and they'll have to settle with the one on the Dark Willow.
Kunkka just peepees away from the double damage bottom.
Maybe he's a little bit too wary of any Radiant heroes in the neighborhood, of which they are there. They have that ward, they have the Balljacks right over here. We even grabs the double damager in. Not sure if that was necessary, but I suppose they're also thinking, hey, Dire might be sitting at their tri-camp looking to head on over, grab this DD, and that would be a little bit scary to grab, so might as well rather play it safe.
Ricky has his diffusal. Do you think he can kill this Dragonite now?
Slowly.
Very slowly. Slow is the name of the day for this bracket.
Maybe if he finds like DK isolated over here, like trying to push the wave out, but like DK where he is now is completely fine, for example. A little bit too much armor and HP regen. Ricky, I mean, he could try, but once again, it's not an easy kill right now. It's one of those things that Radiant still need to get their Ricky back in the game. He's currently 6th in net worth. He is not particularly farmed. Dire, though, wants to go. They're smoking as 3. They're rendezvousing with Webby. But as that happens, they jump onto Kunkka mid lane with the Radiance. But Kunkka is, well, an armored Kunkka. He's tanky. UI Wars engages, looks for near. They actually onto Jork. The duel's there as well. Can they win the duel, though? It's Bedlam. It's the boat. Do they have the damage? No, they do not. So Jork survives for now. He's very low. He's being kept alive. Can he survive? Terrorize comes in. Hits onto only one, actually, but Jork still is dead. Burrow is there, but is missed. Neil Brightside will blink away from his missed Burrow. But Webby once again wants to pursue, but Radiant should be able to escape with only a death there on that Magnus.
Every single time Magnus dies without anything happening is slipping through their hands.
And it's a very rough death to have there. Now though they will jump on the Maestro mid lane. They will be there with 4, so Kunkka, a little bit too greedy, thought the Radiant may not look to counter group after that one engagement. Ends up being caught there alone. So overall, actually a pretty equivalent exchange there.
The Radiants can look to take a fight right now. Yeah, they are gonna do it.
The Burrow is there, onto the Ami, is into the Epi. They want perhaps to get Shappa. He will use the Guardian Angel, but actually is stolen by Ka. Fantastic steal for later. And now, once again, Dire are looking to run. They've lit there on the Webby. Webby may be in danger. He's slowed by near Fusion Question. It's on cooldown, actually. But Radiant continue to go. Now the duel is there, but it's a stolen Guardian Angel now used. Blade Mail is still active, but the duel is not won. Once again, Radiant try to pursue. They want to get more near. Once again, Blinks on and looking for Killjoy. The Burrow's there. It's only on to 1. They may get this kill on to Killjoy's Dark Willow. And indeed they will. So overall, in a long sequence, Radiant...
I don't like the fact that they're taking kills away from Ricky. That kill means so much to Ricky right there.
He is quite the poor lad right now. Certainly needs every little bit of gold he can find.
Kunkka has finished his Radiance. This is a scary time for Radiant right now.
And so with the Radiance on Kunkka, with this Blade Mail blink into nearly a shard on the Legion Commander, with this blink and nearly a BKB on Webby, Dire may just be ready to fully 5-man group it down and ball out of control. And well, Radiant just don't seem ready quite yet. The Mag is ready, the Sand King may be ready, but he probably wants Yule still, and the Ricky certainly is not ready.
If Sand King sees the Radiance coming right now, he's just going to push out bottom 8 as far as he can and just hope to make some time.
You're a trusty mate.
This is a scary game state for the Radiant, but they are not that far behind goal-wise. There's only a 1k or so lead for the Dire. What does Dota Plus say? Dota Plus actually gives Radiant the favorable win chance, so perhaps they know something that we don't know. Perhaps it's something like the scaling potential of the Ricky and the Magnus gives them a 54 to 46 advantage.
That's really cool.
It is, though, obviously quite close, yeah. Not a significant margin one way or the other. Looks like Dire, though, with the way they're drawing, want to perhaps to move into the Radiant side jungle from their tri-camp. They have heroes who can coalesce around here and then head on over. They're drawing a lot of circles. They definitely want to go here. Perhaps taking this bottom tier 2 tower as well. Though, of course, there's a Sand King with a Vanguard looking to be a bother there.
Wait, can they see our circles?
No, they cannot see our circles.
Okay.
That would be incredibly broken for multiple reasons.
Alright, I'm gonna just make this dick next to Dragonite real quick.
Are you concerned they would be upset about that?
Nothing.
I remember once someone drew me up during a pause, Hi Badger. I put hi in the auto chat, and they put no Casterall. They baited me. They baited my ass. And after it said no Casterall, they gave me a smiley face in the minimap. And I was just like, come on, bro. Mid lane, though, it's Dragon Tail layer onto the Magnus, but Jorik is a lot of HP, so he's fine.
Oh, the double damage on Kunkka with Radiance. It's go time, baby. Let's
Big
go.
pickup. I mean, that's about 400 damage between the base damage, the bonus damage, and the DD bonus damage. This man may just be ready to go right here, right now, and cause a hell of a lot of mayhem.
Back so soon.
Do Dire have a smoke right now? Looking at their inventories, they have one on the Omni Knight, so they can group. Actually, correction, the Omni Knight's not with them, but they have one on Killjoy. Instead, though, they're simply running at Brightside on the Sand King, perhaps, but they appear to be a little bit late. He's once again playing some Shreeman Dota, has Blink, has Burrow, has Travels.
Oh, the scan. They see him.
They know he's there. It's a fantastic scan. He will burrow, but they know he's nearby. Is there a torrent in time?
Oh my
it's
god, that was so
barely
close.
late. Brightside nearly gets killed, plays a little bit with fire.
That
Ends
play
up
made
getting
so
away.
much space, and he got away.
The exact sort of play you need to help give a little more time for Ricky to get in
Kai's
the
gonna
game.
die.
In comes Rebby, in comes the Legion Commander, in comes the duel. Bulljax will shield the well. Even though the duel might not be won, the result is still the same. It's a death there on Brewit. But I suppose actually not being a duel is a big deal. That's a 20 damage difference there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The Rubik death is not enough to go Roche.
Alright, Jorik has a skewer there onto Webby. In comes the Burrow and the Epi onto Killjoy. Killjoy will go down, and now Ricky looks for more. That is the kill there onto Choppa Omni Knight. They once again want to hit Webby as well. They want to punish Dire for not being grouped. They
This
slow down,
execution.
they burrow onto the DK. That is a very regrettable lack of grouping. They got the pick off they needed, and they immediately split up. They had
Yeah,
the
they were
DD as
like-
well, and they didn't use it properly.
Yeah, they were like, we got a pick off, let's go farm. I'm not sure what happened there.
Dire's middle tower is under
The Kunkka definitely should have been with them, but
So it's a regrettable series of map movements for the side of the Dire. Certainly not what they want to do.
the Radiant's gonna check the Roche, but they don't take it. They can't take it.
And Jorik actually still has RP. There could be a massive jump. He stole duel.
Oh, he got the duel. He didn't use anything after it.
Not sure if Ka can really win too many duels, but
It's not for winning the duel. He can just duel one of the supports and he's out of the fight.
that is true, actually. If Ka wins a duel here, Radiant will have more duel damage than Dire do. It's currently, it's the Sand King does 10 damage, and then the Rubik will have 20 damage versus the 20 on the Legion Commander. That is a very bad sign. It is the 5-man smoke, though. They're ready to go.
Oh, the
Dire
double smoke.
appear out to know they're smoking right into them. Now it pops. Legion blinks on and looks for the duel, but it does not work. And now Ka duels Legion Commander. Ka wins the duel! And now Omni Knight is the target. Ricky is there. The silence is there. Guardian Angel is popped, but Omni Knight appears to be doomed. He's trying to run, but it will not work. He tries to stay alive, but it's a double kill now for Nier. And now there's a Burrow as well onto Killjoy. Killjoy is in danger. Xmark comes in onto the Sand King. Killjoy will TP
He misses.
away. But no! The skewer's there in time! Killjoy goes down. 3 kills from the Radiance. And a tier 1 tower.
The chase on the Radiant side is so good.
Well, they may have cracked this game open. They head immediately into the Roshan. That is a big Aegis. Never mind, they walk away from the Roshan.
They are definitely out of the most scary part of the game for them.
Still could get a little bit dicey, but now with Ricky having his game recovered, he's number 2 in
Yes.
net worth. It's fantastic.
I'm not sure why they're making these plays alone.
Bot lane, they find Webby as well. He's just trying to be alone, as he said, and well, Radiant had 4. Dire simply are not playing Team Dota, and it is not working for them. confusing. This is an absolutely confusing affair where I'm not really sure necessarily what they're thinking.
Alright, notes to take from this series: ban Magnus.
Yeah, if you guys, because you're playing the next if they win, if you guys don't ban Mag first phase, you do deserve what's coming. And for a lot of this game, the question has been, what did Radiant do to enable their Riki get him into the game? Well, it's happened. He's in the game. He's number 2 in net worth. Now the question is for the Dire, well, how do they use whatever momentum they have left to, well, get back in this game, break this game open, get some significant, say, power pushes, grab some tier 2s, grab some map control? Is it simply just try to run your face into them as 5? What's the gameplay here for Dire?
I honestly think they should make a bait play where they show the Kunkka because he's so tanky, there's no way he dies, and the whole team sits behind him to open up some team fight with a pick off. Just like that.
Yeah, this could be right now the play they're making. I mean, they're probably primed psychologically to expect this Kunkka to be alone. He's been alone for so much of this game.
The Radiant knows they're too spread apart, so they're just gonna back off, which is the right play. This is some good team play from the Radiant.
So Ward is coming in clutch right now, the really deep Ward placed earlier. It's spotted out a lot of these Dyers have movements. Dire, though, instead, is to be ball down, looking for the mid T2. Rebby is a dragon. Maestro is the man with double damage. They do glyph. That Dire wave will go down. Actually, no, Dire actually glyph their own wave, keeping alive for a little bit longer. Shockwave is there. Now in comes Burrow and Epi perhaps. Epi is there. They move to the DK perhaps. No, they move to the Kunkka instead. They want to get this kill. He's healed by the Omni Knight. The tower is now dead. Actually denied by Ka. Overall, nobody dies. A couple spells are thrown out, but at the very end, simply a denied tier 2 tower.
I definitely don't think Brightside can kill the Kunkka solo in his ultimate unless the Magnus pulls him into 5 of them with the skewer. They're gonna smoke, but it's on the creeps. The question is, did the Dire side spot it?
Yeah, certainly could have.
Nier just walks into the Roche. He wants to sneak the Roche away. He does read that there's no people in their jungle right now. He actually wants to go on the DK so they can have the Roche a little easier, but the DK senses.
He is very deep in the trees right now. That is not an easy target to go on.
This kind of weird. They're gonna walk into Roche, try to sneak it away because they see the Kunkka bottom. And where's there's Kunkka, there's his team.
And they're actually, Jork was tanking the Roshan. He's no longer tanking, he's no longer being backstabbed. As that happening, it is Dire who grabbed the tier 2 bottom lane. They will grab the outpost as well if they.
Oh, they're tipping to the outpost right now.
They want to fight right now. Roshan is still alive. It's at about 1/4 HP.
They're going on the Sand King, but Sand King's gonna TP out. They check the Roche.
Yankin gets away. Roshan, it's 1/4 HP. It's still alive though. This could be a bit of a disaster for the Radiant. They will once again Smokers 3 though. They have the RP on Jork. What can they find is the question.
They're looking for a pick-off. They do not want to take a team fight because only 3 of them are there and the main hero, the Sand King, isn't there.
Well, they go on to U-Buy. Wards is there. Much follow-up. Blade Mail is there. Nier
they should just run.
Puts a Terrorize there on the 2. Killjoy's Curse Crown there onto the Riki. Bedlam misses.
Well, this can be really good for the Radiant right now.
RP's there on 2. It's fantastic. Income DK. They're trying to fight, trying to kill somebody though. Dire are fully still alive. Once again, it's Legion on the run. Nier in the background looking for supports. Down goes Killjoy. Down goes Choppa. Now the cores are being kited down around. Sand King has the kiting. Down goes Maestro. They move to Webby. Webby on that DK. Should go down as well. The lone survivor. Legion Commander tries to keep Webby alive. That might just cost him his life. Jork comes on in. Burrow misses. Skewer misses. Legion actually blinks away, but the results are the same. It is 4 kills, all in favor of the Radiant. And they, at long last, will finish Roshan.
Roche is still half HP. It will be a fast Roche, but they do not have the mid wave pushed in. They don't have any waves pushed in, so they're gonna be all up by the time they're by any towers.
It's still nice to have that extra little security blanket for Nier. Make sure he does not die anytime soon. Now it's that much harder for Dire to even bring down the Riki. We're at the point now where this Dire draft, the proof of concept is simply not working. A lot of the idea there was to have this Legion commander be in position to win a duel up against Riki. Ensure that he is facing forwards all the fight. But if he can't survive the duel, then that's a big problem for them.
Bulljax is actually saving people's lives in duels so much. It's crazy. It's not only Bulljax, but also the Rubik Q and the Sand King Q. They have so many saves. And they're getting these, like, cracks in the Dire's team fight. Like, the Riki just kills 2 supports in the back and they don't have any save. The Legion can't do anything because he uses duel, he's useless.
Radiant are a bit congregated. They're headed towards that Dire side Tri camp. They may run into Legion Commander, but she blinks away in time thanks to that Sentry Ward spotting the Riki. They tried to lift in time, but it was not there in time, so it was simply lift onto a creep. They will instead, though, head for the bottom tier 1 tower. A little
not even
more stationary.
I'm not even sure if Riki dies anymore in the duel. He has a Skadi.
Exactly. That's part of the problem. It's just a bit too tanky for Riki to die now. And Riki is hunting, looking for backlines. They are, though, in the tree, so he's heading in the wrong direction. Radiant may just try to go for this bottom tier 2 tower anyways, cause now in the backlines has lift, but cannot get
he's gonna find.
Now as Riki in the backlines find the man reaching a Berserk as well onto the Omni. Omni is in severe danger, will indeed go down to the stolen purification from Ka.
I'm surprised there's no BM coming out.
Maybe they're feeling a little bit too stressed still, they don't want to BM quite yet. It is instead, though, simply a tier 2 tower dying. Now 2 bottom towers that have died in quick succession for the Dire. Radiant, we even try to force high ground. They have 3
I'm not sure what item they're waiting for.
They're just going. I mean, Dire, they're waiting for 5 to be alive, but they're nowhere near the defense. They're just not ready right now. Tier 3 goes down. They head for barracks. Now Dire TP in. Terrorize, it's cancelled though for now. Now Duel is there on Jork. Can they get the mag? There's not even a 1 duel. Boat comes in, Burrow, Epi, down goes Killjoy, down goes You by Words, down goes Ka. The RP is there, onto DK, Epi is in danger, Maestro is low as well. DK will go down, now head to Maestro. The Burrow is missed thanks to the shard of the Legion Commander, but Chopper, the enemy goes down anyways. Then I move to Maestro, it's 4 heroes hitting. He's trying to live, Torrent's there on 3, Jorik low, Jorik dead, Burrow, they're on Legion Commander. It will be a dieback if she dies. They're hitting, they're kiting, they're killing. It's a dieback. There's now a buyback from Webby. They want to get near. They at least need the Aegis, but it's a Burrow there onto Maestro. Maestro is low. Once again, Yules is there onto the Sand King. Now it's Webby who's trying to kill Brightside. Brightside's quite low on the Sand King. Sand King still alive thanks to the shield of Bulljax. Oh god, it's a disaster. Killjoy now buys back, but Radiant fully on the retreat, except for Nier, who is absolutely alone. X-Mark, Torrent, Aegis will get popped, but Bulljax has to somehow save his man Nier. Is there a stun? There's a blink away. Is there a TP in time? No, it's cancelled by the Dragon Tail. Now this could be a disaster. Torrent comes in. Once again, blinks like, but it's X-Mark back to the Torrent. Now, Crispcon comes in. Pertinamanta. Bulljax low. Bulljax dead. Nier trying to survive, but it's a 1v4. Rangetrax die in the meanwhile, and now Nier's trying to juke. This appears to be inevitable. Is there detection? Hell yes, there is. Into a Yules. Into a literally anything. Dragon Tail. Torrent. Damage. Nier. Tricks of the trade is there, but once again, the inevitable will arrive. Boat. Finishes Nier. It's a beyond godlike spree taken. The Dire, they defend. But how costly? That is insanely costly.
How many buybacks was that? That was at least 3. Yeah, 3 buybacks on Legion and the DK. Darkula doesn't count, she's a sport.
She counts. Maybe 2.5 buybacks.
But 2.5.
It's
2 and about whatever.
I mean, at least they got Nier. It's a very important they cancel that TP to get the Riki there, but still.
Nier was feeling too big, but he kind of feeds.
8 knots and full ahead.
Has that fight given a chance to the Dire, though? What do you think?
Admiral is on board.
That's just hard. It's just so hard.
Oh, Omni actually is making Aghanims. He almost has it, so... Nier and... Actually, it's still pretty hard.
Certainly would help if he
Yeah.
can get it. I don't think it will necessarily solve all the issues, though, because Riki has a nullifier. Soon. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with Jorik.
Remember, Jorik's a door. It's fine.
Jorik's having some kind of issues apparently, but he's okay, I'm sure. Yes, there is no rest for the Radiants. They are once again 4-man smoked. They know they're strong. They fought the last fight. They know exactly how strong they are. But Nier actually breaks the smoke on the illusion of the Kunkka. But the rest of the team is still smoked. They perhaps head for the DK. The lift is there. Is there follow-up in time? In comes Shockwave, but the BKB
Oh, the
there's no
BKB.
skewer, actually. So Webby now is good to go. He's on the run. Radiant, though, they're fully back, but they're once again look to smoke. They're trying to perhaps fake the Dire out. It's like, well, they wouldn't smoke twice in a row, would they? But they are. Question is, who and what can they find? Can they get the Legion Commander? Do they see her looking at Radiant Vision? They have an idea. She's there now. Blink Strike is there, and they are trying to stay on. In comes a Skewer into Legion Commander. She BKBs. Is there an RP if they want to use it? Yes, there is. They now duel onto the Magnus, but Nier's now looking for the backlines. Boat comes in. It's stolen. It's used, but it does to no effect. And now in comes Epicenter. Down goes Omni Knights. Will be a trade, though, for Ka, perhaps. Ka is quite low. Now Torrent's there on two at the boat as well. The BKBs are there from the side of the Radiant. RP is there. It's there on the Legion Commander. She goes down as well. Also, it's the Kunkka. Terrorize comes in, but it's only onto one. And now they have a Burrow Strike there onto Webby. Webby is in severe danger. X-Mark is there onto Jorik. Down goes Killjoy. Jorik, though, remains alive. And Dire are running out of Dota 2 heroes. Jorik is low. Webby is trying, but the Burrow is there. DK indeed will go down. And now it's simply Maestro here on this Kunkka. He tries to TP, but there's so many cancels. Indeed, the Yules will cancel. It will be a full 5-man wipe. And perhaps it may be our Dota game when this Kunkka goes down. And that is now.
Jeez, dude.
This is a disastrous situation in the game right now for the Dire. They're now down by so much. The only saving grace, the lanes aren't completely great, but well, I mean, nobody.
They only
has
need
buyback.
one lane.
Yeah.
They have a mid lane. It's good enough. They can honestly finish, or try to finish, because they had 3 buybacks on the other team, so that means they don't have them now. If they win one more team fight in their base, it's GG. But they might not be as impatient as us, because, you know.
They may
1-1.
simply go for the 2 racks and be a little more conservative in that sense, not go for the T4s. Obviously,
Yeah.
Tier 4s is where disaster could strike. 2 sets of racks, hell of a lot more safe. They have Equilibrium in 2 lanes. They certainly want to finish off both of the racks in both of the lanes. Full set mid, dead. They now once again laser focused head to the melees. And yup, it is indeed dead.
The Dire's just sitting in their base. They know there's a Magnus if they even show one guy. They were sitting in their fountain while the Radiant was taking racks. I don't know why it's so funny.
So they're respecting the power of the mag. They've played against it last game. They know exactly how strong it is, but they just didn't ban it.
Did they first pick it? They did, right?
I think it was a 6 pick.
Oh.
Was it a 6 pick?
I think it was the first pick.
It was a 5 mag into an 8 Rubik. That's what it was. So it was overall first pick in the draft, Magnus.
I see.
It is, though, as it currently stands, a very fantastic game state for Bulljax and company. They're up 2 racks in the all-deciding game in this best of 3. It will require a bit of a miracle for Dire to defend. Perhaps they may look for the jump, but the opening will not come easy.
Brightside doing the ulti dance.
That's the another feeling happy. They're just like constantly casting and canceling the Epi and the Magnus reverse polarity. They're just
The
They're
best
feeling
one
real
to
good.
do this is with Monkey Game because he does a backflip every time he OTs.
I like the Warlock when he does it, but we're seeing it now. Burrow Strike onto the Kunkka. This could be the last fight of the game. Shiva's is popped. The lift is there. They will nullify. The BKB is popped, but it's right into the RP. Now they actually pop the Guardian Angel with Ags on Omni Knights. Dire, come on in, but can they fight? Horntoss is there onto the Kunkka. Kunkka still being run on down. Near is dusted. He's dueled. Can they get Near? The Burrow's there. On to Near. Remains alive. Skewer is there. Legion blinks away. But Radiant continue to fight. The Epi is there. Brightside is stunned. They now head to the Legion Commander carry. The Burrow is there once again. On to. Down goes you by Wards. They want to get Webby as well. He's stunned. He's force-staffed towards the Radiance. He certainly should go down here as well. He will indeed go down. In comes Jorg, has a Skewer, has Horn Toss as well on to Killjoy, and while Killjoy goes down, all three have no buyback. In the base defense, well, it's just that much more impossible now. It's a 5v2 at the Dire Side Throne.
I think this game's wrapping up. I'm gonna go to the washroom real quick before my game.
That's a good idea. We are seeing a Burrow Strike, though, onto the Kunkka. Kunkka, indeed, has BKB on cooldown. Should go down. We're seeing a Skewer as well on Omni Knight. Down goes Kunkka. Omni, the lone survivor, will go down. It's a full 5-man wipe, and indeed, the good game is called. And Bulljacks, in a back-and-forth 3-game affair, take the best of 3, 2-1.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to cast. I'll see you later, sir.
Thanks for coming on, and good luck in your series, sir. Okay, that is the end of the game. That is the end of the first round. At long last, it has ended. We now have a full array of semifinals games to play. As it currently stands, KU's team is sitting up 1-0 on Ja's team. Bold and Brash won game 1. They had the Lycan strat. They were having a bit of struggles, but they put it together. Of course, the classic timing window Dota 2. And now, though, I'm being pinged on Discord. Yes. The bracket is now indeed updated. I put it on the Discord. I'm probably gonna put it on the stream as well. Is there DOS? You ready? I believe I have a co-caster set up for my next series. I hope Anju at least would make my life a hell of a lot easier. Looking at that game, this seems like the Bojack side knew what to do with their draft. They waited things out. They eventually got their rookie involved in the game. And lo and behold, they brought it into a victory. Certainly was a long BO3, lasted for a bit over 4 hours. So hopefully the semifinals does not also drag on for 4 hours, or else I may be in for an extraordinarily long night. But regardless, it was the 2-1 victory. It was the last. I'm gonna pull up in the. I'm gonna put it. Where's Let's see here. Let's remove this window capture on my OBS. Let's add a new window capture, shall we? Make it my Chrome. There is indeed, if you want to see the bracket, there is the current bracket status. The one on the bottom right is the one we just saw. The Bulljacks 2-1 victory over Ubai Wards. They will now face DKMP's whatever team, who beat the team of Sasquatch and Dark 2-0 in a pretty dominant fashion. On the flip side of the bracket, KU's team, Bold and Brash, 2-0 Naxum Wage, of course Wage's team. And then Josh's team, the Karat team, actually 2-0 the Pizza Dog team of Xeriscape, which is a bit of an upset. A lot of people, myself included, expected it to possibly be a victory for Xeriscape and company. Ended up actually being a very one-sided affair. In favor of the side of Ja. And now we are looking at a semifinals on that side, which did have a game 1 in favor of KU and company. They actually have not dropped a game yet in the bracket. Game 1, though, was a very, very long game. It was a 1 hour and 7 minute affair. It was Radiance, who actually almost pulled it back somehow. Dire got megas. We're up to a very significant 20,000 or so net worth lead. Radiant tried to bring it back, but it appears as though Dire were able to kill the throne as Radiant ramped the middle lane. That appears to be what happens. The Lycan split push may have been a bit too much. Malefic as well had 10,000 building damage. Perhaps I missed out on a real fascinating Dota 2 game there. But am I now being joined by DOS? Hello, DOS.
Yeah, you're quite joined by me.
That is good. I mean, you were absent for much of the weekend. You were on vacation, if memory is correct.
Yeah, I did. Went up to the cottage.
Very
Well,
cool.
my friend's cottage. It was quite good. Didn't rain at all. If anybody's looking for a great vacation, listen to the U.S. I'm not sure what your cottage situation is like, but Canada has lots of land, lots of lakes. Come up here on Airbnb or something and get a lakeside cottage for a shitload of money, and it'll be great.
In my neck of the woods, we do indeed have some cottages, but I also live in the far northeast of the country. You can get something pretty cool in like western Massachusetts near the Berkshires, or you can go maybe like Vermont, ideally, or New Hampshire. You get some cool stuff upstate Maine as well. But if you say, I don't know, in like New Mexico, then you're not going to be in a good situation for that.
Yeah, what do you do for fun in New Mexico? Just like meth?
I don't know, have an air conditioner, I guess? I would do it.
Sure, maybe like a desert walk every now and then. Fight coyotes and some Mad Max villains.
Perhaps. We are, though, in the lobby for the DKMP versus Bulljack series, which we will be casting. I need to update my stream title. Let's go to the Weekend of Lands playoff stream, Bulljack versus DKMP with DOS. I'm going to shamelessly shill myself on Discord, of course, because, well, of course. Of course I am. Oh. Okay. There we go.
What's up?
We are in the correct place now. You were watching that last game, correct?
Yeah, the Bulljacks versus Maestro. I don't know who the teams were.
Well, yeah, it was a Bulljacks versus the U-Buy Awards team. I believe this U-Buy Awards team is, I mean, it's part of the old MD2L Rejects team from last season, the Lads. And I believe that team in some form will be playing Lads next season as well, with that very similar roster to that. So we will get to see likely a similar core to that in action.
Cool.
Next season.
It's good to see. And how's this? How's the meta turning out to look?
It depends what kind of heroes you like. I mean, I am a fan in general where the meta went. Outside of, say, like Lycan and Beastmaster, I like where the meta's going. There's a lot more versatility strategically in what is allowed. If outside of like the Zoo, which seems to be the really hegemonic strat, where like if you pick Zoo, you're probably gonna win. Other than that, it seems like everything's just equally viable right now.
Cool. Seeing a lot of ancient clears.
Not really actually, which is a real divergence from last patch, obviously. Because obviously last patch, all the carries that were good were carries that can hit the fucking tri-camp.
I feel like that's what it is now too, except for Slork.
I mean, it's not the same though. We're not really seeing we're not seeing as many. Obviously, we're seeing almost no Lunas, no TBs. We're seeing a lot of Svens, but not many Gyros, not many Deuces. So it's really a we're seeing an entirely different flavor of carry.
Because like conceptually, you'd think Sven and Clinks would be two of the best.
I think Clinks is good, but I'm not sure if we figured out what the build is yet on Clinks. I've seen a lot of really different builds, and some of them really suck. So
It has a 90% win rate in pro games right now.
I mean, maybe the pros have figured it out, but we have not read their builds yet. Perhaps. It's hard to tell sometimes. Obviously, we'll be waiting probably for a little bit on this series to start.
Yeah,
I
like
would go also watch the other series as it's actively being played, but well, it's not actively being played because that other game just ended. So we're at a real unfortunate break in the action. I will though actually pull up the Dota or not the Dota, the in-game match details for Game 1. So you can see indeed the shocking affair that happened there. Karat Patrol, 47 kills, and lost. Bold and Brash, more like belongs in the trash, 25 kills, but won. Malefic, playing a support Lina, had 10,000 building damage.
Whoa.
So something very clearly went wrong somewhere in the journey on that game. And unfortunately, it was not with me.
So, what do you think of this salty guy?
I've been pretty impressed by his play so far. In terms of, I've casted I think 3 of his games so far, and I think he's won all of them. So, actually, he's won 2 of them. He lost the one where he played against KU's team in groups, and then won 2 games against Sasquatch's team. So, I think he's a pretty cool gamer. I know Bulljax thinks he's pretty good. So, usually Bulljax has pretty correct opinions. So, I'll take his word on that one.
He's on my team.
He is on your team.
He is on my team.
So that's what you're going to do. Can I leak the full roster, or am I not allowed to?
Yeah, we can. It's Aurora 5, Salty 4, Shrek 3, Fury 2, and then Old Man Doss on plane 1.
Old man. It's certainly an interesting team. I'm not sure how good they'll be, but certainly at least be a competitive team. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I mean, our goal, like, like, Fury is the only one who's, well, Shrek's also ranked 1,000, but Fury is only, like, our only player who's in that top echelon, and it kind of seems like to win lads right now, you need at least 2 of those players. Maybe not. Maybe you just need 1. Fury's like ranked 500, so I think we can be competitive, especially because we're trying to develop some harmony in our play styles and in our approach to the game. So I'm looking forward to it. I think drafting is a big question for us. I'm not sure we have a terribly strong drafter, but as long as I don't grief, I think we have a strong chance to win games.
Oh god, you're drafting?
No. Not necessarily.
That's a scary proposition. I've seen your draft stuff.
What do you mean?
You know exactly what I mean. Don't bullshit me.
No, I don't know.
The one time I've ever seen you draft it did not go well.
What game was it?
It was a playoff game. It was sample size 1, obviously, because whoever was drafting for your team wasn't there for a game.
Yeah, Skater wasn't there.
And Skater was not there for 1 game, and it did not go well. It was not a good draft, DOS.
Yeah, drafting? No, I'm a good backseat drafter.
Yeah, you're going from the backseat driving to front seat driving, and all.
That is rough.
Hopefully, your dad has let you drive him to drive and get some practice in, so you can get to go.
I need to be on somebody's knees, Like, don't let me touch the gas pedal, but I can steer the wheel a little bit,
Yeah, I mean,
it's not bad. But no, drafting's hard. It's like there's so many gotchas. I don't play enough games to like consider all of the gotchas.
yeah. Thank you for joining me for a BO3. It's. Have you been seeing what I've been doing this weekend?
No, I just got home. I ordered some. I don't know what to call it. I guess steak. I ordered steak from a Japanese steakhouse. I was really impressed with it. And now you asked me to cast or whatever. I said I can cast because you asked me yesterday, and I'm good to go. So tell me, Badger, what have you been doing? What have you been up to?
Okay, so go into this for fun. Go to the Series VODs channel. Look at the most recent post. Click the topmost link.
All right. Series VODs. Topmost link?
In the most recent post, yeah, the one that's the full VOD.
The full VOD, okay.
Why to examine the time, the duration of the VOD.
You've been casting for 7 hours straight today?
That was yesterday.
That was yesterday, okay.
But today I have 2 more best of 3s to cast. So we are going hard this weekend.
Hey, this is good. This is you're showing that you can do it, at a real event. You can handle those 12, 14-hour days.
It's one of those things where, like, I know I've made it very apparent what my goals are. It is to make it in casting, but unfortunately, the first rung of really being a professional caster is probably working some shifts for BTS. And well, if you ever talk to like the guys who like Neff or R Cryptic or ET or those guys who like really run a lot of the shifts for BTS, they're doing 4 straight 2-game series a lot of the time, and often they're running 10+ hour straight days. Sure, they unlike me, they get like 10-minute breaks between series, but still, that's a lot of your day being committed for a very, very long day. It requires a certain degree of stamina to do it, and I want to prove I too have that stamina.
You're proving it here.
Good.
You're worth your medal. Now, have you considered going to like the Noob from UA, like doing one of those YouTube vodcasters?
I mean, I'm not very talented editing, and I also don't like editing.
So they do the editing.
Yeah.
They do it. You stream on Twitch the full game, and then they edit it after. That's their setup. So you could even get your voice on that.
I have to find an editor, though. I'm not
No,
relevant enough
you
to have an editor.
You say, "Hey, I'll cast for you," because they're looking for casters to do this shit. Because they can't use the tournaments anymore, so they need their own casters. So you would cast on you'd cast the event, but then it just would be, somebody else making the VOD. And then
That actually might work. I'd never do that.
yeah, let me
We'll talk later about that. Well, just send me a message after, maybe tomorrow about that. That's actually super. I did not know that was an option.
It's like your intern exposure, kind of like. I doubt you're paid. I'm just gonna step up for a second.
All right, I'll see you soon. This is though, once again, draft time. I'm liking these bands. Lycan Band, Magnus Band, Batrider Band, Voice Spirit Band. These are all extremely good bands. I like these bands. These are bands that both teams are really targeting well. From what I've casted of this Dire team, Batrider Voice Spirit is probably their best permutation of mid and offlane heroes. They're going to force these players to play off their best mid and off their best offline. On the flip side, Lycan, extremely good meta band, and Magnus, very targeted band. Though it does mean every single meta support is in the pool. Radiant, they open up with the Nyx. Dire, they bring in the 5 Oracle as their options. That's where it ended up going there. It's obviously a bit of a double-edged sword into the Nyx. Nyx himself is very good in the Oracle, but Oracle is good into Nyx if Nyx on anybody but Oracle. So, bit of a double-edged sword in that sense.
Now, I'm not sure if you've had time, but did you read the content?
I did read it. I mean, it's always good to get support players some credit.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I know a lot of times, like, there's casters like me and content creators like you who are just, dumbass carry players like us. We always focus on the carries and the mids and sometimes the offlaners. The supports don't always get the spotlight they deserve.
True. That's why recently on DOS10, we've introduced the support report.
That is true. That is a true statement.
But Cod did say that Nyx sucks. He said the Coddle's OP.
Well, they have both now. They have both Nyx and Coddle.
Wait, so Ka is on this. Oh god, they've stolen my. They've really upped the ante. We went from the Apes Simps to the Delphine Simps.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, I mean the Apes Simps was a fun team to cast, but alas, it's now dead.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you name a team Apes Imps? You realize how easy I did the promote you for this. You know how easy it would be to call a team the Ape Simps, right?
The Ape Simps, yeah, but this is an inclusive league, Badger. And Simps, is it a canceled word?
I doubt it. Maybe
I think simping is no, I don't know. The Zoomers.
It's Zoomer vernacular. I doubt it's canceled, but it's like one of those things where people like. It's a meme now to like simp for apes. It's like the whole monkey style thing on like Reddit and in your other sites, it's actually popular now to simp for apes. You could have rolled with that angle, but now you said now we're the apes in the imps, as if it wants to be an imp.
I mean, obviously it's ape simps, obviously, but it was but you can't. How are you gonna make an ape simp icon? So it was a lot easier to make your ape imp.
Dude, just like go to, I don't know. 1 second. Let me just let me go to Google real fast.
Oh, I've seen some great bands coming out here from whatever, and this DKMP guy.
Right,
I don't know.
I typed monkey into Google. The first result from this monkey with no Y could have worked. Just straight up. That's the first result I got on Google Images could have worked for you.
I see.
That's your banner.
I mean, I obviously need to hire you as a creative consultant.
I'm sorry
That's
for distracting. What were we saying about the draft?
All right. Oh, hold on. Okay, so I know Ka, right? He's been around the League Lads for a while. I know Brightside. I know Bulljack's near New York. I don't know anybody from this whatever team.
Dire team pick.
That's why when I went into this weekend, the only player I knew of was Salty, and only tangentially because he's associated with, like Bulljacks and a couple of those guys like Mercy and whatnot. So he's in that sort of circle. So I knew he was a pretty good player. Other than that, though, I mean, I heard from Sonagot that this Hobbs player is super good in his pubs, so of course that's another player where I have some idea about. But then the other guys are like
Seconds remaining.
kind of unknown entities. They're like Divine 5 players, dude. Not even necessarily high MMR, but they've been crushing it this weekend.
Cool. Oh, we got the Salty Spirit coming out. I think good catch for the Keeper of the Light.
We
We'll
are
see.
actually on AM watch right now. It could potentially be an AM 18 for the Dire. They've been making a lot of AM this weekend.
Seconds remaining.
Yeah, it'd be okay. I mean, this Coddle, it's kind of crazy now. You can flex Coddle mid. That's terrifying.
Yeah. As somebody who's played into Double King's Coddle, absolutely.
Yeah, dude. Just runs around and is a nuisance and Dagons you.
It is.
I feel like Vision
strong.
Heroes would challenge the Coddle like a lot.
Dire team pick.
Okay, and we see, yeah, this is a mid Coddle.
It's kind of been the new sort of combo of the past. We've seen a lot of Sven Omni Knights. It's been a pretty popular combination to see together.
Very
and lo and
powerful.
behold, it is indeed it's like the classic. I mean, you played Dota 1, right?
5
Yep.
seconds
It's the old Knight strat. You have the Rogue Knight and you have the Omni Knights.
Ooh. Yeah, I need a Dragon Knight to finish it off. Then you go Chen.
Chaos Knight and Holy Knight, Chen.
It's pretty fun. So I like the way the Bulljacks is drafting here. He picks like a pretty solid opener, this Nyx Keeper, where the Nyx kind of protects the Coddle. Like you pick the Nyx so you can pick the Coddle. And so whatever, I would hope that they can get some sort of like strong catch to kill this Keeper. Because you know it's going to be a pause 2. So if you can find him and kill him, he's a still pretty squishy hero, despite moving at light speed all the time. I'm not enjoying seeing Mars shield clip Earth Spirits. His little staff there. I can tell, Badger, that you're also terribly frustrated with this. So frustrated that you can't even speak.
I was actually messaging my grand finals caster, making sure he's ready to go in case the series goes to 2 games.
Nice, dude. Who you casting with? Yeah.
The plan is Sasquatch if the time works out there.
Ooh. We're seeing a Pango. Pango mid coming out against the Keeper. I don't know if that's a good option, unless his Earth Spirit's mid.
I mean, it's probably.
seconds remaining.
Ooh,
I like
actually,
Pango
don't
and
know.
Earth Spirit. They kind of fulfill the same, kind of the same role.
Team ban.
Like they're both pretty good team fight, damage, control, good catch, high mobility.
They're both heroes that are primarily this patch played for that roll up into a
Yeah.
ball, but also can be flexed to mid. It's
Yeah.
the comparison
right.
is actually really perfect. You're right. I didn't even think about that before.
Is there another hero that rolls up into a ball?
Storm kind of.
I
He
guess.
rolls up into a ball lightning, I suppose. But
Ball
obviously,
lightning. What is a ball of lightning? Though? That doesn't make any sense.
If you're playing Stormspear for either your name is JTK or you have some kind of severe mental issue.
Yeah. I'm
That's
just looking at
not
the
good.
hero list now. I'm looking for balls.
5 seconds remaining.
A lot of characters are male. Oh, Io. That's
Yeah,
definitely
that's,
just-
oh,
that's a
I would be the
ball.
one. That's literally
Yep.
you don't even have to ball up because you're just always a
You are a
ball.
ball. And that's also a 4 hero. Well, it could be a 4 hero that flexes mid.
Almost like more like a 5 hero who flexes mid though, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Either you're like the hard 5 IO, like a good
Yeah.
IO combination, whether it's your
Yeah.
Sven or your Dusa or whatever, or you run them as like a 1 or 2.
Like an LC IO offlane combo.
It's probably your most tenable way to get an IO4, yeah, with like an LC
Yeah.
IO, or I could make a CK IO offlane as well, can do it.
There you go. Nobody else I'm seeing is ball shaped. All right.
We do have, once again, this has been another trend I mentioned probably like 4 times in the last 2 days, but not to you, Das. It's this really prevalence of a lot of carry bans coming out. It's been a lot of carries being banned out.
Glory of my life, Badger.
All because once again, it seems like because the patch isn't necessarily solidified yet. It's like, all right, C carry, maybe it's good. Ban. Let's get out of the way. We see it. This game.
So- We need to pause 3
Modern.
for the Bell Delphine Simps. I'm thinking Tide Hunter. No, I mean maybe not. Maybe Beastmaster would actually be pretty good. Good at just locking down this Pango. Or if they wanted to go something with a little like maybe one of these ranged fuckers. But for whatever, it's a great Terrorblade game. Really good in Sven. Pretty good in Omni Knight. I don't think Keeper of the Light has the tools to really like shut down the Coddle.
Actually, have not seen Terrorblade a single time this patch though.
Yeah.
Either the pub level of my level, or the games I've cast, or even the pro.
Right.
I just have not seen TB a single time.
The game's a little bit fast right now with the Zoom meta. So that's kind of, I guess, Beastmaster's banned. But Terrorblade just, if he's allowed to survive in the game, then he will take over the game. So you don't really beat Terrorblade by out farming him. And Sven is obviously that hero. You beat him by taking tempo. So we see a Sven. They're going to play slow. This team has no tower hit. You can go super greedy on whatever.
I will be right back. I need more water, and that was my last chance to get like an hour, so I'll be right
Sure.
back.
Night Soccer, pretty solid meta pick coming out right now. It received a couple buffs, especially with its ultimate, reducing the time increasing the duration with a level 10 talent and decreasing the cooldown. So pretty solid. Good against the Oracle, good against the Earth Spirit, good against the Pango, prevents his mobility with the AoE silence. But we're seeing a lot of melee come out from the Bell Delphine Simps. Seeing a lot of HP. Maybe a Razor. Naga Siren, or TV, and a Jug.
Choose your hero.
I don't understand the Jug pick. Does anybody in chat want to tell me why Jug is the pick here? I have no idea. Is Brightside playing mid Night Soccer? We have Ka and Jork in the offlane. Yeah, somebody help me. Why? What's good about what Jug? I don't understand, guys. But we are heading into the game now. I'm thinking that this is a sizable draft win for the Bell Delphine Simps. When we're taking a look at these drafts, I think I'm seeing a lot more wave clear on the side of the Radiant.
Am I late? I'm not late.
A lot more team fight on the side of the Dire, though. If they drop their Mars Arena, they get the roll on, their Omni Slash, they have a cooldown dependent lineup. So can this relatively faster, more skirmishy team with the Night Stalker and the Nyx Assassin and the Keeper with the Sven. It's an interesting draft. Maybe they don't have enough lockdown. Maybe they don't have enough stun to pull it off. Maybe the Wombo combo or the team fight from wherever.
Luckily, I am back and situated in my chair, so I'm ready to go for some more casting. I want you to take a guess just how much liquids I've drank this weekend.
How much booze? That's really the question.
Oh god, no booze. That's for sure.
No booze? Oh, definitely not a Zeri cast.
Maybe after tonight, like at like 1 in the morning when I'm done casting, then it's some booze. But until
Oh.
I'm done casting, there's no way.
Like, Xeriscape's organizing this, right?
I mean, it was probably Xeriscape is
He's the
most
main...
of it, but I was
Yeah.
also a very significant portion of it.
Okay. So, I mean, in honor of Zeri, you should get blackout drunk. Alright, so Brown is a rank 400, it seems.
Main ban for toxicity. What the hell? Jesus.
That's really funny. Now he's just smurfing. It's hilarious.
I think he's got banned on his main apparently from
Yeah.
toxicity. I didn't even know they actually did those still.
Yikes, dude.
It is though,
Night Soccer mid? Is Brightside playing mid?
no, it's Jork playing mid, so it'll be
Dork's
a
mid?
mid
Oh,
cobble.
okay. Alright, Coddle mid. Yeah, I was saying to your
Oh,
audience.
it's a lot of I was gonna say water. 2 gallons of water and 3 cans of Monster pretty
Ooh,
much.
nice, dude. That's like how much rum I drank this weekend.
How are you alive?
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I don't understand this jug pick. Like, you see a Coddle, Sven, Night Stalker, and you're like, yeah, Jug is the hero I want. But,
Apparently.
if he's rank 500, he's doing something different than me.
You look stunned.
I'm all chatting. I'll put sunglasses there in response to
Whoa.
Jork.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Hopefully I don't get banned from my own league. The league that I admin in the tournament that I organized, that I've been casting all day.
Banned, bro. Banned.
Nah, I'm at the point now where, I mean, I don't think they want to ban me anymore.
They'll tolerate some shenanigans from Badger. Looking at these matchups, seeing some interesting matchups. We have like a double melee lane, like both lanes are melee only. And in mid, you get the Coddle against the Pango. And we saw this is probably being a mid Coddle before the Pango picked him out. So is Pango a hero we know does well against Coddle?
I doubt it, but I guess you can
doubt
escape
it, too.
from the Solar Binds being run down situation. Eventually you get 6, you get the roll, you get the shard, you get the roll up, all means of providing magic immunity. I need to sneeze, 1 second. Alright, I managed to catch the muting of my mic before that happens. Bot lane, though, we are seeing Bullnecks being run at. Meanwhile, it is Dire who running on the Jug to grab the rune there at the Radiant side Shrine Camp. So 3 runes to the Dire, 1 to the Radiant. Alright then.
Nothing exciting so far. What a boring game.
It's minute 0. Sometimes
I know.
some weird old stuff at minute 0.
Oh, Jork coming in with the amazingly high skill Illuminate.
There's a fun interactive Dota 2 ability, sir.
Totally, yeah. Especially once he gets levels in it, and it's unlimited mana, unlimited damage spam. Did you play StarCraft 2 Badger at all?
No, I played a little bit of Brood War, but once again, it was mostly
Okay,
casual
Brood War.
play on LAN at my friends. I was more of an Age of Empires guy.
Do you know how many workers you start with in Brood War? At the very beginning of the game?
God, wasn't it 5?
It's 4. I'm pretty sure it's 4.
You were probably right about that one. But yeah.
So they've recently, I don't know, 10 years ago, they changed it to like you start with in StarCraft 2, you start with top lane.
And top lane's first blood being drawn on Ka, Fortune's End, and the spin was there. But go on.
So they made the change from having 4 workers at the very beginning, and you basically do nothing. All you do is make workers, or potentially 4 pool. Salty with the amazing plays, because stealing 2 creep waves. Wait, yeah. So like, let's have Dota do the same thing. So StarCraft increases the worker count to like 8 at the very beginning of the game, so you can actually you don't have to invest in your economy. Let's get rid of the first 3 minutes of Dota. Speed up the game.
Isn't that what the bound rooms are for?
Just start you with 1,500 gold or something, and you can get boots or level 5 or something,
I've played Nemesis where it's basically like that. And it's awful. It's
That's fine.
absolutely awful.
All right. Oh, Jork also farming the small camp.
Yeah, nothing too shocking. We'll probably look to stack this hard camp up here as well. He'll farm the small camp. He'll stack and then farm this camp here as keeping the lane out. Obviously, Luminous a great tool of just spamming the lane out this direction. And then you can easily go farm camp here, farm camp here, all as well. Even potentially even here.
Oh, Salty sneaking up on this Coddle. We're seeing it play mid. I
Jork
suppose
is
this
the
Earth
target.
Spirit, is going to be really good at hitting this Coddle before, his ultimate, because he has to stand still to cast his shit. He was for sure spotted.
Simply is blocking the camp though, ensuring that there's no small camp action for Jork.
Yeah.
Looking to limit his agriculture. We've seen a lot, no matter what he's playing. Jork has been very heavily playing heroes that can easily go into the jungle early on. We've seen with like 80 plus last hits at minute like 9 consistently.
Oh,
But of course, with this being blocked, that will very heavily limit his ability to play Dota 2 at the small camp. It's not a long journey for Salty. It's ended with him being top lane, but the kick is there, but well, that's not going to be a kill, it appears.
unfortunate.
Yeah, no
And
kill.
Mars is actually doing okay bottom. Like, he's solo experience. Not the worst shape. Jack's getting a pull.
A good old pull there to small camp in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, top lane, they're once again just have Salty sitting there.
Yeah.
Now rolls on into Ka. Ka now maybe in
You have
danger,
Spike
perhaps. Never mind. It's a good two-man impale from Ka. Carapace
No
is still
Spike
up, but
Carapace.
it's just not used.
What? Would have been a good opportunity to use it on the Boulder Smash.
Certainly would have been, but it was not used. Perhaps being saved for later, but that later never came. That man is now in the grave.
Jack's connecting the hard pull. So Jack's really... these pulls are impacting his bot lane significantly.
It is, though, regardless, the Mars who farms the lion's share of those groups anyways. Even though Bulljack's dragged it over, it was the Mars of Hobbs that gets
That's
the
the
money.
point.
Meanwhile, top lane, they spin on in, looking for a Brightside. The roll is there to stun, and Brightside indeed will go down. Was all set up there by the Fortune's End of Fox. In the very end, it's a dead Night Stalker. The all chat begins.
Oh yeah. It's a great kill lane, Oracle Jug. Like, so much damage starting at level 3.
It is, though, nighttime. It's obviously a good time to be the man that's called the Night Stalker.
True. He's very fast now.
He will indeed stalk in the night now.
This Oracle will have a hard time doing anything.
A 435 move speed. I think he'll be able to run away from Jug this time now.
Yeah. But then Coddle, 450 move speed with just boots. How is that possible?
I guess it's the Spirit Form gives move speed. Because Spirit Form gives you plus
It does give you 20%.
20 move speed, yeah. Mid lane on the
Oh,
roll again
well,
regardless.
right.
Spirit Form has ended. The roll is now ended. They earn on the Jork. The roll is there. Down goes
Nice.
Jork.
Good kill. Interesting cliff push by the Pango.
Might not have been intentional, but regardless, it ended up working out.
Definitely
They,
not intentional.
they waited for Spirit Form to end. Once the move speed was gone, he was just
Oh yeah, the OP move speed. Yeah, now he's back down to 375.
still very fast, but not like 440 fast, you know what I mean?
He's actually as fast as Nyx with Tranquil Boots.
Bottom line, though, Spirit is there on near. In comes the roll
Oh,
as well from
Salty! Salty's making so much impact.
And the Warcry was there, but it did not matter. And for, I think, the 5th time in this game, there's a what in the all chat line.
What?
Man is feeling confident.
Yeah, Salty crushing it. He's been involved in the past 4 kills. Oh my god. Pango just took a full Illuminate. Let's go back to base.
He is very much a damaged man. We'll have to vacate the middle lane, it appears.
Sven TPing back down bottom. Arena is up. Salty is here. Pango is here. Is this the beginning of the end? Are we about to see Arena popped?
Perhaps it is now there.
are.
Spear though is
Missed
missed. In comes the roll from Salty, misses as well. The impale, I believe, also misses. Now, well, the rebuke is used, but Nier is still 2/3 HP thanks to the heal from Bulljax. And bit of a comedy of errors from both teams, and mainly it's Dire who missed on the kill opportunity with the Margarina.
Yep. Just not enough mana on Hobbs to set up the God's Rebuke into the spear. Jork keeps going in to try and farm his small camp, and then realizes it's not there.
Yeah. It's one of those things, I'm not even sure necessarily if he knows if it's blocked until now. Because we've seen Earth Spirit...
Bulljack's coming over?
Okay, now maybe? Oh.
No.
Thing is, he's been in the area to body block it most of the time anyways.
Sure.
So you might even think, hey, he's just body blocking it half the time. But I'm sure at this point he now knows, hey, camp is blocked, not okay. Bulljax, please do ward. Dismisses it, but yeah.
Ooh, Salty takes half his HP from an Illuminate.
He will roll away, but she's canceled thanks to
Oh.
the blinding light. And now, well, Illuminate comes in. It should miss, but may be run down anyways. Rolls up in 8. Can he live for 8? His courier's now dead, so I guess Jorg accepts that their spirit is fine, and well, instead he'll claim the much easier courier kill.
Our Juggernaut, Huck, is going Mjolnir. At least a Maelstrom. Definitely the correct option against the Sven, who has all that armor coming from Warcry.
Eventually he'll have I'm not sure what he's gonna buy after the Maelstrom and the Yasha, but it's probably some standard jug stuff.
S and
Probably your
Y.
Aghanims, maybe an SNY.
Yeah. Depends. I mean, like, I'm a Jug who I really don't like frontlining with Jug. I like kind of just like being an Omni Slash.
Fight breaks out towards the ancient sort of area. Salty goes down to the Illumina damage, and now run to
Oh.
Oracle. Oracle salves, but that's not going to work. It's going to indeed be a death there. So Dire got a little bit too aggressive. They walked up just 2 towards the Tri-Camp, but well, it did not work
Yeah.
out. There was a Bulljax, and there was a Nier, and there was a Jork, and now there are no longer Dire supports.
You have to really commit. I mean, like, if you're gonna think about invading this triangle, like, you're gonna have to put a high ground ward in a smoke, and you're gonna have to approach from essentially the secret shop. And they didn't do any of that stuff. And I'm
The
probably
Radiant's
trying
their
to-
bottom lane, but well, Hobbs is in danger. It's Brightside who has ascended. The heal is there, the purification from Bulljax, and well, Hobbs is now simply dead. They want to get more. Jork has arrived, and he's incredibly fast. He is silence. Silence is now over, but once again, I guess the spirit form has ended, so no kill there.
Yeah. We're in that part of the game where the Dire just wants to farm. Like, Mars wants to farm his first item. Ango wants to farm his first item. Obviously, Jug is just going to keep farming. And so we're seeing...
It's roll time. They want to get Nier. The roll is pretty fantastic. Nier is simply stunned. It is now over. Nier, though, still, I feel like is there.
nice.
Perhaps the roll actually is wanting to kill on that one. Now, Thought is there on the Ka. Ka has Carapace below the spear. Actually latches onto the far tree. Ka will go down. It's 2 kills from inside the Dire. Now, they want to perhaps do some vengeance, but Dire is simply walking away.
That was good. I like what the Dire do now. Like, grouping up. Like, when you have your cooldowns, even if you don't have your items, like, you still have cooldowns. You're still stronger than the enemy team. But we are seeing the Echo Saber coming out for the Pango. Almost.
Yeah, almost. He's getting quite close. We've actually seen a lot of Echo Saber on Pangolier recently, but it's been kind of in the item of the patch. We've seen a lot of Echo Sabers in general, printed on a lot of different type of heroes. We're seeing as well, Brightside on Night Stalker also is buying Echo Saber. We're seeing Nier on Sven, Echo Saber and Quick Buy, so it's an Echo Saber patch apparently.
It's just overstated right now. It's just like you just get free stuff. Well, I think Sven's dead.
And they want to get him. Once again, the roll is there. The spin is there. Radiant are on the way, but not there in time to save Nier. Perhaps they can avenge Nier. Illuminate comes in, but it will not kill a hero. Merely a Centaur creep. So
Yeah, we have no pressure coming from the Radiant. Coddle is just farming. Night Stalker just farming, and so Sven is now being pushed into dangerous farm, especially because he wants to do something on the map. He doesn't want to just sit in his jungle.
it's one of those things where fundamentally, if Radiant want to win, they need Nier to get some farm.
So somebody on the Radiant is going to have to take a little bit of risk, or else Nier's going to he's going to consistently get caught out because he's a good player. He doesn't want to sit in the jungle if his team is in the jungle.
Perhaps it will have to be Jork who makes those moves. He is He's actually not that
Yeah.
farmed, but he's ready to possibly play Dota 2.
Yep, hope so. He has max movement speed during spirit form.
That is a little bit hilarious. It is though an attempt bottom lane
Bottom
on the
lane.
bright side. The spear is there, rolls there as well from Salty into the Magnetize. Bright side once again is silence. Should eventually go down. It's one more stun for the Magnetize, and indeed it's a death there on the Night Stalker. Meanwhile, never mind, they do not go on the Pangolier. They do not see him. He's in the low ground. Though Pangolier does see Nier, Puckle is there, Stormbolt is there, Shield Crash comes in. Now in comes Roll. They want to get this kill onto Nier, but there simply is a lack of follow-up. They are not there. They're hitting the bottom tier 1 tower.
Is this the first tower that's going down, Badger? I think so.
Yes, it is.
Nice.
It
Not
may
even
be
a catapult.
Cloud going down as well. Actually, there's a good 2-man impale though. Now the Vendetta is there, and while there's no
Or
dust
is
on
dust.
the Pangolier, only on the Oracle. And Oracle does not want to be in range to dust the Nyx.
TPs. We got the Night Stalker coming in. Now this is giving Nier some space. This is good.
Well, they know Ka is coming, but well, I'm not sure if they have the ability to stop it. Blinding Light is there into the Vendetta, actually into the 2-man impale. It's Salty as well. Now in comes Mars.
Oh.
It's there on the 3 actually. False Promise is there on the Fox, but he is going to still die. Meanwhile, it's Huck
Red dies,
who
Huck,
solo
oh.
kills the Snout with the Omni Slash. And
We're still
now
level 1 Omni Slash.
back to the Tri-Camp, Radiant are being kited around. They've killed nobody. Oracle remains alive. The Illuminate's coming on in, but well, isn't going too well. I mean, Brightside's attempting to once again go on in with that Ascension, but Dire just are alive.
Now, yeah, Jug is definitely the winner of this whole thing. He does have a spin TP coming up in 4 seconds. Will he be unpunished?
It is though in the jungle, they're once again running at Cut and at Bulljax. Bulljax appears to be the main target. Bulljax heals himself, but well... Actually, the Warcraft keeps him alive for now. Brightside runs on and has a 3-man silence.
Ooh.
Is trying to stick on some heroes. It is though Dire who want to continue the fight. The spear is there on the bright side. Buckle's there as well. Into the roll, into the fortune dead, into a kill there onto the Night Stalker. They do keep Bulljax alive and Jork has now arrived, but Dire have the HP to continue to fight, so... This has been a rough sequence of events for the side of Bulljax.
Yep. We have a DD Jug pushing mid tower. Ooh, getting clipped by that. That looked weird.
Well, there's a Blink Spear on the Jork.
Oh.
Big kill if they can get it. He's purged by Bulljax, but in comes Salty, in comes DKMP. The roll is flying from Pangolier. Jork indeed will go down. Luminate nearly kills Jug, but he remains alive. Vendetta kills him though!
Ooh.
Down goes Huck. Fantastic kill over the Radiant, but they need more. Carapace is the Stormbolt of Nier. They want to get Salty to do man impale as well. Fox may be the target who looked to heal perhaps his Earth Spirit, but instead now is in danger. The arena is there. It splits up the Radiance. Can they stick on Oracle? The answer is no. Oracle actually gets away next to the arena of Hobbs. So overall, it is a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of the Radiant team in the mid lane, and they have the much important kill on Jug.
And they save their tower, which is pretty cool.
They do.
This Jug's net worth is really high.
Yeah, holy hell, that is an extraordinarily... Speaking of Echo Saber, guess
No way.
who's also,
Echo
that.
Saber Jug?
apparently if
Cool.
if I'm also buying Echo Saber, you might as well also buy
Yeah.
Echo Saber.
That's fascinating. I mean, I think the proc probably does work through Blade Fury, so maybe. Ooh, smart man, this Jug. TPing top, killing the catapult. Going back to the jungle.
Yep. I mean, Radiant can indeed push the top tier 1 tower regardless, but it will take a little bit of time to kill it. Radiant, though, are looking for the 3-man gank onto the Jug. Dire Vision do not see Radiant, but Radiant will certainly have found Huck, Vendetta, Impale, Silence, Bulljax, minus Jug perhaps. He's on the run, and there is no spin in time. He was indeed silenced by the crippling fear of the Night Stalker.
Yep. Too scared to do anything.
It's the hard part when new heroes come to the meta. It's like, alright, what is the ability actually called?
Yeah. It's
Crippling
nice,
fear.
as the co-caster, I can literally just like hover over the spells when I want to talk about them. Like it's it's great. Oh yeah, God's Rebuke. I totally know that name. Just kidding.
Luckily, Mars has been in the meta for so long that I'm well aware of the name God's Rebuke, but Crippling
Give me
Fear,
the 4 Pango spells.
Swashbuckle, Shield Crash, Lucky Shot, Roll. Okay, what's the Rolling Thunder?
Boom. Alright. I want to go Omni Knight. The 4 Omni-Knight
Oh
spells.
god, Purification, Heavenly Grace. I want to say the new one's called like Hammer of Justice, and then Guardian Angel.
So there's actually a spell called Degen Aura.
That's still there.
That's
Damn.
still there, and Hammer of Purity is his shard.
Okay, I forgot the Dedenor is still there, to be honest.
It's all good though. Yeah,
It seems like a non-factor.
And Coddle does have 6 spells.
Illuminates, Solarbind,
Yeah.
Chakra Magic,
Yeah.
Ulti Spirit Form, which activates Blinding Light, and then he has to recall the Shard.
Whoa. Look at that, eh? Amazing, dude. So I guess he has 7 spells.
Who?
Coddle. 7. Well, Recall, Blinding Light, Will-O-Wisp. Those are all, like,
Oh god, I forgot Will-O-Wisp, yeah.
right.
The good one.
And that summons what? The Ignis Fatus.
No, don't ask me what the Will-O-Wisp is called. That's called the Coddle Ulti or Will-O-Wisp, and it's good enough. We are though seeing a spin there on the Cod. Cod may be in danger. Impale is there only onto the Pangolier, but it will not matter. Now they roll on and looking for Jorik as well. Back heel is a little bit harder. Jorik is indeed very fast. The roll misses. Radiant once again look to run away. Salty once again rolls once again and misses. But Dire probably content getting a bit of map control and the kill there on Ka.
Quite nice. Oh, defending the... You can see that this Jug is actually the one to TV first. That was great.
Yeah,
Oh, it's
attempted an
team
arena
lane.
mid lane looking for Nier, but it's a
Yeah.
little bit off the mark, so Nier simply walks away. They do deny their middle tier 1 tower in the meanwhile, but dead tower is a dead tower.
This Jug, this build is kind of fun. With the Echo Saber, like getting 2k HP this early, especially going in the S and Y. Like, this is a really early game itemization. So I'm going to see, like, will it pay off? I guess it makes sense. Like, do you really want to go late game against this Sven? You should probably just tank up now. Go fucking kill him now. So, yeah. Definitely rank 500 for a reason. Better than me.
Better than me too. Is though a little bit of going now for the Radiant. They have smoked S4. They immediately run into the Mars. The Dagon is there, but well, Solarbind is purged off by Oracle. Now Mars blinks away. Brightside comes on in. They look for Salty. The silence certainly will silence up Salty. Illuminate finishes that one.
We had the spell. This
Yeah.
Oracle had the spell.
It wasn't.
He just tried to...
He did not want to use the False Promise on a Earth Spirit.
No. Jug bottom.
He has a spin, but no TP actually. Eventually he should go down. I mean, he cannot
He could
TP.
use his spin during the Crippling Fear, so now he can ult anybody he wants.
This could be a massive Omni slash. Radiant actually only have 4. They
Oh,
lack
we
their
have
spin.
Blink. We have Blink Arena.
It's a 4v4 breaking out,
Uh-oh.
but can they
Jorik
find
is dead.
Brightside?
Jorik is dead.
Omni slash there on Jorik. Jorik goes down. Brightside's in the trees. He should escape, but still losing that mid coddle. Not ideal for the Radiants.
What are the odds Mars turns his Ogre Axe into an Echo Saber?
1%.
1%?
I think he wants a BKB pretty badly.
Yeah. Mid, Will? Hobbs? Nope. Don't think he
I'm
did.
just watching Brightside right now.
What is Brightside doing?
He's not doing.
He's just chilling?
Yeah.
I
He's
mean,
been there for maybe half a minute
this
now.
is
He's
gonna
trying
be...
to escape.
He's not gonna cut the wave, yeah, okay. He's just saving his TP.
It is though a fight breaking out mid lane. Jug this time has no Omnislash though. The roll comes on in. It's Blinkstone
Great.
onto
Oh, that was amazing.
Spin is there. They want to get the Boljax. Boljax is silenced. Boljax goes down. The arena meanwhile is there. Onto is the Coddle
Great
and
arena.
the Nyx. Coddle low goes down now. However, Dire are taking a lot of damage. Hobbs, Salty, both low. Both go down. So 2 for 2 overall. Then I'll move to the Oracle. Nier certainly is quite large. Has Stormbolt in one. Buckle is there. Actually, just disarm as well from the Oracle, but it will not matter. Fate's Edict cannot save the fate of the Oracle. Now Ka kills the Healing Ward. Has to Eul's himself, may try to turn on Puck as well, but it'll be a hard kill to get, which means the fight will end up as a 3 for 2 in the favor of the Radiants.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder why False Promise wasn't used by the Oracle.
Oh no, the tower died. Never mind, it's probably good for, it's good for the Dire suddenly.
I mean, I don't know. It could have been so much better because we had False Promise up from the Oracle, and then Oracle just watched his Mars and his Earth Spirit die in front of him. I would like to hope he was stunned.
I wasn't necessarily watching the Oracle that heavily in the fight, to be honest, so I couldn't tell you if he was
I'll
or
get
not.
I'll watch the Oracle next time.
We are seeing, of course, a little bit of cheeky stuff going on. Jug and Nyx both went for the haste rune. It ended up being the Nyx who used the Jug, got the haste, and just walked on away. Of course, at maximum move speed.
Speaking of max move speed, Night Stalker's still using the pig pole. When Van Brace is up, Bullwhip is up, Essence Ring is up.
Maybe
Right
it's
side.
nice during the day, get a little bit more move speed. A little bit shocked he's not grabbing one of the more tier 2 items, but you know what? This is Dota 2 for you.
Yeah,
Radiant
right,
actually
yeah.
opting to only use 2 of the tier 2 items, so.
Yeah. I understand Keen Optic on Bulljacks. But
That's a huge jump on Nier. No, he blinks away in time! Now, Brightside has ascended. They're looking perhaps to jump. Bojack is the target, but he's staying alive for now. The arena is committed, but it's only on Bojack. Bojack certainly will go down, but can Dire continue to fight? They've lost their Oracles, killed by the Vendetta of Ka. Brightside looks for Hobbs. He pig pulls over the Roshan bit. Now, Nier engages. Finds DKMP. Pango goes down. Radiant want more. Omnislash is there, but the war cry is active. Hobbs goes down. Huck spins, tries, magnetize, kills Ka, rolls there, on Nier. Nier remains alive. Stormbolt, they kill Salty. So overall, Radiance get a very neat fight win. It's a 4-for-2, heavily in their favor. Jug, lone survivor.
yeah, this is kind of the power of Sven versus the Jug. Sven is so tanky, it's hard to kill him in an Omni, and Warcry gives 15 bonus armor to everybody else you're slapping with your Omni.
It's one of those things that I wouldn't be shocked if Nier gets the talent at 20 to get an additional
armor,
10
yeah.
armor as well. That's 25 armor on Warcry.
Yep. And it's a decent AoE. Like not the best AoE in the world, but decent.
You can get it onto you and one of your favorite teammates.
Yeah. And I mean, we are seeing the tides turn.
It was looking
Brightside.
pretty good initially. I mean, Jug was off to a fantastic game. The rest of the Dire heroes were quite farmed, but now we mentioned Nier, who was really in a bit of a poverty mode for much of the game. And he's number 1 in net worth. He's recovered because, well, he's a Sven.
He's a Sven, and he's also been getting like pretty decent kill and kill participations. I feel like he's doing the most damage in these team fights. He's getting a lot of opportunities to smack. It's like this is pre-BKB Sven winning team fights. It's a little concerning.
Well, the engagement appears to jump onto this Mars. So he jumps on the Jork. Can they get Jork, though? He's in the back lines. He's still quite fast. Is enough damage? No, Guardian Angel's there in time. The spin damage does have to go through the Guardian Angel. Now, they move to Bulljax. Bulljax is in danger. False Thomas is there onto the Oracle. Bulljax dies. Coddle buys back. Radiant certainly want to fight. It is indeed nighttime. Luminate comes on through, hits onto the Jug, but they're looking... Actually, no, Pango blinks away. He looked to slower by, but is still being gone on by Nier. It's a blink in on the Pangler. Pangler is in danger. Oracle finally goes down. They once again move to Pangler, who is swashbuckling away, but Nier wants to stick
He's
to that
out
man.
there.
He's trying for this kill.
Well,
He's
it's been so fast.
and indeed finds it. So Radiance, they actually probably end up losing the fight, but they do get some more kills on their Sven, who wants to go onto the Mars as well. Brightside is there as well. It's a 2-man crippling fear. He wants to get the Mars though, and Mars indeed will go down. So Radiance are utilizing the buyback. They want to keep going. They want to apply pressure, and perhaps they want to push that middle tier 2 tower.
They defend their own tier 2, win the team fight. Now they can take a tier 2, so that's a pretty successful mission here. And it does cost the Coddle buyback. It's kind of a shame. I mean, he's not having the best game.
I think he's
I think we might-
A-okay with that, though. I mean, right now, Nier is beginning to get in a position where he can just truly carry this game.
Totally. But I mean, like, now that there's such a huge window with this 9-second, 8-second, even 7-second BKB from the Sven, it's pretty awesome. Like, we're gonna have, like, the Dire can't fight until Halberds come out. Halberd on this Ear Spirit, on the Mars, on the Pango. I'm not sure who's gonna get it, but, like, you need this item.
I'm looking around at the build-ups and the items in the quick buys. I'm seeing no Halberds quite yet, so perhaps later.
Yeah, no Halberds. I mean, maybe we're gonna rely on the Basher from the Jug to be able to lock them down, or just, good chain stuns.
It is though, I mean, the BKB on Sven. You mentioned earlier how it was Sven fighting without BKB, and of course the BKB is pretty cool for Sven. It's a full 9-second BKB when Well, Dire want to be strong still. You know, they don't want to be weak. They want to be strong.
Yeah, but now fucking Sven is so strong.
Oh yeah.
And he did, Badger, you're right. He did get the 10 Warcry armor.
I'm a big fan of this talent into certain heroes, and this Juggernaut is one of them. I've been harping on the value of the Warcry talent.
Like
And
25
there
move
we go.
speed is a nice talent, but probably at like 10, like a level 10 talent.
It's one of those things where it's similar to the talent on Gyro at 20, where it's move speed talent. It's a hero that really is aided by move speed, but sometimes you want the other
Yeah.
option. For Gyro, not really, because the R20 talent isn't very good.
Yeah, you're
But
kind of
for
happy
Sven,
to go
it's
the move
Warcry
speed.
armor.
Yeah, 100% Warcry. But like on a hero like Gyro, where you don't really have to worry about being kited too much, you go the move speed talents to avoid getting, like, you just get rid of your boots as your 6th item. You don't need boots when you get that move speed talent. But on Sven, you're gonna need boots.
He's just simply not fast enough to not have it, it appears. Maybe later you can, if he keeps the SMY, perhaps you can avoid boots, but other than that, not really.
Maybe once you get Giant's Ring.
It is a Radiant, though, maybe a Ninja Gear perhaps, but it is a Radiant who have control over the Roshan. They've grabbed this Dire side outpost. Obviously, the Tier 2's dead as well. And Dire, well, they're playing at their own Tri-Camp. Perhaps they're looking to smoke, but if they are smoking, well, it's a bit too late. There's a Red Sven who is strong, who is smacking the shit out of Roshan, and indeed it will go down. He just indeed goes to near there on that Sven.
Good news, Sven, like traditionally a bad Aegis carrier because of the way his power with his ult works. You know, he's probably gonna God Strength, ult, BKB, dive a little bit too far, you kill him, and when he resurrects, whatever, just kill him again. He's weak now.
Luckily, he is so much of the Radiance farm that just don't care. Like, you know what?
Yep.
Here, we'd rather have you being blue than our Jork having 2 lives.
Sven having a hard time deciding what item he wants. Keeps swapping his BKB in for his Chrysalis. So we're seeing actually this net worth. Like, this is he has like 2k, maybe even 3k in his inventory. So perhaps not a bad thing.
It is indeed, though, a Tier 2 top that is going down.
Man, this Heavenly Grace is so fucking strong. Like a bonus 38 strength. Like that's added into the God Strength calculation as well. So during Sven's ultimate, Omni is giving plus 80 damage to Sven. Do you know another hero that gives plus 80 damage other than like Invoker?
Magnus?
With 50% status resistance, with 30% HP regen, with like how much HP is 38 strength? And it's a strong dispel.
760, I believe.
Yeah, so 760 HP plus strong dispel.
I mean, you can get like maybe one of those things in different heroes, like status resistance you can get from Tinker, or the damage you can get from Invoker or Magnus.
Yeah.
But all those things together, you're just not going to get.
It's insane, absolutely insane.
I agree. I'm not going to disagree with the efficacy of Heavenly Grace of all abilities. It's very powerful.
Yeah, dude.
Now, so you notice there was a
Fun
bit of
war.
a break in the action where we're just like going on like a minute and a half talking about Heavenly Grace.
Yeah, it's crazy. So, for all you youngins out there, ban this Omniite hero. It is way too strong.
See a bit of an interaction between the Nyx and the Jug mid lane. Nyx looked to Vendetta, or sorry, Yule's into the Impale, but Jug got Spin, but then Nyx used Impale. Now they're running at the Jug anyways. Spin is on cooldown, False Promise is there indeed. In comes Marina, it's only on the 1, but if they can get it, it's huge. Nier blinks on in, brings down her spirits.
Healer,
Meanwhile,
salty.
Omnislash is there on Brightside. Brightside will go down, back to Nyx. He's once again being gone on by Jug. Should go down here eventually. In comes the roll as well. Down goes Balljacks. Near BKBs. Looks to fight. Needs to stick on somebody. Looks for Pangolier, but can't get
Mirror,
it
can you
off.
do it?
The roll. It's over. He cannot finish.
You can't do it.
Ka has brought back. But
That looks so bad.
it was
for the
pretty
Dire.
bad.
And then the
It's
Pango
Radiance.
comes in with his Blink Dagger, and like, man, such a clutch Rolling Thunder. I think these Blink Daggers from the Dire are really doing work. I mean, Huck, this Jug at the very beginning, he overcommits on the Nyx by the Radiant Tier 2 mid with this Blade Fury, but he knows he has Blink Dagger. So he goes in, and as soon just as Blade Fury ends, Blink Dagger's out, and that baits out the Dark Ascension. And now the Radiant are saying, "Let's go, go, go!" We used our team fight ultimate. They end up overcommitting. Pango makes a beautiful play with his Blink Dagger, Rolling Thunder, getting the Sven, getting the Omni Knight or the Nyx like caught up, in those stuns. And now we are seeing the Dire smoke out.
And Jug
Wow,
solo
God,
kills
yeah.
Jork. He spins, and
Whoa,
the
whoa.
spin shard is just too much damage. And now, well, Ka finds the Jug, but now Ka may be in danger. Dire are rendezvousing
Oh,
with
the
their
Omnis.
Jug, but
The
the Vendetta
Saber.
will save Ka for now.
Dude. This Echo Saber? I'm a believer. Echo Saber Jug. I'm doing it.
Now Radiant look to D-ward their Tricamp, but Dire certainly may look to continue. They got the top tier 1 tower, but they want more. They taste the blood, and the Aegis expires in 30 seconds. So Nier will lose his safety blanket quite soon.
Very confused. What item expires in 30 seconds?
Aegis.
The Aegis.
Aegis?
Something to comment. Jug is not saving for buyback. It's a factor. Buyback's a factor, especially when he TP's bottom all by him lonesome, into a radiant smoke.
Just don't get hits.
Okay. Just make sure you have zoomer reactions and use your blink dagger to get the fuck out
Well,
of here.
you mentioned it as a possible point. He does blink away though in time with those zoomer reactions. He abyssals
Zoomer
on the bright
reactions.
side. The BKBs are now there, but Nier engages. Finds Oracle.
Uh-oh.
Oracle is destroyed, but in comes Omnislash on Nier. Aegis is over. Nier, he fights. He's cleaving on 3. The damage is huge. Down goes Pangolier. The arena is there, but it seems to be futile. Radiant are just so alive. Salty rolls the stun, but he dies as well. 3 dead for the Dire. They now head to Huck. Spin is there. Is there more? Can they chase? They certainly want to. The bash, it's on Nier, but Huck will go down. And as you mentioned, he has no buyback. 4 for 0 in favor of the Radiants. And at long last, they may have been able to crack this game open.
And I'm a genius. I just called that game.
It's a great note at the exact right time. That's huge.
Normally it's like the caster curse, right?
Suppose you cursed the Jug there, but it's certainly a blessing for the Radiants. Just finding
Yeah.
a Jug without buyback.
There you go. I mean, yeah, they can just walk high ground. This Pango's dead for 20 more seconds. They are circling. Bulljax is saying, let's get back. Let's go take the enemy shrine. So they're playing safe. I don't think this is the right play. I think you probably want to force high ground. Force buyback.
I agree, but they don't know there's no buyback.
Yeah,
they're
but
saying, you know
exactly.
what, they still have these team fight tools, they might want to go in, and they don't want to throw their lead.
I mean, you can do that, and you can force a buyback.
It's almost like a lot of these games have been thrown this tournament at the high ground, though, in a situation just like that, where it's like you never know exactly when you overstayed your welcome against.
What do you think
especially against
LGD,
Mars and,
ESG, LGD would have done that, right?
So, I mean, you're trying to go through like LGD's thought process.
Yeah, what would they have done?
I mean, they're thinking in Chinese. I can't speak Chinese. No, they would have kept going. They're also better than the players in the lobby.
Yeah, exactly. So like we have to ask ourselves, how do we become better?
I mean, we're not LGD. We don't have, TI
We don't have
champions
that
in this
French
league.
money. That'd be pretty nice. Pretty nice if one team got a TI champion to play with, or one team each. So like we get like PVD or something, and Nebula they get Ame. Who knows? See the TI winner? I don't think so.
No, he's lost TI, I believe, in the finals twice.
Okay. Well, we don't want losers.
I know he's definitely been a TI finalist. He's won many a LAN, but not
Yeah.
TI.
Okay,
Now
I'll
Nier
take
he
Faith
finds the Jug. Jug actually does not spin off in
Oh.
time. Godfrank is there. Spin is now there. Jug is off promise. Bright side comes on in. Silence is there. Onto the Oracle. Arena's there. On a 3. Could be huge.
Oh.
Bright side. Man
Angle
fights.
coming in.
Oracle dead. The roll. It flies. Down 2 for the Dire. Bulljack's now dead. The Guardian Angel's there in time. Now they try to focus on the Jug. Jug is running out of HP. He's running out of mana. Has no mana for Army Slash. Down goes Dork, but down goes Huck. 3 for 2 so far. They're looking for Salty. Salty gets away, but they want to get the Pango. He swashbuckles. Is there a cancel in time? No, there is not, actually. So Radiant
not.
win the fight, but it could have been an absolute disaster for the Dire, but disaster is averted.
I thought double damage didn't stack with God's Strength.
It doesn't stack, but it's additive.
Okay, yeah, I thought it made no impact, but that was a shitload of damage coming from near.
It would be plus 203 damage in this case.
Yeah.
They want to go top. They find Salty. No roll
Uh-oh.
in time. It's a Blink Silence and Brightside as well. The Impale, the kill. Earth Spirit now dead as well, and they will look to force buybacks. Earth Spirit dead, 45. Jug for 60, but Jug still has no buyback. Ranger Axe certainly dead. Mother Axe not far behind them. And they want more. Ka has the Yules. So there is no infill. They simply focus the buildings.
Roshan spawns in 30 seconds. I think again, probably should have gone middle. Force some buyback.
Radiant's bottom tower
But they're playing safe.
They're showing respect. They're playing the slow game. They're not looking to overstay their welcome. They
So
want to
many
ensure
items
this
for
game is not
Nier
thrown
here.
away.
What neutral item is Nier going to get with? He has 3 in his inventory right now.
I would probably go with the Leveler, to be honest, but
I would go with the Penta Edge Sword, man. Fucking extra attack range. Like, you get to maim, and then you also get just like plus 45 damage.
does the main go through BKB or no?
I don't know.
I think if
Does
it does,
SPY
it's
main go
worth
through BKB?
having. I have no idea. We're seeing though they're going up to the Mars anyways. The BKB's there in time from the Mars though. Arena's there on the 2. Oh, the bash from Brightside! Hobbs still walks
it's all
away
big.
though. Now near the backlines. Kills Oracle once more. Goes to Jug, but Omnislash is there. Down goes Cub. BKB's fly. Down goes Hobbs. Will-O-Wisp is on the ground now, and they head over to the Jug, who is silenced, who has Omnislash, who is going to get stunned, who is going to go down. They head to Earth Spirit. That man is 2 shots. And now they want to get more. Near knows the target. Solarbine's there. On the clock. In comes Stormbolt. Down goes Oracle. It's 4 dead. 2 have no buyback. One of them is an active dieback.
It's a
And
GG.
Dire call it. Holy hell.
That was terrifying.
That's indeed terrifying.
Yeah, like Nier just blinks in and slaps everybody. Great Basher pickup from Brightside as well. I was kind of questioning the Basher. I didn't think it would be the best item on Night Stalker, but it actually ends up netting him in the win there. Getting that BKB, sorry, the BKB TP cancel on the Mars forces the Dire to say, "Hey, you leave my Mars alone." And Radiant just
They did not leave him alone.
They did not leave him alone. Nier says, "I'm gonna slap you guys," and he slapped him real hard with that sword.
That is, for me, it's a big angry man with a big angry sword. Well,
Yeah,
it made its found too much.
You would think that Weebs would like Sven more than any other character because he's essentially that like anime protagonist.
Jesus, that's a bit of a non-sequitur, sir.
Is just a massive sword, similar to your Final Fantasy characters, or like any sword carrier in except for Marth in Super Smash Bros. Games.
Martha's definitely a Shad, unlike, well, every other sword character in that game.
You're a fan of Marth?
Martha's cool. Well, I mean,
You play Ultimate or you play Melee?
I play Melee. Come on now.
Whoa, sensing a lot of sass there, Badger.
Yeah, I'll agree.
Because I mean, in Ultimate and Smash 4, lots of like we had Cloud in the game.
Cloud, Lucina,
Roy, also
Bailiff,
makes an appearance.
Roy's actually back again.
Yep.
You got that dumbass one with the book from Fire Emblem as well. It's like a small sword.
Yeah, I know that guy. I mean, I've never played Fire Emblem.
Robin's the name there.
Robin is in the game. Yeah, is he
They have
still in the game?
Sephiroth too from Final Fantasy now. So that's another.
Oh my god, that
sword.
character! What the fuck? His up smash is the entire like area of the Final Destination.
Yeah,
It makes no sense.
I wouldn't know, but it sounds pretty stupid.
Yeah.
I'll agree with your assessment of it being imbalanced. That's just. This is crazy. Looking over at the other series, do we have an update on that one? Let's go find out, shall we? It
Sure.
is a 2-0 victory for
Whoa.
Bold and Brash, more like belongs in the trash, over Karat Patrol.
Oh,
Game 2 well, it was a little more one-sided. The game, honestly, was a really back-and-forth 1 hour, 7-minute affair. Game 2 was 41 minutes. The team of Ja and company did their best to hold on as long as they could, but it seemed like it was a very one-sided game, all in favor of the former Sheesh, former Stepbro core. And they will be one of the two teams in the grand finals. We know that much. Question is, who will join them? The team that will join them is the winner of this series. As it currently stands, it is 1-0. Bulljacks and the Bella Delphine Simps are up by 1 game up against the DKMP whatever team. And that is what we are held up on. This is the only active series.
Well, I'm going to take a few minute break, Badger.
I'll be here.
I know he will be. Good old Badger, so reliable. All right, BRB.
Actually, I'm going to try to pull up the match review thing in game if I can, just so I can show it on the screen what I'm talking about. Let's go to Bold and Brash. Oh, is that it? That is indeed it. Okay. So that is our game on the other side of the brackets. Once again, another Vengeful Spirit game for Kita. Mr. Kita Bacon KTA once again playing Venge, but once again, I mean, if it ain't broke, I suppose don't fix it. Certainly got them another victory in the W column. And they still, as it currently stands, have not lost a game this tournament. They had a close game in groups against Xeriscape and the Pizza Dog team. They had a very close game 1 up against Ja's team. But in the very end, they are now 9-0, undefeated, going into the grand finals. I'm going to post it now in the Weekend of Last channel. There we go. I'm also going to pull it up on stream. Those who may want to see, is that it? That's it right there. Okay, so this is the state of the bracket. This is indeed what we're waiting on. It is the only game in town. The winner of this series, which is currently led 1-0 Bulldogs, will play in the grand finals. And they have to play a very formidable opponent. 9-0. Certainly a scary situation to play into. And I mean, I'm ready to see it. I'm ready to see if any team can dethrone that team. I have to get there first, though. I, for one, would definitely ban Venge against this team, but maybe just run out bans. I'm sure Lycan is considered ban as well, considering Lycan has been a pick this team has gone for multiple times. But I'm now going to pull the bracket off the screen. Get back to the lobby. Back at the where is it? Back to the game 1 again. We have you saw for a lot of this game it was in Dire's favor. They had the net worth lead, they had the XP lead. Dota Plus was very bullish. But in the very end, the power of friendship, the friend stack, Buljax, Nier, Jorik, Brightside, Ka, they bring it back. Despite missing Acid Rain, they say, you know what, we bring in Brightside, we swap around some roles, everything's A-okay. And well, certainly is okay for now. We are now looking at game number 2, though. We've seen Buljax to press the join button on the slot. So that way they can go play Dota 2. That's simply what we are waiting on. The time is soon. Just not quite yet. Turns out the side of Buljax will be selecting second pick, which means DKMP will have choice of side. Probably will pick Radiant, because Radiant is cool. And they indeed choose Radiant, the nice happy side. Big Radiant fan here myself. Even back when Dire had like a 55% win rate in competitive, I played competitive, I still picked Radiant because I was just that much a Radiant fan. But back to the action at hand, it is indeed draft time. It's going a little bit faster than last game. It's like an Omni ban from the Radiant. Is a Batrider banned from the Dire? perhaps also coupled with a Void Spirit ban like it was in last game, though perhaps they may mix it up. I believe I'm pulling up the Dota buff right now for the first game in this series to double check the bans. It was indeed Lycan, Magnus, Batrider, Void Spirit, which means Void Spirit indeed gets banned. They picked the Nyx, which means Jork can indeed play Magnus if he wants to play Magnus.
10 seconds remaining.
It's Magnus time. I mean, it has been Magnus literally all tournaments. A hero Jork plays exceptionally well, and well, you just empower Nier. That's usually a pretty good idea as well. So we'll have to see if they opt to first phase it as they have for much of the tournaments, or if they want to mix it up. They do have their options in that sense.
Team pick.
And they will indeed first pick the Magnus. The meta, it's becoming clear to me. These teams want the heroes they want, and Mag certainly is the priority of Jorg. This man has averaged approximately 85 last hits at minute 10 on Magnus this tournament. It is quite the impressive Magnus player specimen here. It can, of course, be flexed to offlane or to support, but I think at this point, we all know where it's going. Where it's going is the middle lane. Question is, what will join Mag? That's our question of the day. Because we don't actually know. Well, the answer is Shadow Demon. So here we have seen a few times from multiple teams. I believe you've seen Bulljax play it for the side of the Dire. I think Brightside also has played it as well, but for a different team. I could be incorrect about that one. I may be mixing up Weekend of Lands with the Scrim Brightside has played.
Seconds
But they certainly have multiple Shadow Demon players if that's the direction they are thinking about in terms of flexibility. But given Brightside is playing 3, it's probably simply a support Shadow Demon, and they will leave it at that.
team back.
Radiant, though, will actually pick the Slark first phase and say, you know what? We want a core that's likely going to get banned in that secondary ban phase. We think it matches up well against the Mag, matches up well against the Shadow Demon. Let's get it right here,
Radiant team.
right now. Lo and behold, it is indeed here. It is the 8th pick Slark. Going to adjust my OBS real fast. Gonna pull up a wait. There it is. There we go. We have the active game score on screen right now. Bulljack's up 1-0. We are those going through some bans, of course. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Stay a little bit of meta heroes and preferable heroes being banned out. PL, Beastmaster, Storm. Obviously, a good old mix of the bunch being banned. I think potentially we could see a Morana from the Dire. I know Ka likes to play Morana, and the Morana 4 would pair decently with... Yeah, with the Abaddon ban, I'm thinking they may just go Morana. Obviously, Abaddon 5 is one of the better counters to the Morana 4. They're kind of almost like telegraphing they may just pick Morana with this 15 pick. Certainly is a good option. Though it could, of course, be the Earth Spirit as well, is Ka's signature hero. Hero, I believe he's level 30 on Dota Plus in.
5 seconds.
Perhaps Radiant may ban that instead of Morana. Certainly are options in that sense. Yeah, they really are, they're weighing their options with this ban. They use very little reserve time going into this ban right now. This one,
Dire team
it's the
back.
Faceless Void. So they're giving Ka his options. He can play the Earth Spirit, he can play the Morana, and he can play a number of different heroes, though he cannot play the Nyx. Of course, Nyx has been block picked in this fine game.
I see we're in the draft, Badger.
Yeah, we are indeed in the draft. I am of the opinion that Dire may just pick their Morana at 15. Let's see if it ends up happening. Though, it's obviously not great into the Slarks. Maybe I am a little bit misguided in that one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Mirana SD is good anymore.
Really?
Yeah, like I think you need a little bit more from your supports rather than just like setting up an arrow combo.
Well then,
5 seconds.
I guess I am a bit off base in this case. I do want to see this pick here, and then I'm going to temporarily leave as well. Grab some water on my end because
Oh, nice. See?
must keep the fluids running.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Disruptor.
That's Disruptor
So, yeah,
instead, yeah.
a very good support into taking care of Slark. You know, hero doesn't, you can't purge anything except his
Oh,
Q.
there.
Makes a lot of sense. Slark, really strong hero. I'm really looking forward to see what this, rank 500 carry can do with Slark. He was great on the jug, and I think it looked like he had really good reaction time too. So perhaps a high skill player
10 seconds remaining.
can use a Slark for
5 seconds remaining.
as much as essentially a player can. Slark's really good versus the Mag, good versus the Shadow Demon. It's pretty good. You get the Oracle to save him as well. So we're seeing, I think, a much better draft come out from this whatever group. And it feels like, yeah, their first pick. So that makes a lot of sense. Wait. No, wait. No, second pick is way better for drafting this time, isn't it? Yeah. Shit. So they lost last game with second pick? Oh, it's all over, folks. Second pick 2 OP.
Dire team pick.
Nice. See a DK? That's weird. It's not like we haven't seen him every fucking game for the past 6 months.
10 seconds remaining.
The hero got a lot of nerfs.
5 seconds
It looks like they are just planning to put this.
Radiant team
I guess it can flex at 3 or mid. I guess you need something that can flex. 'Cause now, okay, we're seeing the near Ricky come out and this Ricky Mag combo. The Bell Delphine Simps, they have had some success with this previously. They went to a game 3 in their last series. They pulled out this combo. Nier ends up absolutely slapping.
Dire team
I do like Ricky into Slark. You prevent the Slark from pouncing, from dark pacting, from ulting. It's a good pick. But we have the Oracle save for it. So maybe good, maybe bad. I don't know. But now we're going to see what is going to tie
10 seconds.
these two drafts together.
Radiant team ban.
Bulljax thinks that Leshrac for the Radiant fucking own. And whatever seems to think that Night Stalker would be a good pick. I think so. Getting this Oracle, getting that backline.
10
Brightside
seconds
played great
remaining.
on the Night Stalker in the series
Dire
prior.
team ban.
They also think LC. So hard lockdown. They're protecting their Slark a little bit. Yeah, I don't think Disruptor and Ricky are enough to
10
beat this
seconds
Slark.
remaining.
I think that the Bell Delphine Simps do need one more hero that has, unpurgeable disable to kill this Slark. Whatever, I think they might need some backline jump, maybe, to catch this Disruptor, to cast the Shadow Demon. Maybe the next Assassin is
10
enough.
seconds
Maybe the
remaining.
Slark is enough.
5 seconds remaining.
And I think they might also be lacking damage. So yeah, if they can get something that, kind of fucks up the backline without being too squishy for Disruptor to get you. So I don't think a Storm would work. Maybe a Storm would work if you get Sage Kaya BKB. Or Kaya Sage BKB.
Dire team pick.
Ember spirit.
I don't know. Oh, and we see the Ember Spirit. So yeah, bit of catch, bit of damage, and maybe just builds Yules to prevent the Static Storm from really fucking them over so hard. But like, there's a lot of silences and a lot of like just like shit going on coming from the Dire draft here. So Ember Spirit might get caught in an RP, might get caught in Disruptor, might get caught in I guess a static field from the Disruptor. Maybe Ricky Cloud just kills the Ember Spirit. So I think you're asking your Ember Spirit, your mid laner, you're asking him to do a lot, and there's very little room for error. Perhaps the Dragon Knight stun during Dragon form is going to be enough to lock down the Ricky. And as a response, Bulljax has 50 seconds here to think about what the fuck is going to be able to kill a Slark, kill a DK, kill an Ember Spirit. I'm thinking, and hear me out here, okay? Faceless Void, mid. That's what you want here. You want Faceless Void, mid. I mean, actually, maybe a Death Prophet would be nice too. Lots of silence, sort of sustained. Gives you some tower push, something they're lacking right now. 15 seconds, maybe even a tiny would be fine. I don't think you're going to get punished too hard by extra melees against the Slark DK Ember Core. And they go with the SK. So similar concepts to the SK, I guess. Looks like it's okay. So it's a Magnus mid. It is a bright side SK offlane. Whoa, these are some cool sets, guys. Look at these sets. We got Salty with this squid monster. Kind of, holy shit, that's cool, dude. We got this DK set looks like the DK has brain damage. It's like looking really weird. I don't know what's going on there. Magnus from York looking pretty cool. And man, I'm impressed with all these sets except for Dragon Knight. I guess Slark too. Oh, but Slark's not on his main, right? His main, his rank 500, has been banned for 6 months because he was too toxic in pubs. I wonder what gets you banned for being too toxic in pubs. That is kind of a hard concept for me to wrap my head around. It's kind of like trying to talk to some physics major, trying to explain what the fourth dimension is. But here we go, Salty, probably the MVP set, right? Near kind of, I mean, I don't know. You're an assassin with bright ass demon blade swords. How does that make sense? How are you like a stealthy assassin, but you got like your OLED gaming fucking keyboard right on your hands, just wearing them, wearing 2 Razer keyboards, walking into battle, slapping people. Doesn't make much sense. Doesn't make much sense at all. Now, for all intents and purposes, judging these 2 drafts, I think that the Dire have a lot more circles to them. They have Shadowed Disruption,
Nice.
They have Sand King stuns, they have Ricky, who has a giant circle, they have Magnus, who has multiple circles. And when you look at the Radiant draft, very little AoE CC control. Lots of maneuverability.
I'm
But-
back.
Hi, Badger.
I decided now is probably my best chance to wolf down a little bit of food.
Nice, dude.
So,
I think the Dire are going to easily win this game. That's kind of the conclusion I've come to.
why would you say that?
They got a lot more circles. They have a lot more circles they could overlap.
Dear God.
Dota's a pretty simple game, Badger. Bright side trying to trick the enemy into unpausing while one of their players is still disconnected.
Yeah, but there are also now players, and the other team are also disconnected, so.
Oh. Now he's back. Salty by far has the coolest Nyx Assassin set I've ever seen. Like the dude looks like a
Whoa.
mini Cthulhu.
That's some kind of eldritch god or something. This is creepy.
Yeah, dude. It's really cool. So that's kind of the only thing that I could think of. Like this set might carry them to victory.
Hopefully that won't be the deciding factor.
Oh, it's a
but-
bottom feeder. Bottom feeder. That's the set is named Bottom Feeder. What the fuck?
If you are just joining us, welcome to the Weekend of Lads second semi-final playoffs. We are on the right side of the bracket. Currently, Bulljacks is up 1-0 in this best of 3. My name is Badger. I am joined by Doss, and potentially with the winner of this game, we may indeed see our second grand finalist.
Very, very pog. I will say that our DK set looks like just like the tip of a used condom that accidentally found itself in some Tabasco sauce.
What?
30 seconds.
You don't see it?
You said DK, right?
Yeah, DK.
Yeah, I don't see it.
All right, that's just me. Whoopsies. I like these two styles. Like we have this Slark who's gonna run around the map. You're seeing Slarks now have a lot of farm, and we have Dark Pact being this like amazing mechanism of killing creeps. So a good Slark just needs to be shoving lanes super hard. You have a couple saves now. You have a couple of outs with your Shadow Dance and your Shard. So we're kind of seeing an ancient farmer with this Magnus versus lane shover versus Slark. A very fascinating matchup.
I think this mid lane is going to be a very important lane for this game, though. I mean, this can they stop Jorg from just simply flash farming? Will they perhaps block some camps, as they did last game with Jorg's mid Coddle? Because we know he's going to go max that in power, go here, farm this, may farm this ancient camp every stack. There's a lot of potential just to farm a lot of the map for Jorg.
I think it's very dependent on Salty. Will Salty have the similar impact on the early game as he did in game 1? Because for the first 15 minutes, Salty was the MVP. After that, kind of bright side and Nier took over.
It's one of those things too. We actually have played Ricky. You probably saw the game 3 between Yubai Wards and Bulljacks, where the Ricky had an awful start, but recovered quite nicely to carry the game in the very end.
Ooh, Salty getting real low here.
We're seeing both side lanes. Pure's getting very low. Salty's quite low in the top lane. Bottom lane, Huck got quite low as well, but ended up surviving. Right now, Dire winning the trades in both of their side lanes. I'm like going from side lane to side lane, trying just not to miss first blood right now.
Yeah, right. I mean, the Radiant are getting slapped. All of their health bars are low. Let's see the top there. Ooh, Salty, talentless.
Apparently he's still feeling himself, even though they lost game 1 and game 2. These
He
trades have been a
loves the
disaster.
one-word hero lines.
Yeah, and they're always nice and concise.
Bottom lane, Oracle getting gone on.
Everyone's fine for now.
Slark has a great inventory right now.
They go for the kill top lane on the Bulljacks. There is now the
Oh.
Impale from Salt. Oh, she's on cooldown, but it does not matter. Bulljacks goes down anyways.
More importantly, look at Slark's items. Pretty fun.
Holy Blade Wand? Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's either out of regen or he truly is relying on his Oracle to give him regen in this game. Possibly
Well,
both.
Oracle only has 4. Yeah. I think he's bringing something. Yeah, Tango's in Gloves of Haste. Gloves of Haste over Band of Elven Skin?
And the attack speed's
No.
nice. You know, it's nice.
No. Ooh, Salty getting the pull top. Game-winning
You know,
move
seeing a
here.
Burrow Strike bottom lane onto Huck, but Huck is still barely alive. There's now one stack of poison. Can Cug get a long range stack of poison on him?
He's fine.
No, he cannot.
7 stack, he's fine. Mid lane going, we're sticking Jork with a pretty sizable advantage.
They're once again turning onto the Slark, though they want to at least damage him. They will not kill him quite yet. Yeah,
this
so
is
this
hard
advantage for
lane.
Jork is only going to grow as well. I mean, it's already 20-6 on the Magnus, and he's not really
Yeah.
heavily hitting neutrals yet either.
Yeah. Hey, have you
Top
seen
lane,
the
they're looking for
What
the-
If show?
I don't think I have. The top lane, they are looking for Salty. They want the Ricky initially, but now they're turning on Salty. They'll Bubble Blink from near. Tricks of the Trade is there. Salty is quite low. But the kill actually is not finished. Bojax will still try, though.
Ooh, salty.
Can actually
Shoot
mango
the
with
Gyves.
Thunderstrike, but it's still hard to find him.
It's pretty hard.
Even scan, but it's
five
off the
regen.
mark.
It's funny. Oh yeah, the new Disney Plus show for Marvel, What If? It's pretty good, dude. You're a Marvel fan, which you are. You're a nerd, right? You must love Marvel.
I'm not a Marvel fan, no.
What?
I'm not. I think, I'm not coming into it, but long story short, I'm not a Marvel fan.
Did you dress up like Superman for Halloween then? Are you a loser?
No comments.
No comments. Yeah, you're a Superman fan. No way, bro.
Yeah, I
Did
don't
you like it?
have the time or the effort to get into it right now. I don't want
Did
to.
you like when Batman was killing people dressed as Ben Affleck?
I don't know, maybe. Seeing how bottom lane, they're moving on to the Slark a little bit. Yeah, dropping some poisons onto that, man. But it may just be DK top lane is being gone on instead. I'm not sure if they know that the Nyx is just not there.
Well, you must watch TV, Badger, apart from Jeopardy.
Not really. I'm not really. I mean, other than sports and Jeopardy, I don't really watch TV.
Oh, just sports? Okay. So you're a blue-blooded American.
I watch like Survivor sometimes when that's in season as well.
Oh, dude, I
but,
love
yeah.
Survivor. The new season's coming up.
Yeah.
Very excited. Okay, good. Now we can be friends again.
Okay, that was
Oh.
apparently what I needed.
Salty missing a stun. Top. I'm gonna be interested to see Nier's build. I've had a lot of success lately with Ricky stat build. You basically you don't invest in any tricks of the trade. You just go like max blink strike and max stats.
What?
Yeah, and then you're really fucking strong.
I'll say once again, what?
Tricks of the trade sucks.
Seeing how Boljax, though, is once again being gone on.
Whoa.
Ricky is shrine up, and Boljax might just be dead, but Thunderstrike is flying, and Boljax is dying. Will it be a counter on Salty? Yes, it will be from Nier, so it's 1-for-1 overall. Now, once again, the trades have stopped. Both course they don't, supports were dead. Back to creeps.
Speaking of trades, what did tricks of the trade do there, Bulljax?
I don't know, man. We're seeing more trades of bottom lane, though. It's Haku's being gone.
Oh, shit.
He pounced into the trees and made us be dead. Trying the TP. Can he be away in time? Yes, he can. There was no burrow and there was no disruption. Both were on cooldown, so Slark actually TP's away to a fountain there.
Yeah, Slark having a hard time. He's bottom of the core network, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Not what you want to see at all, especially against the Slark.
Definitely not.
Jork with a haste rune,
He is
stealing.
farming faster.
Yeah.
We saw Oracle actually get a soul kill there on Taka.
Oh, nice.
I did not expect that to happen. That was the first
Oracle's
kill that caught me
strong,
off guard.
Oh, this is a master tier Oracle. What is this? What does this icon mean?
We're seeing Amber rotate in top lane though. Bulljax will go down. Perhaps they may move to near my Nier's invis and they have no detection. That is a Grandmaster, I believe. That's what it
Grandmaster.
means.
Nier's thinking about it. Yeah, I don't think you need the second point in tricks of the trade. Just go stats.
Bottom lane though, Pounce is there. They perhaps want to get
Oh.
Brightside. Is there detection? Yes, there is one dust. But Brightside is a little bit too fast, ends up getting away from all the Dota 2 champions going after him.
Badger, here's another criticism. Maybe not a criticism, but like Brightside, I don't think should go rush for a pipe here. I think you should invest in the Vanguard as your first item.
What did you expect?
I don't think, and then disassemble later for a pipe.
Then he has a VIP booster.
Yeah, but then you go Aeon Disc. Like any reasonable.
That's a
person would.
nerfed item. That's a nerfed item.
It's not. It's still like Vanguard is still so powerful. Like you just have to go Vanguard.
Top lane Ember is still up there. They're once again harassing Nier, but he's
Yeah.
just fine. He even has a salve, so he's just not being seriously
This
hurt.
is a great play. Great play from the Radiant, giving Salty. Yeah, this had Jorg.
So I'll have to kill bottom lane there on the bright side. I'm because Cub will go
man.
down.
Kills
Back to top
everywhere.
lane, they're looking
Top
for
lane.
Hobbs as well. Glimpse is there from Bulljax. Nier has one blink up, I believe. will not come in. Has tricks to trade. Ember has arrived though. Roots up near. Near looks to blink. Will now blink. Down goes Hop to now move to DK and beyond that Ember Spirit.
Ooh.
Put down the plasma field.
We have a remnant, we have a
Has
remnant.
remnants. Uses all three aggressively though. Near
Oh,
Ember.
and we got
Both
James.
low. Tricks to trade, but no, the impale
yeah.
from Salty.
See, told you, tricks of trade, garbage move, should have been stats. Would have got the kill.
You're going to die on the cell, aren't you? This whole. We're seeing no cut top lane looking for Ember. Actually kills
Ooh,
the Ember with the
that
Serpent in the
gets
Shadow
them.
Poison. So once again, everybody and their mother is rotating top lane at this point. It
Yeah.
seems.
We're all hanging out with Nier. But, okay, yeah, so. What was I about to say? Fuck. Oh, yeah. This rotation that Ember did top, where he just like hangs out top, that enabled Salty to get level 6 by 9 minutes.
Epi bottom lane from Brightside looks for Huck, but Huck just pounces away, so he's
Bounces
fine.
away. And now Brightside's dead. Is he?
We're certainly going to try. I mean, Pounce is on cooldown for Slark. His
Ember's
Pounce field on the
coming
ground
here. Uh-oh.
from Bulljax. Glimpses there, though, onto the Ember, so Ember is gone, but not before he kills Brightside.
Nice.
Now Ricky is engaging,
Uh-oh.
looking for Slark.
Oh.
Thomas, though, is there, and Shadow Dance is used, so Huck will regen a hell of a lot when that ends. He now heads to Bulljax.
Yorick.
Now in comes Cub.
Oh, come in.
Purge is there onto Slark. Slark is possibly in danger. Bulljax certainly is dead for now. Now in comes Jork, has a shockwave there. Huck now finally goes down, but Dire want more than simply a Slark. They want Oracle. And maybe they
Yeah,
even want the
let's take
Steerwind
the end.
Tower.
Top, they're getting tower though, Radiant, and mid, Ember Spirit pushing tower. So I think
The
Dire
dive continues. They head to Oracle. Off Thomas obviously still on cooldown. They once again stick on him with Nier. There's 4 stacks of the poison if necessary. And Nier
Ooh.
finishes that kill.
Yo,
Now
slap.
in
Salty,
comes Salty
kill
though
Ka.
with the Vendetta, finds Ka. Vendetta Impale finishes that one. As that happens, T1 top dies.
a lot of things
action.
happening in a lot of lanes. Ember Spirit, surprisingly top net worth. And Hook, coming back. Oh, now, just as I say that. Jork.
Yeah, I mean, Jorg obviously has 88 last hits.
How many Echo Savers? Not many Echo Savers. Just 2.
Probably just Mag and Slark to skin. I don't see Ricky
Yeah.
buying one.
I mean, why not? Actually seems like a pretty good Ricky.
I don't know about that one.
Alright. Pop quiz, what's Ricky's agility gain?
Like 4? I don't know. It's pretty high.
Okay. Ricky, yeah, Badger, quoted.
It's
Quoted today.
1.4? What?
There you go. You're right about 4.
What? That's actually pretty hilarious. I had no idea it was that low.
It's really low. Uh-oh, Ricky!
He's being gone on now. He is
dodged the dust. He
indeed
dodged the dust.
changed.
Trade dodged.
But yeah, he dodged the dust. Now in comes Cut, has the purge there onto the Ember. Ember made us be in severe danger. Slark is now pouncing away. Ember tries to remnant away. Glimpses there from Bulljax. Ember will go down. Skewer is used just for good measure. Now they head to the Oracle, perhaps. Poisons are flying. Right side has Burrow in 5. Shockwave will even bring him closer to the Sand King as well. That indeed will be a dead Oracle at some points. He false promises to delay the inevitable. Well, the inevitable will arrive at some point. Perhaps it's buying some time. Now 2 kills for the Dire. They now head to the Slark, who is now silenced by the Static Storm, but gets the Shadow Dance off anyways. He's now trying to maneuver around, but Dire still have 4 in the vicinity. Now, Pounce does not work. Shadow Dance is over. Burrow is there, and Huck will go down. It's 3 kills for the side of the Dire. Salty gets a counter kill there with the Impale and the Vendetta there on the Nier, but actually Radiant want to keep going. They're looking for Bulljax, Ka. Defensive disrupts there onto his disruptor. The glimpse is there onto the Ember, but while it's certainly a very dead disruptor at some point.
Yeah. Ooh. We're seeing the DK take a lot of the space that his team is making for him, and always an awful feeling playing like this as the Slark. The Slark should have not been in any of those fights, at least not as the one going in first. So my question is, why is this DK not? Why has he had no TP? Why is he not? This is, got to see that DK act.
He was playing around with Jork in the mid lane. I wasn't particularly watching DK. Perhaps it could have been a cancel TP by any of Jorik's tools. Perhaps he simply wanted to push them. Well, that's a lot of DCs. I'm screenshotting that one. That's hilarious. That is one of the greatest things I've seen in my entire life.
That's really funny.
But we are a lot of heroes DC'd right now. Radiant is back, but well, Dire are now the ones who are gone.
Yeah, I'm excited to hop out of this game at the end and start playing some Dota. I feel like the OP heroes are established, and I can start trying to grind them more.
That's certainly a way to do it. Just wait for the meta to be there and then just play the meta.
Yeah, I suck at trying to define. Like, I lose so much trying to like figure out what heroes are strong and what item builds are good.
You just wait for someone else to do it for you?
Yep, that's exactly what I do. I just can't play enough Badger.
No comment.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We are though back. Obviously, this is a game 2 in the BO3. Bulljacks, if they win this game, will straight up go to Grand Finals. For the side of DKMP, if they win, they'll force the game 3, which will then be the winner take all game.
Yeah, which means the grand finals they're best of 3, I assume.
They are indeed BO3.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have them start earlier because I'm sure everybody's tired. It's a long, grueling day, but maybe it might be fun for the best of 3 to happen. Then the best of 3 in the next series. Maybe we're gonna see 5 1-hour-long games.
No.
No.
I don't think I can handle that, my man. You do know how long I've been live, right? We're seeing them jump onto Jorg. Stun is there as well, if I can tell. They should try to... They will indeed attempt to bring down Jorg. It's a 3-man RP, though. He will die for it. Problem is Dire, lack of the damage. Now bring in Ricky, perhaps he is the damage. The burst strikes there onto the DK. DK is now hit by Fall Salty, dead. Epi, flying. Slark, trying to maneuver. It's Ember who instead runs away. Salty has bought back. Dire are now the ones who are on the run. But Radiant seems to lack the ability to pursue. So in the very end, it's a very odd trade. It's Jorik for Salty and the buyback of Salty, but Radiant will attempt to get that middle tier 1 tower. Alright then.
Exciting. A very exciting team fight.
So, definitely a weird team fight. It was a lot of good ability usage, yet
sure
nothing
weird.
actually ended up happening.
Oh. We're now seeing his Slark, who almost got the stack off himself. So, going as Shadow Blade on the Slark. I suppose that's how he's going to go around and try and defeat the Shadow Demon Disruptor support combo who's going to fuck him up. Just be invisible.
That's certainly a good way to do it. I mean, if you can get these backline heroes, they're not the most durable in the world. That is for damn sure. Especially
It's a very hard game for the Slark. Very hard game for the Slark.
It wouldn't be the first time this guy has played a game that appeared to be a losing position for his hero, but he played well. He played AM into a very rough AM game earlier, ended up winning that one, so...
What was his, did he go Battle Fury, or does he go like the
went
more
B-Fury,
modern?
but bottom line, we are seeing a kill onto the Nyx. It was a...
dieback.
B-Fury...
When you get the dieback out of the way.
It was B-Fury into SNY, Disassemble into Halberd plus Manta into like some like Basher Echo Saber shit. It was really interesting.
Okay. Mid lane, DK pushing.
Yeah, DK though may be in danger, but it is only the Dire supports for now.
is.
Static Storm is there. They have broken
Nah,
the
we got the
DK.
fault promise.
Never mind, they're not broken. They've only muted him.
Ooh,
But now,
Slark went in here.
yeah, Pounce is there, but he is
Epi.
now glimpsed back. Epi Burrow is there on the Slark. Hobbs now goes down. Huck is indeed in danger. They want to pursue. They know where he is. Meanwhile, it's near. Laser focused. Finds Oracle. In comes Ember. Engages. Kills Ka. In comes Ricky once again. Has Trickster trade looking for the Ember. Ember has Defensive Remnant already up, but he's running low on mana, but it's not enough to kill him. Boldrax wants to glimpse. Can he find the vision? No, he cannot. But instead,
They're
it's
going back
Shane's
in?
turn, the Bulljacks. Slark once
Wow.
again will re-engage. Bulljacks will go down, so it's another kill there. It's now 2 for
Slark's
3
in
overall.
trouble. Slark's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it is near shadowing that man. Burrow is there. Silence is on the ground. Shockwave is there. The pounce is attempted, but it's right into Jork, so that man will not get away from Jork. That is a very big killer for the Dire, though Radiant once again are respawning. They once again head onto Jork. The Impale is there. Nier is trying to fight as well. Jork low, but still alive. Income bright side. Burrow is there. On to the Nyx. Nyx once again, for the second time this fight, goes down.
Oh, Salty getting tipped.
I believe that was 4 for 2 overall in favor of the Dire overall, but
so.
no matter what, it was certainly a Dire favored engagement.
I think it actually might have been more than that. Maybe 5 for 2. I think Salty died twice. Maybe.
Yeah, it is indeed 5 for 2. With Salty, died twice, and the only survivor was Ember.
Thanks for double checking my math. Yeah, quite the uphill battle now for the Radiant. One thing I will say, they haven't been playing top at all as a team. Just completely ignored pushing into this top tower.
I mean, top lane really hasn't been the hot spot to be for a long time. There was that, all the TPs in earlier for the sort of gank play here, but other than that, it's been nobody really over in this area of the map that much.
I think the Shadowblade timing on the Slurk is going to really determine the state of this game.
Mid lane, they look for Jork. Jork is indeed in danger.
Ooh.
Fortune's End is there. Static Storm is used. Dire look to turn with
Epicenter.
the Epi and the Burrow. Epi, Burrow, there onto the DK. In comes Ka. They want to get
Nice.
the DK, but he's been hit by that false
Good
promise.
save.
Oracle low. DK very low. Oracle now dead, but now in comes Ember looking to engage. We see DK finally expires. Ember has engaged, but he's stunned once again by Brightside. Now it's Nier, who's gone on by Slark, blinks on away. Nier still alive. Ember will now remnant away. Is there a glimpse up? No, it's Bodice is simply dead. And now Salty perhaps looks for Nier, but Nier once again blinks over to Ka. But Dire somehow may want to fight still. But instead they'll have to simply let it be a 2 for 2 engagement.
Definitely a winning fight for the Radiant, especially with this tower.
Unless
now dying.
Nier goes down, your Huck engages looking for Ricky. Ricky is rooted. A few more hits. Is there follow-up? No. Trickster trade, blink away to Ka once again.
Well, perhaps 4 levels in Tricks of Trade now coming in handy to reduce cooldown.
I wonder if he had stats instead in one fight and tricks to trade. How effective would that be right now?
How effective would that be? This is these are really good questions, Badger.
Yeah, sure. That's a good question that we don't already have an answer to.
Just saying, he's 9-2. If he had stats, probably be like
He'd be like
23
5 and
0.
4. Yeah.
5. What are you talking about? You don't know.
In the chaos, actually, just see a tower deny from Ka. Radiant tried to siege that mid T1 tower, but Ka from I believe over here ends up denying it. Radiant now congregate to kill that bottom T1 perhaps, but it is the Dire who smoke as 5. They have some blinks and they want to go. Mag has blink, Sanky has blink. They find Salty and they find Huck.
Salty
Huck
finds them.
pounces away, but they actually don't drop detection on the ground. They don't know Nyx is there. The Burrow instead is there onto the Oracle. Oracle though, is still alive for now.
Right side's
Dire
so good.
look to go. Jork has the RP, finds the Oracle. Oracle indeed should go down, but it's a trade for Bulljax. Now in comes Ricky looking for Salty back lines, but cannot
That's a
find him.
Shadow Dance on the Slark. So you gotta get the fuck out of here.
Salty will now go down. The Slark is the one who's trading, looks for Brightside. Brightside is stunned. Brightside will go down. It's buyback now from the Oracle. We're seeing Shadow Demons being gone. The RP is there on 2. Huck goes down. False Promise is there on the DK, but it was late. It was attempted on the Slark, but it was not there in time. Ka goes down, but Dire still at the fight, but it's only Nier and Jork. And Nier is isolated. He's brought down. Jork, the lone survivor, is on the way, but he cannot blink away. Can he juke? He's trying. Has blink in 1. Skewer. But no, the blink is once again canceled. Can they stick on that man? No, they cannot. Can they cancel the blink? Yes, they can. Cancel TP. Blink in from Hobbs. In comes DKMP. In comes Fox. We see TP as well from Salty. They will bring down Jork.
Why is he so tanky? What the hell?
He's a Magnus. But in the very end, he still will go down. And now it's
Jesus.
Radiance, who pick up the very needed team fight win. Dire had a
That
above
dude's weirder than a
2k net
shish
worth
kebab,
lead.
Badger.
It's brought back to 0.
Amazing. Oh, Slark finally playing top. He also has 2 dusts in his inventory. He's a little insecure about how poor he is, so he fills up his inventory.
So he's ready to kill some Ricky.
That's funny, dude. Going to Shadowblade next item. Drop the Scotty. Wanted the Scotty, but now going just purely into the Silver Edge.
We've seen Silver Edge, obviously, with the new passive crit, has
Yep.
been it might even be an old passive crit, but still, it's been quite popular this patch. A lot of, because obviously now there's been the changes to crit in the patch. I think you might as well just pick up a Silver Edge if you can.
Yeah. It's like, it's really value items. Like, Chrysalis, just like very amazing damage item. Shadow Blade, also like 25 damage, 35 attack speed. And then getting the ability to, like, you know, like merge those two together. It's just so efficient, especially for a 500 gold recipe. It's one of the best this is why Slark is seeing so much power right now. The buffs to Dark Pact, the buffs to Echo Saber, and the buffs to this Silver Edge.
I got the buffs of Slark not significant. It's more the items he likes are good suddenly. So wait,
Yeah,
he's
exactly.
suddenly good.
Exactly.
Seeing a bit of a fight break out in the Radiant side jungle. Cut is looking
Ooh,
tempting.
Big Bull.
Has banishment there on the Fox. Fox may just go down.
Stealthy
Shockwave,
could have
silence.
saved this mommy.
Is indeed
Oh,
a kill
he's
there
not
onto the
right.
Oracle.
Oh man, this Ember's level 19. Is level 20 it might be a talent, right? Like a pretty big timing.
Saw Brightside look to go onto the DK top lane, have the Epi in the burrow, but DK actually
Oh, they're going
briefly
mid.
reacted away.
Doric.
Meanwhile, it is Dork who's being
He
gone on.
was-
Impale is there. Magnus should go down here. He has to keep Dragon Tail stun into all the damage.
This
So-
now opens up Roche for the Radiant Badgers. You think they'll take it?
And this might be a little bit hard. Instead,
We're
we're actually
hunting.
looking for more pickoffs.
There's no Epi, there's no Magnus, and you think you don't go just run?
They're hunting for kills. Instead, it's a purge there onto the DK. DK may indeed go down. He's very low. The Impale's there. Meanwhile, onto in comes Ember. Goes on in. Ka goes down. Static Storms on the ground. Hobbs goes down. They want to get more, though. Instead, it's simply Brightside dying.
They
Now,
can
Radiant
rush.
chase for more. They want Bulljacks. They really want Bulljacks. The chains are there. They certainly will bring down the Disruptor.
Hell, did you see that?
I don't know what
Like-
just happened, actually.
He pounced from like one side of the.
She said really good for the Dire. They have a Silence Ember under the tower. Bulljacks may go down, but Ricky gets the kill around the Ember Spear. The Pounce interaction may have just saved Dire's game.
Holy shit.
Now Nier tries to get on the Huck, but that one does not work. Instead, it's that Pounce. That is
What the fuck was that?
wild.
Flip it. This man's teleporting.
And now it's just Ricky going at Oracle. It's 4 shots and, well, quick trip to grave there for the Oracle.
Yeah. Extremely unfortunate. Should have roached, but didn't. Chose to dive tier 2. Right there. Right there, sad face. Boom.
He knows.
Now let's draw harder on Roche, Badger. Oh yeah, right there. See, that's where love. That's where love is. Love is where the heart is where your home is. Home is where your heart is.
I don't think Rashawn likes that love, though.
You're saying Roshan is an incel?
I think he's just tired of being sexually assaulted like that, you know? He's just tired
Oh
of the
my God.
assaults.
It's true.
It is, though, Huck who has found Ka. Ka will try to protect himself, it appears, but it might just delay the inevitable. Brightside, though, comes on in, has Burrow, it's there, now it's a big pan away for Ka. Epi is used now, Brightside's the target, the chains are there on the Ka. Ka will go down as a two-man impound, the Magnus and the Ricky. He will turn to Salty. The RP's there on two. Both might just go down. Salty is there to try to get the Ember as well. The Burrow trick is there from Brightside. DKMP will go down. Next is once again
buyback in the game.
bought on back. Slark is actually on the run, but they know he's there. Silence
Uh-oh.
comes in comes Skewer, misses. Stuns there onto
Oh,
Bulljax.
great
The
heal.
Burrow meanwhile there onto the Slark. Down goes Oracle. Slark tries to TP, but once again, in comes Yules and the Glimpse there, immediately bringing him back. Slark indeed will go down here. And at long last, Dire get an absolutely massive team fight win, and they want more. They see the Nyx, they know he's bought back. He will get away, but Dire must be happy with the gains they've gotten. And looking at this this bottom tier 2 tower as well, they have the siege unit, they've even glyphed their own wave to keep the creeps alive. That will be T2 tower. Parlay that one into the outpost. Good bit of map control in this sort of vicinity for the Dire. And Radiant are beginning to lose control of the map.
Yeah, I think you're seeing a pretty big difference in these two competitors as teams. When the Dire win a team fight, they're not chasing and diving and they're very objective focused. They take this tier 2. When the Radiant win a team fight, we see them bloodthirsty, chasing a little bit too deep instead of going towards that objective. So we're seeing it cost the Radiant. We're seeing it, seeing this ebb and flow, but more like lots of throws.
At the point now where we're seeing many of these Dire cores, especially Nier, may just be a little bit too big to fail. I mean, this man is
getting up
16,
there.
3 and 10, 14k net worth. He actually hasn't even been farming that much. 115 last hits might be the least last hits I've seen on Nier in a very long time, but he's just playing so active right now.
He's a slap. Oh shit!
Radiant smoked, but while Dire may have just found them, DK is indeed in the Dragon Form, seeing Burrows well onto Salty. Speaking be away from the DK, but while Nyx is not so lucky, Epi is committed. Yules is there from Nyx to try to keep him alive, but well, instead they spin back, I believe, the Oracle away from the False Promise. Now, Nyx goes down, Dire may chase for more, but Radiant are a little bit too far away. Left to be content with getting that mid T1 tower.
See, they win a team fight, get a pick off, and they go objectives. Maybe they're even gonna Roche off this.
Perhaps.
Definitely don't attack this tier 2 though. That's a bad idea.
Well, Slark is invis, perhaps looking to pounce on somebody. We are seeing a Dragon Tail stun on the Bulljax. Bulljax may be in danger, but Dire still looks to fight. Ember is in his BKB. Slark's looking for the backlines. Ka may be in danger. Bulljax goes down. The RP is there on the Ember. Can they kill the Ember? No, False Promise is there. Ka goes down. They may get Hobbs, but Dire are running out of heroes to fight with. Right side is on the Brostrike's there onto 1. Hobbs goes down. Ember, low. Bright side, low. Ember kills Bright side. May join him in the grave quite soon. Jorg may hunt. Nier is rooted. Jorg Orchid's up onto the Ember. Chocolate is there. Ember indeed will go down. Now Nier is the one on the run. Slark is looking to go on in. Sentry's there on the ground. He breaks Nier. The Imbus cannot be there. He pounces. Can he go through the evasion? Can he go through the mischance? No! Tricks to the trade. Jorg comes in. The blink away from Nier. And now Huck may be in danger. Jorg tries to go in. Has blink. Has Orchid. Has Skewer. But instead goes away. And Huck, who's regened, looks to re-engage. Jorik skewers, Nier, scatters, but can Huck find?
Just gonna farm for a Scotty.
Oh, it's a greedy attempt from Nier, and Huck finds him.
7 gold away from his Scotty.
That's 1,000 gold lost by Nier.
Should have just chillaxed there, Nier, instead of killing 1 creep for his Scotty.
That is disastrous.
Remember, Badger. Here's a little heuristic, little Dota trick for you. Never push a tier 2 mid without Roche. Or 4 are dead.
So, even though they didn't even go for necessarily the tier 2 itself,
they went to go push that tier 2. They went to go push that tier 2. They were saying
they didn't even hit the tower. Come on.
Nyx was exactly, but that's how easy it is to defend. You don't even need to hit the tower for you to set up. Like the Radiant were already in position. I'm telling you, like why would they approach the tower as 5 people? You don't think they were pushing it, Badger?
Not really.
Yeah.
They just headed to a dry camp.
Whoo! They just wanted to party outside of it.
Apparently, I mean, it's a 5-man smoke from the Radiant, though. They do see Jorg. Yep. Big jump, they can get it.
That's
the
BKB.
Is there. BKB's there from Jorg. He's skewered Huck way into his team. Horntoss is there as well, but Jorg made us go down. It's Vendetta. Slark hits. Epi, Burrow is there. They need to get the kill on Slark. He is indeed silenced. Can they kill him? Is there False Promise in time? Yes, there is!
Wow.
Down goes Brightside. They move for Ka. Ka self-disrupts, but inevitably will go down as well. The Impale is there. Down goes Ka. 3 kills from side of the Radiant, and they want perhaps to get more, but Nier looks for Ember. BKB, False Promise are on cooldown, but Ember will remnant back into a glimpse. Once again, a remnant, but no, it's not good enough. Ember goes down. Did I look for Oracle, but Oracle gets away. Ka bought back to cancel that TP, but, well, it did not work.
Please, Roche. Please, Roche. You get 15 stacks on this Lark. It's plus 60 agility. Go slap Roche.
No.
Get the Aegis.
No.
Yeah, they're laughing at me, Badger.
They don't want the Roche. Roche, it's not a very fun place. Very dangerous little pit over here. They don't want to play
exactly. Just Roshan's living in his house. Don't want to disturb him. We see the BKB picked up by the Slark. Still 9-second BKB, so pretty fun. Slark going in to kill somebody right now. He's under vision. Bulljack
There is a
sitting
sentry
here.
and an obs here, you're right.
Oof. Both of our hard carries around similar net worth, and they're both going for a butterfly next item.
And both of them want that little bit of agility, a little bit of evasion.
Yep.
Get those extra stats in there, and well, we saw in the last fight near the mischance on the smoke screen. It was very annoying for Slark to deal with. Throwing some evasion on butterfly, it's just that much harder.
Yep.
Hit him.
Now, you didn't know what Ricky's agility gain was. Do you know what Slark's agility gain is?
It's gotta be like 2.1 or something. We are seeing a 4-man smoke though from the Radiant is indeed 1.7 actually. They looked for
1.7.
Cobb, but Cobb actually forced staffed away in that case. Disruption is there though, I believe, onto the Slark. In comes the silence there from Ricky.
BKB.
Slark will BKB. He's quite low. In comes Horn Toss there, though, keeping him away from the fight.
That's
Now,
good near.
down goes Cud, down goes Oracle, down goes Near though. Epi Burrow is there. They want to get Salty, but once again, they've already lost their Ricky. Salty runs away. Meanwhile, Boldress goes down to Slark and to Ember. Jorik will BKB. May look to run away, but this fight is a disaster for side of the Dire. They've lost both supports and a carry, and only gotten an Oracle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This BKB purchase, amazing. That was for sure. Well, maybe not for sure, but that was a dead Slark. That was like a Scotty or Satanic even.
We're seeing a Burrow there. Salty down
Whoa!
4! It's fantastic!
Jesus.
They find Salty! They may find more! Down goes Huck! My lord! What a play there from Jork! Who can they find? They head to DK. The Burrow is there. They have the Shockwave. He tries to TP. Is there a cancel? No, there's not. But Dire has absolutely crushed the Tier 3 Siege of the Radiant with a 4-man RP from Jork.
That's more like it. More like it.
Confused why Roshan is still up. He wouldn't team fight middle. You say, yep. Screw Roche, going high ground. The lack of Roshan is
Now
keeping
they're
Radiant
now
in this
pinging the
game.
Roshan. Boljack's pings it at long last.
Yeah, finally. Thank you.
I want you to look at the quick buy of Jork.
Ooh.
I just
I wonder
want
what
you,
item he's gonna buy next. What do you think?
want you to examine the quick buy of Jork.
Yeah, you got a lot of gems.
Yeah, the thing is, he actually has the Radiant side gem though, so
Does he? Oh, does he? Okay, cool.
I suppose he doesn't need to purchase gems anymore in that
All
case.
right. We seem to know.
Radiant are TPing him, but it may just be too late. Now it's jump time.
Ooh,
Fireball's there
fireball.
from DK in the pit. Roshan is low. The Burrow there
Salty,
on Salty
no.
next to that gem. Salty will go down.
Roshan.
Dead for 70. Roshan, 1/10 HP.
third
Salty
buyback from
buys
Salty.
back. Is there a jump? Boltest keeps him away.
there is.
The Burrow is there.
Oh,
On the
shit,
DK.
Ember's coming
Ember
in.
is in. He PKBs. Roshan dead. Eva's on the ground. Nobody's grabbed it yet. Where is it going? To Jorik. Now near. Quite low. Blinks away. Burrow is there on Ember. With the Epi as well, but he remnants away once again. Now near once again looks to re-engage,
Slark
but
coming
Dire,
in.
now the ones on the run. Slark is looking for something.
No.
He's invis. But no.
Toss a salty buyback. Aegis goes to Mag. Not that bad for the Radiant. Very good.
He was on the ground for so long, too.
Yeah, I think everybody was just rooted. I think the Ember multi-changed. Multi-chained?
It's multi-chain to work, yeah. This is wild. And it's like Dire want to go again, though. They have a smoke on Boljax.
Yeah,
Their
this
group
is,
has 5. But Slark
Slark
is
coming
right
in.
there. Detection is on Mag. You know he's there. Burrow misses. In comes Orchid. In comes
BKB.
BKB. He pounces
missed
away.
pounce.
Dire are the ones on the run, but Nier is the one who goes in. It's a glimpse on Nyx to no effect. Now the Burrow is there onto the Ricky.
Yeah, we gotta
It's Huck
disengage.
on the run. Dire engage. Finds Salty and chases for more. Brightside once again misses the Burrow, but finds the Yules there onto the Slark. He's now stuck. Static Storm is there. Horn Toss. The damage. It's simply too much. 2 kills for the Dire, and neither have buyback.
Buyback. I actually felt like that was a pretty good play from Slark. Like, scouting out that. Slark decided to go in. The Radiant didn't. They did not want to go in when the Slark went in. And now we're going to see the consequences.
The glimpses there as well forced up the BKB of Hobbs. A bit of a rough BKB to lose right then and there. His base defense is now 3v5 without a BKB on your DK.
A great glimpse. A great glimpse from Bulljax.
Well, it's once again high ground time. Radiant look to defend. The chains are there onto the Disruptor.
What was Bulljax doing up front? I guess putting those wards.
You guys a while ago. I don't know what he's still doing there, but Dire, they disrupt onto the DK, correction, onto the Ember. The Horn Toss was attempted, but it was a very rough, very tight window, and Dire do not hit it.
Still have like 30 seconds where you can hit this tower.
They do, though, lack their wave. It is far back.
It's far back. And Ember is going to come in and slap it once. Do they have any pipe or anything? Yeah, they have a Hooded Defiance on bright side, so this wave is just going to die.
Well, Nier once again hits. They're doing some more tower damage. T3 goes down. They head for the Mithrax. DK stuns there onto Jork. In comes the Impale. They're only on one. Washington is there to return to both of them. And now Nier, Mantis gets away, and Jork has the Aegis. They perhaps wanted to finish the Rax, but they did not want to fight the 5v5. They now are on the retreat.
A very controlled high ground execution, step by step. Now let's see how the Dire want to play this out. Do they want to reset, grab? Like, their lanes are in great place, so they're just taking control of the triangle. They already have vision. This is a recipe for disaster for the Radiant. Are they going to smoke? Don't they? Oh, they have a smoke in inventory. Good. They're going to go play the opposite side of the map, push up this bot lane. That's kind of their only play right now. Just push up bot lane, force the TP, and then go do stuff.
It's like Dire can simply playing 5 at the Radiant side Tri-Camp. Look to once again win the economic game.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, taking control of this. Whew. Sorry, Badger, you're putting me to sleep.
What the?
Oh, this is the cast.
Top tower has fallen.
Welcome to the Badger and DOS cast.
I'm keeping it going, man. I have no rest today. There's no mercy. There's no stopping. It's only acceleration as the day goes on, sir.
Do you have any energy drinks?
I had one at about 3 p.m.
Nice, bro. Time for your second.
Actually, I have one in the fridge. I'm ready to go for that. I'm gonna do it right before finals.
Nice, dude.
Dire's bottom tower
But it's Dire who once again are looking for an errant hero. They want to get a pick off, but well, with the cutting of the wave mid lane and the pushing of the wave bottom lane, they appear to know, hey, Radiant are not in their base. Dire TP on in looking for something, but no, they haven't found anything quite yet. They're now perhaps collapsing towards the Slark. They've smoked on 4. What can they find though? Looking at Dire Vision, they're ping correct areas, but will they connect on any of it? They're headed towards the Slark. They scan, they know he's there, but can they catch him? Ka, is there detection? The dust, the banishment, this could be huge! Orchid is perfect, BKB, Ka is low, Pounce comes in, now it's Mac who's on the run. Jork comes in, Dark Pack ends, is there an RP? No, the gem is gone, Horn Toss, is there detection? In comes Nier, in comes Silence. Slark certainly will go down, and once again, he does not have buyback.
Yeah, he's trying to stay an item ahead of the opposing carry. Like it's for sure a tactical decision to not be saving for buyback. Sometimes you think you just have to play perfectly to win, and that was a great play from Ka. Like this team is kind of scary. Like 7K bright side, 7K near, 7K bright side. Or sorry, Ka.
It's now a very in danger Salty. His silence being gone on by the combination of Bulljax and Ka. In comes Brightside with
he
the
did the
burrow.
Yule strike on that. You see that?
The 2-man impale is, I saw it, but it's a 2-man impale from Salty. He's trying once again to run, but well, it's a glimpse. The inevitable will arrive. He will eventually go down, though he is buying some time for his team.
Not bad.
Problem is, as it happens, it's the 2 main cores of the Dire who grab that top tier 2 tower.
Yeah.
It certainly does go down.
Oh, and they're moving mid immediately?
Yeah, it will indeed be the finishing of the mid-rack siege, and perhaps more. Radiant look to split push the DKs in the bottom lane. More importantly, range racks mid dead, Mithrax are the targets. Ember returns. He's instantly glimpsed though, so he's now away from the base as well. And she has one more remnant, can return again. But Dire once again want more than just one set of barracks. They want 2. Perhaps they even want the megas. Backdoor once again is gone. DK is looking to defend. Stun is there onto Nier. He's banished though, so a bit of miscoordination from the Dire. Now they want to get the DK, he'll BKB. Now it is Nier who will try to fight still. Trickster Trade is over. Pulse Promise is there on the DK. Instead he goes to the Oracle. Now the RP is there on the DK. DK certainly will go down here. Does he have buyback? Yes, he does. Now it's Ember, who's silenced. He's Eul's. Is there more stuns? BKB is there from the Ember. He once again wants to fight. DK now buys back. It's once again 4 defending for the Radiant. It's Nyx up in 10. Dire are on the run. Can Radiant chase? There's 4 remnants on Ember, but this is a hard chase.
Weird remnant bug. A little slow that guy, but Rax is moving.
They're going. It's Epi. It's Burrow. It's there. Only on the Slark. It's a huge target. No Ember. Salty. Their Mechlands. Down goes Bulljacks. Ka is in danger as well. So is Jorik. Jorik goes down perhaps. Ka TPs. May get away, but Slark goes down to Ricky and Sand King. So Jorik now buys back. Once again looks to fight. It's Nier who tries to join Brightside. Can they see him? Yes, they can. Dust is there. Can they get Ricky? Burrow's there on 2. But it's an impale. There's the Ricky. Is he alive? No, he is not. He goes down. Now it's just Brightside in the 1v4. Goes down as well. Triple kill for the DK.
Holy moly.
Radiant may have at long last opened some kind of window here. That is wild. That's a lot of kills and a buyback out of Jorik. These fights, man, that was a super chaotic
A
fight
heck
there.
of a fight, dude. Like, I don't even know what's going on. I mean, Slark keeps getting caught out. Keeps getting killed by this Ricky, and you know that matchup is quite hard because of the smoke screen just being so powerful, especially once you get the smoke screen AoE. But I guess we went to, you know, Nier seems to really like his tricks of the trade, going with the other talent. Just this Ember is carrying so hard. You know, this Ags and utility, these remnants, and his slipperiness is phenomenal.
Just actually, you saw in that last fight, they just focused the backline on the side of the Dire. We had all these like main frontliners over here focusing the Slark. They let their Slark die to kill everybody else on the Dire. So now the Slark died. It was the Mag, the Shadow Demon, and the Disruptor, all pivotal parts of that sort of Dire team fight engine, just got destroyed. And then in the remaining, I believe it was a 3v2 at that point. They just slowly kite around the Ricky and the Sand King until they died.
Exactly, Badger. You're paying attention. Now we're seeing just turtling from the Dire. Like don't want to leave their base. Are they trying to smoke?
Perhaps. Would be
Okay.
the logical play if they want to go for that. Is indeed the 5-man smoke.
Logical's not playing Badger. What are you talking
Jesus.
about?
They are going to go forward, though. Looks like Radiant are a bit split. Looking at the Dire vision, they see a Nyx middle lane. Ricky is in the front.
Ricky, yeah, moving up. Trying
Searches.
to get some vision. Oh, we see a ward. Roshan just spawned, so that's pretty fun.
Incredibly fortuitous there for the Dire.
Yep,
They
we get a shard.
immediately just run on, and Radiant even scan. They know something's up, but they have no idea what. The answer is Roshan.
Oh, we get Sleeping Dart. Let's go. Give me that shard. Sleeping Dart, one of the best shards in the game. I don't think Dark Pact dispels it.
Horn Toss was attempted by Jorik. Speaking of great shards, but it indeed will be the shard there for the Ricky. A little extra bit. It is indeed dispellable though, so Dark Pact should purge it.
Wait, are you talking about Sleeping Dart? Dark
Yeah.
Pact? Yeah, I think it's bugged. Like, it is non-dispellable.
So it should be, but it isn't. Got it.
I think so, yeah. But maybe we'll see.
Well, with the DD on Ricky, they certainly want to go right now.
True. That's a lot of damage.
They have the wave coming in mid. They can easily force out the bottom ranks, or even picking if they want to pull a fast one before Radiant are set up.
Good.
If they go
Yeah,
in
I see.
right now, they can do it.
Oh. We're getting a glimpse. Oh. Yeah, double damage Ricky coming bottom.
Nier is in. They know he's there, but well, the racks, they don't care. They're being damaged anyways. They're very low. The
Salty with the
Impale is
Ags.
there. Not the stun there from Dingotail onto Ricky. Ricky has BKB and Aegis. Near once again, backdoors back up near BKBs. They hit their DK, the skewer was there, DK is in danger. BKBs, the RPs there only on Columbus, a good target to find. Ember now engages. Slark is silenced. He's trying to stay alive. Now Ember doing what he can. Sand King stunned. Ricky on the run, but Ricky still has that Aegis. And once again, Dire with the 5 want to go in. DK diebacked. They want to go. Glimpse is there. Onto the Ember. He will remnant away. They instead Sleeping Dart onto the Nyx. Nyx in a tenuous spot, but he's a well-timed duel to keep himself alive. And now the chains are there on 2. Perhaps they can find Cuss. Slark wants to engage. Remnants once again are there. And then the Burrow onto Slark to purge off all the stones from the Burrow. And now, once again, Ember wants once again to go in. Ricky, very low. Horn Tusk this time hits on Ember. Can they finish him? No! It's a false promise. Bright side, dead. Ricky, Aegis, popped. Ka, in severe danger. He has Ghost Scepter. Will it matter? Yes, it will. Ember will finally go down. Meanwhile, it's Slark trying to go onto the Bulljax. Bulljax has Ghost Scepter. Nier engages, bashes onto Slark. Slark, half HP. Now Nier blinks away. Radiant are buying back on the Ember. They once again want to fight. Yules is there onto Jorg. Ember once again balls on in. Sleeping Dart is there onto Nyx. Glimpse is back. The BKB is there on the Ember. Bulljax, Stormcrafters, runs, TPs. Does not work. Dire must leave, but in the chaos, they secure the melee racks.
And you're seeing the power of Roshan here, Badger. That allows us to take that racks and kind of win the fight. I think the net worth did swing in the favor of the Radiant, but whoa, not anymore. Look at all these bounties. Woo-wee! That's how you know you're ahead. Is in your own triangle, you have like 3 or 4 bounties.
It's certainly
oh, Slark, what the heck's he doing?
He's looking to engage. There's a gem on Slark. There's also a gem on Mag. Looks like Slark wanted to get Ricky, but Mag was, well, ready for that play.
Yep. Slark has buyback now. Pretty fun. Any late game items? Nullifier coming out from Ricky. Definitely a very logical choice. Well, logical isn't in the game, says Badger.
I'm not gonna do that to you.
Okay. Whoa. This is interesting. Slark going Refresher Orb.
Alright, then he's thinking, you know what? I have this ulti. I have the shard. Gives me another ulti.
BKB,
Let's get 2 more. 2 BKBs. 4 ultis. Let's roll.
I haven't played around with this, but I like it on... Like, conceptually I like it, but I don't know if you have the mana pool for everything.
Suppose the refresher helps, given the regen, but...
Yeah.
I don't think Dire saw that Radiant side smoke. I think it was barely outside of their ward.
Yep. Does Slark cut this? No, he doesn't. Slark coming up. Okay, this is a great wrap. This is the opportunity to be a great play.
They see Ka. Mag is there. The blink on into both SD and the
good job, Salty.
Salty goes down. Again. They head to Jorg. The RP's there. It's on 2. Jorg skewers away. And now Brightside wants to go on in. As the being said, they find Nier. BKB is up. The Burrow's there on 2. In comes the Ember. Jorg tries to do something inside the fight. Now Nier posts his backlines. Wants Oracle. Aeon is popped. Brightside is low. May be in danger. To the Ember. Nier once again man fights with the Slark. Sand King still alive. Status Storm there only on the Ember. And now the Impale's there once again on 1. As that happens, Ricky tries to kill Oracle, but cannot quite yet. Bulljax now goes down. But it's Slark staying on the Ricky. Sleeping Dart is there. It's purged. Ricky may just be dead here. Does he have buyback? Yes, he does. Wow. And Dire will attempt to force these buybacks. Ka actually diebacked during that fight. So both supports of Dire. They've used buyback.
I'll take my L. I was very much wrong about Sleeping Dart being dispellable by Dark Pact.
Burrow is there onto Nyx. Huge kill if I can get it. Orchid.
Oh my god, Salty, what are you doing, buddy?
Perhaps there's a skewer. Yes, there is. Actually, the interaction is weird. The Carapace is there. Salty is in danger. The Impale is there on the bright side. Into the shockwave of Jorg. Into the death from the Sandstorm. And now the Burrow as well onto the Oracle.
What is the Radiant doing?
I don't entirely know, but they're certainly playing Dota 2 right now. Glimpse is available in 1.
They have 30k net worth in their base right now. What are they doing? Your Slark TP'd home.
Seem like they are fine though with leaving now. They got some buybacks.
That's true.
there doing a little bit of resetting.
Mm-hmm. Slark opting for the butterfly now.
Yeah, he has now finished it. Had it in the quick buy earlier, but it is now finished instead of that refresher orb. He also had this quick buy.
But he doesn't have buyback, so he bought out. Usually with butterfly, you can farm pretty well. He's also giving the gem up to the DK.
Looks like they're thinking more 5-man dotes.
Yep.
Let's
more
pick
five
ups.
minutes. It was really
Especially
nice
with,
Slark having the gem, but
Especially with the buybacks being down, it's useful to have the 5-man dotes going on.
totally. And this is another gold swing here.
This graph is a little bit wild and crazy.
Yeah, dude. It's a topsy-turvy kind of game here.
It's two very evenly matched teams in that sense as well, where
Very much so. Oh, Ricky just BKB'd by accident, trying to use Manta. And there is a Radiant Ward that didn't see it. But it's right there.
now though, to jump there on the cut, it will be a dieback. It is indeed a dieback. They may look to now force the 5v4. Shadow Demon has been a big part of the team fight with the Dire.
Cohen's been doing a great job this game. I mean, everybody's been playing really good.
Radiant, though, they have some lane issues. They once again maintain the range racks in the bottom lane, but it means, once again, the Dire may be off the hook, not punished for the dieback there on Ka.
Yeah, I think Ember's going to need to invest in his shard so he can shove lanes with his fire remnants.
Well, Brightside now shows the stun is there
Uh-oh.
from the DK. Fantail will hit in perhaps an impale into indeed. Ocean Yules is there from Brightside. Now is there more chains?
Wow.
Are actually missed as well. Brightside is simply juking. Now Ember has the big KB. Brightside still is in danger. Silence is there on the ground, but it's Slark who looks for Jorik. Jorik is alive for now. Horntoss missing the BKB of Slark. Jorik once again is being gone on. Instead, Boldax the target best to go Scepter for now. Bash is there onto the Ember. Once again, Boldax is low. Boldax will go down. It's Ricky who has the BKB as well, now on the run. Has the man fight with the DK. Once again, Bash is there. In comes Epi. In comes Burrow. It's there on the DK. DK once again goes down. Dire are the ones who pursue.
Leaving Dart.
They find Slark. Is there an RP? RP's there. No, there's a DC. There's a disconnection. Holy shit. That is a bad time for a disconnection.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to matter much. I mean, maybe the Oracle can... Yeah.
I
Maybe
mean, this
not.
is perfect time for the Oracle
guess-
to realize, hey,
Yeah.
Time to
I can
use
save
my
both of
ulti.
homies, yeah.
right now Slark is in a bit of danger, though there's also an RP onto the two other cores, the Nyx, or not the Nyx, the four in the mid in that sense, the Ember and the,
Yep.
and the Nyx are both in there, in that 2-man
Yeah,
RP.
you're right. See, he's stunned, yeah. So, yeah, now the Oracle could just set up. They can strategize. And Slark can say, I have buyback, so it's whatever. Not a big deal.
This is super bad timing.
Very bad timing, especially because Salty has this, like, he has a spike carapace up. He could have completely, like, if he was in the game and you see this RP coming, like, you can then totally, like, turn this fight pretty easy with the spike carapace, you know, into using the mag or.
Just a very unfortunate time. Yeah, it's we're seeing right now. I mean, there is actually a dieback on Boljax, though. Ka respawns in 5. Obviously, can and of course will TP into the action right away. This is what does Ricky have? He has BKB on cooldown. It's actually everyone's BKB on cooldown now. Let me check.
I think so.
Every BKB has been used, albeit Christian Mag has his
No,
BKB
yeah, Mag
still.
has. Yeah.
Though
Which
there also
really
is the Aeon disc still up on the Oracle, which is a little bit notable as well.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at a buyback status, it's a bit mixed. Radiant have 4, everyone but Ember has a buyback, though Dire only have 2, the Mag and the SK. Ricky lacks the gold, support lack the cooldown.
We also have a good view of the Belle Delphine base logo. It looks like she's hugging a unicorn or a horse.
Some kind of degenerate stuff for sure. I don't know what that is, but
Yeah. Probably somebody from Ohio would really like us to watch from there. I think, in fact, most people who live in Ohio would want you to zoom in on that.
I'm not going to, regardless. This is a real momentum killer. This is a real momentum. It's funny, actually, that the Rainstorm power cut happened with Salty if he's Canadian. Actually, that's what happened to Artorias as well. That's why I wasn't casting him today. It's because Artorias lost power last night and it was in and out all day. So good old first world country Canada loses power all the time. Luckily, you're still here.
Am I?
Yes. This will do just
Am I really a Canadian then?
I don't know, I mean, kind of.
I actually have no rain here, I don't think. Even though,
So Canada is quite the large country. There's a...
well, Salty lives like 40 minutes away from me.
Ah.
He's pretty close to where I live. It just started raining there too. It's kind of funny.
It's a bit unfortunate. That's... Oh, wait a minute. That was a lot less time lost than I thought there would be. Probably a power flicker or so. Maybe a bit of surge. Alright, in the zone. Let's go. We're going to see a BKB from Mag. A false promise. Let's go.
So the
Once it
impact is
continues,
more-
Slark's trying to stay alive. The dashes are there. The skewer is there on 2.
Oh,
Stun on 3 as well
Blizzard.
from Brightside. It's fantastic. Down go all 3. It's huge. Oracle.
Bloodthorn by Jorik.
Yeah, that was just amazing there. I mean, they got all 3 things worked out. All 3 cores, though. The skewer into the 3-man burrow. And now, it is Radiance who are in the position where they will need to use their buybacks.
Was not thinking that the Oracle gets silenced there by Jorik. But that was a great Bloodthorn. So all the Oracle could do is just walk around.
So that false promise could have been very huge there, but alas.
We're
Did
going to
not
see
work out.
buybacks, potentially even Megas here. I'm not sure that... Yeah, we need to wait for Roche. It's up in 10 seconds.
Apparently they're content with getting the 2 buybacks. Saying, you know what, we got 2 buybacks. Now it's on cooldown for the Nyx and for the
They're not
DK.
picking Roche. Stand in Roche. Go near. Right, Roche is... Oh, he walked out. He walked out.
That is bad timing. Walk in,
Alright.
Roche dead. Walk out, Roche alive.
Yep. Let's see if Brightside. Brightside might... Nope. Brightside not checking it. Oh, they're just saying, yeah, no Roche. No Roche. I'm bored. Let's go
You
ahead.
see it? Okay. Look at near went from this sort of area over to the Roshan pit, back on over. Let's go.
Now Roche is up. Nice.
Let's go back on over again. Now look at the Roshan.
And we get Cheese Refresher. Pretty good Refresher game for the Dire. I mean, do you put it on Mag or do you put it on
you can give
Brightside?
the gem to like somebody else and then have the refresher on Jorik. 2 RPs, obviously massive.
Yeah.
Radiant certainly are in no position to contest that. They'll have to give it up. Cheese
Hey.
and Refresher go to the Mag. The gem indeed went to Brightside.
Ooh.
Brightside has
See,
another item
Nullifier?
somewhere.
Is Nier's thinking about it. He just wants to purchase the Nullifier. Sell your Diffusal? Purchase Nullifier? Nope. Rapier. Sell Diffusal, purchase Rapier.
Now he's just reordering items and then...
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
A gift from the tempest
it's all
above.
good. This Observer Ward that's in the jungle for the Dire Triangle has seen a lot. Oh, he did go Sacred Relic. He is going the Nullifier.
Alright then, he's you saw seen a lot of these fights, he's been trying to laser focus onto the Oracle. The Oracle has that Aeon disc.
Yeah.
Well, that may be an issue in the near future.
Yep. Seeing Slark hunt this Bulljax in the mid lane here, but couldn't find him. And now we are about to see the high ground siege. Not a very good high ground team, the Dire. You know, I think they're gonna have to rely on maybe some like small skirmish into an RP to be able to secure high ground. No, you don't. There's no buybacks, right? Like you just forced 2 buybacks.
Stun is there from the DK onto Ricky. Horntoss is
There
there.
we go.
DK
This is
may be in
exactly what you
danger.
want.
He is BKB'd though. Nier is attempting to hit. Sleeping Dart is there onto the Nyx actually. Now, once again, they're trying to finish up the DK. False Promise was used, keeping him alive before
Ember
now.
going
In comes Epi, in comes Burrow. Slark engages, Nier is in the back lines. Oracle goes down, huge kill. Noves in our 2-man RP. It's once again fantastic. Into the
this
Static
Ice
Storm.
Storm.
Into the double RP. Oh dear God, it's a disaster for the side of the Radiant. Down goes Salty.
How
They've
is Ember
locked down
still
Ember.
alive?
Can he survive? He's trying. Tricks to the trade. Down goes Ember. It's a dieback on the DK and the Nyx.
fresh on
Ember
Slark.
buys back. Once again, Nier looks for Oracle. Nullifies. It's a dieback on Oracle. Back to Slark. He's BKB'd. He's hunting. Wants Ka. Wants Jorik. Down goes Ka. But Nier looks to re-engage. Heads for the Ember. Can he stick? No, goes Slark instead, trying to avenge Bulljax perhaps. Bulljax still alive. Jorik is rooted. They find Slark though. He's stunned. He's nullified. He's silenced. He's dark pacting, but it's not working. Skewer is enough.
Yes.
Slark diebacks. The lone survivor Ember.
Oh, with
He's
the
glimpsed. He will dodge it actually. But
Oh, and just calls
they know
GG.
what time it
There
is.
you go. A phenomenal execution. Really, I mean, I saw one way for them to execute that high ground, and Jorik also saw it with the skewer back. This is how you do it, guys. So we're seeing, you know, the Bell Delphine Sims. We're seeing them play patiently, taking Roche, securing high ground, something that the Radiant did not do. Whenever the Radiant had an advantage this entire series, they ignore Roshan. And I think we are, you know, seeing that calm, slow, patient play rewarding Bulljax and company. So a phenomenal performance, good execution from both teams, really. But just the major difference is that Aegis, that Roshan, it opens up the objectives after you take a team fight.
Just a wild game.
Wow, okay, back and forth. How many lead changes were there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
My God.
The win probability at 50 minutes just shoots up almost to 90% and then immediately dips down, probably after that disconnect.
It's a very unfortunate timing on that one. The very end, I mean, I think the better team won. I think they played the better macro Dota in the mid to late game at the very end. They had some questionable early game situations, some questionable lanes.
Mhm.
But when it came to late game team fights, they just continuously chose better fights, and that is really all that matters in the very end.
So that's how Dota goes, Badger. You're kicking me out now, right?
Yes, I am.
Very good. I'm fucking tired, dude. I don't know how you're doing it all day. Good job, dude.
And I have the will to continue.
Nice. Let's get a round of applause for
Not the
Badger,
will.
for everybody still with us.
One more BO3.
Thanks for doing all this, Badger. Thanks for getting the tournament together. Thanks for providing a relatively high quality casting experience for our little amateur league. You definitely make the league better with
Thank
your
you,
presence.
Doss. I do appreciate it. Of course, thank you for joining me as well. Keeping me company for my second of 3 BO3s.
Dude, hopefully I could provide some analysis for you, some color commentary. I know we didn't get to talk about Survivor, but maybe next time.
Maybe on another day.
On another day. All right, talk to you later.
All right, you have a good night.
Thanks, buddy. Bye.
We do know what time it is, though. It is grand finals time. It is go time. Looking over at the bracket, well, we know where the bracket is going. It is the Simps that have made the grand finals. The bracket indeed will be updated. I am now posting it. This is really going to be a good grand finals. Two very different routes to get here. The KU team. It's been absolutely fantastic. Actually, I'm going to call Sasquatch though. To figure out how that one ends up going. I'm sending a call to my grand finals caster Sasquatch. Hopefully he'll pick up soon. Let's see here. It's Bulljacks versus KU. With the two-time last champ Sasquatch. Need to adjust my OBS again. Ask the one. And then I need to. Maybe a little bit longer in that case. It is food time. So we may be a little bit longer until the grand finals ends up starting in that case. So maybe a few more minutes. Is there a lobby up? Apparently we're inviting Dark to the party. I believe that's Dark. Haven't spoken with Dark in a while, but he's a fun guy to talk to. That's uh-oh. I'm sure it's fine, yeah. I mean, hello, Sasquatch. How are you tonight?
Badger. How you doing?
I am doing good. How are you? And then, if you were friends with Dark on Discord, you can press that add friends to DM button. Add him to our call here. Do need to adjust my my stream title, but I'm sure that's perfectly fine.
I'm gonna call you on this thing I made.
That is perfectly fine. Oh, that's the one. I see it. I see exactly what you've made, sir. I have now joined. Just waiting on our third man for the TriCast.
Yeah, he went AFK for a second. He'll be back.
He'll be here when he gets here.
I'm also just, while these players are joining the lobby, gonna step away for 1 second.
That is perfectly fine. Let's see here. Let's go to my Discord. Let's once again shill my stream. Okay, so we have, let's see here. Yeah, we are now getting gamers into, we are now getting some gamers into the lobby, of course. We have, one team is very prompt. They've been waiting around for about an hour and a half. The other team, just finished their series, so two very different time circumstances. Yeah, it is now, it's grand finals time at long last. Been waiting on this one for quite a while, but it's two very different routes to get here. One team, well, they've been as meteoric as any can be. It's been an undefeated 9-0 run. On the side of bold and brash, more likes belongs in the trash. On the flip side, for the Belly Delphine Simps, well, it's not as hard as it can be. I mean, it was a 2-3 performance in the group stage. They had to have a full BO3 in round 1 of the playoffs. Had to go into a very contested, very tenuous 2-game semifinals. And now going into the finals, of course, it is once again still the uphill battle. Not an easy route for sure. I, for one, wouldn't want to play 4/5 of the most recent Lads winning team. That's, of course, the Sheesh team that won Lads, minus Teddy, plus 11-17. So once again, a very similar core to the team. Understandably, though, it looks like they're going to take a little bit of time to grab some water, maybe grab some food, get fresh for grand final, make sure they're playing their best. I, for one, probably should do the same. I'm basically waiting for Sasquatch and Dark to come back so they can just like start saying words about Dota 2 on gone. And then go take some bites out of a sandwich, get some more water, get some more food to refresh myself for grand finals as well. That'd be nice. That'd be pretty cool. Zeriskip does mention it in the Twitch chat. We actually managed to get this final starting, give or take, around 9. I was looking at some contingencies where the finals could be starting closer to 10, possibly if things go really badly, 10:30. After the first round of playoffs, certainly could have been that direction. Had the last game gone their direction, had it gone to 3 games, certainly could have been that disastrous Super League final start. But instead, well, here we are. We have actually arrived at Grand Finals. We arrived at the Grand Finals lobby. We're almost there. We're very close. We are within reach. We can grasp out. We can feel the finals. We just need to wait for Brightside and Balljacks to press the join slot buttons so we can get this particular show on the road. I for one though, I'm feeling confident in the underdog, even though this team literally has lost many games, while KU's squad obviously has not lost a single game. You know what? I'm feeling confidence. I like the underdog. I like Joe Rick. Joe Rick has been hitting them with the RPs all night. I think if you give Joe Rick Magnus once again, that man will perform. He will deliver. He is the mailman. The problem is, mailmen don't always deliver on Sundays. I am really hoping that Sasquatch or Dark shows up because I am speaking absolute nonsense at the current time. I am a wee bit delirious at this point. A wee bit losing my mind. Perhaps. Do have a little bit of chatting going on between the two adversaries in the lobby chat. At the current time, we are waiting on apparently we are being told that Joe Rick is a one-trick. What the hell? Why are they making fun of Joe Rick so much? I don't know what Joe Rick did to them, but apparently he has gathered the ire of KU, who's getting some moderate flame dropped upon him. At least a moderate degree of flame. There he is. Okay, we're still. I mean, it's Balljacks we're waiting on. Look over at the last game that was played. Obviously, it was a very back and forth affair. I mean, you don't get 104 kills from nothing. It was a hell of a lot of crazy team fighting. Saw some huge team fight combinations. Saw some huge interactions, some weird interactions as well. Couple, there's one in particular near the top tier 2 tower, very much threw me off. That pounce game 2 was just absolutely wild. Somehow like leaped over the entire static field of the, or sorry, the kinetic field, I should say, of Disruptor. We're seeing some more flame come out though. Classic. We have added Double King to the lobby. I don't believe he'll be joining our cast, but he is indeed in the lobby. He's gotten a front seat view. And it's not I'm just going to kick Double King from the lobby, it is indeed Double King, so I'm just going to leave him there. I'm sure he won't cause any trouble. Yeah, I mean, if you are just joining us, we are now waiting on the grand finals to start. We just wrapped up our second semifinals, and we're just now in the lobby for the grand of finals. We are, of course, here. We do have, and I quote Bulljax, let me quote Bulljax real fast. We are taking a break. Food. So hopefully he will be here soon. So we can begin some Dota 2. Got an invite to play with Nera, but alas, I am casting some grand finals. So Sasquatch is here. He's listening to the stream. He is aware of the existence that my mind is in right now. Double King has joined our channel. Bulljax is indeed AFK, both literally, but also in the brain, it appears. Sasquatch, please say words. Please spare me from this torture I am currently experiencing. Please, just say anything, I swear to Allah. I know you can hear me. Kill me. Last game, I'm just... If I had to give a real MVP to someone, it would unsurprisingly be Joe Rick on the mag. And indeed, the teams are ready. I have flipped the coin flip. Please select your sides.
Nice, the gamers are in.
Yeah, convenient timing. I am pressing the blue button.
Greetings and salutations.
Greetings. Uh-oh. I had cheats on.
What? Are you serious?
No, I didn't.
What's going on here?
I got baited. Did they bait me? I got baited. Remake, we need a remake.
There's a lobby that everyone's in.
Oh. I need to rejoin the lobby then. Whoops. That's just, who owns the lobby now? Jork owns the lobby, okay. I got baited so hard there, man. That's just... Okay, we already here though. I mean, greetings and salutations. If you are just joining us, welcome to the Grand Finals. I'm Badger, I'm now joined by Sasquatch, and we'll be joined eventually by Dark. Don't know when, but I'm sure it'll be in the near future.
He's taking his time, you know. He's a slow walk in.
I'll be here eventually. I do want to temporarily leave. I'm just waiting until Dark shows up so we can keep you company and you guys can like say some words about Dota while I'm gone. You know, that's the goal at least.
Oh, you're trying to pass the stream on to us?
Temporarily, yeah. 'Cause if I can pass it on to you guys, then I can go get some like water and eat some more of my sandwich. That'd be great. That would be great. If he's not back by oh, there we go. Hello, Dark. How are you tonight?
Hello. Here.
All right, goodbye, Dark. I'll be right back. Grab some food. I'll see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes.
I just wanted you to join so you could go okay.
What the fuck? Are we on stream right now?
Yeah.
Alright. First off, fuck MJohn.
Team ban.
He was flaming you in Twitch chat.
That's what I saw, man.
So how did Brightside get back in here?
Are we supposed to be discussing the game here, Sasquatch?
We could.
10 seconds remaining.
I just want to know how Brightside got back in.
5 seconds remaining.
Wait, what? How's he playing right now?
Radiant team pick.
Is Brightside rigging this league too?
He snuck back in. That team we lost to just lost to this Bulljacks near Brightside team here.
I wanted to play that team because I think playing against Nier is funny.
Sub in John.
Especially if we sub in MJohn, that would be fucking goated.
5 seconds.
Unfortunately, we're just fucking trash and washed up, you know, so
Dire team pick.
nothing we could have done.
Wow, the level 25, what is it? He's level 30 player picking Earth Spirit.
They didn't ban the Earth Spirit. He's
10
too good.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Omni Knight.
Radiant team pick.
Silencer.
They big double silence against the Omni.
Radiant team ban.
Man
Dire
stands
team
man.
They just like slide us
Well,
in.
yeah, I don't know. I feel like they lost. Dire lost. Why didn't they just pick Sven?
ban.
I feel like they could have just picked Sven.
There's no better combo than Omni Sven, right?
I don't think so. Definitely not Silencer or Spirit. That sounds hot garbage.
Radiant team
Is that their
ban.
plan? Are they gonna lane it? Is this their lane against Sven Omni?
Mr. Brightside silencing? Or wait, he was playing Core last game. Or wait, was he? I'm not sure. He was Sand King. Yeah, he was Core. I think Ko was
10
support.
seconds remaining.
So Mr. Brightside could play 3-position silencer.
5 seconds remaining.
I could see it.
Dire
Mr.
team
Bright's playing 3?
I think so.
Alright, Dire lost.
What do you mean? They're in the finals.
Yeah. They should put a mid. Excellent mid performance.
10
It's almost as
seconds
good as my
remaining.
4, you know?
5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
They just triple banned the mid players' heroes. Meanwhile, Nier's getting banned out. No Ricky for Nier. GG.
He plays Ricky.
Yeah, they played Mag Ricky last game.
10 seconds remaining.
Big strats.
I mean, Ricky's probably good.
5 seconds
Against
remaining.
Slark, it's pretty good, right? That's what they picked it against,
I
I
like-
think.
I like playing. That hero's fun. Sleep darts busted. Why is ET added to the group? What the fuck?
Just a pal, you know.
He's playing Left 4 Dead 2.
Oh.
Can't disturb him, man.
Do you really? Holy crap! Even though the new game came out, still to play the old
I
one.
mean, the other ones, the new one's just bad, I think.
Yeah, it's what people keep saying.
Alright, what's their plan here? Are they going to pick a Purge?
They're gonna pick a strength melee core. Actually, I don't know.
Shadow Demon? Dude.
Oh,
Bro,
alright, what's the
I'm pretty
core?
sure the only reasonable counter to this combo is Shadow Demon.
It does
You
sound
just-
like the best.
You just press R on the Sven. But even then, like, if you press R on him when he is Heavenly Graced, it's like pretty bad. You can't purge it.
I think also just picking Wyvern is always good. Because Omni kind of has to play close, usually. I mean, he can play a little bit back, but I mean, it's just melee heroes that get cursed.
Dude, Sand King's so fucking stupid. I fucking hate Sand King.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes. I see a lot of teams were just first picking Sand King at ESL.
Yeah, I should probably just play the same.
Just seems like
Hero's just boring, man.
Yeah, I
Fucking
know, it's
Sand
so-
King.
I remember when I was like spamming Sand King in comp games. Like I remember it was so boring.
Just
That was the meta when you would just go like Greaves pipe every game too. So it was like extra boring.
Dude, the only fun Sand King build is just like Tranquil Soul Ring Ags.
Yeah, that is fun.
Do so.
Didn't they buff the Epi walk or whatever?
Yeah, Epi damage isn't a talent anymore, and it's tied to Shard.
10 seconds remaining.
And it
5 seconds
what's it
remaining.
called? It only procs when you're close to somebody, so you can like charge it up. If that makes sense. It's like if you're not near creeps, it won't go off. Creeps or heroes, it won't go off. But then the second you get in range of a hero, it'll go off.
Hmm.
It still slows, right?
Yes. I think so.
Oops. Alright, I am back for some Dota 2.
What up, Badger?
I am in the zone.
That's good. That's good.
What kind of snack did you get?
I ate a part of a sandwich. It's some capicola and provolone. It's pretty good. Big fan of cured Italian meats.
Okay, tell me what the difference is between capicola and prosciutto.
So prosciutto is more of like a ham. It's a really fine aged cured ham. Versus capicola is more like the sort of like salami pepperoni sort of axis where it's just from a different part of the pig really.
So it's salami, but from a different part of the pig.
It's basically like the best way to describe capicola is it's a slightly better salami. Is the best way to describe it. Much more of like a spicy sort of like sharp meat, similar to pepperoni or salami, versus prosciutto is more like a sweet meat usually.
Mm. I gotta say, this Earth Spirit Silencer lane sounds really annoying to lane against.
Does it?
10
Oh, yeah.
seconds remaining.
But how does the Omni
I
Shield
don't
work
know if
against
it. I
Silencer's
don't know.
abilities?
I don't know if it feels that bad at all if you're Sven Omni. To be honest, you just press W on your Sven. Maybe it's annoying for the Omni.
Oh, yeah, hi Dark. Long time no talk.
What's up, man?
And it's been pretty good.
It's good. It's good. Make any 8-hour sheets recently?
No, this is the longest I've done.
No, I mean like when you used to you made like scouting sheets and
Oh,
everything.
not anymore. I gave that up when I realized it was not worth my time.
I
It's
remember
like 8 hours long.
what was it called? The PPPP?
It's the big board is what it was. It's Badger's big board, the BBB.
Wasn't there another?
That was
That was
Redondo's
Radon,
thing.
that was
Yeah.
Radon.
Oh gosh, but you helped with that too. If I
It was a little bit of help, but it was mostly the Redondo thing. We are, though, very deep into this draft right now. It is the penultimate pick of the draft, the final pick for that matter for the side of the Radiants.
Yeah, it's probably a 4 hero. Or no, it's a mid hero. It could be a mid or a 4 hero.
Yeah, they like playing mid Lina quite a bit. That's one of their go-tos. But Lina Sand King is also just a strong lane for sure, so
Yeah.
go either way. The chain stun is nice against like the Dusa. Alright.
It's mid Lina. That is a
Indeed.
significantly worse lane than Lina Sand.
Now it's 2 range versus 2
This
melee.
is also just a terrible Clockwork game.
10 seconds.
Because of Venge and
Yeah.
and they're gonna build 4 staffs on like Silencer and maybe even Medusa.
Yeah, and you can't ever go on Earth Spirit either. He has like no heroes he can kill this game. He can like kill Silencer if Venge isn't close before Silencer gets a 4 staff.
Maybe the mana burn comes in clutch later, but other than that, that's gonna be a rough time for Clock.
That being said, though, they just picked a bunch of stuns, and then they have a Sven that's going to get buffed and just like go around killing stunned people. So it's a very powerful strategy.
Choose your hero.
Oh, and looks like Dye are here to play the finesse game. Really kite around Sven. Play that sort of Dota too. Looking at the 2 overall drafts here, which do you guys prefer?
Their lineup is Dyer's lineup is giga greedy.
I think I like the Dusa pick, but I don't know if I'm on board with like the 4 ranged heroes here. I kind of think I would have preferred some melee mid.
I feel like Radiant got to sabotage their draft picking Clockwork, to be honest. But I think their draft's still better. Maybe the Clock's gonna own. Maybe I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Malefic likes to run around and kind of do crazy things. So he's definitely a space making kind of lad. I remember one game he was just like chain feeding, but all of his deaths were like very space makey and just kind of seemed like it just enabled their carry to free farm. So yeah, he definitely can make the space.
He's just the GOAT, I guess. Fuck.
I'm assuming Nyx was banned. I feel like Nyx had to be banned.
Yeah, it wouldn't shock me.
Otherwise-
Both these teams love Nick, so it wouldn't shock me if it was really bad.
Wait, why
Yeah.
can we not see the bans? Oh, we can't see them anymore because
They're buying items. Yeah.
That's stupid. Why does it just stop showing you?
Nobody said the spectating UI was perfect. At least we can see their cosmetics though before they start playing.
It is indeed go time. If you are just joining us, welcome to the grand finals of the Weekend of Lads. We are on one side, it's the side bold and brash, more like belongs in the trash. They are undefeated, 9-0. On the flip side, it's the Philadelphia Simps, captained by Bulljax. A much harder route to get here. My name's Badger. I am joined by the 2-time Lads champion, Sasquatch, and his Odd Otters teammate, Dark. Hopefully we are in for some good Dota 2.
Alright, Badger, how do I fix having a player's POV on cam?
You may need to reload your Dota. Because the only way it would be like that is if you had some kind of glitch going on. Maybe you were like from another game you were spectating earlier.
It's 3 bench.
I'm not on your camera, right? You're not just following Radiant posting up. Oh wait, I can only see Radiant Vision too. Okay, I'm gonna restart.
Yeah.
It's 3 bench.
3 Venge.
That is interesting. It's the 5-man movement though. It is KU on Sven leading
Well,
the way.
Clock can kill Silencer now, I guess. How did they not catch this Invoker?
Somehow they just didn't get Jorik, yeah.
Maybe he's in fog.
He's all chatting as he dodges the gag. Jesus Christ. The even high five. That is just. That's peak Dota 2 right there.
Alright, I'm fixed.
What the fuck is this Earth Spirit build? This is Chad. Holy shit. He's just
That's-
rushing Soul Ring.
that
That's a
is
fucking beast move.
Dotes.
He's gonna
This is a
go.
level 30 Earth Spirit player.
That's insane.
To roll on
I'm
into
into
Omni
it.
Knights, but I'm sure he'll be fine.
I don't know why you need Soul Ring on Earth Spirit, but
He's gonna teach you, dude.
The Battle Assault now, they're trying to run down Cub, but I'm sure he'll be fine. Ace
I mean,
Five.
he's
Omni's,
definitely-
Omni's ooving this guy, actually. It's pretty annoying.
Can he roll away? Is the
it's
question.
kind of weird.
Oh,
Okay, I feel like they fucked that up pretty bad. There's no way Clock could have got in front of him for sure. I think Omnis always get W now at level 1, and they just put it on their carry.
So that
Going
Battle
for the
Assault is
kill,
so
though.
obnoxious right now. Silencer may be dead top lane. He's actually blocked in there. He's trying to juke away, but the Battle Assault is just doing so much damage. It is not a first blood, though. Not quite yet. Said though it's bottom lane. Ka once again rolls on him, but it's Brightside who's in danger. Then now turn to Kita, but he will also simply walk away on the Omni Knights.
then starting wave
Bot,
means
bot
that
is bot is significantly weirder that it's
Yes.
Revenge instead of Silencer.
I agree. I'm still trying to understand what their thought process was with that. You know,
Wow.
position alignment.
They just saw LGD play Revenge and they're into it.
True.
It's also a support hero in the off lane, so it's key for Brightside. He's got to play support heroes in the other roles.
He's trying to stay in the zone, you know, make sure he's playing a hero he's familiar with. Top lane, we're seeing Malefic may just go down here. Tried to go in with the Cogs and Battle Assault, but Nier and Boldex simply turned onto him. First blood is drawn indeed. Nier grabs it on Medusa.
I feel like the Sand King could have stopped a bunch of damage.
Silencer get permanent still?
Not until he skills the glaives.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need glaives.
It's not retroactive. Unfortunate.
It's so sad. No, it isn't. That'd be wild if it was retroactive and you just like were in a team fight and just got a point in glaives and somebody just lost like 10 int in the middle of a team fight or something. That'd be fucking Chad.
Kita may be in danger. It's Ka and Brightside trying to run him down. There's no Oov though on the Earth Spirit, so a little bit lacking in slows in that sense.
He's got the soul ring though, I think, on the courier here. It's big.
It's gonna be lots of kicks incoming. The Soul Ring spam. Or something. I don't really know. I'm ready to see.
I feel like he needs tranquils to like be
Spam
able
his
to do
HP.
that though.
Yeah.
We'll see.
He did just roll in to block the stack, and the Omni sentried anyway, and actually got his Observer Ward that wasn't even blocking because of the.
He's deciding against killing it because he wants to pull, I guess. He's a
think that's fair.
pacifist.
He'll get it eventually, I'm sure. Yeah, there it is.
Huge.
It's a little bit unfortunate. In mid lane so far, League of Legends is certainly winning the lane right now against the Quas Wex Invoker of Jor, currently 23-4 up against Invokers 12-1.
Yeah, this matchup sucks. Till later, and then you kind of own Lena for a bit if you get Orlane okay. As long as he doesn't die and he gets levels, he'll be fine to own later. But he is missing a lot of CS just last hitting under tower, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh, he's getting them.
Invoker rushing the urn, so presumably wants to start moving around on the map as soon as he gets boots or something.
Malphite's just tanking damage at this point. Just tanking some damage. Just walks on in, up to Silencer Medusa, tanks like 5 like clicks, does nothing, walks away. He doesn't care.
Sand King isn't doing very well though.
They may now
Yeah, might be
perhaps
just
try to
be
kill
dead, yeah.
near. The burrow is there. Bulljax is actually not nearby. Good kill there in the top lane.
It's actually a lot of damage just being stacked on each other under Sandstorm. Battery assault. level
That's
2.
like the most crazy ideal situation, though.
Yeah, but it worked.
Clock just walks up to Medusa when she's not staying in any creeps and just kills her. It's like probably on near more than anything.
Yeah, it's once again kick spam time bottom lane. We're seeing Ka just chuck out the kicks all the time. We're seeing a missile onto Kita. Now though it's a Stormbolt there onto Ka. Ka is quite low, will go down to KU Sedens. That's a fight that Dire chose, one that Radiant certainly won.
Yep. Picking fights with an Omni who has level 2 heal. And just gets nice burst on the Earth Spirit. They're wrapping on top again. Malefic is in with the 2 range heroes. I don't know if he wants to be alone with 2 people.
Yeah, it's a 2-man Cogs, but he's stuck in there with them right now.
Yeah.
At this point, Malefic just goes down.
Ooh,
11-17 may be
bad.
in danger as well. Burrow, Sandstorm are both on cooldown. They're trying for the kill at least.
You gotta
They want
own
it.
this snake. He's gonna have Burrow.
And he will actually die here to Arcane Curse. That's indeed a double kill for Bulljax. Meanwhile, mid lane, Ka, with the help of
Damn.
Jorvik, Dolph League of Legends, Lina goes down there across the map. 3 kills for the Beladelphine Simps.
You know, sometimes you don't want to kill the Earth Spirit because then you just TP somewhere else and ganks. That's just kind of what happened there. Is he died and then TP'd in and just ganked Alina.
Just ganking with the Soul Ring. The Soul Ring, man. He's gonna notice the Ancients are blocked now. Did you get it?
Oh,
Dude,
wow.
I'm just gonna
Unfortunate.
speak from personal experience here. Just put the shit in the middle of the camp.
So even tips out
just-
Malefic.
You can just deny it.
So both teams, though, once again, it's blocked Ancients in both directions. One can't spawn there for the Radiant side, but it too is blocked.
Oh, Silencer might be getting owned here.
It appears to be A-OK for the time being.
Dude, I feel like that would have been a good go by the clock there. Because even if the Deucer rotates over, she misses like a full. Okay, well she's doing that anyways. I guess she's just missing a full wave under tower to chase these guys.
Well, it is both Ka and Dork on rotation. The MP is there looking for Bulljax. Malefic will go down. The solo Bulljax, Tornado, finishes Malefic. Perhaps they now turn to Sand King, but there actually is no detection. The 1-for-1 overall, but Dire commit 4 heroes for that 1-for-1.
Yeah, I think Sand King and Clock actually could have went for that silencer / Juica setup, but just taking so long, like the Earth Spirit rotates over and then Clock just kind of a little trapped. Sven is going on by.
Diving on bright side. Magic Missile is there, but now it's Bulljax who has arrived. They want to get KU to
He might
TP
be
in
dead,
from
actually.
Joe Rick. But it's a
Long
very
TP.
slow TP. Tornado.
He's got Tornado.
There's a
This
ton of
guy's
mana.
Not dead.
It will be used, but it's miscoordinated. Magic Missile is now missed. Stormbolt is the turn. They want to get Jorvik. Malefic has arrived. Cogs are there on the Bulljax. Bulljax is in danger. Will go down.
Sven on me.
That's disastrous.
Tornado does not. I mean, like, you know, Heavenly Grace can't be dispelled, so Tornado doesn't do anything, and the Tornado's just really short.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate the stacking of the stuns there, which is really unfortunate.
Our Spirit's gonna have his boots here coming up, so he's gonna be in good shape.
He's still a little bit poor, only having Soul Ring and a stick, but I guess with not picking up boots, yeah, he's pretty fine.
He's. I don't. Some Earth Spirit players just don't buy boots until like 15 minutes. It's insane.
I've seen that, and they just have like strength items or something.
Yeah, they just have like double bracer veil or some shit.
They're so tanky and strong.
That's wild. That's genuinely wild.
He's not buying the boots. Doesn't want them. All right, there we go.
Wants to roll on in, looking for a Malefic. It will miss. Right side is there. Missile kick, both hit into the curse, into the last word, into it. Should be a death on Malefic, and indeed, the kill actually goes to Brightside. Or sorry, to Poljax, I should say.
He's just rushing eggs on bench.
It is
I want
quite
Bulljax.
powerful eggs.
I want Bulljax to have a point in W so bad. just to steal some in. But I'm sure you're not supposed to. Probably just supposed to do this QE build.
I mean, to be honest,
You disagree? You think you're supposed to get like
level
a point?
level 1 last word is super value. So I don't know if you need 2 points in it. You can just get a point in glaives.
That's fair. Looks like Radiant wants to defend this tower.
Regeneration.
There's not much on Sanking right now. Merely a Soul Ring, a Wand, and a Ring of Health. No travels, no blink quite yet. So,
Speaking from
the
experience, this is a
Sandstorm.
hard dive.
Well, the burrow is there on the cut. EMP does hit onto 2 though. They now heal Sand King. Clockwork actually misses. It's a little bit short. Ka now goes down. Dire are the ones who are on the run. Bulljax, well, he's very dead. Can they find more is the question. Lagoon finished the kill there on the Bulljax. Radiance, go forward. Perhaps look for Venge, but it should simply be 2
They
kills of
don't.
Radiance.
They don't have nearly enough damage to dive a Sand King like that. You have to kill Sand King like instantly at this point in the game,
This-
or else you just get
Yeah.
out.
This is exactly the same exact situation that happened in our game against this team too. Earlier in the tournament, they had just posted the Sand King at the tier 1, and we tried to kill him, and it just did not work out.
Is a huge kill on Lina if they can get it. It's Urn, Cold Snap, Tornado, Impact Missile, LSA, will miss. Can they finish this kill?
The fucking-
Yes, they can.
The
Now,
fucking Tumbler's toy.
Tumblr's
The
toy
swap.
is
The
just
swap
too
damage
much.
reduction.
They will get the counter kill on the bright side, so it's a Venge for Lina so far. But can they get Jorik? Stormbolt is there, only on the creeps. Jorik, he is indeed, with the members of his team, will escape. Though Sand King wants to engage, Cuz rolled on and looking for
What
Kita.
in the fucking world is going on? That was so
Yes.
weird, dude.
That's actually
What?
fascinating.
Wait, Sand King's epiing. Oh,
No,
okay,
no, no,
okay. I saw
That
this
was
one.
so fucking strange, dude. They just both walked on by.
I think the fog must have been really weird there and confusing, like just the fog of war aspect.
This group of 4 trees right here, that's the fight-changing trees right there. Both teams would have been a lot happier with those trees being dead.
Deuce is farming alright, but I feel like she's just gonna get owned by Sven this game.
Really? Usually, like, you see Deuce as a good hero against Sven. Why this game is Sven going to own the Deuce?
Well, he's just a lot more ahead, and they have lots of stuns. And they also have Omni's ult, which you just press it when Deuce is stone gases. She doesn't do any damage.
Well, they find Malefic, who was Invis. Little Cogs. He now swapped out of his own Cogs. Hook shot. And once again, back into the Cogs. We're seeing a Pearl Honda Bulljax. Malefic is low. Malefic is still alive for now. Heavenly Grace is there. Now it's a Deafening Blast on 2, trying to get a kill, perhaps level 17. The roll once again comes on it into Magnus. But it's a Guardian Angel from Radiance. Sand King, once again, reigns alive as a burrow there onto Ka. Ka will go down eventually. Actually, he's still alive. Kill Sand King, now dies the Rocket Flare, and now Dire once again look to die if they want perhaps more. Tumbler Toy into Cogs. Malefic's once again in on Nier. Nier's out of mana, actually. In comes KU, finds Jorik, into the LSA, into certainly the kill there onto Jorik.
I think they could have killed Deuce there.
Oh. It's a slight mistake there from Malefic. There's still a 1 fight there for the Radiance.
Dude, these new Lina builds are so stupid.
What do you mean, just nulls or?
Just fucking bots BKB. And it's really good.
It's kind of like the bat build, just nulls into bots into like some item.
I mean, the only issue, Lina is so much damage. Her only issue is that she can die in some games, so people just build her tanky and then get like a one big damage item.
Bulljax once again gets going on the Malefic. It's a soul kill there. Bright side though looks to avenge his silencer. Swap, missile, damage, Ka joins, the kick finishes, but now in comes the Epi, in comes the Burrow, it's there onto the Vengeful Spirit, Tornado comes in, hits on Sand King. Missile now comes in, but they've lost the detection, the dust's been purged off by Heavenly Grace, so Immediately
one
8-1
thing.
for 1.
It's one thing to note that Clock's game became a lot easier because it's Venge Core instead of Silencer Core, because the Silencer's never going to get a 4-staff. So he's going to be really sad the whole game. He's just going to keep dying to Clock. Venge at least has like swap. It's actually really annoying playing Clock against Venge in most games. I remember Louis would complain about that all the time. When we would pick him Clock, like first pick, and then they'd pick Venge, and he'd be really triggered that he had to play Clock into Venge. Just get cocked.
This game that will not happen though. It's immediately a 3 Venge unless the 3 Venge wants to throw his way for perhaps save or viable hero.
I mean, the thing is, it is kind of still viable to feed on the 3 Venge because when you go this Ags build, you're just perma alive in the fight. So, I mean, obviously the Illusion can die, but that's, you know, you're obviously paying for that aspect of your hero, so you want to kind of use it to some extent.
5 Venge might just be bad, to be honest, so...
Dire finally taking this tier 1 bottom. But Radiant, I still think, might try to defend this. I mean, Clock's here already. Maybe just in no man's
I
land.
think he needs to skip this SNY and just go straight Scotty and do so. Scotty timing is really important against Sven.
Tower does go down. Dire once again want to fight. The roll's there on Malefic. Also dust onto 11-17. Right now, the Tornado cancels the TP. The Sand King certainly should be a kill in that direction. Will we find Malefic? That's the question. Roll. It kind of hits onto Malefic. Malefic's now cogged up Ka. But Ka now is being... The hookshot misses. Now he once again will roll in looking for the Clock. But now he may just pay for that one. Who finishes that kill? That's... Boldax is being run. What is actually going on in the bottom lane?
Both their cores just left and they kept chasing, so I don't know. Bit of miscommunication, I suppose.
Maybe this is, I think, their 6th game of Dota today. It's been a lot of 50-minute plus games. Yet an hour plus game. Perhaps the fatigue is starting to set in.
So, who was their 3 originally?
It was Ka originally. They had asked me playing 4, but with Brightside standing in, they decided to put Brightside 3 and Ka 4.
The Sven is looking thick.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Deuce is also pretty thick. She's like alright. She's not that thick.
But she won't be strong with the Scotty for sure.
She has
As a
Alacrity too and Venjora. The only issue
Yes.
I see is the Sven just jumping her and her having to press Stone Gaze, and then they just press Omni Knight ult. And then she wastes Stone Gaze, and then they just re-engage again. Because they have like a lot of heroes that can go in and out too.
A lot of farming going on right now. The both teams seem to be relatively content farming. Sven though, I mean, actually, he spent a lot of the points of the conversation so far. The Sven is just so farmed.
He's got a BKB now, so presumably they want to do something with that timing.
This is really
They're smoking.
their modus operandi for this team. Back when they were Step Bro, I'm Stuck, and they were Sheesh, it's always just give KU farm, buy time window items, goes 5. And well, I guess we're at the goes 5 part now.
Dire is walking right towards him.
Oh, the smoke is broken. They see 11-17 looks to engage, finds Brightside with the FE in the burrow.
The
Global
worst
is
hero to find
used.
first though.
Bench
She's
is
alive.
yeah. She has the illusion from the Aghanims now. They may still look to fight.
Don't think the global there was good for the Venge because they didn't really like take the fight. They just kind of watched Venge get bursted. Being down global, I think, is bigger than having the Venge's like initial life being popped. Actually,
Yeah, if they took the fight, it would have been fine, but they didn't. They don't really have like
Is under attack.
their initiation is kind of just Earth Spirit going in.
Radiant structures.
Well, swap is there onto level 17. Missile's there as well. It's now purged by Kita. In comes the Burrow once again onto the two. Brightside who has returned to the fight. He once again dies. Invoker spells are used, but the little effect Magnetize is there as well. Stone Gaze is now used. They want to perhaps run.
They didn't have enough heroes to burst the Sand King immediately. It looked good, but
Here.
They
KU
weren't
wants to
ready.
engage. He finds Nier. The BKB is popped. Oh, all the mana on Nier instantly is gone. They want to finish the Dusa. Meanwhile, the roll is there onto Sand King. Nier now goes down. Ka
Yeah.
tries to fight. Kita goes down. KU once again looks for Balljacks with the help of his teammates. That's another kill there. Ka rolls on to League of Legends, but wow, that's certainly a death there. A triple kill for KU. A 4-for-1 exchange there.
I think the Sven crit on both Echo Saber hits and the Deuce's mana was all gone. That was like,
yeah.
It's not like a good matchup for Dusa until later, and Sven's farm's so fast this patch. So it's a rough one.
I feel like Deuce needs at least one more item. And she's not there yet.
Like if they're even in farm, sure, but Sven has like a lot more move speed than Dusa, and you need to really take advantage of like multi-stacks on Dusa to like be that farm. You just don't naturally farm as fast.
Well, Radiant once again want to control the dire side jungle. They're just TPing into the Taken outpost. Seems like Dire are running out of room to farm. They just try to like force a 5-man smoke at this point, and just try to wait it out. Just what's the play here if you're the Dire side?
They need to wait. Okay, he's not even going Scotty. Huh.
He's opted
Really
for the
hard.
Firefly instead.
It's really hard for them to start fights. Because they like their initiation is like this Earth Spirit rolling in or swap, and then the enemy team just has an Omni Knight, so a lot of the time the guy just gets. I mean, it just presses W on them, and then they don't have enough damage to kill them anymore.
Not to mention BKB on both cores and not very much like physical damage at all. It's just the Dusa.
They don't really have very much damage in general with their draft.
Well, it's only going to be a little bit harder now to kill the Radiant. They have the Aegis on KU, so it's now 2 lives, plus a Silver Edge as well, so it's... I suppose you even need more detection now if you weren't already carrying it for the Sand King. This is certainly a good game so far. Well, the undefeated Bold and Brash team, once again, this is their 10th game. They're currently in the winning position in their 10th.
Yeah, it's looking pretty easy for this game.
It is still possible to lose this game, of course, but it's a very favorable position. And if they play equally well, they certainly will win this game at this point, without a doubt. Hookshot comes on in to Ka. Ka's there as well. Stone Gaze is used. Sunstrike is used. Malefic is low, but so is Bulljax. Bulljax is on the run. Down goes Malefic. And now the LSA is there onto Ka. Bulljax goes down. Swap is there onto KU, but it's a little bit too late at this point. Ka now rolls away. But bright side, well, he's going to go down. It's Burrow. It's the stuns. It's the right clicks down. Goes Venge. And she will lose the illusion as well. It appears that's 2 kills there for 1. And well, Radiant wants some buildings now.
Do you get gold for the Venge Illusion?
I was thinking the same thing. What the heck? I don't think so. But maybe like a little, just like illusion gold or something.
Well, they find Jorok at the edge of the burrow, but there's no detection, so Jorok manages to escape with his life after that one.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Everyone just buys Silver Edge now.
Yeah.
It is too good.
Lena's build is weird.
Middle tower has fallen.
I thought you said it was good.
The MKB is weird. I don't know why. I mean, I guess she sees the Dusa as going butterfly. It's like, alright.
You said she should just get an E-Blade, honestly. For this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's looking pretty rough. Somebody on Radiant should just buy a halberd, to be honest. Playing
For the
Dusa
Dusa,
against
yeah.
halberds is so oppressive.
Well, the burrow's there in the Ka. KU joins them, and well, That is a dead Earth Spirit once again.
He just doesn't even have to care about anything in this game because he has an Omni Knight.
Alright, League of Legends has BKB, Stonegaze is forced, Global's forced as well. Mir TP's away. But, well, Brightside will not be so lucky that Burrow is there canceling that TP, I will say. Omni Heal perhaps. No, simply a crit from Sven.
At this point, they're not even, like, making plays. They're just running away. Trying to get farm, which is kind of a recipe for losing a game.
Meanwhile, KU's like actively drawing lines on the map, telling his team where to go. And he's about to stroll up on this Dusa.
Well, God Strength is there, Hookshot is there.
Dead.
Mir is out of mana, Mir is now out of HP. The kill actually goes to the Lina. And of course, they now run Bulljax. Bulljax attempts to D-ward with the last breath of his life.
He's got a force. Run, little Bulljax.
Right, Bulljax gets to live, but that's still a disaster losing Dusa and getting, well, an Observer Ward in return.
I'm not saying I should be thinking about game 2 already, but if they don't make a play out of their base soon, I feel like they're just gonna keep diminishing their chances, basically.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm hoping game 2 is a little better of a showing here, because this is it's quite the anticlimactic game 1.
I think they need some more like run-in heroes on the Dire for the game 2.
I think they need heroes that do damage for game 2.
They need a lot of things for game 2.
Like, if you want to, I don't know. They have so much damage on Radiant. The clock goes in, they have Epi, Burrow Strike early game, and then they have Lina. Obviously, Sven does a lot of damage. Dusa doesn't do damage till later. Quaswex Invoker does pretty much no damage. It's just lots of control. Earth Spirit really doesn't do very much damage. Silencer doesn't do very much damage. Venge does very little damage. It just feels so hard to kill anybody, especially when they have an Omni Knight.
I like I mean, Radiant was hitting high ground, but then they just decided to back off because basically, as long as they don't force the issue, I think there's no way they're gonna throw. And going high ground to Dusa is still like probably the best least condition for Radiant at this point.
What is a full Assault Cuirass for KU now? That is a large pickup.
Well, now they have BKB Sand King.
They have triple BKB cores.
Yeah.
I mean, now they can probably go high ground, to be honest.
And they have AC too.
Yeah. No Aegis, but I don't think it matters.
Good time to end game, I believe.
It's just so much cleave.
I mean, they can just sit outside the base for as long as they want, and Dire just can't leave their base, so they're just gonna lose.
Nier is getting his butterfly with the sneaky courier. Making the
Yeah.
moves.
I don't know if it's gonna do anything though.
Certainly can't hurt. Hopefully they can put up a valiant base defense here.
It's gonna
Could be a fight where if they lose it, they might lose GG out.
I feel like he just needs to get a Daedalus now or some crazy shit.
On who? On Dusa?
Yeah. He just needs damage.
Scotty's too slow at this point.
Yeah.
The problem is, even with the Daedalus, his hero is going to be paper. Like, they still have a ton of magic damage on Radiant as well.
Well, they also have MKB on the anyways, so his job is to kill. He's getting a Dragonlance too, so he's just gonna stand far away from the Dusa and just click her over and over again.
Going back for the 28-minute Dragonlance.
I like bots Dragonlance BKB most games. But the Dragonlance is good. Much all points of the game.
She's gonna have a lot of range, 25. I'm excited to see that.
I can't believe this Lina 30 damage talent still exists, to be honest. It's kind of insane.
I don't
Like
think
every
we're going
other-
to see the 25 talent this game, if we're being real here. We might just not see it.
Yeah.
Seems like Bold and Brash are fine playing the game of attrition. They are simply waiting, perhaps, for Roshan number 2, which of course would be another Aegis. Would be the Shard for KU. You see these Aghanims in the quick buy as well, so perhaps it's the Aghanims plus Shard plus Aegis time and Aegis go at that point. Could be the idea.
I know Dire feels like they just can't do anything, but like, oh, good, they're smoking. Okay, I was about to say, like, you just need to do something crazy here. Like, just go somewhere random and look for somebody playing alone. Because, like, what does Radiant want to do when Dire's just sitting in their base? They want to split up and farm. So there are heroes alone on the map. You just need to like choose the right one that's like far enough away where you don't lose your entire roster just like trying to snipe them. And they kind of posted up top, like baiting Brightside, but Radiant is just kind of collecting together before they go in.
Well, it's jump time. Hook shots there on the Cause. They're on the Bulljacks. Now in comes the Epi, in comes the Burrow. They're looking for Ka. Ka certainly will go down. Malefic and KU in the backline as well. Down goes Jork. Was absolutely destroyed by KU. They move the Brightside. Brightside goes down. Now it's Nier and Bulljacks on the run. Ka has bought back. LSA is there on to Nier, but Nier is out of mana. Laguna comes in. They turn to Bulljacks. Bulljacks goes down. Meanwhile, it's KU who nearly one-shots Ka on the right side of the fight now. Down goes Nier and Dwell. The GG is called.
Well, they tried something. I'm proud of them.
Yeah, they did indeed try something, but
They gave it a shot. Sometimes you just gotta go for it.
was one of the more dominant showings I've seen all tournament, and that fact is in the grand finals of all things is quite impressive. Yeah, we are indeed going into G2 now, into shared lobby.
Are the lads champions, just proving that they can't be touched?
Potentially, depending. Hopefully, game 2 they can be touched, so we can get some good and interactive Dota 2. Jorik's team, Bold they won coin flip game 1 if memory serves, so may have to Suddy jam him down mid. There's not much to really say about that game. That was just really a decisive affair. You guys would agree it's mostly a draft issue at that point, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they really set themselves up for an easy game to play.
I think the Dusa was a good pick. I just think they needed like another hero that could run around and do stuff with the Earth Spirit. Like who's the damage follow up for like Earth Spirit roles and like going around killing people together.
Yeah, they needed a mid hero that did a lot of early game magic damage or something.
They need to pressure the Sven, but if they're just like on the back foot, or if they can't like kick the Sand King off the tower bottom, which is what kind of happened. You know, they tried to like commit and like take the tower, but then they just kind of got bounced off by an Omni sitting behind the Sand King. And like after that, they couldn't really do anything to pressure the map. So they just need to find like a little bit more aggression in the early game so that the Dusa can farm at the same rate as the Sven. Because you want to slow down the Sven by pressuring. Like I think they had the right win condition, they just didn't create enough pressure on the map appropriately.
Yeah, we are now simply waiting for them to select their side and to have their team get together. It is Malefic who will be leaving. He has some personal real life affairs to deal with. That is real life. So they'll be replacing Malefic with perhaps an R4 player. Hope to see who it ends up being, perhaps. We are, though, of course, in between games 1 and game 2. Simply waiting on teams to rejoin the server. It is certainly fitting though too. You guys are here at the end of the journey. You guys are here at the start of my journey as well. It was you guys up against the Boulder Brash team. My first game I casted in the tournaments, and now, what is it now? 32 hours later, we are now at the end of the tournaments, and lo and behold, it's you guys and the KU team again.
Yeah. Sure, we own that game, you know?
I won't say anything about it, don't worry. I won't say anything.
We had an interesting weekend with our roster.
Whatever happened with you guys? So you guys started with Kong, then at MJohn, then at Kong again. What was going on there?
He just had to leave for 2 games.
Yeah, he shut the go out. So the Johnster he was our stand-in. I mean, the intention was to play with Kong and Dez, both players who are like not playing very much Dota recently.
Those were like within the first 10 games Kong's played in the last year, I think, or something.
I didn't even know it was that much.
Yeah, Dez hasn't played very much either.
Did you? I was like when I told Kong about like the flak and stat, like the flak build or whatever, and like I found it just adorable that he was skilling the homing missile. He didn't know about the actual stats component, I think,
Yeah.
or maybe he just forgot. I'm not sure, but like I was just like, oh, Kong, I can't even be mad. Like, I was just like, I'll give him a little reminder, but it's just funny to me.
He's trying his best.
There is a zombies expert in our broadcast channel.
Still beats Sunny God though, so
Yeah, that is one way to do it. Is you get your win on Sonic God, you all chats.
We got MJohn versus Sunny which is always fun. I love just playing with MJohn against Sunny because they both banter each other every game. It's just like a good time for me because I just love when people banter, but I'm not involved in it. So, yeah.
I only all chatted a little bit, you know.
I remember it was a situation where I was casting the 2 p.m. series of Sonic God, and he was a little bit surprised. Like, I'm surprised that MJohn was all chatting so much. He did not expect it to happen that way. Of course, once you guys were all chatting him, he's all chatting back. He's not going to let you guys win that one. Unfortunately, he ended up losing the Dota game, but still.
Hey, Dark, come sit in our stuff, bro.
Yeah.
So who's zombies expert again?
I don't know. Maybe Dark knows.
Why would I have any idea, dude? No.
I'm trying to figure out what he's doing in my lobby chat.
I got a bunch of mutuals, friends of Bulldracks. There you go.
I'm just going to remove him from my lobby team. There we go. I don't mind him being here, but I mind him being in here, you know what I mean? Oh, he's left the lobby, never mind.
Oh, let's get Double King in the cast. It's key.
Yeah, Double King's been in and out all day. He was in my Twitch chat a few hours ago, and then he was in the lobby for about 2 minutes earlier, and then he left, so... He may be back.
You want him in the cast?
I'd be fine having Double King in my cast.
Oh shit, dude.
He seems pretty quiet anyway, so it's not like he's going to really overpower the airwaves here. I played a few lads in-house games with him, and he certainly did not say too particularly much in those games. Mostly just playing some Tusk and one-shot and some 5k players. What's the gameplay there?
Oh, nice. He's gonna come. How do I add people to this?
Do you have him added as a friend on Discord?
No.
Because to add someone to a Discord call, they need to be somebody's friend on Discord. I do not have Double King added on Discord. I could just send him an invite. Let's see if he accepts it or not. Double King. I'm gonna send him a friend request. Never send him a message on Discord. I'm just gonna send him a friend request. We'll see what happens. Oh, he's accepted.
Look how he did just agree to this random prize that I made up.
Alright, there should be... I think I pressed the right button. Did I say... wait a minute. We have done it. So we're now being joined by Double King. How are you doing this fine evening?
Fine. That's it.
Nice.
Played, 2 ranked games. Both lasted less than 20 minutes.
Both
Let's
wins.
go.
Right?
Yeah, they were. Not fun though.
Literally never seen you lose a game in my life, so it's
Yeah,
just that easy.
it really is. Who won the last game?
That was a very dominant one-side affair for KU and the boys.
That doesn't sound right.
Yeah, Mr. Brightside.
I don't think Brightside loses as well.
Near as well. They never lose.
They've never lost.
I guess I cannot believe the evidence of my eyes in that case.
Yeah, you need some glasses.
Actually, I'm wearing glasses. Like I need
Get
glasses.
Double up.
True. Dude, is this game gonna start? What's going on?
We are waiting on a...
Owen, let's go.
Oh, it was actually Kita the entire time. Oh. Now let's turn it on to manual selection, shall we? Starting team will be Dyer. We'll flip this. Oh, that's the button. That's the correct button. Let's see here. Cheats are off. Ticket is on. First pick is... Wait, they're not second pick. Never mind. Starting team Radiance. There we go. Best of 3. It's 1 game up for them. And yeah, we've done the correct settings. I'm hoping everything's correct because I don't want the remake for the second time tonight.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, if anybody does not have Mutco broadcasters on in game, it is a good time to turn it on because I am also simulcasting in game.
I have no idea how to turn that off or on.
It's in audio, I think.
Yeah, it's in audio. It's in the top right or so. If you go to settings into audio, it's the third option down below your sound devices.
Alright, nice.
That's a button you turn on when you start casting Dota, and you never turn it off for the rest of your life.
Why would you ever have it on?
Hey man, you want to do your cast exclusively in game, not on a VoIP. You want to do it on the totally high audio fidelity in game service.
So is Bulljack's just going to play Omni this game? They're just going to pick Omni themselves?
Yeah.
A fear.
Once it's the 4 ban, I mean, Bulljax has been playing a lot of Omni on this fine tournaments. It's fine weekends.
They are wasting their time, so I guess they don't know exactly what they're doing yet.
They're lost.
Dire team ban.
I like it.
Yeah, okay.
I like it. George just like, never again. Don't let this guy play Lina in my lane. Also, they did ban 3 mid heroes from that guy last time in the second phase. So by banning Lina now, they can ban 4 total.
It is possible to see a bit of a throwback, though, that could see potentially the old classic Death Prophets. A hero that really was a big part in them winning Lads last season.
Dire team pick.
It is, though, for Joe Rick, the Magnus, the legendary
One
Magnus.
hero pool, man.
Who plays that?
Edge.
Who's the
Jorah, dude. He's the only thing now. I'm disappointed.
plays Magnus?
If he plays Magnus.
Wait, didn't he say? Didn't he say you're his coach?
Yeah,
True.
I'm disappointed.
I thought he played
So
well.
what other heroes?
I mean, he might be
should
getting
know?
dropped. I don't know.
Getting dropped? Oh shit, dude.
Because of the Magnus pick.
I mean, I don't know, man. Just not a fan of his Magnus pick.
I mean, why would anybody ever? So, does anybody else play Magnus? Does
Yes.
Mr. Brightside play Magnus?
No,
Bulljack's-
no one plays Magnus.
Dude, I
You shouldn't
promise
play
you.
Magnus.
I promise you, Bulljax won't be asking to play Magnus for himself in this draft. Because he always talks about it. Like every time I've talked to that guy, he always talks about loving to play 5 meg. So
Is that his personality trait or something? Is Magnus 5 a personality trait? He just talks about it all the time.
I mean, maybe I oversold it a little bit, but he does love. He really likes that hero. So I'm sure he's saying.
I mean,
this
his
is a
dog
flex.
is named Magnus. That's pretty cool.
Is
They-
his dog named Magnus?
Wait,
Yeah.
really?
He's got
Okay.
Magnus, Sven,
I didn't know
some other heroes.
I guess it is a
Dude, those
personality trait, Sasquatch.
Those are cool
He named his
dogs.
dog Magnus, dude.
that. You know, also they reduced the mana cost on Empower, but they didn't put it in the patch notes apparently.
Dude, there's
like
so
a
many
hidden
tools
change.
that are wrong.
Yeah, it's true actually. I
They have
remember
yet to fit.
HOD last patch, HOD 2 said it only took 1 creep, even though it took 2. I was like, what?
Interesting. Opening with Sand King Rimshook, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking disgusting.
Is that bold and brash, or does it more belong to the trash?
Hachikiro? What the fuck?
I don't know.
I don't get it, man.
Yeah, I don't get this.
I don't get it.
I don't get this.
I don't get it, man.
I'm grabbing some more water.
This
I'll be
ain't,
back.
this ain't right.
That's a 3 Jakiro.
Is it?
I
I mean,
would-
I
I would
would
be
like.
fine.
I would unironically.
I would like to see that.
I would unironically like 3 Jakiro more than 5 Jakiro this game. I just don't see how 5 Jakiro is good against the
Ricky,
lane.
man. Is near play Ricky?
Yeah.
They did Mag Ricky the game before the last one. in the
It's got to be
semifinals.
better near heroes for Mag. I don't get it.
Is Sven gonna go unbanned again?
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, give Sven plus Grimstroke.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
They have next pick too, so there's
I mean, yeah.
they're banning it on Radiant for sure. There's 0%.
I mean, it's kind of I mean, they could still pick a Baden, I guess.
It's banned.
Mag is. Oh, it is. Well, Mag's good against Sven in most cases, so you can RP him and kill him. It's the
True.
QB. And there's no Omni or a Baden. You could pick the 5 Legion. Could be good.
That'd be cool.
That actually probably is good with Sven. If Omni Knight's not in the game.
Yeah. I mean, that is just the worst Abaddon, though.
It's a worse Omni Knight and Abaddon, but both are banned, so gotta do what you gotta do.
Sag, man.
You get the double duel.
Double
Maybe-
dude.
Doesn't Duel have a cast range talent now or something?
Yeah,
It does?
that talent is busted.
Dude, that sounds sick.
It's
Yeah, I
200
got it.
cast range
I-
of 10.
There's actually like a whole like you can go like a support.
Why would
build.
you have to get that every game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's insane.
I mean, the other
Like,
one
they
is
have
really
to
good.
be-
The other one's good too.
Yeah, but that's lame. Wow, you want a bigger circle?
Radius is it's not even like AoE, it's radius, so it's 200 AoE. It's just fucking huge. But yeah, the other one's
It's
way
big.
better.
What's their pick here? I'm a lich. Okay, it's not what I expected.
What? Is that a carry tide? Pog champ?
Are they putting the Man King?
Could be 4. Second. I guess. I don't know.
Is it 5 Tide Hunter? Who knows?
Is this the Lifestealer Game of Dreams? Oh, it's banned.
It's
It's
already
banned
banned.
Lifestealer. Alright, what's the best mag carry? What's it looking like?
Against these heroes?
Indeed. Wait, Sven's still in the pool.
Sven
Oh, man.
is still in the pool.
Dude, just whip out the Terrorblade.
Terrorblade Magnus?
Yes. Oh,
What about Earthshaker? I mean, I get another
Earthshaker.
pick
I mean,
here.
that is the cuff special.
Okay. I mean, Troll's not bad. I don't know how
bad.
good that hero is, though. Is
I don't know
Slark
either.
banned? Yeah, it is.
Sark would be pretty good.
Void?
Already banned.
Okay.
All
Well,
right,
that was.
I am back.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's fine.
Very basic.
I think
I don't know why you'd ever pick that hero over Sven, though.
See, it's one of those things where I guess
Isn't-
Sven buys BKB and Jugwell buys the rest of Sven.
Isn't Dire just pick Sven here?
Probably should. It's a smart
think-
move.
I feel like KU wants to play something different though.
That's true. I would not pick myself Sven twice.
like
so.
like picking it
That
twice
is very
actually, yeah.
Like, I mean, picking
I
it
play one
once
game of
already.
Sven. I play one game of Sven, and I'm like, all right, guys, let's move on to the next hero.
Yeah, you gotta leave. How do you
That
play that
hero's
more than
pretty
once?
Alright, what looks fun here then?
Dude, they're picking Chaos Knight.
Drow Ranger.
This is a terrible Chaos Knight.
Ah,
game.
dude, you don't know.
What the fuck, dude? This is like the
You
worst.
dodge
Chaos-
Echo. What do you mean?
You dodge Echo and
dodge
RP.
Echo? Yes.
RP too. And
No. You buy
Empower-
Manta. You get a Manta to dodge the RP.
okay,
and
what
then
about
dodge.
Power Omni Slash?
You get a Ghost Scepter.
They're picking PA.
Sure. This could be a good E-Blade Dag on CK game.
Phantom Assassin.
Oh, that
Let's
is
go.
I think you guys have jumped the shark
Decent game,
strategically. That might not work too well.
Give PA.
PA.
It is a
That-
KU
that-
classic.
I mean, yeah, P is not bad here.
Ursa Warrior?
Oh, this is a really good Ursa game, actually.
Yeah. Ursa Warrior. The Cubs. Protect the Cubs.
Alright, we fucking did all this
Wait,
theorizing.
yeah,
and
Wait, it's
just-
Yeah, how did
support
it take
Sven,
you
guys.
so long to think of this?
It supports Sven, actually.
Wade's
though.
fucking first
Oh.
hero I said, Sven.
God.
He just picks it, man. I don't know.
It was the no-brainer, obvious pick, and they took a long time to go, right, do we want to win this game? Yeah, I guess we want to win this game. Let's pick the good hero.
My Kochi needs to calm down.
It's a pretty bad matchup for
Did
Jug.
you coach him on the Smack Talk?
No, I'm not a smack talker. I rarely all chat.
It's a pretty low tier smack talk, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, but wait, so we're just assuming it's mid sinking?
Yeah, it's the Man King.
They're real wild. It could be the 4 Sand the 3 tie, or vice versa. Grimstroke 5, and then pick a new mid laner at 24.
I think
It's more likely to
Force
be Jungle
Sand
Sand King.
4 Sand King's not unplayable.
The Jungle Sand King has to be a thing.
I know
Yeah.
Malefic likes to play 4 Sand King, but well, that's not Malefic. That's Malefic's
Zero.
replacements.
044. Jungle Sand King.
I mean, yeah.
Stats.
I feel like you would farm so fast.
Stats and Caustic's probably a good jungle build.
Let's look for the Radiant here.
Some mid hero. They actually have way more damage than they did last game, but I still think I could Ember.
I mean,
It's
no,
not
the
bad.
Rich Heroes Mag.
It's definitely Mag. I think it
I'm like
might be
100% sure it's Mag.
yeah.
It is Jor's hero.
So it's 3 hero here
But they
with
it's
the
not a great
Earthshaker.
Timber game. It's actually pretty bad.
They banned out the Veno and the Viper, which is smart. What's the 3 here?
Alright,
Less
let's man up and pick Pango.
The Shrek?
No way, it's the
Stupid.
Shrek, bro.
It's already banned.
Oh, it's banned too. They banned it. Fuck. What about 3 Phoenix this game?
Jesus.
It's actually good.
It's not
They have,
bad.
They have no way to kill
But they're
it.
so cooldown reliant.
I'm just thinking of support heroes you can play 3. Because Mr. Brightside is playing 3.
I'm sure you can play an actual 3 at some
Dude,
point, right?
the side can pick anything.
Enigma. I don't think.
Play everything.
He's playing mid for the next lad season, so I'm sure he's ready to go and be more versatile. Perhaps.
Yeah, it went really well this tournament.
I don't want to comment on that.
It is 3
Three
Jakiro.
Shaker. Oh, 3
It
Jakiro.
is 3 Jakiro. It's actually good against Sven. I'm sure he actually can't play the lane against Sven, against Earthshaker Jakiro.
Well,
Wait, are they just
against,
putting the Max
against
Garith lane? That'd
I
be
mean, it's
amazing.
tied Sven, right? Assuming that's the lane.
I think
No.
it's Sand King mid. Tied
No,
3.
no way. You don't last pick your.
I mean, if it's tied Sven, they'll definitely lose that lane. 2
Really?
melees against Shakiro.
you just run
I'm
up.
pretty sure it's Lich Jug and Jakiro Shaker.
So it's the mid Razor, it's the 4 SK, it's the 5
Uh,
Grimstroke. Okay.
That's not even that good of a matchup for Razor.
No, it's the 4 Tidehunter. Okay.
It's 4 tied.
It's 4
That's sick.
Tide, 5 Grimstroke, mid Razor. Usually when they have this guy with them, Kita plays 4, so I
Alright,
believe
I'm ready.
Dude.
I'm ready for Mister. They
Dude,
got a
the
lot more.
Radiant-
Radiant's got this.
The
Radiant's got
Radiant
this.
has so much clout. In
Dude,
their
they're
items.
dripped.
Dude,
Look at how fucking
they're so
dripped they are.
sick.
I'm
Dude,
gonna-
it's actually-
Dude, they look so cool.
They actually are dripped as fuck. This is insane.
I think near sets worth $1,000 actually.
There's no way Lich Jug doesn't kill like a Tide Sand King
Sand
lane,
King.
right?
I mean, I
Yeah.
think their lanes
Yeah.
are way better this game.
Their lanes are
for
so
sure.
much better. Like Shaker Jakiro actually sounds so easy to pwn a Sven. Like, how do they
Yeah.
do anything? They're just gonna get fissured anytime they go, and Jakiro's just gonna spam them.
A question about the mid lane. Actually, Magnus favored. Not many people
They
realize
should have
this.
put. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not even really a good matchup
Yeah,
for
'cause
Razor.
he just hit too hard.
You hit really hard, and he presses Link on you, and you just press Skewer, and then you
Yeah.
farm the jungle.
I mean, Razor's just such a bad mid laner these days.
Razor can't power farm as fast as Meg. Oh, look at that.
Razor
jug, dude.
can't farm at all. Wait, did he change the jug? Dude, I like the other one.
He's gone from gold to green apparently.
Not the style that his team wanted.
If you are just joining us though, welcome to the grand finals of the weekend of Lads playoff
I
tournaments.
mean, we all know who's winning.
I don't want to get away with the storyline quite yet, but
No.
it is Bold and
Radiant's
Brash on the Dire.
I don't see a way Dire wins whatsoever.
Double King, shut your mouth. Let Badger introduce teams.
So I'm mostly introducing you guys to this play. I'm being joined right now by the 2-time Lads champion Sasquatch, the Mr. Odd Otters and many league champion Dark, and of course Mr. fucking extraordinary 8K young boy himself, Double King. Mr. Man who's literally too good to play in the league.
Also, famous artist.
Is
Should be a
Odd
good time.
Otter still a thing?
No.
No.
Badge.
Well, I mean, what the fuck is there to play in, dude?
We retired after beating your team like 70 times in a row.
What
you
the
know?
fuck?
It was just a bit too.
That
it was
never
getting
happened.
It was getting too easy in the league.
What are you talking about?
It's just getting way too easy, man.
Radiant are ready for this
Oh,
play.
no. What
Uh-oh.
is this?
Oh.
Fantastic.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh, that's a cool fisher.
KU should be dead here eventually. Inkball will not stun. They're trying to run
I've
out of
never
stun.
seen Cud do
Oh, the
anything that
cute-
cool in his life.
Wait, one more
Oh.
damage.
Oh, no!
Frostblast. No, it doesn't. The promotion denied.
Oh, no, what the... Why? You could have just ran back to base.
And now they're running at the tide. I mean, Frostblast is there.
Oh,
They're
another
trying to
Fisher?
kill. Good block there.
oh my god, dude.
Oh, but they let the rune go.
Now, well, Q
They're
is
not
still
getting
alive.
the- Oh,
Is he
no, he
dead?
went back in.
Okay.
At long last,
Oh,
this
Cud died? Oh, he died to the tower. Good stuff.
This is
Yeah, lots of battle.
fascinating.
Wait, is it actually better to dead of the tower? Like,
Uh,
the order creeps, you know what I mean? It's not actually better, is it?
I think it is, right?
Yeah.
Is there, they get less gold overall?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how that works.
Wait, Sven's mid.
What?
Has he listened? Has he fallen for Dork's strat?
Why?
talk?
Why would you put, dude? He put Razor against Jakiro Earthshake.
That sounds so awful.
Dude, that's a what the
I think he wanted to lane against Dork that badly.
They hit him with the welcome to the mid lane. What? What is happening?
dude.
I mean, is this mag gonna pressure the Sven at all?
Dude,
though?
it's Cleave versus Cleave.
Yeah, this mid lane is just mag. It's just they're just the same
I mean,
hero.
right? Yeah, Sven just has a better Cleave, so he has to win the
Cleave is
lane.
better. And he does more damage. Well, not really because of the power, but he does enough.
Oh, Jork had that denial. Need to coach him well more
actually
after
crazy.
this.
All right, Double King. What do you think about getting stats on Sven? Like 141.
Every day. Every time,
fan?
no matter what. You max stats, every hero.
Duh, I like 441, to be honest.
Going stats used to be the coolest thing before they removed it. Now that you can go it again, it's like, I don't know. It just feels like you want to go stats, you know? I hope people come
Alright,
up with
how
more
are the
stat
other lanes
builds.
going? Razor's got
I don't
5
know.
last
I mean,
hits.
I don't know why they put the Tide with the Sand King.
I don't know either. I don't know. The Razor also just has 5 last hits.
It's a
Dyer's
red.
lane setups are insane.
I don't know why they did that.
Bulljax is dead to this lane somehow. He's got 9 stick. There should be no
No,
way.
he's fine.
That guy's dead.
Oh,
What? Near?
near bitched out.
Nobody's dead.
Coward.
What?
Oh,
He's
he
got
wanted
boots
his
now.
boots.
Yeah, he wanted his boots.
I feel like he could have just killed him.
He may go for it soon, past with the next Frost Blast on Bulljax.
He's gonna have 2 on Lich.
Our spin is there down in the
Oh.
Burrow Strike.
Whoa, that's
Wow.
Oh!
Such a value spin.
Now they
Whoa.
move on to the Sand King, perhaps, but well, Sentry's
Okay.
dead.
But then it's Caustic. Real cool.
We got
ability.
Magnus versus Magnus in the mid lane here.
Seems like the other Magnus is winning much harder though.
Would you buy a bottle on mid Sven?
Apparently, he's spamming out Stormbolt, I suppose. So might as well have a bottle.
I think it's worth it.
Is it?
Top lane though,
What
will
are
be
you-
a kill on the bright side of Jakiro, perhaps, or
Oh,
perhaps
he's
not.
fine.
It's a perfect block from Ka.
Is it just
Oh,
me or
Sen's
can I
going.
only see Radiant side of the map?
You might want
You
to
do-
reload your Dota.
You got griefed like me last game.
Nah, I'll just stick with that. I think they're gonna win anyway.
All right,
True. You also
Oh,
give us their
Bright
perspective.
side.
well, bright side goes
Unfortunate.
down there to the long range Stroke of Fates.
He was just hanging out with no health and got stroke of faded.
I feel like they should be winning this lane. There's no way that Razor.
Well, I
Grim-
mean,
How do you lane against Jakiro's Razor?
you can kill him really easily.
Yeah, I
Once you
mean,
get
this-
level.
They have
Stroke
Fisher
of-
though.
if he ever uses Fisher, then they have to be Omega scared, I feel like, though.
I mean, you're always playing defensive, and it just feels like a losing lane. You can't ever really kill them, and you never will.
Fissure is once again there, but Grimstroke should know that, yep, he will indeed tango through the trees. He'll be fine.
Dust coming out in the bot lane here.
Yeah, a bit of a
for
impulse
summer.
play.
I want to see some kills in the Jug Lich lane. Kill some people. They got boots. They got level 2 Frost Blast.
They're playing a bit more passive than you might expect, unfortunately, though. It's, they have not really had a Frost Armor plus spin play yet, I don't think, this game. Could be wrong, but...
Short dead. Oh, nice RP.
It's a good RP there, keeping KU stunned under the tower. Was the RP skewer play onto the Sven, who was engaging, of course. He sidelines it once he gets to fight top lane. It's Ka who's being gone on, so 2-man Fissure will help Ka escape, but he may be dead anyways. Perhaps not. Stroke of Fate will be there, it's not good enough. On bottom lane, they're running at Sand King. Jug has no spin, still wants this kill though. Sand King can stick and burrow, and will indeed stick and burrow.
I like I like their stand-in's name, the Weatherman.
Yeah,
What a beast.
he's forecasting quite the win for this tournament right now.
I mean, I guess
Wow.
what they say. Weather's always wrong.
Actually, it's true. They're not very good at their job.
Better than me,
Oh.
probably.
I don't-
Oh, Bojack.
Yeah, did you see
What a
did-
player. Look, what a player.
I didn't
Oh.
see him right.
This is what makes him good.
This is what makes him good.
Very
Did
high
I miss a
skill.
stack, guys? Did I miss a stack? Oh god, no.
No, he
Bulljack's
blocked.
No, of course.
Tyler
That's what they're
stacking and
thinking. Though.
Bulljack's century.
That's what they're probably thinking. Like, oh no, did I miss a stack? How did I mess it up? And no, Bulljax is there. Good old Sentry.
Fisher?
He
They
doesn't
turn?
lock him away. They do
Yeah.
not turn though.
Whoa.
Spin is used bot lane. to-
Imposter in the top lane.
Little effect though.
That's a sus movement.
I feel like you almost want like a ring of health on Jakiro or something, just so you can spam and not get like spammed yourself.
I mean, it's a very even lane in the top, which is not what Razor wants. Oh no,
True.
the Russian Yules. Fucking hate people who do that.
What do you go? S&Y
Uh,
bots?
Oh, bro, bots, yuck. Go Dragon Lance S and Y. Satanic.
Bot lane is
I think the weatherman might be going down.
Oh, Weatherman.
Meanwhile,
Razor
top
is
lane
gonna be
Oh,
taking
the
some-
weatherman.
is indeed Grimstroke alive, dead. Now Brightside on the run.
I mean, there's no way this Razor can kill this guy, right? He just
They have
presses
another
Yeah,
stroke.
no way.
They have another-
attack speeds. Just press your attack speed slows on him, yeah. The weatherman.
He's fine.
Oh,
Oh, you
wow.
still use the
It's
TP
last
too.
tick. Last tick.
Alright, I will be restarting my Dota.
Oh, you couldn't even see it because
No, I couldn't.
idiot vision. That's so funny. Dude, Razor's getting spammed up by Mr. Brightside right now. He just got.
I feel like he-
amplified.
Didn't they buff this liquid fire spell? Didn't you max that shit now?
They-
Kill the tower? Like, super
Yeah,
early?
I think it's good to max it if you're doing this core build. But they also buffed the Q. Just a cast point. I don't know if he maxed
Oh,
it over
nice,
Q.
nice. He's gonna go another point, yeah. Now that he can hit the tower.
This seems good. I feel like he should have a raindrop, but otherwise I like that he's going for mech.
The attack speed slow is actually more on liquid fire, huh? That's cool. 60 attack slow.
Do you think he's gonna go to the attack range talent? Probably right.
Yeah, there's not. The other one's so bad, dude. 6% spell amp.
I mean, I even like the attack range and support some games because then you just hit the tower without feeding.
What's Brightside being run at? He tries to
good
TP
for
away.
us.
and
Speaking
that's
of
not a
feeding, he just got ran down.
Yeah, if his shaker isn't there, it's really easy to kill him.
Poor dragon. Whoa, look at this ancient stack. Is there any chance Sven is gonna steal this? Hopefully not.
I would hope not. That would be
Yeah, I
quite
can see the whole
unfortunate.
Looks
He
like
doesn't
Dire
know.
are unaware though. They don't seem to know about this stack.
Sven's so rich.
Yeah.
Got 113 last hits.
Okay, well, I could see the dire side for a second. I no longer can.
Try pressing F1. Does that work?
No,
This top-
didn't work.
This
Definitely didn't
Titan
work.
Has 2 points in Kraken Shell.
I could stream the game in
No,
Discord.
no, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Try opening
What
the scoreboard. Can you at least like see the other team's items in there? That way.
Yeah. It's all good.
You've got most of the information then. All's fine.
Okay, they stack the ancients again. Dude, there's
Yeah.
no way Nier can kill this, man. There's just no way.
Oh god. What do you think about his build? The phase Yasha?
That's
The
fine.
standard?
Top line once again.
it's
probably
Price
gonna
goes
go
down.
down.
He's probably gonna go male after the Yasha, I think.
Yeah.
The what's it called? The Yasha's nice for Empower farming.
Sven's running, but he really doesn't need to.
They
They're not even
do.
defending mid.
They have like the single core Sven really. Like the Razor is gonna. I feel like the Razor is not gonna do too hot this game.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
He's certainly strong right now, though. The RP, though, is there on the KU. Markiplier is popped. KU should eventually die. We're actually seeing a skewer away to get the tide away from the Sven. Sven goes down there.
Can't get Ravage off.
Interesting plot.
Yeah, I don't like. He could have kept hitting actually, but then he came back like by the time the other heroes showed up from Radiant. It's a little aggressive.
What's going on with Brightside's build here? He's
I don't know.
he's got
the force staff.
he's got a headdress and now he's buying a force staff.
It's a cool it's probably a fine item, but I prefer to see, you know, like
Top
He
lane,
didn't have-
Kaya.
Omnislash was there. Solo killed Grimstroke.
Weatherman
didn't-
down.
I feel like he could just buy Yules, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I guess Eels is the item here. Yeah,
I
that's
bet you
really
I bet you
fucking gone up.
Mage Slayer owns on Core Jakiro.
Oh, that's gotta.
Whoa.
Not this game though.
I don't see how it doesn't though. Mage Slayer Dragonlance?
I do like Dragonlance Jakiro. Like, I feel like if you're playing a Dragon hero, you should definitely get Dragonlance.
That's true.
That's
lore,
true. I feel like
lore,
that's.
lore reasons.
I feel like that's the opposite. I feel like you have to not get it.
No, if you take them,
Isn't a Dragonlance made out of dragons?
I don't know.
That's true. It's probably used to kill dragons.
Yeah.
right?
That's why you hoard them.
So that's
Oh,
Dragon
okay.
Hunters
Alright,
can't
that makes
get them.
sense. Yeah.
It's true actually.
Alright. Okay. Not you. You brought it back.
You guys aren't gonna outlaw logic me. Get out of here. I've thought this through.
Dear God.
Alright, cause is Blink Dagger. Hopefully, just see some plays happening.
It's a pretty good timing.
Yeah, this game.
And why does Sven have a bottle? Who knows?
That's what I was asking before, dude. I feel like you're playing mid Sven. You don't need a bottle.
I can't slow you down that much. Like, I feel like it's like just spamming stun even like helps you farm a little bit. You know, like even when he was clearing mid wave and stuff.
Ida is being run at by Jork right now, but well, he's a top hunter with 4 points in Kraken.
He's
so pretty
baiting.
tanky.
You should keep going. Why is he scared?
They have Chain Frost.
Yeah, they've got all their ult.
Well, they engage onto the Mag. Mag, it does have RP. The Ravage comes on it.
Just go Chain Frost them.
Echoes there on 3. It's fantastic. Down goes Jork. Chain Frost flies. Down goes
dude,
Cut.
it's
Frost still
like-
going. Down
that
goes
was a
Sankey.
little
Down goes
late.
KU.
Yeah.
And I run up Bulljax. Bulljax a little bit down as well. Now turns to Brightside. Brightside should die as well.
He's got a mech.
So Mac, but it will not matter. It's a
Yeah, that
4
was
for 2
definitely way
exchange.
too late.
Is he gonna die at Liquid Fire? Oh, the Kraken shell.
Whoa. The Kraken shot.
Like, they
Dude.
wanted to dodge the Ravage, but they just need to go in.
I feel like they could have just casted their spell. I mean, Shaker. It was good for Shaker to sit back, but
Yeah.
I feel like the Lich could just run in and press Chain Frost.
If they actually covered the mag for long enough there and he got RP off, I think that would have been much cleaner for them.
Still,
But the
overall,
Sven
probably
did die.
better.
Yeah, this was pretty good still.
Sven died,
Alright,
and the judge
you're
just hit a
going
creeps.
Yasha, then Maelstrom.
That is kind of what I thought he would do.
Is that the build?
I feel like he probably could have just went like S and Y Scotty or
Just go
something.
Maelstrom first.
I think he went Yasha because he has a mag.
Oh,
if you're
yeah.
empowered all the time, I think Yasha's better
Yeah,
farming
probably.
item than Maelstrom, right?
Yeah, I kind of forgot there was a mag.
That's my thinking, anyways.
We're seeing KU though and Nier are doing a little bit of brawling in the jungle. Both should be fun. I think KU actually may have stormbolted the creeps to get the last hits ahead of Nier. Unflash is there though on Takeda.
Why is he running away from his what?
I think the Weatherman could have died if he ran towards him.
Yeah, but I think Nier might have died if he ran towards his team.
I don't see what Jug does.
I think Jug would have just spawned TP'd if there is people around.
Nier's just too fucking smart, man. This guy's the goat.
You look at him go, man.
He's not farming the top wave for some reason.
He'll get there. Letting it push out. Wants to farm the hard camp.
Okay.
Okay, never mind. My bad.
We don't get
Like,
it.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
you
get
wouldn't, You wouldn't get it.
I guess I'm not good enough.
Does he want Manta this game? For Grimstroke silence, I guess?
You can dodge Stormbolt that
I
way
don't see
too,
why.
without using spin.
I mean, you just want SOI for Raise Link. That's
Yeah.
it.
I mean, Jug should just be like spin TPing waves, right? Like, you know, pushing stuff deep. Or is
Yeah.
he? I mean, Sanking has no blink yet, right? So
I
Being
think
a
the
bitch.
SOI is probably better this game.
Definitely is.
ooh, Cuz drawing a
The
line.
only
for
way
the
you
smoke.
die is if you get perma-stunned.
Oh, it could
Jug-
be a big
Jug
fight
just
happen.
fucking instantly, anyways.
How is Jug gonna get to this fight? Or they're not going.
I don't think they don't want him.
they're
they wanna
smoking their tier 2 or something.
Okay. They've reconsidered.
Yeah, I don't know what changed.
Their will to fight changed.
Interesting.
They are indeed drawing the circles. Actually, not even in Radiant Vision, but... Well, they know.
He's going butterfly now on Jug. Holy pog champ.
What? Okay.
Dude?
A little crazy.
I don't know,
You
this is
can just go like S and Y.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Okay,
like
he is
Scotty.
getting the SNY, okay.
Alright, yeah.
okay,
I
thank
think you
God.
go Scotty afterward.
That's what I was gonna say. SNY Scotty seems like
And you
the
can
best.
go whatever. After
Dude, if you
that.
have SNY Scotty, this Razor is gonna be so
Yeah.
sad.
Like SY Scotty and then the Shard.
Yeah, and the Shard.
The Sven gets fucked.
Sven and Razor.
You wait till Scotty to get the Shard, right? You don't just buy it right at 20.
No. You want Scotty.
Feels very passive when they have all of their ultis though.
Is the Blade Fury Radius talent good?
Burrow Strike is there, the one, but Jork.
That seems kind of sick.
If it gaze as well into the Sand King.
How
This
don't
path
they use it?
Misses. Sand King is dead.
Just like get stats instead of getting like healing ward levels, and then you get this Radius talent, make up for it, you know? Sounds good.
Maybe. I just don't know how much 75 it is. Can't put it in my head. Oh, dude, the
Sven's in
Sven.
trouble.
You got a
He's
ward
dead.
on him.
He's
Ice
dead.
Path is there, Near
Yep.
is there, and that's indeed a very
Good
dead
echo.
Sven.
Very dead.
That's really good for
Meanwhile, it
them.
is Jork
Oh,
who finds
another
the
person
Weatherman.
caught.
RP is
Ace
up.
it up.
It's
Weatherman
amazing.
down.
Weatherman indeed down. 3
Oh,
kills.
down to the creep.
Oh, the creep!
What a snipe. Jork's looking for more though.
Still
He
is
can
RP.
go for more.
Oh, it doesn't see him. Bitch is out. Not my student.
Yeah, I would have ran up the hill there for
Yeah.
sure.
Bright side, not going chat items. SMH.
Near might be throwing the game by buying a butterfly here. I hope he buys the
Yeah.
Scotty instead.
I feel like he's just gonna solo die to a Sand King.
But if he gets the Omni off, he'll like one-shot Sven, right? When he has a butterfly with Empower.
Ah, maybe.
I feel like he'd do the same thing with the Scotty, and then he has
Yeah.
HP and he can kite people.
That's probably true.
He believes in
Okay,
his team to save
dude,
him.
he's stream cheating. He's actually just stream cheating.
Who's
We
stream
told him
cheating?
not to buy. We told him not to buy the Manta,
Holy shit!
and then he gets the SNY, and then we're telling him.
Oh
Butterfly's
no,
bad.
near turn.
Let me
Someone
check. Let
bad
me
him.
check my Twitch chat. I know his Twitch handle. I do not see him in the viewer list, so
Dude, he's
Somehow,
back
somehow
out.
cheating with the delay.
I do not see him in the
Dude, raise
viewer
it up
list.
delay to 30 minutes. Alright, well at least he's going to Scotty now.
Radiant's looking good though. Look at they're farming
Yeah,
the
they're-
Mag and Jug.
Yeah, it's looking.
Mag
good.
is a BKB.
Like I said, this Razor's gonna be real sad.
Oh
this
no,
game.
Razor won a solo Sanj. That got super nerfed.
Yeah,
Oh, I remember that. Wasn't it 20%
dude, it
originally?
used to be 20%
Now it's
for just
12.
the Now it's 12.
And Brighton needs a Shiva's guard. That's the item.
It would be quite nice this game to simply kite around these dire side heroes.
He's going Orchid on Magnus. How do you feel about that?
Right, that seems very light.
Because he disassembled his
Yeah, I guess.
Echo. I feel like you just reassemble the Echo and just buy like an AC or a Daedalus.
Yeah.
Or Silver Edge even. Silver Edge seems really good. on Magnus.
Yeah, Silver Edge is nice. Oh, Cassie's on.
But
Wait, KU
Wait, did he not
also
see
bought a solo
Oh.
Sanj.
It's a blink on
Oh,
in.
What-
sadly.
A cause in a rough spot.
Slightly
Rabbit
far
there.
away.
It's
The
in on
10
three.
Mediocre Rabbit.
In comes Effie.
The
In
1
comes
inch
Furrow.
blink.
Down goes Ka. Now
Bad
here's
link.
Simply running
This is
away.
old.
Oh, the RP's wasted by Jork. It's a disaster. Soulbind is there. Dire are triumphantly running in. Ka's bought back.
Doesn't
Jamfrost
look that
flies.
bad, to be
Cheetah?
honest.
Yeah,
We'll
that
go
was
down.
good. They baited the Sven in, and now he's too far.
KU's
Oh,
picking
no.
up the 2-man
Oh,
Burrow
no.
once again. Down
Oh,
goes
got the Omni
Omni
Slash off.
Omni Slash.
Oh, they're all dead.
Kills KU.
Oh,
Down goes 11-17. The Echo as well onto the Razor. Razor indeed will go down. Somehow, some way, despite his
What is
fantastic.
Brisson? No.
Brightside goes down. League of Legends goes down. Now they want the
there were
Weatherman.
so many crazy things in that fight. It was actually insane. Like that 2-inch tide blink.
Yeah.
He was trying to, I don't know if you guys saw. He was trying to Omni Slash from below ground. Like he was trying to do it from below the cliff, but he couldn't get it range. So he had to run around.
Then he gets
That was
stunned and almost
crazy.
dies.
no way. I
Yeah.
feel like Nair's gonna die to road.
He's trying to do.
Oh no!
No,
No! Okay.
Dude, I thought they were gonna all. I thought all 3 of them were gonna run in. And he was gonna get slammed and die. Dude, he's gonna walk in and get.
Why did he go for a Mjolnir?
Why did he go for a meal?
I don't know, man.
Damage, I suppose.
Nair's just too ahead for us.
All right. The good news is he is extreme snipe.
Okay, dude. Sven also has a solo Sanj.
That's what I was saying, dude.
If 2 people are solo Sanjes,
They don't know.
Maybe they
What's
want
that?
game 3.
Wait, why did? Wait, what? How did this happen?
What?
Just Sanjes. Oh,
just Sanjes.
this bottom. They're like RP. I want a Sanj.
I don't.
Most people go Yasha first these days anyway on Sven, I'm pretty sure.
But I never feel like it's worth disassembling your Echo.
I mean, it's like fine if you want to take like a fight right after, but I feel like you just reassemble it
Yeah,
immediately afterwards
immediately.
again.
Holy shit, he's got a DD. He's about to.
Dude, that's
He's
actually-
about to literally destroy everyone.
Dude, Jug should have went Echo Saber, man. That's what he should.
Dude, that is a sick build.
We actually saw it earlier today as one of the Jug players went for Echo on Jug.
Male Echo SNY, Scotty.
Something like that, yeah. Don't remember the exact build, but I do remember the Echo, that's for damn sure.
Especially when you have Mag, Echo's so busted. Just a feel good item, just having an Echo Saber
really
in
is.
inventory.
So valiant.
Well, Kita may, not to say, he may be in danger, but Jorg did not actually pursue far enough. If he kept walking up, he would have found the tide, but, well, he just didn't.
He's gonna get his first ultimate orb on Jug now.
That's some match, man. My student, man. So bad. Dude?
Perhaps he needs more coaching.
Nah,
Magnus-
he's getting
Magnus-
dropped.
Magnus just has 2 HP talents. He's a strength talent and then a health talent. And he has
This,
3.5 strength, and it's fucking.
What do you guys think about this?
What is tied on you?
This Jug neutral item, the blade.
I don't know.
Dude, he doesn't even have max anchor smash. He's gotten waves. Oh,
He has been
no.
found by Cub. It's a TP
Whoa,
over here.
no,
What?
he trapped
What?
himself.
What?
Cheetah's
They
in
got
danger.
him, they got him, they got him.
Yeah, it appears to be
Right?
inevitable.
Why did...
What?
Meanwhile,
They
though,
got
they're
him,
jumping
they
on the
got
bright
him.
side.
They're
It's
just
the
taking a
Epi and
while.
the Burrow. They want Jakir under the tower.
Oh, there
Back
it
to
is.
Tide.
What is going on?
He now dies. Back to bright side.
Bright
He's still
side?
alive.
He's just completely fine.
What's happening with Brightside?
He
They
got
dove
like
that man.
Epied. He got Burrow Epied.
How did he not die?
He was just hanging out.
The Veil.
He's got a
Or
nether
a shawl, I mean.
He's
That's
got
what
a
it's
shawl
called.
and Greaves.
2.1k, 2.2k HP, Shawl Greaves, and it was only Grimstroke plus the Sanking apparently.
Oh, he did go with the health talent.
Dude, no,
He's tanky.
side. Don't go pipe, man. Get a cool item.
Some
What
bright
does
side's not
Ags
here to
do,
be
man?
cool. He's here to win the
Still
Dota
the
game.
same.
I think you should get the shard.
The shard is really good.
The shard is good.
How do you feel about the liquid fire attack speed talent?
You should just go shard Hurricane Pike.
That's,
what you
I
should do.
mean,
It's just a permanent 110.
that
minus
does seem like
attack
a
speed.
lot.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred a Dragon Lance so he can just be max range dragon mode, and then he has that slow talent. The
Dude, he's not opting for the Scotty. He's going Butterfly.
Is he?
Yeah, he bought
Oh,
the Ego Song.
God.
Is
Yeah, he's
it?
actually
Oh,
just gonna get. He's actually just
gonna
gonna die
die.
in Magic Burst.
This
I
is like
think.
what he did last game. He was queued up Scotty, but then he went Butterfly instead. On Dusa.
It's just so greedy.
He will do many damage.
It may
Same
just
thing
be a
as
tower
BKB.
trade. Wait, oh, that's actually a big pickup. Wow.
Razor BKB as well. Tyre's got the BKBs.
Who's doing this? See you, Double King.
Oh, why is it so easy to make Among Us characters?
I guess we have the right answer. It is near the hiker has siege. He was looking to do some
I guess
damage.
they really can't go in without committing.
And they glyph after the tower's dead too. I mean, they have about
They have
30
like
mages.
no wave clear.
Yeah. They're just losing racks here and they can't do anything about it.
Yeah, near Chad. He's just too good.
Well, Sven got his ass why.
And they paused. BM.
Holy shit, BM.
He's got the
Mic
shard on
issues.
Jug too.
Do we believe this mic issues?
Alright, who do we flame for not having the appropriate neutral item? Because I bet it's a bunch of people.
What?
Is the Brigand's Blade good?
Wha- why is no one using the stone?
A stone?
Yeah, I'm
On
sure
what
Bojack
team?
should have that right now.
Grove Bow? Isn't Grove Bow the
No.
Chad Jakiro item here?
No. You get more GPM out of shovel if you're lucky.
Oh, Grove Bow? Yeah, Grove Bow is Chad Jakiro item for sure.
That is a good one. I mean, other shovel's pretty good as well.
I mean, look at Brightside's build. Is that a Chad build? Come on now.
Yeah, I know. It's going fucking Shiva's
Dude,
next.
yeah, at this point, dude, Nier needs another shaman.
Dude, if he was gonna go Shiva's, why didn't he get the fucking attack speed talent? Imagine how griefed Sven would be. After his BKB ends, he just can't attack anybody anymore.
I do think Shaw's underrated on agility carries, where you have like Giga
Yeah,
armor. Some
It's
games.
definitely good. It's like Morphling. Terrorblade.
Medusa?
I haven't used it on Medusa before, but probably pretty good.
Well, Nier's got a tunic now. How much evasion does he
Oh
have?
my god.
He's got 46% evasion, so
He's a ninja.
I mean, he's going for a Bloodthorn on the Sven, but that might just be too late.
Bloodthorn. I forgot
Dude,
that
double
existed.
smoked. Holy.
Sven feels pretty bad when he's behind like this.
Yeah, he's really behind.
It's
All
rare
together,
that
I
Sven's
feel like this is a
behind
really good fight for there. Oh, he doesn't have Aegis anymore.
Well, Burrow's there on Mr.
Oh.
Brightside, Nears, keeping him alive, the healing work.
How'd it great going?
Comes in, Jork looks for the
Jork?
Ravish.
Oh,
Two-man
Ooh.
skewer, the rat. Oh, it's a 3-man RP as well.
Nearly
Taking
three.
guys. RP's there, hits onto 2 of them now. The Heron Toss Kita, he goes
And the
down.
Omni.
BKBs are popping the dive.
These guys
This is a
are just getting
disastrous
owned.
they're
fight.
so dead. They do no damage.
Echo, it's there on 2.
Bad Echo.
Lone
Awful
survivor.
Echo. That guy
goes
sucks.
down.
He just echoed 2 BKB plays. That is crazy.
But,
It looked cool. It looked cool.
I guess it doesn't matter if you go Butterphone, just their heroes still behind.
I still think Scotty would have been
Yeah,
better.
Scotty's definitely better.
And they're giving us game 3. They're giving us. That's what matters. We're getting the game 3.
I can't believe you guys doubted. Radiant was always going to win this.
Dude, what do you? I called Radiant from the beginning of
I
the
also
game.
called Radiant.
I don't believe you guys.
Well,
Yeah,
thankfully
they're
there's a
coping.
mod.
There's not.
It definitely is.
I deleted the VOD.
Dude, Nier not taking the fucking Titan sliver? What the hell?
Man just
I
wants
think
to
he
evade.
wants to die.
He just wants to evade.
It's Deaderax middle lane. They get the full set as well. They might just.
Yeah,
swing
they're
on
gonna get
top.
megas. These are some
Jakiro
bad
just
shapes.
demolishes towers now. It's kind of insane.
They have
Sven's
no
up to 7.
ultimates. They might have to be a little scary. Holy shit, Sven has an Orchid.
Torn Toss there onto the Sand King. Soulbind is there at the Jork, but it's only 1 Soulbinds. They link him
Oh.
now, but he simply will. Oh, actually, okay,
very
last the right
easy.
side.
Wait, what?
now ends. KU.
Wait, what?
Soul Line ended it at the very moment there. Now it's
Oh.
Sand King who engaged with the Burrow and the Epi on to Ka. Ice Path comes in, misses. Ka is fine for now, though. The once again BKB on Dower. Chain Frost is flying. Sand King is in danger. Down goes Ka. Dire desperately try to fight. KU, half HP. Looks to engage. Ka now buys back. KU once again is stunned. Seeing a stun there on Brightside. Brightside made us go down. It's a fantastic picture once again from Ka, keeping Brightside alive.
Dude.
Sand King engages. Down goes Jakiro. Meanwhile, for some reason, Ty's way on the left side of the fight. He now goes down.
I feel like so many more heroes would have died if you had his Scotty.
I mean, yeah, he's playing like such a bitch.
All right, carry players, shut up about the freaking Scotty.
Luckily, he's got the Scotty now, so loyally.
He's got his Scotty, guys. We're fucking-
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Dude, Nier's about to die to this orchid. Oh, never mind.
So Horn Toss and an Omni Slash. Down goes KU. It's a
That's
disaster.
game.
That's
Burrow's
game.
there in the near, but yeah, it's looking a lot like game.
The second he got a Scotty, they won the game.
Oh, that's crazy.
They link near, but well, the inevitable
I
probably
think
is
this is the
arriving.
first full length he's got on Drug.
4-man Ravage, actually, but
Drug does 20 damage.
He does.
Is that
It
enough?
really is 20 damage.
it's enough
Can you
damage.
tell me?
They will indeed win the game, though. So for the first time this tournament, KU and company, bold and brash, Moonlight belongs in the trash, are for at long last, at least for one game, in the trash.
Let's go.
I do have a comment though, Mr. King of Double. Can streamer tell DNM I'm really liking his casting? Thoughts?
What?
It's from Mercedes, dude.
Thoughts?
Dude, that guy still just is around. I don't
Dude,
know
why are you? It's kind of weird that you're in Twitch chat.
I hate that guy, and I don't know. He keeps talking to me.
Slightly hilarious.
Please, someone ban him, please. He's not a good person in your chat.
I could ban him, but I don't really want to ban him, so I won't.
Damn.
What can you do, man?
So what's the
Game
story
three?
here? If they play a BO5, Xeriscape's gonna pay them. Is that the?
I
That's what I'm
think
reading in the last
Was your thing
chat.
bugged the entire game, Double King?
No, I fixed it. It's my skill.
Hopping in for game 3, dude? This is an
Oh,
important
sure,
game.
sure.
This is an important game.
I mean, I know who's winning.
Yeah. Mr. Brightside never loses.
So I never loses.
this is though the all important game number 3. It is winner take all. In
What do they take?
They take the prestige and cachet of having won a 2-day amateur tournament for 6 and 7K players.
Yeah, that's cool.
It is pretty cool, yeah. You get the admiration of dozens of people.
Okay, that's a little generous.
Tens.
No. I feel like it's just their team. And that's it.
They admire themselves.
Yeah. And then Xeriscape, of course.
I will admire them as well. I too will admire at least 7. We're getting up there. We can easily get to like 20 or 30, I'm sure.
That's very optimistic.
I'll be right back.
We are, though, of course, in the lobby right now, waiting on game number 3. It is the winner take all game incoming. Should be a very good time.
Badger, what if I told you another caster's here?
If it's ET, he's allowed in. He's allowed in for sure. Hey, Double King, try joining the other channel. It might be the 4th. I've heard there's a glitch with there's 4 people in one channel.
What?
Could just be someone else if like that could work as well.
I see how it is.
I know there's sometimes a glitch if there's a 4 in a channel, and that might be why you didn't get the vision view, the 4th one into the channel. And since you were the 4th one to this channel, I figured it was probably the
I see how
easiest.
it is.
Thinking it was the path of least resistance. I believe ET's already in this Discord group actually, so we don't even have to add ET. He's just already there.
What if you kick him and then add him?
I'm not the group owner, sadly. I cannot do that.
Damn.
I guess Sasquatch can do that, but I think he would not want to do that to his man ET.
Can you do that, Sasquatch? In front of his face?
Hey, ET, these guys want me to kick you and then reinvite you. What do you think?
Kick me and then reinvite me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
What the literal fuck?
Alright, now wait for it. Don't invite him.
Oh my.
I'll be right back.
Alright, good.
I'll invite ET. I'm an ET fan here. I'll invite him back to the chat. Well, we're not being joined by.
You know what'd be crazy? If you got kicked again.
I think Sasquatch is gone now, but we are being joined by Mr. 2-time last champ, Mr. Beyond the Summon himself, ET. How are you in this fine evening?
I'm doing fantastic, Badger. I'm excited to see the outcome of the series.
It's been quite the long day of Weekend of Lands. You know, it's been a long tournament of KU, Mr. League of Legends and company, just beating the absolute pulp out of every team in front of them. But for once, they have lost the Dota game. It's a miracle.
It is a miracle, and I think now you just need to keep that momentum, keep knowing that your opponents are bulletproof, and then try to pull the rug out from underneath them. Like you said, they had a lot of speed coming in, but momentum's been broken.
I have a lot of respect for you though, ET, for you in those like 10+ hour days at Beyond the Summit. It's my first time I've gone this long. We're now almost on hour 9.
Oh, something magical happens around the 9.5 hour mark where everything just doesn't seem like it's real anymore. We'll get there. Something weird is going to happen, and no one's going to be able to put their finger on it.
Yeah, if we get to about 30 minutes in the next game, that will be 9.5 hours exactly. So perhaps I will be fully delirious by then.
Possibly. But the bigger question: who's going to win the flip? We already saw earlier today, whoever won the flip more or less won the game. So Tundra was, I think, able to prove that methodology incorrect in their final game versus LGD, but now it's just who gets second pick. It's so incredibly broken. Everybody's already complaining about it, and we're only 2 weeks into this patch.
Dude, ET, it's so funny how you just turn into like casting mode when you're in a call.
I vibe with it. I too turned to casting mode, so I vibe with ET here. I appreciate this. He's in the zone.
He's turning on his professional mode.
I can become very professional or very unprofessional very quickly. It's really a skill, you know. You have to have both sides of that coin.
Honestly,
Otherwise,
I
it's
don't
never
like it.
fun.
This is weird. I can't handle it.
Double King is not entertained.
You know, one day, ET, me and you, we're gonna have a good dual cast for some important series. I will deliver for you. I will deliver in front of you, sir. I'll bring my A game. I'll bring my A+ game, sir.
Okay. I believe it. But the real question is, who's going to rulebook this team for not starting their game on time?
That'll be my job, and I'm not going to do it.
Both missing players.
You know, Double King, I'm glad you bring us all to focus up. You are right.
Alright, I can't handle this anymore. You're muted.
Where's Kita? I'm trying to find Kita on my friends list to invite him to the lobby, but he's literally not in Dota, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now.
I think we play the waiting game. But here, let me pull up the Dota buff for that previous game that you guys just got out of.
I think I have the ticket handy, so I can get you the Dota buff if you want.
The first game the KU team has lost.
I posted it in the
KU
Discord
team
group.
had the didn't they have second pick? It's still lost.
It was
you're right,
they
you're
had
right,
second
they
pick
did.
for game 2, so actually both
That-
games
that's
second pick is
embarrassing.
lost.
Yeah,
Second
that
pick's
is that's actually
rough.
interesting. In this draft, I'm already looking at it right now for. I don't want to call them team trash, but I know that's what their abbreviation is.
Yeah,
I know
team
they're like
trash,
I know
bad
they're like
garbage.
B in trash, but still,
Dude,
looks
just
like their draft got a
trash.
little bit out of hand though. I'm guessing this was a mid Sand King. I want to say.
That's what you think, but it was the mid Sven.
Okay, yeah, wouldn't have guessed that on first skill. Yeah, just doesn't make a whole bunch of sense here. And it looks like Nier absolutely popped off. It looks like he just ran the numbers. He actually just killed everyone, it looks like. Is this a core off-lane Jakiro coming in from Brightside?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just can't put my finger. I'm looking at the draft order as well, and it's making even less sense now. I'm guessing they picked the Tide into the Jakiro thinking that it would be okay, but then it just ended up being really, really not okay. And of course, you counterpick with the 18 pick Sven, but I really don't think Sven is as good as everybody has been saying it is, unless you're able to pair it with the Omni Knight. That's why we've seen it first phased or not phased at all. There were probably better options, but I think that's where they could definitely make some improvements on their draft, and they kind of have to. It's do or die time.
What is fantastic though is it actually is the game 3. I've had the worst luck recently with the lads, and all my BO3s going to 2 games. Had a BO5, went to 4 games. Just never get the elimination game, but at long last, get the elimination game.
Well, in the elimination game, it's just way more fun. They have to go a little bit crazier. You usually see people pushed out of their comfort zone. Sometimes you even get to see them play slightly differently. But it's very characteristic for NA to just 2-0. And nobody takes games off each other here. Everybody is just, if you're the better team, you end up beating your opponents down pretty quick. At least usually in those later stages.
Okay, apparently we are in slots and ready to play Defense Bases 2.
Holy shit.
I pressed
Wait,
the T button.
ET's here? Alright, I'm out.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
What?
It's not a great day. I was here to chill.
Badger's like max excited, and then like Dark and Tough King are like, get me out.
There's actual casting going on in this game? Nah.
I'm a fan. I'm an ET fan. I vibe with it.
Here, you know, I'll.
Alright, see, I don't get casters.
ET's gonna bring back less serious ET. He's stepping away for a second. He's coming back with less serious ET.
Yeah, let me go get.
You've got quite the brain trust here, so you don't have to be as talkative as you are.
I got some bruschetta. I'm ready to go.
It was funny, Dark, you missed it. Like, ET came in and was like in like full caster mode. Meanwhile, when we talked to him, he's never like that. Like, he was like,
no, he's never
just talking like a robot kind of. I'm not a robot, a caster. I'm sorry.
Needs it for the clout, for the clout, man.
He is a model professional, man. I like this man.
Okay, guys, I got my my bruschetta and my tea on my lap.
Inconvenient.
Are we
You
playing?
put it in your
Dota?
lap, dude?
I mean,
What,
I
don't you have
don't have
plates?
enough room on my desk, but it's like
What?
fun. Bruschetta's pretty good. It's got like cheese
What?
and stuff.
How small is your desk?
There's no cheese. What?
Oh, you're not eating my kind of bruschetta then, man. But
What?
yo, who's got last pick here?
It is the side of Bold and Brash who will have second pick.
Oh no.
Boldrax actually chose first pick though. He says, you know what? Maybe I want the 5 pick Omni.
First pick, 100% win rate so far. So, yeah.
Definitely true.
Omni getting banned, most likely, by the Radiant. I mean, because Dyra's first pick.
Fucking Omni Knight, dude.
That is a cool hero.
Oh god.
But it does mean they can once again, if they want to, pick the Jorg Mag. No shocker on
Let's
that.
go.
God, dude.
can't think of a more low skill hero other than like I don't know, troll.
What?
Oh,
Huh? Fuck you said?
Dude,
We're not gonna talk about Double King Troll, Picado
My
Squad,
troll.
the top
Dude,
rack.
God.
I feel like that's on that. You brought that up for no reason.
Alright.
That was
What's your
fucked
issue,
up.
man? You want to try to start something?
That was fucked up. Dude.
I was there, dude. I was there.
I
It's
thought you were
burned
professional.
forever.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm after hours, dude. I'm unhinged.
He took the
You are
tie.
unhinged, man.
He loosened the collar. Now
You
he's,
need to calm
now
down.
he's less serious, ET.
But yeah, heroes. They got picked.
They did get picked, yes.
I mean, yeah, some cool ones. Oracle, Shadow Demon, Save Heroes.
I just realized that their mid player down bad. You know, he was playing Razor with the Link, now he's playing DP. But I'm pretty sure this will lane against the Mag for
I'm just gonna
sure.
grab some water.
I doubt they're gonna side lane the DP to get like put their mid on the side lane again.
Is that a good lane for DP?
I don't really think so, but it's hard for Mag to defend the tower
I
unless
guess.
you bring gamers.
I'll be honest. I think Mag Shadow Demon is a much stronger opening, though. I think
Yeah.
both those heroes feel a lot better.
How does the Shadow Demon ult interact with like the Oracle trying to heal somebody?
It does not take off the W. I think it does. I don't think it takes off anything actually, except for the root from Fortune's End. But
It doesn't like purge the heals or something?
no, I think they're
Okay.
both of the spells are undispellable, so it's not like a super hard counter. It's just I think having disruption versus those targets are really good though.
10 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
The Magnus. They're going with the Magnus again.
Yeah. Their signature hero.
He only missed 1 RP that game, so it's good performance overall.
I'm really sad that Bold and Brash didn't just go for Veno. I feel like if you see this first phase Mag, you could really grief its initiation super hard.
Bro,
But
the secret counter is like Night Stalker. Veno's good too.
No. The secret counter is Nature's
You
Prophet.
just press R, and then the Magnus just kind of sits around and is
just
like,
has
all
to
right,
run
guys.
around in circles, and if he ever tries the RP, the Night Stalker, he has to be a BKB'd, otherwise he just blinks and is immediately silenced. That's honestly, it's so sad.
Will Radiant ban the Juggernaut?
5 seconds remaining.
I think they should. But I also think they're gonna go for Terrorblade this game.
They banned
Radiant.
Dusa?
The weird stuff.
What if Radiant picks Sven again?
They need help, man. They
I
do
think-
that. I'd be worried.
I think Radiant, if they don't ban Jug, I think they want to pick Terrorblade.
What's like
Oh, they banned it.
what's a carry hero that you're like, yeah, I like playing against Shadow Demon? Is there like any
God.
carry hero that lets
Chaos
play
Knight.
against Shadow
Life
Demon?
Stealer.
Does like I guess you just
yeah,
infest.
Yeah, any
Spectre?
hero with like
I think just
get away
Spectre.
abilities. Anti-mage, Faceless Void.
I don't think Anti-Mage
Any
likes
heroes-
playing against SD at all.
No,
dude. That
I
sounds
think
terrible.
Spectre is probably the best one.
Spectre. Dude, that
Yeah.
sounds
Spectre? What?
Dude, Spectre's like the worst one,
Yeah,
man.
that's gotta be the worst one.
Maybe once Shadow Demon gets Ags, but no,
Arts,
you
pretty
always
You just
get on
press
top
you
of
just
him.
press Q on him.
I feel like any hero with escape is cool.
I mean, have you seen the Meteor Hammer Shadow Demon build against Anti-Mage?
What does that mean?
You
No,
just
that's
he can't you can't blink away from Meteor Hammer. So you just disrupt him and then Meteor Hammer him,
and then the
and then he
illusions
burns
kill
all
him.
of his mana
Yeah.
with his illusions, and then he dies.
That's some hidden Four Zoomers tech right there though that shouldn't be disclosed.
Faceless Void.
No, dude, fucking what's his name? One of the T1 players did it at ESL.
Whiteman?
I don't
or
know if it was.
Whitemon?
I think it was the 4 player.
Oh,
Fuck is his-
Zephyr?
Dooku?
Yeah, Zephyr.
Yeah.
I like the Void pick here though. They need heroes that do damage in Chrono now. Still, because right now they don't have any Chrono
You
damage.
could just pick No, actually, no, they don't pick Jakiro again.
Do you think it's guaranteed going to be a safe lane void?
No,
They can't put Jakiro into clock.
I was more thinking the Oracle.
Yeah, both own him. To be honest. What about 3 Disruptor?
No, 3 Tusk.
That also gets purged, or they change it.
Actually, 3 Tusk go down
Or
here.
the Q,
Needs to
the
pick
Q,
it.
yeah. 3 Tusk?
Maybe I just saw chat and say pick Tusk.
What's good chrono damage? From 3. Phoenix.
Ogre Magic, so they're saving?
Oh, that's a Mr. Brightside Ogre.
That's a I was gonna say that's a classic.
That's a
Mr.
Mr. Brightside Ogre. Let's
There's
go.
no way it's a Mr.
It is.
Brightside
It
Ogre.
is.
No, you don't put that into Oracle.
It's a Mr. Bright. He's gonna go 404. Oh wait, the Bloodlust gets purged?
It's just not it.
Does the Bloodlust get purged?
I think so.
Definitely, yeah, it does.
And Ignite. So
Yeah, it sounds pretty terrible, man.
That sounds really bad.
Yeah.
Dude, what if he goes ignited stats? Let's go.
You mean stun and stats?
Yeah, or yeah, stun and stats. Whoops. Yeah, stun and stats.
I'm sure that you can just run 5 Ogre, right? And then
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
what
the
they're
buff Faceless Void game. Like, there's no reason to not do that.
I mean,
Void's gonna be fucking huge.
Panga's always a good. I'm surprised it's not being picked more. Panga's OP.
You know, I noticed that in our series from yesterday, nobody was really picking that hero except for my team, and I was also the only one who could play it on my team. So
What
it was a
hero?
little- Pangolier.
Dude, I kept forgetting to play Pangolier. That hero's so fun.
Yeah, it's also really good.
And you just max your fucking W on 4, and people are just sad.
Oh yeah, ET, how'd your series go?
It was a little bit rough, but there were gleams of hope.
Did you
Definitely
win?
wasn't. No.
Unfortunate.
But there were gleams of hope.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Hope, as long as we have hope, you know.
I was
Lots of
hoping to see the
hope,
rematch
As
of.
long as we don't fall into despair.
I was hoping to see the rematch of ET's team up against KU's team again, but alas, it just did not happen.
Yeah, wasn't in their
No,
cards.
ET,
It would have been
ET does
interesting.
suck too
Darkseer?
much.
Night Stalker.
Oh, they picked your counter, Dark. They're stream cheating.
They actually are stream cheating. That's insane.
Why are there so many stream cheaters?
That's crazy, actually.
It's actually pretty good against the Void too.
Yeah,
Like,
this
against
is a
items.
it's a really nice Night Stalker game. Although it just keeps making there's so many good heroes for Shadow Demon to press R on this game, actually. Because their carry's probably going to be an hero that you want to press R on too.
Yeah, they should have let him have stun.
Dude, if they picked Sven into Void Shadow Demon Magnus, that sounds terrible. There's no way you ban Sven there, I think.
What do you guys think they want for KU last pick?
They're picking him the Blade.
Yeah, I agree. I think TB still is the best option.
It was like a hard TB game, though.
It's pretty hard, but
Doesn't matter, it's KU.
at least you can like. What about Clinks?
Isn't that hero broken? Like teams just first 2 ban it.
Yeah,
but I think
Clinks
you need
is
to know how
really
to play it, and maybe like these guys haven't tried.
I
it
mean,
at
it's
all.
really not that difficult to play, to be honest. But
Still want to try it though.
If you're like
I can't
really
get too many
thinking
back
about like min-maxing, you don't have a ranged 4 either in this game, so it's like I don't think it feels good if you're not actively stacking for it. If you don't have if you have to play it like it's TA. If you have a bunch of stacks, it feels incredibly good. But
Wait,
otherwise
really?
it
You just
feels
got
really
you gun
trash.
them down with the arrow thing? The
Yeah,
ancients or something?
yeah. You just cast it like you get a javelin. You just get Maelstrom. Yeah, I think you could just do it with javelin.
You can go
and it
no
takes,
boots
like-
Maelstrom. If you get like no boots Maelstrom, that's what I did against your team when I played in Mini. Yeah, I just went straight up Maelstrom, and then I just walked over to like a 5 stack of Ancients and just cleared it with 2 Qs. And then you're just super jacked.
It's definitely.
And then
pretty
you
unfair.
go Dragonlance Scotty. For some reason, they didn't. It doesn't say on the spell that it increases the range of your Burning Barrage, but it does.
Yeah, it works like Acorn Shot. It's exactly like Acorn Shot, actually.
Or what are they picking here?
Multi-shot.
Are they gonna pick a 4 position hero?
No, they're picking 3.
I think it's still Mr. Brightside Ogre. I don't
Nah,
know.
he's not fucking
Yeah, there's no
stupid.
way, man.
They're picking the king.
Is there still a Veno in this game?
Yeah, I think Bold Brash could definitely look towards the king still. The other king.
Oh,
Yeah, you
the
can't
other-
pick Veno this game.
yeah.
Oh yeah, they could.
No,
pick
they're
Wraith
picking
King.
Butch.
They could pick Wraith King.
I'll
Oh,
sign
KU is a
and
big
Right.
Wraith King player.
Bright
too.
side.
Well, what
I feel
about
like
Phoenix?
Bloodseeker would be Centaur.
Ooh, Kentaur.
Standard.
I thought Bloodseeker was a really good
Bloodseeker
pick,
would have been
actually.
really good versus Night Stalker DS or
What
DP.
about? Would you guys have liked Phoenix or no?
For Belle Delphine Sims.
I
Yeah,
thought
the
Phoenix.
Volt
I
against Night Stalker.
yeah, I thought Phoenix was good earlier, but it got even better against Night Stalker.
Does the ulti drop him like
He
out?
just stands. He stands in the air. It's
Yeah.
fucking funny. He just like walks. He's like still flying, but he walks in the air. It's,
I see.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, that would have been good, but it would have shifted the ogre to 3 then, probably.
You could play through Phoenix. I'm sure Brightside
Yeah.
plays
3
Phoenix,
Phoenix. Phoenix with stun is pretty good.
You could just run Phoenix Ogre and then put the Demon Void.
There it is.
Oh,
So they
there
do.
it is.
They do pick things. Nice,
Well,
dude. They're
Yes.
actually stream. They're actually stream cheating,
actually,
dude.
All right, Dyer's got this in the bag.
I don't know, man. Radiant stream cheating, so they might have this.
I mean-
Who's got the better drip? I think Dyer might have the better drip again.
I think that ogre.
I mean, the Shadow Demon and Faceless Void are
What about
so
the ogre?
Got a wolf cap. Look at that. He just like
Yeah.
skinned like an alive. That is so based.
Dude,
It's
Ogre's
actually
drip.
insane.
I think this Oracle set is disgusting. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Got some like.
Why does
literal
he
roller
look
back.
like
It's
Death
great.
Prophet? He just looks like Death
He
Prophet.
does look like Death Prophet.
He's just Death Prophet.
Maybe it's mind gaming.
They're like, oh, jump the DP, jump it. Oh, that's Oracle. Okay, this is fine.
So
Yeah.
Good target, yeah.
a clock Clinks lane? Or wait, no, they roll swapped. KTA was playing Omni before, but with the Weatherman is playing 4.
Yeah, that probably makes more sense.
Mr.
'cause, again,
Brightside Kentaur. I haven't
Yeah.
seen Centaur on this patch.
I like Stampede.
That Shadow Demon skin is so cool.
I don't think Centaur lanes very well
Yeah.
against Clinks.
No. No.
That's what you
He's
guys think.
low. He's low armor.
You guys haven't seen Side Kentar.
I
They
see
can burst
the Clinks build now. You don't really get invis early, so you can.
What did you expect?
If you get a disruption on him, he could die. The disruption plus Centaur.
one Centaur Shadow Demon is a
Yeah,
classic
it's a
lane.
classic.
You just Soul Catcher and you just do so much damage. You can definitely pop in those lanes.
It is go time, though. If you are just joining us, welcome to the winner take all game number 3 of the Grand Finals of Weekend Alliance. I'm Badger. I'm joined by Sasquatch, Dark, Double King, and DT. Hopefully, we have a hell of a game 3.
Ligma.
Ligma indeed.
Actually, I have
KU's
no
a bro.
idea what
He's
they're
setting
talking
him up
about.
for that.
Clink's opting for stick, but I don't even know if Shadow Demon's gonna skill his E. This lane.
30 seconds to battle.
Guess he could.
Feels bad, man, for Teddy.
I'm kind of sad that Radiant aren't actually getting aggressive.
Okay, but real talk, why does Bulljax have a stick?
Huh.
He's leaning against Clock, Night Stalker.
Wait, that's pretty good.
Is it?
You
Yeah.
need the Void for range creeps.
Yeah, the Void gets spammed. It's only 80 mana. Gets used a lot.
I'm just sad they didn't do anything. A big part of Night Stalker, at least in those early or like pre-horn, is just getting kills at nighttime because you have such a big vision advantage. But they kind of
Nobody's
didn't do
even
anything.
getting the top rune.
It's
not
just there.
required.
It's just there.
Huh?
Did that happen last game too? KU like walked over from mid and took
If whoever
the
gets
bounty.
bottle first, and then they go up there.
They
Oh,
both see it. Wait,
No, they don't. It's just I think you saw it.
is there going to be a race?
You
That's
can't
what
like.
I'm kind of
I mean,
alluding
you
to.
can't like.
go.
You can't leave.
You can't go because you're gonna like fuck your lane over.
He's not gonna lose his range creep, right? All right. Oh, he's going.
now,
He's going.
now.
Oh, he's gonna lose a melee. Is he?
No,
Yeah, he
no,
will.
he's good. He's good. He's got a Q. He's good. No, he doesn't. It's fucking forever cooldown.
He's for the team. He's for the team.
He lost the game, man. No.
Yeah, that's GG, man.
He's playing for the team.
Look at the sideline.
Nothing too crazy in the sideline so far. Just spells being thrown out.
Very mediocre.
I do want to point out though, Bulljax had a huge heads-up play. Kita blocked the small camp, but then Bulljax immediately unblocked it.
This guy's just a gold tier Clinks, bro. How is some carry players, man? They're just like gold tier on every hero.
It's the ILTW, dude. Popularized by the man.
Yeah,
himself.
ILTW just says he's like master tier on every carry hero in the game.
He really is, man.
He just plays like 15 games a day every day. That guy's a Chad.
Forget this 4 melee hero lane top. Somebody should get an Uv in this lane on Dire, I'm pretty sure. Like, they can
Yeah.
just clobber. They have the
I
best
think,
clobbering lane.
Yeah, that's where Bulljax's gold might have been better spent, but
I hope Nier gets a point in his W at 3. I really do.
I think he can get by with 1 point in time walk or something. I don't know if that's too greedy, but like, you know what I'm saying?
No, it's fine. Just go 1 point time walk. There should be no way that you die.
Just max.
Unless you use your W and then or your Q and then you get cogs afterwards or some dumb shit.
they just have really slow damage as well. Like every single time Battery Assault's committed, he's just going to commit Time Walk. He really cannot die in this lane.
I think he should. What he should have done. Does he have a noob coming? No. He should send himself a noob and just get his W at level 3, and then they're set.
Clobber with the ogre.
Yeah.
Ogre
Just
can go like 1-1-1.
whenever they press spells.
They're once again brawling top lane. The Ignite and the Fire Blast were.
He doesn't even have cogs.
Apparently, Cog's not needed.
Dude, Rockefeller just is a good spell, man.
The Bull Rockefeller is really nice. What I want to see from this guy is he starts maxing Rocket Flare and just sends him mid.
Harass out the Magnus?
Oh my god.
I honestly don't think Magnus would care at all.
Oh, dude,
Funny,
level 2
though.
Rocket Flare every 10 seconds? 18? That's OP. Cancel bottle charge every now and again.
By the way, Mr. Brightside's owning. Like, he already has his ring of health, and
Yeah.
he's just getting full.
I don't think he got his E at level 1 and they're like, all right guys, we can't hit this guy anymore, and then they just didn't hit him at all, and that's exactly what Centaur wants.
It's just keep dragging the creeps across each other.
Like Clinks has like 5 base armor. You can just fucking hit that guy like over and over again with your Oracle, and then not let him get his ring of health. Because now the lane's just
Main
over.
stacks coming from Ka.
Yeah, he kind of stacked both the hard camp and the ancient camp there.
What a player. Bulljax
missed-
0 stacks so far.
Yeah, they missed the stack top. They missed the ancient stack.
It's hard to do it on clock. Let's see. Well, actually,
I mean, you should
Rocket
prioritize.
Flare.
Yeah, with fire. Yeah.
You should also just prioritize the ancients, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where I thought the whole point of their picks was to get the Oracle versus Ogre, and then you could just have a ranged hero stacking constantly. But they've done this weird double melee thing and double ranged versus Centaur, where this, I think, just super heavily favors Dire.
They're running at Nightsucker top lane. They want
Oh, he
the
doesn't have
skill.
W. If you had W, just get W, bro.
Alas, no kill. I do want to point out, Jork only has 3 denies, but I think they're all range shape denies. Correction, 4 denies. I think they're all range shape denies. So fantastic denies there for Jork.
Wow. Somehow the mid
Does
DP
have
is
30
worse than
damage.
that.
I think that's more on the DP, in the nicest way possible. Just because you can't
Telling
always
me
nuke it
fits? Oh, yeah.
if the shoe fits.
If
But
the
now
shoe-
it's level 6 DP time. It's really just to see if he can get active with Exo. If he can't, then
Or
his
can
hero's
he-
going to feel a lot worse.
Oh,
There we go.
Whoa!
Speaking of that, what is EXO?
That is.
This is where he's going to need help. He's
What
going to
is-
need
He's-
help.
Lord.
Alright, his clock's walking mid.
Oh, Oracle's walking on in. The Weatherman.
The Weatherman.
Jordan needs his boys. Where are they?
This looks good for Radiant.
Yeah,
It's not
they
gonna-
need
This is
the Shadow Demon to be a little bit closer. But here we go. The
Now
push.
3v3
Yeah.
mid.
It's like the tower's gonna hit. Oh wait,
They've stunned up League of Legends. RP's there.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
down.
Yeah.
He will. Disruption's there
Bull
on the Oracle
Jacks.
as
They're
well.
all
That's
dude.
fantastic.
okay, wow.
Okay,
I mean, he's
dead.
dead, but
He's
he's
dead.
unnecessary.
It's just good team play there from the Dire. 2 kills.
Wow,
over
dude,
tower.
Dyer's too good, man.
I think I don't know. I feel like the Death Prov just walked into tower and got stunned.
Yeah, that was
a
also
rough one.
way too early.
He was gonna start getting Q pressed on him a bunch, but he's got 2 levels in time walk.
Oh, Brett's just running at this Clinks. This is not what you want to see. Poor Clinks, man.
And they want to go under the tower.
Clinks
It's
is,
Oh, and they canceled the clarity.
now 2 stacks of poison there on King.
Clinks
Ian.
is
Because he's dead.
Dead?
Or perhaps not.
No.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. If he lands,
What is happening?
oh, I mean, they're just running at him.
He's pretty sad.
Oh,
Brightside
but
isn't
Brightside
tanking
let
for
him
the.
hit. Yeah, unfortunate.
This is still
Clinks just
really
needs to,
unideal.
But
Leave.
no, they could kill
Yeah.
this Clinks with Stampede Dust.
Yeah. He just needs to get out of here. He had to skill his invis there, which is really sad too.
Cuz walking base because no mana. It always feels bad. Needed to send some mana out or something. Dyer's ahead in every lane right now.
No action whatsoever.
A bit of a break in the action.
Is Dyer just gonna snowball this game? Look how rich their cores are.
Yeah, and they have Mag Ogre too.
Yeah, they've got a pretty decent stacks in their triangle.
Oh my. It's getting stacked more.
This lead only will grow once we start, actually empowering and bloodbusting.
Stack the ancients.
Faces
Stack
would.
the ancients.
Yeah,
That
they did it.
was- Okay.
He's just I don't know. He's focusing this large game stack super hard.
Nah, dude, if he cut those trees, I would have been stacked.
Or just
What can he
stay
do?
to the left.
And they brought DP top to try and get anything going with EXO and start an engagement. I think that's where Night Stalker and DP have to play with each other, but
I gotta be honest, I feel like this DP is gonna die to a Chrono. And then a bunch of people rotating.
Exo is now popped. Nero, though, does have Chrono. Could be a team fighter.
It is really
really
nice.
fight.
The Clink's got the possessed mask at him, which is really nice on this hero. You heal so much from it actually. 'Cause it gives
I
you
think they could
flat.
fight this top tower.
And Dire team is letting it go, actually, there.
They just don't want to fight the nighttime Exo, I guess.
I guess.
They don't have good damage to put into Chrono, but it's a little bit strange. I really hope Brightside either disassembles his Vanguard or does something else, because he needs his Blink Dagger. I really wish this gold goes immediately towards that.
He's going hood for some reason.
Yeah, I hope this is not... Please disassemble. It's something we see with, like, sometimes Tide Hunters do. Because it makes sense, but...
Seeing as all the action happens top lane, Oracle blocked both the hard camp and the ancient camp and put the obs up, so perhaps they want to contest this stack once Dire being declared.
Yeah, that is true. They do know about it, so they could do something. Squad up.
Yeah, how did Radiant get these fucking sentries out here?
It was all coming in from Weatherman. He, I believe, smoked himself, and while they were taking the bottom tower, he found the opening to find some
found
things.
Found one, but that's it.
Yeah, they're most likely... Actually, the sentry might actually not scout out the observer to the left here after he realizes this doesn't stack. It's a really nice ops word placed, but...
Fortunate. Cut is not very smart, so he won't realize this doesn't stack.
What the hell? I'm sure they might... Actually, they might not realize.
And they didn't realize.
They are pinging Nier out, though. Perhaps Radiant want to stop this, but, well, they're not...
But they're only here to just help.
They
take-
need the Night Stalker if they wanted to do anything about it, but they won't. Watching KU farm this stack, though, is going to be interesting. He didn't kite it very well, so it's a little bit awkward, but it's just 2 Burning Barrages and everything. It should be pretty low.
Mail for the next one. And it's
He's
just
not,
gonna die instantly.
It's not aggroing.
He's gonna wait for the mail, and then he's gonna.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
yeah.
running for the mail. Oh, no, never mind.
Alright, here, you ready for this,
Here-
guys?
oh,
This is
let's go.
cool. It's so stupid, dude.
And then he's gonna stack for himself, and then he's got a triple all by his own. What a man!
It's so stupid, dude.
Burning
Even
Rush
does-
ability, quite powerful.
I know.
Oh dear God.
It's so stupid.
So they're
wait
just getting
for
the mid tower though.
Yeah.
They're not TPing in the 11-17. Tower's dead. Ready to
Oh,
fight.
they used all their abilities after
Exo,
it's dead.
Ascension. KTA's
Okay.
dead though. Can they kill Jork? Yes, they can though.
It's dead.
And they're now running at both Ka and Bulljax. Ka is the more apparent target. He
Wait,
will
is KU?
go down.
Oh no, Dust. Shame on you, support. He would have died.
Ends up
Yeah,
being
he
a
would've.
2-for-1 there.
They're gonna get Bulljacks too.
And certainly
Ogre.
avoiding him. Goodbye, Ogre. Nice seeing you. Yeah, he's dead,
Yes.
right?
Oh,
Surely.
200%.
Surely.
But no mid tower. You get 3 kills, but your Faceless Void still has Chrono. Honestly, they don't really care about that at all.
Missed the
I don't
stack,
think.
no thanks.
Echo really the item here.
That's what everybody buys.
I think
Seems
it's
to be what
fine.
Everybody's
for mid.
buying on every hero.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think I don't see a reason to go Morbid Mask if you're going Echo though. Yeah, he like disassembled his mom for it, but you could just go male Echo.
Yeah.
Taking a much different route, going Mask and Madness, disassemble into Echo, into then Maelstrom.
He also has a Wraith. He also has a Wraith Band, which is a classic mistake. Noob item.
Yeah, for sure. Could have been a slipper for 1/4 the cost and like half the effectiveness.
Unfortunately, Mr. Brightside is not Faith Beyond. Doesn't have the 12-minute Hood Vanguard Blink Dagger. But he's working on it. Once they have that item, they can actually play the game.
He's rich.
I mean, no, they've been playing the game. The Radiant has so little map. It's only at the triangle.
They've
Their
got Hook,
cores,
though.
other than their offlaner, are still keeping up though. So it's
Yeah.
not. It doesn't look that bad.
You're gonna blink around the same time on offlaners as well, so it's really just who can get the jump, which I can only imagine Night Stalker is gonna be able to have a better one.
Yeah, he just blinks on the mag or the Shadow Demon in fights. It disrupts their shit a lot.
I think the supports also finally have their 6s. I think when they pushed that mid tower, Clock died immediately and he had the tome, and Oracle wasn't level 6, so he wasn't able to save anyone. So they just G next.
How do you feel about the no levels in W on Shadow Demon?
That's
Like I
damn
said-
right.
It kind
I
of
feel-
hurts. It
I
kinda
feel like
hurts.
this is.
They just buffed that spell, didn't they?
Yep.
Yeah, they
Yep.
give it like the Giga Spell Amp.
Oh, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
That's actually so cool. What?
So you like combo it and then you pop them and it like.
And then it actually just
your
kills
burst.
them. You just kill them, yeah, in the Soul Catcher. And it works so well with Double Edge. Yeah, that doesn't, that's sad.
And bringing it back to White Cut is very dumb.
The good
That's
old
cool.
bring it
I didn't
around.
realize it did that. I didn't even read that. That's cool as fuck.
They're smoking with the
I-
NS Blink, though. They find Brightside, it would
Had
be a
the
really
Bright
nice kill.
Blink
He's
for a
still
while.
really squishy.
Brightside does have Blink. How's his reactions? Good enough. He stampedes away as well. They ascended on 11-17.
Oh, the BM tip.
Easy tip.
They just have all
Classic
this
side.
really good vision. They'll
Dude,
be able
this-
to deward it, but still sad.
The offlaner for wait, the Night Stalker wasn't the Tide last game, was he?
No,
very
he was the
strong
Sand
links.
King last game.
Thank you.
Yeah. I just like these little blinks that are going on.
Oh, Jared's got his blink. I wonder what they want to do with that. Very passive. We have to use Chrono.
Yeah, I think the bigger issue is that Nier has made no inclination to getting on top of any heroes yet. He's just playing the farm game, which isn't problematic. You do have Empower, but I feel like you just want to throw it out there.
Could perhaps be now. I mean, you were on the
Oh,
mark.
the smoke.
It's the 4-man smoke.
Getting Night Stalker or DP here would be really good.
Are unfortunately smoking during nighttime against a Night Stalker, which is not like a good timing.
Or they ordered Invision. They know they're there now.
Well, Nier heads on in. Time walk.
Holy shit.
What a maniac.
That's fucking insane.
No, it's
Manly
there
bad.
on the Oracle. Oracle made us
Oh,
be
Bright
dead.
Head on the Oracle.
Now,
Dude,
Oracle
what is he doing?
dead,
What is
but
Nier
Nier
doing?
in severe danger. He's just under the tower. He's saved by Cuff for now. Is there a time walk? Yes, there is. RP's there on one. Here comes Swift into KU. KU kills him. Now DP low. Trying to survive. Jorg kills him, but he dies for that. And now Brightside fights 11-17. 11-17 goes down. Brightside went out as well. It's a disaster for the Dire. They lose 4, and they will lose 5 as well here.
Oh no.
What? Dude, that was... Like, his
That's
time
really
walk to the
bad.
high ground was, like, psycho, but it was fine. And then he just dove the tier 2 with the second time walk. He got silenced. It just died.
Night Stalker blinked on him with silence, and then DP just had
Oh,
silence
man.
after.
Damn, pause.
Getting caught pirating? Uh-oh.
I think he's in Japan right now, so I'm guessing in this joke analogy it would be the Japanese government calling him then. It's like noon where he is, I think. I believe Japan is like GMT +8 or something, so certainly an odd time for Key to be playing Dota.
That was still the strangest way they could have taken that fight. You walk up the high ground, you let your Void lead. He doesn't get silenced the first time because you have Mr. Brightside going in all the way on the other side from his teammates. You don't even place an observer up there. It's a little weird. And he doesn't use Chrono at the end of the day, even though I think he had ample time to find a target. If he found anyone, that fight would have gone at least a little bit better. Especially because they had Weatherman dead to rights. He had to buy back, but nothing mattered.
Hopefully they decide to make a play really fast with this Chrono. They still have Stampede. Things are still pretty squishy at this point.
And with Stampede and Chrono, they have the tools to fight if they want to, but this mid T1 simply is sacrificed. It will go down. It's an Invis clock. There may be some weird plays happening in the next half minute or so.
Really, the Dire should just... They've got the wards bottom. Put pressure on the tier 2 tower. You know your opponents don't have Exorcism, even though there's a BKB now finished up on the DP. Sit right side and underneath the tier 2 tower, and then force your opponents to react. They don't need to do much more than that. It's pretty simple, I think. Especially with the Blink Dagger now in the mag. They have to find something. Because otherwise, they're going to lose more of this net worth lead. Once there's a Scotty completed on KU, this game is going to feel much more difficult unless they can match item-wise.
This KU has managed to really recover his farm so heavily, even though it's the Empower Bloodlust that faces Void just doesn't seem to matter. KU got so much kill gold there.
Clicks is just fucking broken. Real farms obscenely fast.
He didn't go the arrow damage at 15. I've seen people go 50-50 on that one.
I go arrow damage usually. But I also go the attack range talent.
Maybe he's thinking Aghanim's after Scotty.
Oh, they got the Grove Bow too.
That is really nice. That's another neutral item that I think needs to be looked at a little bit more critically. Feels broken when you get it, and it doesn't feel bad if you... Or it feels kind of bad if you don't get it on certain heroes. This smoke is insane, by the way.
Smoking 11-17, but well, that's a hard...
Nobody's checking the pit. Well...
Oh, side check the pit.
Oh.
Look at them.
Make the illusion.
They had a moment.
But the thing is that smoke makes 0 sense, because if they catch a hero there, can they go immediately into Roche? No, not really. So they run away from this bottom tier 2 tower that Yorick got the wave all the way in, so they don't have a play anymore. It's just a little bit disconnected.
Thanks, getting rich.
Brightside just needs to sit underneath the tier 2 tower. You don't get to sit underneath tier 2 towers for the entirety of the game. They're really missing their strongest opening with the Centaur hero.
Also, just have like all their vision bottom, and none of their heroes are playing bottom. If they see the entire jungle, they're just not playing there. All right, fuck bot lane.
500 from Scotty being done on Clinks.
Still no Chrono use.
He's gonna wait all the way for this BKB. Do you guys like this? He has Echo Saber BKB on Void.
I don't.
That
There's
is
no
like
I don't even know why he's getting a BKB.
he's that afraid of Night Stalker silence.
I feel like you could go like Satanic Scotty or something, and there's no way they ever.
You'd have to just go with the straight Scotty.
Yeah.
Man, there really seems to be a theme here.
Scotty's like insanely good this game, actually. Against 2 range cores.
2 range cores and Oracle.
This is a huge spike for the Radiant. It's a DD rune and a Scotty.
Yeah,
for
they're all
Radiant.
sitting on it. They got a bottle over to Clinks as well.
It's not as great as of a Scotty game for Clinks, but that's just kind of an item you buy on Clinks every game, no matter what.
He's going the Shard as well on KU. Makes the Skeleton Walk talent make a little bit more sense, but it's hard to pass up that Searing Arrow damage.
I see Brightside sitting in the mid lane. The Radiant certainly are ready to pounce. They're 5-man smoked, actually. They want to go. They can ascend.
Smoke against smokes.
Could be the game
What's
defining
gonna
team
happen?
fights.
Yeah, 2 ships.
Who jumps? 11-17 runs away, and Jorg actually blinks away as well. Both teams very timid.
Yeah, they're just dodging the Night Stalker roll too. Hard decision.
Hook shots there though on Ka. Curse certainly will go down. The Stampede tried to get him away, but it will not work.
It's so hard for Mag or Void.
Now
Okay,
Chrono's
never
there on
mind.
2.
Oh,
Can
really
get
good
some
Chrono.
kills. Oracle may be in danger. Promises himself
Straight on the
actually.
Oracle.
And now turn. The RP there is
Oh,
round 3
great
though.
round.
It's fantastic. Who can they kill? Is it anybody? DP low. DP down. KU very low. Will die as well. They now head to Kita. Actually, instead head to the Oracle. Oracle will go down. Then head to Clockwork. Clockwork indeed will go down. It's 4 kills for the side of the Dire. What a fantastic team fight combination. The 2-man
crazy
Chrono
that
and the 3-man RP.
It's crazy that they had Night Stalker out there and they still got hit by those ults. Like they saw Void with Night Stalker ult and they just walked right up to him and got Chrono with him.
Man, after that RP landed, you could hear Badger sit up in his chair.
Yeah,
You could feel it. The elevation changing in the room.
The energy comes back to me like, yes, let's go.
Something's happening.
We're done farming.
That was
Dude,
incredibly
I think
awkward.
Nier just fucking loves Butterfly, man. He just
Oh
loves
yeah,
Butterfly.
I guess so.
It's a neat item.
It's the craziest Scotty game.
That fight was definitely incredibly strange. I think he blew the Dark Ascension a little bit too early, and you have to play on the Magnus. He didn't have BKB before that fight. He just finished it with all of the passive gold there. Magnus is the easiest target aside from the Shadow Demon, and the Clinks wasn't in a good enough position to even capitalize on that kill. Just
Yeah, the hook kind of baited like their entire team.
yeah,
for
onto
this,
the
like-
ramp.
Because like they can like kite really well with the Night Stalker ult, then they just kind of ran in.
Speaking of Night Stalker, he's on the Ogre, but Ogre is surprisingly
Blinks in
fast.
The Day Stalker.
What the fuck? I mean, I guess they don't
Whoa,
have.
okay.
Oh,
Man's on 200 ping. Man's on 200 ping.
That is true.
Yeah, I think he's getting skewered.
Well, Jorg indeed skewers Kita. Kita will go down. I'm watching the team fight weather monitor, and remember ET you said, at 9.5 hours when crazy stuff happens. At exactly 9 hours, 30 minutes, hookshot comes in. 9 hours, 30 minutes, 12 seconds. Chrono RP. You're an Oracle, man. You're actually an Oracle.
It's how it works. It's how it works.
just not trust anything ET says.
I trust every word this man says.
Broad person.
Dude,
You'll regret that.
ET could tell me to jump off a bridge, I would take my entire family with me, dude.
It's not what he asked.
Jesus.
That's been fucking intense.
I've got. I know it's a bit intense. I'm kind of losing it though mentally.
ET, is that what you want?
So dead Night Stalker though mid lane.
What is Night Stalker doing?
Night Stalker's dead.
He's just fucking
ET,
chat
man,
mode.
you made him die.
I just
What's
killed
your issue,
people.
man? ET willing Radiant to lose this game.
Apparently.
Yeah, it just nothing's coming up Radiant anymore. They had that one
They
scuff
still have
fight.
the top networks clinks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's got a
but the
Daedalus
rest
on
of
the
core
on board.
are Fucking dirt
Wait,
forward.
now Nier's getting.
Oh, guys,
Maelstrom.
another. Wait, hopefully this builds into San and Kaya.
That's what is indeed in his quick buy. It's that into a casual plate.
Yeah, but you can't ever trust the quick buys.
I mean, given we've watched Nier all night, just
Nier went
constantly
back
put
for
stuff-
the Maelstrom.
Yeah, that's what I said. He just fucking bought a Maelstrom now.
Why?
It's a DP. It's not a
Oh
farming.
wait, dude,
Maelstrom.
it's
It's a-
KO? They're going on KO.
K on the run.
They know he's there, but that's not bright side. It hits.
Oh, right side. Old man
Oh,
reactions.
How old actually is Brightside, anyways?
I don't know, like 22?
He's
Something like that.
Maybe for you that's
Actually.
old, but we're seeing Hoof Stomp there on Nikita. That man.
Oh,
really didn't
200
really
ping man dead.
They're just falling apart without the Malefic guy. He's
I don't
just
know,
too
man.
good.
Something like that.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
where did that guy go?
I don't know, but he's not here. He said he had to go at 7 p.m. PST, aka 10 p.m. in real time, and well, he left them.
Maybe they're just throwing on purpose to make that guy feel good. Like,
He's
Yeah,
the
weird
my
one
team
situation.
needs
joining.
me. Well, alright, DD Clinks. They
Yeah.
gotta kill somebody
I
with
don't
this,
think that
right?
really matters.
The problem is they're
Queens
still
won't
playing
be able
bot.
to do
This
damage.
ward is actually going to
He's
kill.
just gonna get
It's
grown.
gonna kill both of them. Actually, they think
Here
they're
we
smart
go.
here.
It's
They think they're good.
Hoof Stomp there onto the DP.
Oh,
In
Oracle's
comes the
far away.
Ascension. DP is
Okay,
actually promised
okay.
for now. Is still alive. Stampede is popped. They're running at the
Oracle's
Oracle.
dead.
Oracle dead. Now it's Bulljax, who may be the one dead. But Dire once again look to team fight. They have, of course.
Bunch of
They still
BKBs,
have Chrono
lots of nothing.
Okay. This is good for
Yeah.
Radiant.
Well, Hoof
Really
Stomp's there
good.
once again on Nikita. That man should die eventually.
Dude, they just go in on Night Stalker. He has no BKB. These guys are so afraid. He's still DD
Void still
Clinks.
has BKB though.
The
Does
DD
Void
They
Clinks
still
still
have
have Axe, so
hasn't
they
hit
don't
anyone.
want to overcommit. No reason to.
I meant more rad. They like use 20 BKBs on Dire.
Yeah, but they
diving to high
also
ground.
they'll also all have their ultimates. Well, the
Yeah.
good ones.
It's true.
KO's gonna get hunted maybe top lane.
Oh, he's not fast enough.
No.
KO being the rat that he is, splitting waves.
After
logical
the
Clinks.
bottom lane is out, like I don't think they need to give up this mid tier 2 tower. And after that, they could just reset to the top lane. Literally, Mag Centaur are alone here hitting a tier 2.
And they will
They
try
better
to see it
punish.
now.
Well,
Right side is the targets. However, Night Stalker is silenced.
This Night Stalker's so sad without his BKB.
Maybe he should just buy an Echo Saber.
Oh, near team bottom. Team should follow.
Yeah, Radiant know that the Dire are pretty split right now, but what can
It's
they do
gonna
about it?
take too long. It will take too long for them to fight. They'll be together again.
yeah, they really still just need a setup in this top side. They finally got control back of their bottom jungle, but they just need to push an objective and force the Dire to react. Of course, they have like all of their ultimates, but it just feels like they're not doing anything. Maybe you wait for the Daedalus now on KU. That's your next timing, but it just feels like there's so much time being given. Game's gonna refocus around Roche in another 5 minutes, but that's so much time.
ET, why are you so negative?
Got him.
He's telling it like it is, I think.
Dire's all under this ward right now.
Yeah. Like, this is their fight, but it's gone.
I don't know about this. I only
Jorik's
saw the
hunting.
aura.
Oh,
Oh,
it's a skewer. Finds Kita. Working as well. It made us let their clockwork die. He has the stolen spider legs from the Dire team, but can he stay alive? Probably not. And he will not. Is she hooked? Nah, it's not enough.
They're trying to find him really hard.
And they know he's
they go
around
in
here.
every-
They
if
see
they go
the
in every
skeleton.
direction, they can find them.
This man is real deep in the trees now. real deep in the trees, actually. Dear Lord.
Radin.
Yeah, and then they walk a little bit too far away. They can't commit more TPs, otherwise they lose their map. But this is all completely fine for Dire. Wait, KU is...
What if he just popped around the lane?
He's thinking big plays, that's for sure.
He's
cutting
going bottom
waves?
to cut
Yeah.
this wave now.
That's a big play. Is he
Oh,
actually?
he's waiting.
Okay, there it is.
Oh.
I feel like
You could have finished it.
Yeah.
How
he
they
also
don't
could
have
have
any
just
word.
done it straight out of the base. I
Yeah.
don't know why he waited for it to go the other way.
He's trying to be cool in the tree line.
Yeah.
I think Dire should put a ward in their triangle at this stage. If you have all of this control of your enemy team's triangle right now, then there's actually no other places for them to farm. Unless they're just sitting in their base, which you're completely fine with.
The Radiant are playing.
Near TP'd back. They see the void bottom, but I don't think they're close enough to smoke with any of their heroes. They have one, I think. Yeah, they have it on the Weatherman.
It's like there's a shard queued up.
Is that the eating thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really
What?
good.
I don't think it's that good.
It's cool.
I mean, it definitely is cool, but
Maybe, well, the problem is whenever you did this, it was
I don't know,
because
you
you
just
had the
eat-
Ags build.
you just can't get any money on Night Stalker. 1400 on that seems not that great.
I mean, you can use it to farm. Yeah.
It's still
Yeah, that's a good
fine.
point.
It's way better if you have, or you're playing versus Helm of the Overlord heroes,
Oh,
but
every
Radiant is.
hero.
We get Radiant. I see it. This is deja vu. Radiant Dire did the
If
same
Nicholas
exact
is
move.
really bad. Oracle is nowhere near.
Is Radiant gonna get caught?
I think they will.
they're looking for
Yeah,
KO.
looks like it.
They're gonna pop.
Oh wait, no.
Oh, Jorik breaks his smoke. You know somebody there. Stewart somehow misses
Oh,
everything.
Unfortunately.
Right, now they see Kita. We'll try to spotlight away, but it
Can he
seems
can he hook a skeleton archer?
I
Probably.
maybe.
Probably
Who knows?
not.
Does the Skeleton Archer have collision or no?
DD in front of the pit.
Game is a lot of bullshit. Don't like watching it. I just feel bad.
Dude, you want to guess what Nier finished? Got that
What,
Mjolnir,
Butterfly?
Baby. You got that Mjolnir, baby.
Oh yeah, you had that.
Yeah, it's a DPS Mjolnir. He doesn't buy it for the farming capabilities. It's for the ability to put the active on himself.
Oh, shard on Nier.
It's a higher damage
Good one.
and more bounces too.
What?
I just love the time walked into the cliff and it's a little short.
I think they just ran up the high ground. He's gonna have Satanic.
Yeah.
There's a full Daedalus on Clinks now, though.
It's so
There is
strange
some
that
fear.
he just
Dude,
isn't buying
if
a
they-
Scotty this game.
If they just put everything on KU, I don't see how the Radiant can really win.
Maybe if
the Oracle.
Oracle's outside of Chrono? I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like he dives through Oracle too.
He needs to be here, though. He's giving Glyph back to their opponents as well.
I mean, if he gets Oracle ulted and he gets like his Q off on a bunch of heroes, he'll heal a lot because of Paladin. So
Bad Fortify.
No, that fort was not very good, and they don't have a sentry, so
Well, Nier comes in, so does Brightside. Both of them missed though, so it's
Unfortunate. Early BKB.
it is though a dead T3 in the top lane. They're breaking.
Right
open
side to
irons.
withered hands. Cannot handle the stress.
Radiant have ascended. They want to chase or at least do something, but
you know the Dark Ascension feels absolutely terrible.
Yeah, it sure
It's-
does.
It's not the worst because it will end as soon as it is going to be nighttime, so it's not like he's going to be on an island, but I think they're just came back a little too soon.
well, Also, just not putting a sentry down in front of the
Yeah.
Wrath.
His obs is pretty powerful.
I mean, it's gone now.
Those are 3 skeleton archers. Whoa, dude, near.
They're taking a lot of damage. She is disrupted by Cub though, and has Aegis, Satanic, and BKB. He'll be fine.
Unfortunately, the clock just wasn't. I'm pretty sure Brightside dies there if clock just hooks him after. They're so scared to cast their ultimates on each other. It's actually a little bit frustrating.
Does Brightside die there?
Look at all these archers.
Yeah.
I mean, you force a stampede and he just runs away.
I guess you
It's
go
a
to a
12
different lane instead. It's like Techies just avoid the setup mines, just avoid setup skeletons. They're going mid now.
I think it's really hard to go in when you're raiding.
He's getting a Gleep near now on KU.
Oh, they go back to. Oh, never mind. He's in. He's out. Good old Faceless Void Aghanim Shard. Here actually is silenced, but once again,
Jorik.
he's fine.
Oh!
Skewer's there though, and RP on KU. Cannon hit KU. Oracle's on the way.
Oracle's
In comes
too far
Hookshot. In comes Night Sniper. Down goes KU though. Stampede is popped.
Buyback.
Kita has been ulted by
that's-
Oracle.
I mean,
It's a
that's it.
disaster. Chronosphere's there on to become the 3-man Chrono. Down goes Kita. Down goes Leatherman. They'll kill the Legends as well very, very soon. They're trying to stay alive. Once again, in comes the Skewer. DP. Siphons up. But Radiant are running out of heroes.
Radiant come back?
It's an ultra kill for Nier.
Oh, Radiant!
It's a
Radiant's
rampage
doing it!
for
Radiant's
Nier.
doing it, guys.
Dude.
Good job. Radiant did it.
We may have
You're
found
the
the
rampage.
end of our Dota 2 game.
I wanna go.
Damn.
Damn, I mean, it
Student.
really just is a
Double.
damn moment.
Double King student.
I mean, yeah, my guys are too powerful. They would never lose to people out of America.
Are you still
Yeah.
dropping Jork from your coaching?
Yes.
He only played Magnus.
I mean, they did only play Magnus. Kind of embarrassing.
I really think they should probably call it here. They are going to
No,
lose their
no,
ancient.
what you think, ET?
What the fuck?
They're gonna lose their ancient before the Clinks
You
respawn.
did! Man, shut up!
They got this, bro.
I mean, the tier 4s
This
are
is the
now
grand
dead.
finals, man.
So
You go to the
negative.
end.
They say Fountain Dive. Jork is indeed Fountain Diving. DP is blocked back. Jork will go
Good player.
and Voljax
That
2
guy,
will Fountain Dive.
not my student.
Alright,
And the
Nier-
game and the series ends how it began. Near queuing up a butterfly.
And they've done it. I mean, the Philadelphian Simps miraculously have won the Weekend of Lands.
Belle Delphine Sims Badger. Pardon your French.
Oh, my,
Not Bella.
You're French.
my bad. My bad. Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah,
Let's
I don't know.
go.
Impressive
Weatherman,
performance from Near. Well done, my friend.
Weatherman caught sleeping on the job. The Skewer was too good from Bjork, and he gets the Clinks in a terrible position. Easy game.
Oracle was very out of position there. Seemed like he just didn't even. Wasn't even
Yeah,
close.
skill range is just way too far.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
think they also went. I mean, it was a 4-man clock hook there, but you're just hooking into death, and your silence doesn't really matter coming in from the Night Stalker after Clinks is already dead. There's just no good way for them to get the Clinks out after that point. And he TP'd back, I think, a little too early. He was
That
able
was
to
the
finish
end, right?
buyback.
No more.
No more.
Alright, ET, can you leave?
Yeah.
I do though want to go through the outros. Get all you guys any last words if you want to, before we call it for the night. Let's start the first band that joined tonight. We have a Sasquatch. Do you have any final words, call outs, shouts to say to the people?
Nope. Thanks for the invite, Badger. That's it.
Of course, thank you for joining
Great,
us.
great word, Sasquatch.
We'll move over to Dark. Hey, Dark, do you have any final words to say to the people?
I mean, just shout out to the Democrats.
Dark about to play his first season of League of Legends.
Even worse words by Dark, somehow.
Yeah.
Alright, ET, your words?
No, Double King. I
No,
came
no,
here
ET.
after you.
No. ET, your words.
Let's go to Double King. Double King.
No. These are ET's words.
All right.
Go and speak.
ET, do you have any words, sir?
You know, I was the last one here in the last game of the final day of League of Lads or Weekend of Lads here. But I want to thank everybody for watching, for enjoying the games, participating. And here's to a fantastic League of Lads season, especially noteworthy appearance coming from Dark Dota playing the game. Holy
Not
cow.
really. No.
Yeah, of course, as long as my team doesn't get declined, you know.
A short appearance from Dark. But no, that's all from me.
All right, Double King, you have the last word in terms of the co-casters. Do you have any words to say to the people? He's left already. Never
I
mind.
think you just left. There you go.
Gary, he has no words, but my name is Badger. If you enjoyed my casting, want me to cast your games, cast your tournaments, please contact me over on Discord. It's Badger number 5713. And thanks to all people who were here for part or all of this nearly 10-hour odyssey of the Weekend of Lands playoff brackets. I am tired, but I am mentally satisfied. And as per always, have a great night.
GG's, yes.